Message and data rates may apply.
You wanted to be cool, which led you to smoking, which led to a pack a day. Then you met that special someone, which led to starting a life with them, which led to wanting to live longer, which led to quitting. Then you heard you may be at risk for lung cancer, which led you to getting a low-dose CT scan. If you smoked, get scanned. Talk to your doctor and learn more at savedbythescan.org. Brought to you by the American Lung Association and the Ad Council.
KMVP FM Phoenix.
Live from the Casino Arizona and Talking Stick Resort Studio.
Arizona Sports, the local sports leader.
I'm Sammy Sabolka with what's trending now, presented by Parker & Sons Heating, Cooling, Plumbing, and Electrical. The Arizona Cardinals are in need of breaking their 5-game losing streak, and they'll have a tough task this Sunday against the NFL's best defense, C.J. Stroud, and the Houston Texans. Kickoff from Houston will be at 11 on Sunday, and you can hear it right here on Arizona Sports, 98.7 and the Arizona Sports app. The Phoenix Suns are hopeful to get Devin Booker back this Sunday for the Lakers game or early next week, and Jalen Green is still working on getting back from a hamstring strain. He'll be targeting a post-Christmas return to the court. And the MLB offseason is in full bloom with winter meetings, free agent signings, and the trade rumor mill. And here was D-backs manager Torey Lovello on Bickley and Murata yesterday.
The Merrill Kelly, Zach Gallen situation is very fluid. Who knows where that's going to go? We're going to all remain optimistic that they'll remain Diamondbacks. But the reality of it is, they're probably getting a little bit too big for what we can take care of.
For more on anything Arizona sports, head to arizonasports.com today, and that's what's trending now.
Good morning. Time to get up and go to work.
The power-packed morning zoo. Are you kidding me?
Fire.
It's the greatest radio show ever.
Good morning and welcome.
Dan Bickley.
When America needs real advice about real life, they turn to Dan
Vince Murata.
And that's crushed. Deep right center field. And Vinny has a 2-home run, 6 RBI night in the first 4 innings.
Jared Carlin.
This is a ferret. That's a ferret. Ferret. That's a ferret.
And Sammy Sabolka.
Sammy, you're not going to sing for us, are you?
Arizona Sports, the local sports leader. Bickley and Murata mornings.
Shout out to Dan Bickley, my boy, him and Mr. Vince. Okay.
Time to go to work. Time to go to work.
Okay, happy Friday. Good morning, Valley sports fans. Welcome to the greatest day in morning radio, Friday mornings.
Oh, yes.
Very consistent in my messaging about that because every Friday morning I feel that way.
You're basically the Jonathan Gannon of that message.
A little bit. Very consistent. Never change. Yeah, can't. But I will tell you this, though. My vibe was deeply disturbed this morning, Vinny. I think I already shared this with you.
Were you locked out again?
No. I wasn't outside the front door waiting for somebody to show up on a bicycle to let me in the front door. We've already done that this week. I tell you what, though. That'll never happen again. I will never walk through those doors without making sure I've got my access badge ever again.
Yes.
But you can imagine being 10 minutes deep into prep in my little special private place in the facility here.
Uh-oh.
And then I hear Jarrett Carlin singing, warbling next to me for 10 minutes. 10 minutes. So if I am cheeks today as a broadcaster, it is all your fault.
Why? Aren't those supposed to be soundproof booths? They're separate.
They are, but
it wasn't like we had the doors open. It wasn't like I was.
Look,
something about your voice must go right through the walls.
Yeah,
I don't know what it is.
Contain so much.
Yeah, they can only handle so much.
Normal human tones will be blocked out.
That's right.
However,
inhuman sounds just permeate through the walls, clearly. Yeah.
All right, so there you go.
I already know.
Listeners.
I already know what you're singing. I've heard it for 10 minutes straight.
Preview. Coming.
Wow.
Stay tuned.
Yeah.
Or
don't hold your breath, anybody. So
that is not a great way to start a Friday.
Yeah. No, I'm serious. You saw me. I came in here. I said, Vinny, I'm trying to prep, and all I'm hearing is Jared singing.
And this is not a normal Friday for you either. This is the last.
Well, it doesn't matter.
Bickley
Super
and Murata
Friday
morning show of 2025 altogether.
Yes.
We're gonna be all scattered.
Wacky
around.
holiday season
Wacky
coming
holiday
up.
season schedule.
All right.
Yes, I'll be here next week.
I'll be here next week.
Yes.
I'll be here next week.
And are you going away again, Jarrett? You two aren't leaving me at the same time again, are you?
No, we're all spaced out.
right.
I'm gone the
Oh, you're
Christmas.
spaced out, all right.
I'm gone the Christmas week, which is just 3 days off.
Got it.
And then, so we have it all. You'll get most of the Bickley and Murata show during this wacky holiday season.
Yeah,
So
exactly.
What do you say, guys? Let's put everything we've got left into this show today and make it the greatest radio show
Let's do it.
ever.
Let's do it. Start the show, Ferret.
The Splash. The stories making waves in the sports world. The Splash.
Cannonball coming.
The Splash. Brought to you by Presidential Pools, Arizona's #1 pool builder. See why at presidentialpools.com.
Cardinals injury report still long on Thursday. Get ready for a long list of names here. Evan Brown, Marvin Harrison Jr., Paris Johnson Jr., Bilal Nichols, Rabbit Taylor Demerson, Jalen Thompson, Xavier Weaver, Max Melton, all missing the session. Kelvin Beachum, Josh Sweat, Dalvin Tomlinson, LJ Collier, Amari DiMercado, Christian Jones, and Walter Nolan III, all limited. Cardinals, of course, traveling to Houston for Week 15 to face the Texans. Arizona in the midst of a second 5-game losing streak this season. By the way, that's an accomplishment. That's the first time since the Cardinals moved to Arizona that they've had 2 5-game losing streaks in the same
one season?
Yeah, Pitts for Atlanta. Buccaneers now 7-7. They've lost 5 of 6, and they are not very happy in Tampa Bay right now.
No.
More on that coming up.
Yeah.
College football this weekend. We've got the annual Army-Navy game in Baltimore tomorrow, along with the bucked-up LA Bowl between Boise State and Washington. Yes, bowl season's already here. And the fact that it's this early, I do think that's a little bucked up, in my opinion.
A little bit.
What is bucked up again? An energy drink?
It's a pre-workout.
Yeah, that's why I didn't know what it was. That game kicks off at 6 o'clock Arizona time, right after the Heisman Trophy presentation from New York. Indiana's Fernando Mendoza, Vanderbilt's Diego Pavia, Ohio State's Julian Sayin, and Notre Dame's Jeremiah Love, the 4 finalists vying for this year's honor. Arizona State safety Xavier Alford foregoing his final year of eligibility, declaring for the NFL draft. Alford transferred to ASU in 2023, didn't get on the field until 2024 when he helped the Devils to a Big 12 championship. He was able to play in only 2 games this year for ASU due to injury and hasn't played since the Mississippi State game. Suns don't play again until Sunday night, which might be a good thing after they got their doors blown off in Oklahoma City by 49 points in the Emirates NBA Cup quarterfinals on Wednesday. Our own John Gambadoro reported yesterday that guard Devin Booker will either be back Sunday against the Lakers or next week against Golden State. Booker has missed 3 games with a groin strain. Gambo also said it's looking like a post-Christmas return to action for guard Jalen Green, who's played in only 2 games this season as he battles a hamstring injury. Suns and Lakers Sunday night from Mortgage Matchup Center. You can hear all that action here on Arizona Sports 98.7 and the Arizona Sports app, beginning with pregame coverage at 5. Last night in the NBA, the Rockets slipped past the Clippers 115 to 113. The Clippers, man, they are just... I implore everybody to go to social media.
They're special, aren't they?
Highlights to watch the end of that game and how they let that slip away.
Yeah, you described the ending. Also, I don't know what Kevin Durant did. It must have been a bad gambling night for people who bet his statistical line.
Oh, I didn't.
Not me.
I didn't see.
Not
that.
last night.
Not
Wow.
you.
You're not even aware of it?
Not even aware.
Wow, our little boy's grown up.
They just put the phone away for a little bit.
And just back to the Clippers, you know who has the Clippers' first-round pick this year?
Oh, the Oklahoma City Thunder do.
Yes, they do.
The Bucks, without Giannis, surprised Boston 116-101. New Orleans rolled Portland 143-120. And the Nuggets crushed Sacramento 136-105 behind ho-hum 36 points and 12 boards from Nikola Jokic. All 4 in-state schools in action on the hardwood on Saturday. ASU in Vegas for the Jack Jones Hoop Classic, where they'll take on Santa Clara at 5 o'clock. Arizona Sports 98.7 and the Arizona Sports app have the coverage, starting with pregame at 4:30. Top-ranked Arizona in Birmingham for the CM Newton Classic. They will face 12th-ranked Alabama at 7:30. That's on ESPN. The GCU Lopes hosting Coastal Carolina at 6 at Global Credit Union Arena. And NAU visiting San Diego tomorrow at 4. And in baseball, the Atlanta Braves have signed free agent closer Robert Suarez to a 3-year, $45 million contract. Suarez led the National League in saves in 2025 as a member of the San Diego Padres, and he is a 2-time All-Star. There you go. There is your splash on this Friday. We just missed Friday the 13th. Friday the 12th just doesn't have the same ring.
It's all right, you know? It's fine. I don't need Friday the 13th.
Doesn't have the same ring to it.
It doesn't. Coming up, are we about to see the true beginning of the Cardinals' version of zombie football? We'll get into it to start off this Friday edition of Bickley and Marotta Mornings, live from the Casino Arizona and Talking Stick Resort Studios of Arizona Sports, the local sports leader.
Wolf and Luke, middays 10 to 2.
When you're talking about the Arizona Cardinals and injuries, you think at this point you might be sick and tired of talking about the injuries at this point. Say yes.
Well, I mean, have you looked at the injury report from yesterday?
No.
Buckle up. Buda Baker, Kelvin Beachum, a rest day. Evan Brown, Marvin Harrison Jr., Paris Johnson Jr., who we know is going to be out. Bilal Nichols did not practice. He's dealing with a knee. Josh Sweat got a rest day. Rabbit Taylor Demerson, Jalen Thompson did not practice. Dalvin Tomlinson got a rest day. And Xavier Weaver, Christian Jones working his way back from injury reserve.
La, 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 la. Stop talking, Minch.
Wolf and Luke, middays 10 to 2 on Arizona Sports, the local sports leader.
Across the painted desert to where the mountains touch the sky.
The year-end sales event is on at Sanderson Ford. Now, get invoice-only pricing, plus 0% financing for 60 months and 0 payments for 90 days on new 2025 Escapes, Explorers, Transits, F-150s, and select Super Duties. Choose from 40 new Escapes, 70 new Explorers, 54 Transits, 150 F-150 trucks, and 370 Super Duty trucks on the lot and readily available. Get invoice-only pricing, 0% financing, and no payments for 90 days with no hassle, no pressure, and no nonsense. From your Operation Santa Claus dealership, Sanderson Ford. 0% for 60 months and 0 payments for 90 days OEC from Ford Credit. Offers plus tax, title, license, and $4.99 dock fee. Offers apply to select regular and Super Cab Super Duties. Offers expire December 31st.
Arizona's pride, Sanderson Ford.
Why Refi is hiring. If you are looking for a rewarding career with real growth, now is the time to join us. We are actively hiring for multiple positions, including student loan advocates, client relationship specialists, negotiators, and more. At Why Refi, your work makes a difference. You can help grow your career and change lives. Why Refi offers competitive salaries and commissions, company-paid health insurance, and a 401k match. Apply today at whyrefi.com/careers. That's whyrefi.com/careers.
Hi, I'm Lexi, your friend and jeweler at Shane Company. We'll help you find last-minute gifts that don't look last-minute, even if you're still planning to propose. At Shane Company, we'll show you perfect gifts at perfect prices, in stock and ready to give. Like hand-matched diamond studs, 14-karat gold chains, or the ultimate gift, a beautiful engagement ring. We have longer store hours, so you can skip the crowds and shop when you want, or visit us at shaneco.com. Because a friend wants you to be a holiday hero. Shane Company, your friend and jeweler.
Freeway Chevrolet. The year is almost over, but you can still unwrap huge savings at Freeway Chevrolet. Right now, get up to $11,000 off new 2025 Silverado 1500 Crew Cabs. Chevrolet. Together, let's drive. Up to $11,000 off select new 2025 Silverado 1500 Crew Cab models from dealer inventory. Excludes trail box. Not available with special financing, lease, and some other offers. Restrictions apply. Take new retail delivery by January 2nd, 2026.
Pain has a way of stealing moments that matter most, especially during the holidays. And it's not just your knees, back, or shoulder. It's time with family and friends. But in 2026, that could all change when your body remembers how to heal. It just needs a little help finding its way back. QC Kinetics here in Phoenix believes relief doesn't have to come from surgery or pain pills. They use your body's own natural healing abilities to repair and restore, helping you move, live, and feel like yourself again. It's your body's comeback story, powered by the very cells that built you in the first place. No surgery, no pain pills, no long recovery. QC Kinetics delivers long-term relief. Make the new year your turning point. Schedule your free consultation today. Now's a great time to use your HSA and FSA for treatments. Call QC Kinetics now with clinics in Phoenix, Scottsdale, Peoria, and Chandler. 602-837-PAIN. That's 602-837-PAIN.
Whether picking up a prescription, getting help navigating the healthcare system, or checking in at home, CVS Health is there to make care easier and more connected. Our future is brighter together. Learn more at cvshealth.com/Investor Day.
Hey, we got to score! We got to score!
Every Friday during football season is a Red Friday, driven by Sanderson Ford.
It's Cardinals head coach Jonathan Gannon, and you're listening to Arizona Sports 98.7 and the Arizona Sports app.
That's what I'm talking about!
Bickley and Marotta.
Talking about one
Red Friday.
I was just delivered disturbing news in my ear that I can't share. Oh, no. Hi, good morning and a shout out and a thank you to our listeners and followers and fans and audience in Mesa, or as some people on the radio station would say, Macer. We really appreciate you in Mesa this morning.
Houston's a good football team, I think on a 5-game win streak. Best defense in the NFL. CJ Stroud is back. They do a really good job both phases, taking the ball away on defense, not giving it away on offense. Really good fourth down unit at their place. Big time challenge. We're excited about it.
That is Jonathan Gannon earlier this week talking about the matchup against the Houston Texans, two teams going in opposite directions. The Cardinals, as we pointed out in the splash, on their second 5-game losing streak of the season, and the Houston Texans winners of their last 5. But who are the guys that are going to be wearing the red and white uniforms? The injury report is growing by the day. Max Melton was a player that was downgraded, didn't participate yesterday. And I started thinking about this, Bick, because we're all in this mode now of what happens next. The Cardinals have woefully underachieved. It's been a very frustrating season. There's all kinds of questions about the job security of Jonathan Gannon and his staff. And I've kind of said tongue-in-cheek, the injury report's going to continue to grow. When things go this way for football teams, players aren't really busting it to get back. And maybe injuries that normally they would play through, you know what? I'm going to let it heal on its own time. But to me, this growing injury report, and correct me if you think I'm wrong or maybe I'm just spinning out of control here, the injury report growing and the lack of urgency to get players back doesn't exactly smack of a coach who feels like his job is in jeopardy.
But I'm not sure, but how do you connect the two? Even if the coach's job was in jeopardy and if a player was inclined to shut it down, is the coach going to go up to every player he suspects is kind of dogging it and say, please come back for me? You know what I mean?
Yeah, you're not going to do it.
I think you can flip it and say that there are certain teams that when their coach is on a hot seat, they seem to respond. The Miami Dolphins are example number A. That their head coach was basically as good as gone by the end of September, and yet that football team has really been fighting admirably and stacking wins to the point where they're 6-7 now?
There it is again. Being around you makes me feel older.
Yeah, right. Exactly. So to me, I think it's just something that it's something you have to look out for because you're absolutely right, particularly when you're going into a game against a Houston Texans team that has developed quite a reputation in the past month for really, really, really playing violently, for really taking relish in every tackle they apply to you.
Oh, it was alarming. It was one of those, we talked about it so much with the Suns, like, hey, this is what it looks like when players play hard in the NBA. Watching that Texans-Kansas City game and the way those two teams were they were killing each other with every tackle. That is a team that is playing with desire right now. And they didn't get off to the best start either. But now they've got their quarterback back, their defense is rolling. It's always a tough challenge, but I'm very curious to see what the Cardinals put out there because if you go back 2 weeks after another close loss, the Cardinals, not to a man, but there was a lot of verbal support for Jonathan Gannon. We love this coach. He's the perfect leader. This is on us. And then they follow that up with the flattest, deadest performance we've seen from the Cardinals in quite some time against the Rams.
Yeah, listen, so I don't know this to be a fact because I'm not inside the walls there, but I would really guess that Jonathan Gannon is one of these head coaches that when things are going bad, he doesn't lash out at the players. Now, unfortunately, I think a lot of Cardinal fans would feel better about him if he did. And that's a very visceral, stupid thing for sports fans to feel. But again, it's a very basic premise that you want your head coach and your favorite team to care as much as you do, to make the losses hurt them as much as they do you. That's very, very normal. So my thinking is that the Cardinals are deeply appreciative of Jonathan Gannon's temperament, save for one incident on the sideline against Tennessee. But there's nothing else there to kind of conjure up better performances, if that makes any sense.
Yeah, it makes perfect sense. Are you going to dig deep for this guy?
Yeah.
And it doesn't look like there's much digging going on. The other, talking about injuries in the secondary, Jalen Thompson banged up. He might not be able to go. Here was Budda Baker yesterday talking about the potential absence of Jalen Thompson at the safety position.
It's a little different for me not having my bro in there. I'm going to be playing with possibly playing with a variety of guys. So just being able to execute and be in our communication. Sometimes I don't have to communicate with JT versus, of course, with other guys, more communication, more talking about, our alignment, assignment, key technique, stuff like that. So the communication pre-snap has to be on 100 if JT doesn't play. And, we're just going to play football from there, Another opportunity for us to play football, whoever's in the game, the standard's the standard. And, just going to try to communicate my best. And then when the play is going on, we all lock in.
Yeah, I mean,
now that's another phrase that I'm to be quite honest with you, that I've had enough of.
The standard is the standard.
Is when it isn't translating on the field.
You're 3-10.
Yeah, and you're number one in the NFL in missed tackles.
Mm-hmm.
That there is no standard. So this is the one thing that bothers me about all this is that everyone's hiding behind this message, but nothing is ever changing. The first one to say that was A.Q. Shipley. That players are all regurgitating exactly what the coaches say, but nothing is changing on the field.
Very true.
Yeah, so
the
again,
standard is the standard is getting up there, right up there with it is what it is.
Right. I would think as a football fan, you would be a heck of a lot more comforted if Budda Baker were the Budda Baker we saw in the last year of Cliff Kingsbury, pleading with his teammates to care.
Yeah, and look, maybe that is going on behind closed doors, and the only way we were made privy to that was because the closed doors were open for the HBO cameras because they were trying to preview that show. And look, that season of Hard Knocks, I thought with that as the sample, I thought it was going to be riveting sports television.
That was
anything but.
That was the peak of it all.
It was 4 or 5 episodes of smoke screens, basically.
Yeah, it kind of was.
Yeah.
So the Texans are going to be a handful for the Cardinals this weekend. Some people are looking at the Texans as a team that could low-key maybe get out of the AFC. Everyone's talking about New England or Denver or Buffalo. This Houston team, they've got a quarterback who's got playoff experience.
Mm-hmm.
They've got a defense that is rocking and rolling. And by the way, low-key, they've got one of my more favorite logos in the NFL. I would have never thought I'd say that.
The bull head?
Yes, the half black, half red with the Lone Star on one side.
Yeah.
Yes, I like it. Cool logo.
Yeah. And this is, the Cardinals played in Houston 2 years ago in Jonathan Gannon's first year. They lost that game as well. And this is a team, I mean, again, we'll have a lot of time to pick apart the future of Jonathan Gannon over the last month of this regular season. But you want to talk about a team that really needs to taste victory again under any circumstances. But there's just nothing pointing to confidence in that they're able to do it. And last week might have been the beginning of this new trend of them getting blown out and not being competitive.
Mm-hmm.
Nick Rawlis coming out and saying he didn't like the game plan going in. And then to see it carried out the way that it was carried out.
It's like, boy, just watching the game, man, I do not like this game plan. I wish somebody could do something about it.
I know.
What have we put together here? Look, it's going to be tough. And that's not just this week. The rest of this season is going to be tough for the Arizona Cardinals. Coming up next, the question some are asking, did the Suns get screwed by NBA Cup scheduling? We'll get into that and more straight ahead. It's Bickley and Murata Mornings here on Arizona Sports, the local sports leader.
Burns and Gambo, afternoons.
To call Dylan Brooks Jay Crowder, I think, does a little bit of a disservice.
He's a combination of the both.
That's exactly where I was going to go with it.
He's a combination of both of them.
To just say that, he's like the most grittiest Phoenix Suns player since Jay Crowder. Jay Crowder was a good offensive basketball player.
Three-point shooter.
But it's not, he was a 3-and-D guy. But yeah, it's just not enough to say that.
Dylan's better.
Because Dylan, especially now with Devin out, is carrying so much of the offensive load.
He can score.
Burns and Gambo, afternoons 2 till 6 on Arizona Sports, the local sports leader.
Hey everybody, Dan Bickley here for Trajan Wealth, and sports fans know better than anyone that you need a lot more than goals to get where you're going. You need the right team. You need a really good plan, which is why if you're thinking about retirement, if you're nearing retirement, if you're seeking financial independence, highly recommend you set up a free appointment at Trajan Wealth. You can go get a second opinion based on your current portfolios or get a game plan that's going to assure you are making the right financial moves for your future. Now remember, Trajan Wealth, veteran-owned, locally operated, and not beholden to certain products or portfolios, which means they can offer you a multitude of options, plus they're fiduciaries, which means they are duty-bound and obligated to act in your best interest at all times. When I met with Trajan Wealth, I was super impressed with their approach. No pressure, no confusing jargon, just straight honest talk. And when you meet with Trajan Wealth, you'll see it all begins with relationships, and I'm talking about customized strategies, personalized plans, all based on your needs and your desires. At Trajan Wealth, your future is their priority. Get your plan started today by calling 480-360-7900, online at TrajanWealth.com. That's TRAJAN Wealth.com. Advisory services through Trajan Wealth, LLC, SEC registered investment advisor, client paid advertisement. Additional disclosures at TrajanWealth.com.
Mitch Vareld is here to tell you about Ojos Locos Sports Cantina. They just turned up the heat with brand new daily especiales every single day of the week. You can enjoy $10 food deals and bold drink specials that keep the week moving. Kick off Monday with a smash burger and fries for $10. Dig into $2 tacos on Tuesday and score buy 6, get 6 wings every Wednesday. Plus, there's daily drink specials that you won't want to miss. With 4 Arizona locations, your daily go-to cantina just got even better. Ojos Locos, más tacos, más wings.
Hey, it's Gambo, and Christian Brothers is celebrating 50 years in business right here in Arizona. And yes, they are making $50 worth something again. You can get a $50 electrical inspection, which includes a full panel and circuit safety check, the GFCI and outlet testing to prevent hazards, an inspection for outdated or overloaded wiring, and a detailed report with safety upgrades and energy-saving suggestions. All you have to do is go to cbrothers.com or call 602-222-3535.
There's nothing quite like the Verbo Fiesta Bowl. For locals, it's been a point of pride for 50-plus years. For players, it's where legends emerge. For fans, it's the trip of a lifetime. But this year is even bigger. It's the College Football Playoff semifinal on January the 8th. Viva Fiesta. Tickets on sale now at fiestabowl.org. That's fiestabowl.org.
You're listening to Leaf Filter Radio, and the guru of gutter protection himself, Chris Coonahan, is here to take your most pressing leaf-related questions.
Hey, everybody, Chris here. I understand we have Ron on the line. Ron, where are you calling from?
Uh-oh. Ron, are you calling from a ladder?
Well, I was. I wanted to ask Chris what I need to do to get my gutters ready to have leaf filter installed.
Oh, Ron, you don't have to do anything. A Leaf Filter Trusted Pro will come out and clean out your gutters, realign and seal your gutters, and install Leaf Filter, America's #1 gutter protection system.
So I didn't need to get on this ladder?
Ron, Leaf Filter Trusted Pros are in your neighborhood and ready to help. Just visit leaffilter.com/deal to schedule your free gutter inspection and get up to 30% off.
Thank goodness. What was that site?
To get this special radio offer, go to leaffilter.com/deal for your free gutter inspection today and get up to 30% off. That's leaffilter.com/deal for up to 30% off. leaffilter.com/deal. See representative for warranty details.
Mike Rowe here with a name everyone should know. Groundworks. The foundation and crawl space repair experts are coming soon to Phoenix. So if you've got a musty crawl space or cracks in your walls, these are the guys to call. And right now, Groundworks is hiring for all positions. If you're looking for a career, Groundworks is the place to do it. You can go from installer to foreman in under a year and become an owner of the company you work for. Apply now at groundworks.com/careers.
Licensed in all states where work is performed. See website for details.
I'm Sammy Sabolka with what's trending now, presented by Parker & Sons, heating, cooling, plumbing, and electrical. The Phoenix Suns and Arizona Cardinals are back in action this weekend. Jacoby Brissett and the Cards will look for their first win since early November, and will have to come in Houston against a Texans team that has now won 4 straight, and it has the NFL's best defense. Kickoff from Houston will be at 11 on Sunday right here on Arizona Sports 98.7 and the Arizona Sports app. Right after the Cardinals game on Sunday, get ready for Suns-Lakers in Phoenix on Sunday night with the chance that Devin Booker returns from his right groin strain. That game from downtown Phoenix will tip at 6 right here on Arizona Sports 98.7 and the Arizona Sports app. All of ASU, GCU, and U of A are on the hardwood this weekend. ASU and Bobby Hurley are in Vegas for a matchup with 8-2 Santa Clara tomorrow at 5. GCU will welcome Coastal Carolina tomorrow at 6, and Koa Pete and the number 1 ranked Wildcats will be in Birmingham against the 12th ranked Crimson Tide tomorrow for another top 15 showdown, and that's what's trending now.
Bickley and Murata Mornings, Arizona Sports, the local sports leader.
When I was watching this team last year, they weren't having no fun. Competing and having that energy and being happy, brings that fun.
Playoff play. Is it possible now that they aren't awful? They changed the whole team by just getting mean. Watching the new villain Suns team plan. Gone away. Kevin Bradley was a change needed badly. They got heart and grit. They don't take no crap. Watching the new villain Suns team plan. In the last few years, the team went all in with big name stars who didn't jive. But now with Dylan, Mark, and Colin, they're showing that a good team needs good vibes. Phoenix fans are enjoying being tough and annoying. Who knew it'd be wise to be the bad guys watching the new villain Suns team plan?
Dan Bickley, it's only 6:32 a.m. and you've been subjected to that more than once.
Yeah, I had 10 minutes of that this morning as he was piecing that together in the edit bay next to mine, which is supposed to have soundproof walls. But somehow Jared's voice always permeates.
It's like you're blaming me for. I wasn't like I walked in the booth with you.
Do you listen to yourself sing?
Well, I try not to. It affects the creative process.
Mm-hmm. Okay. Poll question, Sammy. Put it out there. Should Jared Carlin stop singing forever?
Well,
Yes or no?
Well, I'm like a young...
Let the people speak.
Have we ever had a 100% poll question?
No, I'm sure there'd be about, I'm guessing there's probably 30 to 35% of the people who think it's cute and funny. Probably they love how much it annoys me.
That's good, too, yeah. I'm like a young Burl Ives is what people say.
Is that what people say? Young Burl Ives.
You're like Burl Ives now. I think he still has better tone than you.
Speaking of Burl Ives, I actually was watching 3 minutes of Frosty the Snowman the other day, the old school cartoon.
Yeah.
And listen, Sammy, this is another thing you never had to live through. Our Christmas entertainment as kids.
You longed for those specials to come on.
Of course you would.
They'd show them once a year.
Of course you would. You'd have to check them off
on the TV.
You'd have to see The Grinch Who Stole Christmas, Rudolph the Red-Nosed Reindeer, Santa Claus is Coming to Town, Frosty the Snowman.
The Year Without a Santa Claus.
You had to see them all. The villain in Frosty the Snowman looks very much like you, Jared. He reminds me of you. The guy that's always chasing
I'd have to...
the girl, and because he wants the hat, the magic hat.
Does he have like a curly mustache?
That's it. That's it. That's him.
That is my vibe.
Happy birthday.
That's it. Happy birthday.
All right. How do we veer away from that?
But, well, you do with that poll question. Should Jarrett stop singing forever?
All right, I'll put that up. I'll put that as a poll question.
Yeah, let's see. Okay. Let's take the temperature.
Are we gonna live with the temperature? Or are we just gonna brush it off?
We'll live with the temperature. If I'm wrong, if it's what the people want, you can do 1 an hour, Jarrett.
I'm not saying we have to live with it. Is he gonna live with it?
No, I'm not gonna listen to them. But it'd be interesting to see what they say.
All right.
Okay.
I feel like people are gonna vote that I need to stop singing, even if they do enjoy it, just to be funny.
I don't think so. There's a good portion of the audience that's very sympathetic to you and the abuse you take from me.
Yeah, there is that. There is.
Mm-hmm. It's very real.
But if you people only knew the truth.
That's what I'm saying. That's the fight I'm fighting, Vinny.
Suns, a little bit of time, actually quite a bit of time, to lick their wounds and recover after a franchise worst beatdown handed out to them by the Oklahoma City Thunder 2 nights ago. They don't play again until Sunday. And there's been this rumbling now that with this NBA Emirates Cup that's going on, when the schedule comes out, you know who you're going to play in group play.
Mm-hmm.
But really, the NBA schedule only is released with 80 games that you know about. Or 81, I guess it is.
Mm-hmm.
No, I guess it's 80.
Yeah, it's 80.
And the Suns, by advancing, they got to take on the juggernaut Oklahoma City Thunder again, meaning they will play the Thunder 5 times this year.
The only team in the NBA that will.
Yes. And people are saying that that's unfair.
Right. Because it's one more game. It's only one more game. It's not like they earned 5 games against them. But I understand the Suns fans who are saying it, but really, you got to get control of your emotions. If you're a Suns fan and you are all into this and you love the fact that your plucky Suns had played their way into a big event, right into the line of fire, right into the path of the Oklahoma City Thunder, and then you got annihilated on one night, you might be putting way too much emotion into one outcome of one single basketball game. A lot of people have done that with that game the other night.
Mm-hmm.
But number 2, it's you probably went into this season thinking, all right, I hope they're going to be good. I hope they're going to be entertaining. But the idea of stacking wins doesn't matter because we're not going to get near playoff competition. Well, it looks like this team will be hovering near playoff competition.
Let's face it, they're probably, the way it's shaping up and the way it's trending right now early on, every win is probably going to matter when it comes to positioning 6 through 10 in the Western Conference. I see the point, but also look at it this way. You got another opportunity to maybe knock them off. It's one game.
Yeah, listen, that's it. That's what I think people, and again, it was bad. Nobody wants to wear a 49-point defeat because we all know that's going to make the unaware and the only half-tuned-in people feel a certain way about this team that won't be fair to this basketball team.
Yeah.
See, nothing's changed. Same old crap.
Yep.
Right, that kind of stuff.
While it lasted.
Nice while it lasted.
Right.
How cute. All right, and I get that, but the fact of the matter is, and with the Suns team that has been so professional that they've been beating all the inferior opponents, you can really make an argument that those 2 extra games you would have gotten had you not been in this stratosphere, those would have been 2 wins, and those 2 wins probably will be important at the end of the year, But you can't take the way you feel about something and flip it on its ear just because you didn't like the result.
And it might also but the scenario that you just painted would have been the result of not playing as well in the group play.
Yeah, they would have had to lose an extra game.
That's
there.
A great point.
So it all evens out.
So
That's a great point.
If they beat the Lakers, it essentially will worked out the same way because they would have needed to have an extra loss to not make it there. And to be fair, also the Spurs also play Oklahoma City 5 times now.
Is that right?
Well, because they got them.
Oh yeah, well of course.
They got them
Not only do they play them 5 times,
division.
they play them 3 times in the next 12 days.
Wow, they do.
So the Suns
gets back soon.
So people have pointed out the Suns will play the Lakers and the Thunder a combined 10 times this year. That's 12% of their schedule.
Hey, that's good press.
Are we going to start complaining that the Eastern Conference teams only have to play Oklahoma City twice?
Yes, unfair. Even scheduling.
Well, the West comparatively to the East this season is something else.
Yeah. Well, Jarrett's musical sampling started out with the soundbite from Dylan Brooks, and he's been very instrumental in what the Suns are doing so far. Matt Ishbia, I don't know if you know this, he did a podcast.
Did he?
Not his own podcast.
You get a lot of words per minute with Matt Ishbia.
Man. Listening to it yesterday, it was
exhausting.
Rapid fire.
But he was on the Ryan Russillo podcast, and he expanded on what Dylan Brooks brings to this team.
Man, he is exactly the identity. I know some people don't like him, which means it's great because he's going to be with us for good. So don't worry about it. He's going to be with us, and you're going to not like him against us. But he brings toughness. He brings grit. He brings defense. You can see he can play offense, too. He's pretty good. He's scoring 22 points a game right now. But he's just a winner, and he's a leader, and he's changed the culture. And, like, when we talk about the identity this summer, this is before we made the Kevin Durant trade to get Dylan, Jalen, Kaman, and Rasheer all from that trade. We defined, like, does anyone live like that? And Dylan Brooks is everything we wanted, and then he's even better than I thought. And so we love having Dylan. He's been everything we wanted, and now we got to continue to spread that. And other guys are kind of he raises the floor of every other player on the team too.
He's certainly done that. There's no doubt about it. I'm a little concerned with the recent, and I think maybe what we're seeing offensively from Dylan Brooks is just a result of having this expanded workload offensively, because the shooting, I mean, it wasn't going to be sustainable because he was making everything for a while, or seemingly making everything. So the percentage is low. They're on the cusp of getting Devin Booker back, which is going to help. But when Dylan Brooks can settle into a role when Jalen Green comes back after Christmas is now being reported.
Probably not 25 shots a game still then.
Yeah, but when he can concentrate and hone on the other things that he does well, I'm very curious to see what that looks like because we haven't seen it yet.
I know. So, and this is, to me, that's what's very interesting about the Suns team. There's going to be another dramatic transformation with the Jalen Green piece, because he's going to have to slot in at, 25 to 28 minutes a game, minimum?
Minimum. I mean, once he's up and rolling, that number's going to be in the mid-30s, you would think, based on what he's done in his career.
And if it means giving him the starting point guard job and taking Colin Gillespie out of the lineup, that's going to be it's going to change how this team rolls. Now, I've got faith they'll make it work. The coaching staff has proven that much. And by the way, Colin Gillespie to join us today on this radio program.
9:15.
And by the way, the early returns on your song, Jarrett, not good. Matty J, my man, quote, "I just returned all my kids' presents and canceled Christmas because of that song."
I'm saving people money. But what early returns on the poll, though, right. Sammy? Do you have that pulled up?
I don't, but I can.
How much manipulation is going on there?
No, I have not voted.
We're 24 votes in.
And only 58% of the votes say, no, he shouldn't stop singing forever.
Okay. Well, it's early yet.
That's what they...
Come on, people. Don't let us down.
Don't let us down.
Oh, come on. You know you love it, people.
The fate of eardrums all over the valley is resting in your...
You're naturally worried about this.
I think he's really going to stop.
I don't.
Coming up next, Todd Bowles channeled his mentor, Bruce Arians, last night. Not with the winning part, but with the language. We'll tell you more next. It's Bickley and Murata Mornings here on Arizona Sports, the local sports leader.
Cardinals at the Texans, Week 15.
Huddle. Houston's a good football team. I think on a 5-game win streak, best defense in the NFL. They do a really good job both phases, taking the ball away on defense, not giving it away on offense. Really good fourth down unit. At their place, big-time challenge. We're excited about it.
Pre-game starts before sunrise. Kickoff 11 a.m. Listen to Cardinals at the Texans Sunday. The home of Arizona Cardinals football. Arizona Sports 98.7 and the Arizona Sports app.
250,000 people across Arizona rely on St. Mary's Food Bank every day. Your donations make feeding them possible, and you can benefit too. In Arizona, there's an incentive called the Arizona Charitable Tax Credit. You can make your donation today and get it back up to $987 on your taxes when you file. It's a great way to help your neighbors in need. For more info, visit stmarysfoodbank.org.
Southwest Gas is proud to support the lifestyle of Arizonans. Hey, it's Vince Marotta back to tell you more about it. And whether it's cooking a traditional meal, providing hot water for invigorating showers, or creating ambiance for holiday traditions and family gatherings, Southwest Gas provides safe, reliable, sustainable, and affordable natural gas service. Natural gas bills remain one of the lowest utility bills customers receive each month and continues to provide unmatched value for heating homes, warming water, and cooking meals. Did you know a typical new home can save nearly $900 per year in energy costs by installing natural gas? More than 92% of Arizona customers prefer natural gas service in their homes, but natural gas is more than an essential ingredient in the home. It helps support economic development and growth in the community. For almost 100 years, Southwest Gas has been there, helping turn neighborhoods into communities, houses into homes, and big dreams into reality. If you'd like more information about how Southwest Gas is supporting a sustainable energy future for our community, visit swgas.com.
Arizona sports fans, you're served this holiday season. Give the gift that keeps everyone playing. Right now, Just Pickle Courts is offering a free court planning consultation plus 2 free upgrades when you sign up before year end. From cozy backyard retreats to resort quality builds, they handle it all. Designed to being done. Make memories last a lifetime. JustPickleCourts.com/radio.
JustPickleCourts.com. Design, build, play, pop, pop, every day.
It doesn't matter if you're running drills at the park, playing pickup on a Saturday, or sinking the final putt. When you compete with your friends with Michelob Ultra on the line, competition isn't that friendly. The trash talk, next level, and the stakes, oh, those are crystal clear. With only 95 calories and superior smooth taste, it's the ultimate trophy. Superior is worth playing for. Michelob Ultra, superior light beer. Enjoy responsibly. Copyright 2025. Anheuser-Busch Michelob Ultra Light Beer, St. Louis, Missouri.
All right, Basin earnings, it's starting to cool down, so All Pro Shade is heating things up. Right now, when you buy a motorized patio shade or awning, you'll get a patio heater absolutely free. These shades aren't just for summer. They'll stop that winter wind and hold the warmth from your new free patio heater, keeping your patio cozy and game day ready all season long. Get your free estimate today at allproshade.com and snag free patio heaters while this offer lasts. That's allproshade.com.
Never have I ever called my sister from the finish line of my first marathon.
Hello?
You won't believe where I am.
Are you running?
Mile 26. I'm gonna make it.
Switch to T-Mobile's 55 Plus plan and get iPhone 16e with its advanced camera system on us. Plus 2 lines for just $30 a line.
Guys, I can't believe it.
I knew you could do it, babe.
That was amazing. Mom, how do you feel? I feel great. I can't feel my feet. Let's take a picture, and then you may carry me to the car.
Share every stride, every mile, every memory on America's best network. Switch to T-Mobile's 55 Plus plan and get iPhone 16e on us and 2 lines for just $30 a line.
With 24 monthly bill credits and 2 eligible port-ins on Essentials 55 Plus for well-qualified customers with autopay plus taxes, fees, and $35 device connection charge. Credits end and balance due if you pay off early or cancel. Contact us. Finance agreement 128 gigabytes, $599.99 required. Best mobile network in the U.S. based on analysis by Ookla of Speed Test Intelligence data 1H 2025. Visit T-Mobile.com.
Arizona Sports, the local sports leader. Bickley and Marotta. Hash marks.
Gonzalez will spot the ball at the 33, a 43-yard attempt to try to win the game and shoot a dagger into the Buccaneers' hopes. Timeout.
Of course, we get the timeout when I'm playing the highlight.
That's fantastic. Should we go to a commercial and come back?
Oh, come on. Zane Gonzalez did put the dagger in the Tampa Bay Buccaneers. He kicked the last-second field goal. Falcons come back from 2 touchdowns down to win in the fourth quarter on the road in Tampa. And there's a lot of similarities between the Atlanta Falcons and the Arizona Cardinals in the way that their seasons have gone this year. 2 teams that had increased expectations on them. 2 coaches right now that are on the hot seat, Raheem Morris in Atlanta, Jonathan Gannon in Arizona. The biggest difference between the 2 teams is you saw the amount of fight that the Atlanta Falcons had. Without their best wide receiver last night in Drake London, Kirk Cousins, their backup quarterback, throws 3 touchdown passes, unlocks Kyle Pitts and they get a big win.
You like that?
But the Tampa Bay side of things is a much different story. The Bucks are reeling in a division that is infinitely winnable. Maybe not anymore, because the Carolina Panthers are in the driver's seat now in the NFC South. And Todd Bowles, he didn't come to the podium last night and give you the coach speak about getting back to work.
It's inexcusable. You don't make excuses. You gotta care enough where the hurts. You gotta care enough where the hurts. It gotta mean something to you. It's more than a job. It's your livelihood. How well do you know your job? How well do your job? Well, you can't sugarcoat that. It was inexcusable, and there's no answer for it. There's no excuse for it. That's what you tell them in the locker room. Look in the mirror.
That would be 10 expletives.
10?
I counted them. Yeah, 10 beeps.
In 26 seconds.
Todd Bowles crashing out after a loss. Look, you know that this has been an incredibly stressful NFL season. In fact, you could include college coaches in this conversation if you want, because every team seems to get sucked back down to the middle, and teams really can't get out ahead and stay comfortably ahead. You're seeing a lot of coaches just lose it, man. Todd Bowles now went from in control of that division with a team that some people were saying low-key might be a Super Bowl team, to now he just slid right onto a hot seat. Todd Bowles did. Yeah. And you heard the results of it post-game. Just like Shane Steichen in Indianapolis has suddenly slid on a hot seat.
Well, they're playing a 44-year-old grandfather at quarterback this week. It's gone horribly wrong.
That kind of speaks to the desperation and the weirdness that's going on, right?
Yeah. Baker Mayfield after the game.
Yeah, we're off. We expected to win that game. We want to win that game. You should be off. When you're up 2 scores and your offense has a chance to put the game away and you don't, you can, obviously people are going to blame the defense, but it's not the defense's fault. It's our fault. It's my fault. And that's how I view it, and that's how I'm going to handle it.
Well, there was a long conversion of 14 yards to go on a conversion on that field goal drive by Atlanta, so the defense was culpable too. But this is what we've been talking about. Look, I don't know if Todd Bowles' comments and his attitude and his anger, or Baker Mayfield's anger and attitude after that game, make anybody in Tampa feel better about things, but at least the frustration is matching what those fans felt and,
I agree.
and are living with walking out of that stadium after that.
No, exactly. And I think this is kind of, and that kind of speaks to our condition here in Arizona, where you wouldn't mind if Jonathan Gannon came into a press conference and did that. Just kind of lost his mind, lost his tongue, lost his decorum.
Mm-hmm. Instead of just losting the game.
Right. Instead of just saying, well, we're going to show up Monday and we're going to be the best version of ourselves and we're going to work to get better and we're going to get that kind of stuff. So, yeah, I also think, though, that this is not a place the Buccaneers thought they were going to be a month ago.
No. And, look, Carolina.
Yeah. How about that?
The Panthers are like cockroaches. All the explosions around them, they just keep crawling. And they're the favorites now to win that division, unbelievably.
I know.
And they're on the road in New Orleans. They find a way to beat the Saints, and maybe they don't need to find a way. They're the much better team. But if they beat the Saints, they are squarely in the driver's seat to have a home playoff game.
Who would have ever thought Bryce Young would turn out to be a better NFL quarterback than Kyler Murray? You don't think so?
No, I do not think so.
Okay.
You don't think he's better?
I do not think Bryce Young is better than Kyler Murray. Correct. I do not.
Okay.
Are you aware of all his fourth quarter comebacks this year, Bryce Young?
Okay, but Kyler Murray had a lot in his career before this disappointing season, where he was very good and an MVP
I'm talking about right here and
multiple
now.
times.
I'm talking about right here and now.
Right here, right now, right this minute, Kyler Murray can't play football. If right now, right this season, Kyler Murray is still better than Bryce Young, in my opinion.
We were talking about Bryce Young being out of the league last year.
That's my point.
Like,
I will say I did pick in my preseason predictions on the show, I did pick that the Panthers coach would win Coach of the Year. And I looked really bad for a lot of the season. And now they're making me look.
I go back to the last time Kyler Murray played against Bryce Young. I mean, they don't go head-to-head, but early this season, when that game got sideways for Carolina and they had no choice but to throw the football, Bryce Young was awesome in that game, in my opinion.
He's been really good.
Yeah.
He's got a whole bunch of great fourth quarter performances this year. And nobody knows it because nobody pays attention to the Carolina Panthers.
Yeah, it's true. So they'll be in the driver's seat. Some of the other big matchups this weekend with playoff ramifications. That game in Los Angeles on the late window on Sunday. Rams hosting the Lions.
Huge.
The Lions at 8-5, but they're up against it. It's a big game for the Lions. The Eagles trying to get right at home against the Vegas Raiders. If you think it's bad now, and you think people are panicking and the sky is falling in Philadelphia now, if they lose to the Raiders at home and Jalen Hurts struggles again, it's going to be mayhem in Philadelphia.
Jerry, what did you say about Jalen Hurts and what he did to your fantasy football team? Did you have a point to make about that earlier this week?
So the final game of the season, all I literally needed, win and I'm in, lose and I'm out. I went into the last game, the Monday Night Football game, with a 99% chance to win, and that's only because they never give you 100% until it's over. I needed half a point. I said originally to you, I needed 1 point. As it turned out, I needed a half a point from Jalen Hurts.
Wow.
You still,
he got 0.4 points. Because he had four interceptions and a fumble.
I don't like talking about my bad.
It was one of the worst beats I ever got ever.
That is one of the worst.
You won't beat mine. I was in the championship game, last game of the season. It's a very close game. I'm monitoring the score. I literally said the words to my friends who were with me. As long as Adrian Peterson doesn't fumble, I'm going to win the league. Guess what happened? He fumbled, and I lost by a fraction of a point.
Wow.
See, that similar story. My brother was in the championship last year. Jalen Hurts, last fantasy game, last play of the game, they threw a Hail Mary, interception. He lost by 1.
Brutal. These things are brutal.
So the Bryce Young, Kyler thing real quick. You can look up fourth quarter comebacks, game-winning drives.
Okay.
Kyler has 11 fourth quarter comebacks, 13 game-winning drives. Bryce Young, 7 fourth quarter comebacks, 10 game-winning drives. So they're close, but Kyler's got him in both right now.
Kyler's played a lot longer.
Yeah. That's an
Bryce Young is definitely on a higher trajectory right now.
Yes.
Yeah,
I'm going to put it on the poll.
Yeah, please do.
Should I phrase it? Who would you rather have as your quarterback going forward, or who's better right now?
You know what? Why don't we just combine both worlds, make a song about it?
Why don't you make a song asking
tell you how
people
the
to vote?
voting's going, Dan.
The poll questions are getting used today. Send it.
Coming up next, sometimes in life it's not personal, it's just business. But is it the exact opposite right now with Sam Levitt and ASU? Some interesting thoughts from the AD. Next, it's Bickley and Murata Mornings here on Arizona Sports, the local sports leader.
The Arizona Sports YouTube channel. Just the local sports leader doing what we do on YouTube. Serve yourself some Arizona sports for live shows, podcasts, viral clips, shorts, and more. Subscribe to the Arizona Sports YouTube channel.
You know, I still have my first car, a classic 66 Mustang, and what is parked right next to what's next, a new Explorer we recently bought from our Desert Ford dealers. Yep, Paul Calvise here. Hey, Ford isn't just part of our family. My grandfather worked for Ford Motor, but it's part of America, our heritage. Yet Ford is also the future. Whether it's family time or four-wheeling time, tailgating or towing, Ford has a powertrain option that fits what you're looking for. Gas, hybrid, electric. You know what else our Desert Ford dealers have? The best-selling line of trucks for 48 years running. That Ford F-Series with the all-new 2025 F-150, designed to be the toughest and most productive ever. And then there's a 2025 Ford Mustang Mach-E, 100% electric, 100% SUV with sports car performance. SUV, my daily driver, a Ford Edge. And again, we just bought a new Explorer. Wait till you see the redesigned interior on the all-new 2025 Explorer. Bottom line, get on down to our Desert Ford dealers or click buyfordnow.com.
Cardinals fans, football is back, and Kilt Lifter from Four Peaks has your game days covered. Whether you're posted up at home or cheering with your crew at Four Peaks 8th Street Pub in Tempe, Kilt Lifter is the ultimate game day companion. Arizona's favorite award-winning amber ale, bold, smooth, and brewed for Sundays. This season, lift your game with Kilt Lifter.
Hey, it's Wolf. I've been telling you about how great Aria Dental Implant Center is, but don't take it from me. Listen to Denise, a recent Aria Dental patient.
Life before was crazy. I think I've had every other treatment option that you could have. I had the veneers, I did the bridges, the fillings, the crowns, the everything. Yeah, I put a lot of money into my teeth, and it never paid off. Since the surgery, my life has changed all for the better. Every day I'm smiling. Every day I'm laughing. They say laughter is the best medicine. New teeth for me was the best medicine.
Take it from Denise. Aria Dental Implant Center helps patients regain their quality of life while saving them thousands of dollars. Go see my friend Dr. Joe today. Their website is ariadentalimplantcenter.com, and tell them Wolf sent you.
Gatos, when's the last time you won an award? I mean, won anything? Fantasy football championship? No, doesn't count. Doesn't count. No. How about America Roofing winning? And this is why we love America Roofing, because everyone is realizing what we know. They just won the 2025 Roofing Contractor of the Year in the great state of Arizona. Even better, they have an A+ rating with a Better Business Bureau. That means thousands of homeowners are happy. Whether it's a full replacement or just a leak that needs fixing, America Roofing gets it right the first time. And I've had them do both at Casa Calvisi, right? First it was a leak, then it was time. We had our roof replaced, and man, the confidence that comes with over 20 years of experience, you know you're getting Arizona's best. Trust your roof to the name people know. America Roofing, the 2025 Roofing Contractor of the Year. Go to AmericaRoofingCo.com. Get a free estimate at AmericaRoofingCo.com. America Roofing, where quality meets trust every single time.
Hey, it's Gambo, and joining me today is Stuart Willis from Asset Preservation, Wealth, and Tax. Stuart, let's cut right to it. Why do people here in Arizona need a living trust?
Because, Gambo, without a trust, your estate goes through probate, which means it's the courts that decide who gets your money, not you. It's expensive, it's public, and it can drag on for months or years.
What else does a trust do?
A trust also maintains your family's privacy, helps reduce estate taxes, and most importantly, makes sure the right people inherit your assets exactly the way you intended. Our trusts are an estate planning portfolio that include durable power of attorneys, healthcare POAs, living wills, and pour-over wills.
And just for my listeners, if you allow Asset Preservation to do a portfolio review with $250,000 or more of investable assets, they will set you up for a trust for just $9.99. Call 602-877-PLAN or go to AssetPreservationWealth.com.
Investment advisory services offered through Foundations Investment Advisors, LLC, and SEC Registered Investment Advisor.
KMVP FM Phoenix, live from the Casino Arizona and Talking Stick Resort Studio. Arizona Sports, the local sports leader.
I'm Sammy Cebulka with What's Trending Now, presented by Parker & Sons Heating, Cooling, Plumbing, and Electrical. The Arizona Cardinals are in need of breaking their 5-game losing streak, and they'll have a tough task this Sunday against the NFL's best defense, C.J. Stroud, and the Houston Texans. Kickoff from Houston will be at 11 on Sunday right here on Arizona Sports 98.7 and the Arizona Sports app. The Phoenix Suns are hopeful to get Devin Booker back this Sunday for the Lakers game or early next week for the Warriors game, and Jalen Green is still working on getting back from a hamstring strain, and he'll be targeting a post-Christmas return to the court. And the MLB offseason is in full bloom with winter meetings, free agent signings, and the trade rumor mill. And here was Diamondbacks manager Torey Lovello on Bickley and Murata yesterday.
The Merrill Kelly, Zach Gallen situation is very fluid. Who knows where that's going to go? We're going to all remain optimistic that they'll remain Diamondbacks. But the reality of it is, they're probably getting a little bit too big for what we can take care of.
For more on the Diamondbacks this offseason, head to ArizonaSports.com, and that's what's trending now.
Hey, everybody.
everybody. It's Burnsy. Can the Suns get back on track this weekend against the Lakers? Join the Burns and Gambo Show on the Arizona Sports YouTube live stream. We start at straight up 2 o'clock.
Yeah, I mean, complicated question, but I think as you've heard Kenny and then Marcus Arroyo talk about this week, of just we're grateful that Sam had contributions to our program. We love him as a kid. We wish him absolutely the best as he steps forward. And it's hard for any of us that aren't in his shoes. And I go back to, we talk a lot on this show about what we're putting college coaches through at this moment in time. Think about the same thing for our athletes and just navigating realities and dynamics that have never existed for 18 and 22-year-olds before. And so not fair for anybody to put judgment on Sam's decision. And it's a decision that they've made, and he's convicted in it. We're grateful for the contributions that he made here over 2 seasons, and we can't wait to see what he does next. And he'll always be a Sun Devil. And that's the sentiment that continues to ring through from our coaching staff, from the department. And so we'll stay with that.
It's Graham Rossini, the athletic director of Arizona State, on for his weekly visit yesterday with Burns and Gambo here on Arizona Sports. Talking about, the question was asked about Sam Levitt not attending the banquet. Some finality there. I know that the transfer portal doesn't officially open until January 2nd, and nothing's official until then, Bick. But when your athletic director is talking in the past tense, he'll always be a Sun Devil. I also take issue with that phrase, too. He's choosing not to be a Sun Devil.
Yeah, yeah. Well, let's get to the lead of the matter.
Yes. The follow-up question there. Why is Sam Levitt leaving? Is it related to money?
It sounds like it's something else, and I don't really plan on commenting further than that.
Whoa!
Sounds like something else. We can all sit here and assume that it was financially motivated, because most of these moves are financially motivated. But sounds like something else. I won't comment further.
And then to add the caveat that I will not say another word about this situation. That is opening quite a box, is it not?
It is.
If you're a Sun Devil fan, you're hearing that and you're immediately wanting to know more. What? What could what? I mean, everything we thought we have collectively experienced. There was enough question of how could you walk away from that experience in this dynamic and this city, even if you are getting paid more money, to finding out it might not be money motivated at all. Mm-hmm. What are we talking about here?
The only thing I could think of, and it doesn't make much sense because Kenny Dillingham quarterbacks when he was an OC are in the NFL, is Sam Levitt being like, I'm going to a bigger program to try to boost my draft status. That's the only thing that I could think of.
I mean,
okay, that's a fair point. Yeah, that might be a consideration of his. That that my draft status. But again, if he made that conclusion, he would have to ignore the fact that his injuries are what prevented him from maxing out his draft status.
Yeah, to me, when I hear that, I don't even go to. And I'm not saying Sammy's hypothesis isn't correct or isn't some truth there, that he maybe sees the grass is greener for his NFL future elsewhere. I immediately went to some sort of strife personally with a relationship.
That's what it sounds like.
Yes.
Do you think could it be A informed B? Like they didn't offer him the money that he wanted, so therefore that caused strife with him and Kenny, or him with
But then it would be
Rossini,
about the money.
Right, but it's
now, look, okay, so this is quite a thing to put out in the ether, right? I mean, would it be a lot safer if you're Graham Rossini to not even touch that question at all and just say, I have no idea, we wish him the best?
Yeah, we don't know why.
Yes.
I'm not going to comment on him, but we thank him for his time with the Sun Devils.
Especially after he said in that first soundbite that we played, nobody knows what, we're not in his shoes. We don't know what Sam's going through. But then kind of on the way out to...
On the other hand,
I'm going to leave this here and move on.
Right, and I'm never talking about it again.
On the other hand, though, I don't think Graham Rossini wants it out there that, yes, we didn't step up and pay him the money that he wanted.
That's right, because we've already been through that, where Graham Rossini told Burns and Gambo, we're in a great place, and then Kenny Dillingham came on the next morning on our show and said, I don't agree with that, and then they had a meeting, and then, okay, we're cool.
Right. Yes. So the purpose of that soundbite as much was probably like, well, it's not about the money, because we would have given him the money. You know what I mean?
Look, right as it stands right now, This situation sucks for ASU. You had a quarterback who led you to a Big 12 championship, who started this year as a Heisman candidate, who had a chance to go down as one of the most decorated and respected and loved quarterbacks in program history. And for whatever reason, he is leaving. That sucks. Now, they might be able to rebound, go back to Kenny Dillingham and his grin from ear to ear when he said, I'm very confident we're going to have a very good quarterback here.
Yeah.
But the other story that won't go away now, because of what Sharon Moore did at Michigan, that job is open. And there are publications that are openly basically stumping for Kenny Dillingham to get the Michigan job.
He's one of the odds-on favorites.
Yes, On 3 Sports is all over this story, just trying to guide Kenny Dillingham to Ann Arbor because they need new blood. This was earlier this week. Kenny Dillingham was on the Travis Take Two podcast. Jordan Travis, the former quarterback at Florida State, and his brother have a podcast. And this was Kenny Dillingham talking about the year that was.
I mean, my agent did. I made it very clear that, where I wanted to be to all those people. I didn't take one. The one thing I can say is with a straight face and I can feel great about, during our football season, I talked to 0 people about any other job. And I think that I know that's not industry standard, but that's just, I have a lot of respect for our football team. These guys chose to be here. They didn't just go take the most money and leave after last year's season. They wanted to be here. And it's my responsibility to do the same thing to them.
What do you make of that?
Okay, first of all, it's a little alarming for people who don't understand how grotesque college football has become. that it's
Kenny has spoken on that recently,
right,
too.
Right, that it's something to be proud of that you talked to 0 people about leaving your current job for another job while the season was in progress. And for Kenny to say that is not industry standard, that's not normal behavior. That gives you an idea of just how misguided this whole thing has become. Listen, I'll be honest with you, because when he says that, if you were of the skeptical mind, when he says, one thing I'm proud of is I talked to 0 people in season about any potential job.
Exactly what I was zeroing.
We're out of season now.
Yes.
And this Michigan job, it doesn't take a rocket surgeon to kind of figure out that Kenny Dillingham would be a really good fit in Ann Arbor, Michigan. And as much as it pains me to say it, there has to be some course corrections coming to college football. This wild, lawless, reckless, money grab, coach poaching, everything that is going on is so unsavory and unsettling that there's got to be some course correction. And you would think that maybe if you're a college coach, getting to your premier destination right now before it all hits the fan might not be a bad strategy.
I'll say 2 things. A, it's only going to get worse. I don't know if you saw the story coming out of the University of Utah. Basically, they're handing over their athletic department to private equity worth hundreds of millions of dollars. So that's going to be the new trend for some schools. Not everybody's going to have that advantage. And secondly, we talked about the temptation. And look, I believe Kenny Dillingham 100%. I find him to be one of the most honest, forthright, straightforward coaches I've ever dealt with in 30 years of doing this job. But what is his biggest struggle here? And I know this is home for him. The biggest struggle is the NIL situation. He talks about it constantly. The NIL situation at Michigan is a lot easier to deal with.
Without a doubt.
And look, it's one of the premier jobs in America, and he would have a chance to go really rehabilitate a program. I'm not saying he's going. I hope he never leaves, quite honestly, because I think that highly of him. But when temptation exists and it's coupled with money, it gets a little bit iffy. And as we speak this morning, Michigan doesn't have a head coach still. And as we speak, Sharon Moore still hasn't been charged with anything, by the way.
But he's still behind bars, Vinny.
How can you hold a guy that long without charging him with anything?
Oh, maybe some recanting of testimony. I don't know what's going on.
Maybe.
Who knows?
Yeah.
Either way, he's not getting his job back.
No. Coming up next, Kyler Murray wanted to help shop for the Cardinals' groceries, and he was told, no, chef. We'll explain more next. It's Bickley and Murata Mornings here on Arizona Sports, the local sports leader.
Burns and Gambo, afternoons.
Mark Williams joining us right now on the Burns and Gambo show after last night's win against the Minnesota Timberwolves.
You know, Mark, I used to box. Do you need me to beat Rudy Gobert's ass for you?
I mean, if you want to.
Okay, all right. I'll do that.
Mark, I don't know if you know, Gambo's not the tallest guy. I think Rudy's got a big reach advantage on this one.
5'10", but I pack a big punch, Mark. I can take him.
Hey, man, it's about the heart.
That's right. That's right. I'm like you guys. It's about the heart.
Burns and Gambo, afternoons 2 till 6 on Arizona Sports, the local sports leader.
Hey everybody, Dan Bickley here for Waltz TV and Appliance. And what are you doing tomorrow afternoon around lunchtime? Do you want to see a free music concert? Do you want free lunch? Do you want a chance to win great prizes, including awesome electronics and sporting event tickets? Join us at Waltz TV and Appliance off the I-10 in Warner, right behind the IKEA. It is their annual Teddy Bear Drive that benefits Team Embry. It's a great local charity that will deliver those teddy bears to Valley Hospitals during the holidays. And here's the super cool part. You'll get one raffle ticket for every teddy bear you donate, up to 20, and then you can put those individual raffle tickets in play for any multitude of great prizes, things that you're looking for, whether it's a 4K QLED television, surround sound bars, hi-fi stereo speakers, premium Bluetooth headphones, and all sorts of sporting event tickets and memorabilia. I've done this a few years now. People walk away with armfuls of great prizes. Plus, like I said, they fire up the barbecue, which means you get a free lunch. My band is going to be playing from about 12 to 12:45. So join us once again at Waltz. Bring a teddy bear or 20. Again, right off the I-10 in Warner, right behind the IKEA. Hopefully we'll see you there.
We all hear the radio ads about the IRS. They tell you to be afraid, to be scared, and they try to frighten you into calling. I'm not here to do that. Tax Relief Advocates is different. TRA is here to tell you that if you owe money to the IRS, whether it's $5,000, $50,000, or $500,000, we have a solution. It doesn't matter if you're sitting in your car, at work, or with your kids. No matter where you are, call now. 800-575-8157. Don't lose hope. TRA can eliminate or reduce what you owe to the IRS.
Generous programs are now available that can give you a fresh start.
Our passion is taxes and helping individuals fix their IRS problems.
We have over 1,000 5-star reviews on Google and an A+ with the Better Business Bureau.
You don't need to be afraid of the IRS any longer. End your tax nightmare today by visiting us online at TRA.com
or call 800-575-8157. That's 800-575-8157.
Tax Relief Advocates. Real solutions for real people.
Why are more Arizonans becoming members of Global Credit Union? Dave Burns here, proud member. That's because at Global Credit Union, their members pay low to no fees on their accounts and get a better interest rate than they can at the bank. And as a result, Global members collectively saved $195 million last year. It makes a difference. You can become a member today. Explore the benefits of becoming a member at globalcu.org. Your world of financial possibilities. Free checking and no monthly maintenance fee only apply to core checking accounts. Direct deposit required for early payday. Other fees may apply.
Hey, it's Gambo, and I'm proud to announce Sanderson Ford has teamed up with Arizona Sports as the tailgate sponsor of all football home games. Show up and tailgate in style in a new Ford F-150 STX Super Crew truck for only $44,899. Sanderson Ford is all about football and supporting our troops by providing seats for soldiers at every home game. Go online at SandersonFord.com for more info. This is Sanderson Ford Country.
Hey, I'm Ron Wolfley, and I'm sitting here with Garrett Lee, co-owner of Moving Team 6. Garrett, I just saw where you guys actually have hit over 1,000 5-star reviews.
That's absolutely true, and we don't do it without our team, and obviously to our amazing customers that are willing to trust us and support our team along the way. The thing that separates Moving Team 6, obviously, is our team. You need somebody to help you make that move happen, and we're the team for you.
Go to MovingTeam6.com for more information. That's MovingTeam6.com. Your move is their mission.
Let's go! Come on!
Every Friday during football season is a Red Friday. Yeah! Driven by Sanderson Ford.
This is Cardinals wide receiver Michael Wilson, and you're listening to Arizona Sports 98.7 and the Arizona Sports app.
Bickley and Marotta, Red Friday.
Yeah, on this Red Friday, I want to say good morning. Thank you. We appreciate the support coming from Cave Creek this morning. We appreciate you out in Cave Creek. The Arizona Cardinals getting ready for the Houston Texans on Sunday. Of course, we will not see Kyler Murray play quarterback. He has been shut down for the season. There was An interesting piece earlier this week. Josh Weinfuss put it together for ESPN.com, kind of looking back at if this is truly the end of Kyler Murray in Arizona, what kind of legacy did he leave? What did it all mean? Went to the peak of the 2021 season, which ended in the playoff meltdown, and it's never really been all that great since then.
Yeah.
But, what kind of legacy does he leave here? But in that story, Bick, there was an interesting piece where Josh mentions that at a certain point, Kyler Murray wanted influence on roster decisions, drafting, free agents, things of the like. Now, Josh, in the piece, does mention that the Cardinals did give Kyler Murray a little nod when they traded a first-round pick for his best friend, Hollywood Brown, back in the day. And that didn't exactly work out. But apparently that was the exception to the rule. The Cardinals were unwilling to do that. What do you make of all this?
First of all, I think you'd have to be the rare accomplished NFL player to kind of get that kind of access to the team's roster.
Yes.
So I think it's a little presumptuous and a little delusional. But it also, if the story is claiming that he's done that with Monty Ossenford as well, you just don't hear that kind of stuff in organizations that are functional. That the quarterback is asking for a voice in decision making. To me, Kyler Murray's having a hard enough time playing quarterback in the NFL. The idea that he should be involved in that kind of stuff is, to me, it also, and not to get too hypercritical of Kyler, because it is going to sound like I'm piling on, because I am one of the people who hung with him the longest in the Valley until at one point I'm like, I've seen enough. I've seen enough. I think Kyler Murray, though, is still kind of delusional that I bet you he can't believe he was benched for Jacoby Brissett, and B, I just think that he thinks he's better than he is in the NFL, and it's because he was a legend in high school and a Heisman Trophy winner in college and has a statue outside of a college football stadium. I think that he's still in the mindset that he is all that, when he is proven quite the opposite.
I think that's fair, and I've said this repeatedly. I don't think Kyler Murray is a bad quarterback. I think he is very much a middle-of-the-road starting quarterback, and maybe one of the most talented middle-of-the-road quarterbacks this league has ever seen. That's part of the frustration. He's been good enough to give pause for 7 years to an organization. He's held on to this job. This is a very rare circumstance when you talk about quarterbacks and their histories and their timelines and longevity in the NFL. This doesn't happen very much. The piece by Josh also went back about the thing that will always be attached to Kyler Murray. And again, reading it this morning, I had to read it again, and I just shook my head all over. The homework clause, the independent study clause. We are not convinced you're doing enough study work, so away from the facility, you need to do 4 hours of film study a week. And that made it into the contract.
Still one of the stranger stories we have ever covered.
And I at the time, I couldn't believe that Kyler's camp agreed to it. But then again, who's ever going to see that clause? And you're making $50 million a year. We'll get over it. When it becomes public, I couldn't believe it. But if you're the Arizona Cardinals and you're drafting that, and that is one of the parameters of paying your quote-unquote franchise quarterback, you've answered your own question. Hey, by the way, you need to get better at this. But here, have this boatload of money. None of it made any sense to me.
No.
And they're paying the price for it now.
Well, listen, and to have a reporter who was right there waiting for that contract to drop in the system so he could get that information, somebody, in my mind, tipped that reporter off, hey, you're going to want to check out one of these addendums.
Wasn't he checking out for the baseball clause? Wasn't it?
That's what it was, Vinny. My bad. That's what it is. And I remember the press conference to announce it. It really felt like a shotgun wedding. It was not a celebration of this great long-term partnership. It was this begrudging kind of, okay, you won, your agent won, but we're going to remember this. I don't know. When you talk about the legacy of Kyler Murray, it's. I was really hopeful when the Cardinals drafted him. As you know, I was the first person to advocate such a thing.
I laughed at you.
You did laugh at me. And at the time, I thought Kyler Murray could become the next Steph Curry, that he could inspire a generation of undersized football players and prove to them you can be a quarterback as well. And unfortunately, I think that his lack of size just basically was a deal breaker for him. We're going to find out. We're going to find out in his next home what's what with Kyler Murray.
Oh, this is a situation to me that is a clear-cut example of both sides needing a fresh start.
Definitely.
Kyler definitely needs one, and maybe the fresh start, different offensive coordinator. He has played in two different types of offenses. He's played in the air raid. He's played in the pro offense. Neither one of them has really brought the results hoped for. But can he do it? I have my doubts unless he's willing to make big changes to what his skill set will allow him to do. But he needs that opportunity in a different uniform, and the Cardinals need to move on from it.
Don't you remember when people brought up stats about how his ability to throw the deep ball has diminished? Do you remember how offended he was at that criticism that I can't throw the deep ball well anymore? That's the disconnect I'm talking about in the Kyler Murray that Kyler sees and the Kyler Murray that I think most of the rest of us see. Now, maybe we're going to find out that this is all Drew Petzing's fault.
We might find that out.
I mean, if he goes to Minnesota and lights the league up, if they've got him moving and rolling right and rolling left, and they've got the offensive line in complete cohesion with it, so they know what to do on the move, and if they've got receivers who know how to handle that, if somebody engineers a system that makes this kid blow up, then people in Arizona will have some explaining.
Well, one thing that seems certain is he was with Jacoby Brissett's play and Kyler Murray's play the last couple of years. He's not fit for this type of offense. They tried being more under center, play action, run based, like that. But they also did try that other way that you were just describing. Yes. They tried that with Cliff Kingsbury. They had an offense tailored specifically for his skills, and he flashed a lot higher, but he wasn't consistently great then either.
Right. That's right.
Yeah,
so that's why I don't think he's going to be consistently great anywhere.
Your scenario about, hey, if they can get perfect cohesion with it, would it work? They just need to trade Kyler to Utopia. Do they have a team?
Do they have a team? The Topes?
New expansion franchise. Yeah, the Utopia Unicorns.
I like it.
Joining the NFL in 2026. Coming up next, Sammy's going to take us through the big stories of this Friday morning in the Rush Hour reboot. Bickley and Murata mornings here on Arizona Sports, the local sports leader.
Who's on top in high school sports in Arizona, and who's building up a powerhouse to unseat Arizona's best programs? Kevin McCabe talks with Arizona high school coaches and athletic staff Saturday mornings at 9 on The Kevin McCabe Show, presented by Brooklyn Betting. The Kevin McCabe Show, Saturday morning at 9 on the local sports leader, Arizona Sports 98.7 and the Arizona Sports app.
So one of the pitfalls of hiring a service company in Arizona is you never know who's going to show up at your front door, and this is one of many reasons why you hire Parker & Sons for all your heating, cooling, plumbing, and electrical needs, and that is because every Parker & Sons technician is trust certified, which means they are all licensed, bonded, insured, and they've all passed background checks, and they have all passed drug tests. They are the company you can trust in your sacred space. Give them a call. For 50-plus years, Parker & Sons, helping Arizona businesses and homeowners stay comfortable with honest expert service. They're reputable and highly decorated, fast and reliable. When you need them, they'll be there in minutes, not days. They will not charge you extra for nights, weekends, and holidays. They will show up on time. They'll fix it right at a fair price, and they'll treat your home like it's their own. And all you have to do is call 602-2REPAIR. That's 602, the number 2, then REPAIR for Parker & Sons.
Looking for quality windows without the wait? Come to the Window Depot. We carry a huge selection of Milgard windows, in stock now and ready for pickup. Need something custom? No problem. From new construction to full home replacement, we'll help you order the perfect Milgard windows built to fit your space, style, and budget. Whether you're a homeowner or contractor, the Window Depot makes it easy to get the windows you need fast. Visit thewindowdepot.com to find a location near you and see why we're your Milgard window experts.
The end of the year is upon us, and that means you need a strong finish. Well, good news. The year-end sales event is on at Tim Hovick Santan Ford, and the zeros are back. 0% APR for 60 months, 0 payments for 90 days, and 0 down payment on select models. Finish the year strong, my friends. Get off to an amazing start in 2026. The key is a new Ford from the one and only Tim Hovick Santan Ford in Gilbert. Go to the Santan 202 freeway at Val Vista Drive in Gilbert, or go to santanford.com.
Hey Arizona, Tom Chambers here. I've learned that great teams are built by hard work, ethics, and perseverance. That's exactly what you get with Right Way Roofing. Right Way Roofing is a third-generation roofing company that has built trust in our community through their commitment to excellence. They use the toughest, most durable materials to handle Arizona's extreme weather. Take it from me, Tom Chambers. When it comes to your roof, choose the team that delivers excellence, because there's only one way, the right way.
We're Right Way Roofing and we do it right. We'll always keep you watertight.
Nugget Bills, nuggets all the way.
Hi, I'm Kylie.
I'm John.
And I'm Garrison.
And a little thing we love about the 30-count Chick-fil-A nuggets
is sharing them when we cut down the Christmas tree.
We will pack the car with gifts, and of course, we go and pick up our family's favorite nuggets.
Every nugget is tasty times quadrillion.
And we get all the sides.
Yeah, the ooey gooey mac and cheese is a big hit.
Share the nuggets, share the joy. Order the 30-count Chick-fil-A nuggets on the Chick-fil-A app. Real guests paid for their testimonials.
Rain-X wipers are the #1 wiper blades in America. That means all kinds of drivers choose Rain-X. Big drivers in small cars choose Rain-X. Small drivers in big cars choose Rain-X. Drivers with long hair and short commutes choose Rain-X. Drivers with short hair and long commutes choose Rain-X. Drivers with pets on board, babies on board, and bored babies on board choose Rain-X. Basically, drivers who love a clear view of the road all choose Rain-X wipers. The #1 wiper blades in America.
Hi, Jan from Toyota here to let you know that Toyotathon is on. And what better way to get in the spirit of the season than with a new Toyota, like RAV4, Grand Highlander, and Corolla Cross. But to really get in the spirit, let's sing about it. So without further ado, driving through the snow in a new RAV4, hooray! To the slopes we go in a Highlander for a ski day. A Camry to get hot cocoa, tubing with a Tundra makes the kids go loco. Oh, what fun it is to make holiday wishes come true. Toyotathon, Toyotathon, Toyotathon is on. Oh, what fun it is to drive a new Toyota today. Hey! Presto! A new holiday classic! Let's sing it again! Toyotathon, Toyotathon, Toyotathon is on!
Dealer inventory may vary. Toyotathon ends January 5th. See your participating dealer for details.
Have you guys tried these holiday cookies? They're so good.
Toyota. Let's go places.
I'm Sammy Cebulka with what's trending now, presented by Parker & Sons Heating, Cooling, Plumbing, and Electrical. The Phoenix Suns and Arizona Cardinals are both in action this weekend. Jacoby Brissett and the Cards will look for their first win since early November, and it'll have to come in Houston against the Texans team, who's won 4 straight and have the NFL's best defense. Kickoff from Houston will be at 7 on Sunday, right here on Arizona Sports 98.7 and the Arizona Sports app. Right after that Cardinals game on Sunday, get ready for Suns Lakers in Phoenix on Sunday night, with the chance that Devin Booker does return from his right groin injury. That game from downtown Phoenix will tip off at 6 again right here on Arizona Sports 98.7 and the Arizona Sports app. All of ASU, GCU, and U of A are on the hardwood this weekend. ASU and Bobby Hurley are in Vegas for a matchup with 8-2 Santa Clara tomorrow at 5. GCU will welcome Coastal Carolina tomorrow at 6. And Koa Pete and the #1 ranked Wildcats will be in Birmingham against the 12th ranked Crimson Tide tomorrow for another top 15 showdown. This report is brought to you by Freeway Chevrolet. Get Black Friday deals all month long at Freeway Chevrolet off the I-10 and Ray Road. Chevrolet, together, let's drive.
Arizona Sports, the local sports leader. Bentley and Bellata Mornings. Rush Hour Reboot. Rush Hour Reboot. Getting you up to speed on everything happening in sports this morning. Brought to you by Brooklyn Bedding. For the best sleep ever, get the best mattress ever at Brooklyn Bedding.
We hand the wheel back to Sammy Cebulka to take us through some Rush Hour reboot on this Friday. Sammy.
Yes, the Friday edition of the Rush Hour reboot. Want to give a quick shout out to those watching on YouTube at Arizona Sports. Every single morning you can see us live on YouTube. I want to start with the Phoenix Suns. We've talked a lot about their effort, hustle, grit. There we go. And the numbers match that eye test. They're first in the league in steals, first in loose ball recovered, and second in turnovers forced. So would you say defensive effort and intensity is what you trust most about this team?
Yeah, I believe that to be the case specifically with the Suns, but I think, that old saying, defense travels. I think defense and effort travel. So I think you can count on I don't know if you know this, Sammy. It's a make or miss league.
Yeah,
that it is.
Sometimes you're just going to miss.
Yeah, I tend to agree that those two constants are they're sort of their North Star, their guiding light. Yeah, that's what I'm most reassured about.
Okay, I said I would agree as well. And so Booker's been out the last 3 games. Ideally, you'll get him back this weekend or early next. And Jalen Green come back post-Christmas. That's the goal. With both those guys healthy, is there another gear this Suns team can get to?
I believe so.
What does that look like?
I think when they hit the gear and if they can stay healthy, I think this is a playoff team.
Okay. Top 6.
Yeah. I would say top 6.
I think, I would hope that the gear would be when Jalen Green returns, they've got somebody who can drive the basket, get downhill a lot, and then just open up the offense more than it has been.
Ideally, kind of alleviate some of Booker's problems that he's had when he's been healthy.
Well, that too, but I also think we're seeing the trend now with Dillon Brooks, a lot of Dillon Brooks' offense, and he's been fantastic this year, but it's very much isolation, and it's very deliberate, and it doesn't get a lot of other people involved. That would take a lot of pressure off Dillon Brooks to be more of a catch-and-shoot threat, too, and be more choosy in how he puts the ball in the basket as opposed to just backing people down, which, again, he's been really good at. It just adds different elements to this offense that they desperately need.
Yeah, and so we've already played a little bit of Matt Ishbia, who's on a podcast, but he was asked kind of about the Durant, the Beal situation, and if in the future – if that scared him from making big splash trades. He had this to say.
But by no means am I afraid to pull a trigger on another big name trade or player. If it fits the Suns' DNA and the Suns' mold that we're talking about, then I'm good. But if not, we won't make those moves.
See, I really like that answer because he mentioned what he's trying to build as a Suns culture. And the answer to this question is probably no. But with the likes of LaMelo, Trey, Giannis, Ja, AD, are we starting to see the shift away from teams trading future assets and hauls for current stars?
I think this is a nuanced question and a nuanced answer. When you start to look at the big picture, and this is why I believe, unless Giannis just gets really, really difficult in Milwaukee, I don't think he's going anywhere.
Yeah.
Because I don't think trading for Giannis makes any team that much more equipped to win a championship.
Right.
With the reality of what the Oklahoma City Thunder are throwing out there. And the teams at the top, really. I mean, the Denvers, the Houstons, teams like that. So, yeah, I guess my answer is a long way of saying, yeah, I think it is more unlikely that teams are going to do that.
Yeah, no, listen, is there a paradigm shift in the NBA getting away from that one individual, give up a bunch of stuff and a lot of assets for one guy? Yeah, I think they do. I think Kevin Durant might be one of the poster boys for it.
I would agree. All right,
because you can't look at Phoenix and not understand that getting a couple of veterans out of the locker room changed everything. It revealed a bunch of young guys who do want to be part of something, who do want to go all in at all times on both sides of the court.
Yeah,
it's refreshing to see.
All right, speaking of KD, I did check his stat line from last night because you referenced it.
Yep.
They won by 2. 37 minutes, 16 points, 5 of 4 shooting, 1 rebound, 3 assists, 5 turnovers. Was a -6.
Not his best from the Slim Reaper.
But they still won.
They still won. All right, so from the NBA to the NFL, for a lot of teams this weekend, it's a huge weekend. So will we finally see someone firmly grab the AFC this weekend? The Bills play the Pats. The Broncos get the Packers. Houston has another chance to win. The Jags have another chance to win. Will we see someone finally take a hold of that conference?
Yeah, listen, I think there's a couple of chances for a couple of teams in each conference to kind of declare themselves this weekend. Something tells me Buffalo's going to rise up and win that game.
That's where my head went.
Does that give you... Does that free you to say that they've taken control of that conference?
No,
I don't.
it just means that New England hasn't, is what it means.
Yeah. I mean, and New England they've beaten the teams that they're supposed to beat. We'll see what they do in this situation. I don't think the answer is a clear-cut yes on that, Sammy, but I think if there is a team that can do it, I think a convincing win by Denver over Green Bay, that would convince, not everybody, but convince a lot of people that they are the team to beat.
Denver's been so spotty, and they have been so unconvincing at times. But all they do is win, Vinny.
They win close games.
They do. Okay, so this one on the other end of the spectrum. Which plane has a better chance to really crash this weekend? Is it the Eagles, the Chiefs, or the Ravens?
Metaphorically speaking.
Yes. Clearly. We're talking about the NFL.
The Eagles, the Chiefs.
I still don't like the metaphor.
The Eagles, the Chiefs, or the Raiders, you said?
The Ravens.
Oh, the Ravens. I'd vote for the Chiefs.
Yeah, because there's a possibility they're eliminated this week.
You've already lost to the Chargers once this year. The Chargers have a really good defense. The Chiefs are really compromised up front. There's a scenario in which they can get eliminated from the playoffs this week.
But the Ravens, I'll use a different vehicle. They're in the same boat, though. If they fall to the Bengals on the road, they are donezo.
Yes.
One of the interesting things, and I've heard this conversation a couple of times, is that we all talk about the Houston Rockets and how they won a couple of NBA championships when Michael Jordan retired in those years when he first went off to play baseball. And a time when the Phoenix Suns should have gotten an NBA championship. This could be one of those years where you're talking about a year where you do not have Lamar Jackson in the playoffs, where you don't have Patrick Mahomes in the playoffs, where you don't have Joe Burrow in the playoffs. So this is a great opportunity for somebody in the AFC if that happens to be fact.
Yeah, it'll be New England. They never, they know how to win Super Bowl.
Which sucks. And so lastly, real quick, this weekend we'll find out who the Heisman Trophy winner will be in college football. And I'm not going to ask you, we have someone on the show that has a vote. I'm not going to ask you who to vote for, but what is your definition of the Heisman Trophy winner? What's the definition of the award in your guys' eyes?
In my eyes, and the reality are two completely different things. It is, for me, it's always been what it was meant to be, the best player in college football. But certain positions never get looked at. Running backs almost never get looked at anymore either. It's turned into basically the NFL's MVP award. The quarterback for the best team. Or one of the best teams.
Yeah, that's kind of accurate. I think that the award was once designated to be the single best individual player.
See, and that's
that's not really the case anymore.
Yeah, and I would argue, I think the best single individual player that I watched all year is not even in New York because he's a defensive player, and it's Jacob Rodriguez from Texas Tech. He is a wrecking ball on defense, but it's not truly the award that they give out anymore.
Yes, and I think what goes under the rug too is the impact that these guys have on their schools and college football. Like you remember Johnny Manziel when Texas A&M, the impact he had on the sport. He obviously won it. But that kind of goes not talked about enough. So we'll see who wins. Dan Bickley, you have a vote.
I do, and I voted, but I can't give it away. I did that last year. I'm going to be a good boy this year.
Give it away now.
They didn't take away your vote.
Will we see?
So you might as well do it again.
You're bulletproof, man. You can do whatever you want. They know who they're messing with.
Yeah, I know.
Will we ever see somebody win a Heisman for two different schools?
Oh, my goodness. That's a great question.
I mean, we've only seen one two-time winner still ever.
Yeah.
Or would a voter be disinclined to do that? if you gave a kid a Heisman Trophy
and then he left
at this place and then he left for someplace else.
Hard to see that scenario, how that would play out.
Yeah, really is.
It would probably have to be a freshman who goes nuclear in his freshman year.
Yeah.
Tough sophomore season, transfers for his junior year.
Or if somebody won the Heisman in a smaller school.
That. Yeah.
True.
Yeah.
If, like, they just had like an unbelievable. Like if Ashton Genty would have won the Heisman, or like a year earlier.
You know that couldn't happen because he's a running back.
I know. Well, in the old days.
I shouldn't say
Hey,
that.
I voted for a running back last
The
year.
most recent Heisman winner was not a quarterback, so I guess there's a couple
You
of
have to
holes
play
in my
two
theory.
positions to make up for one quarterback.
Yeah, thank you, Sammy. We're all rebooted on this Friday. Coming up next, we will get a closer look at the opposition for the Arizona Cardinals this week. The Houston Texans. DJ Biename, who covers the Texans for ESPN, he will join us next here on Bickley and Murata Mornings. Arizona Sports, the local sports leader.
Wolf and Luke, middays 10 to 2.
Yeah, it's a situation where you don't want to judge a team by one game when you play 82, basically. There's no doubt about that. Yet at the same time, once again, let this be your fuel going forward. Let it drive you. You got embarrassed. You got to tell the truth. Always. The truth is, it's one game. One of 82. There's no doubt about that. Don't judge us based on that. Yet at the same time, you got to wear it as well.
Wolf and Luke, middays 10 to 2 on Arizona Sports, the local sports leader.
Hey everybody, Dan Bickley here for Sonic. Lots of reasons to love Sonic. I have two primary reasons why I really enjoy Sonic. Number one, the experience. You won't find anything like this anywhere else in the valley. When you're hungry and you roll into Sonic, you just pull into a parking spot, you put your car in park, you've got this great menu right outside your driver's side window, you place your order, you kick back and you wait for the food to come to you. You're being served curbside by an iconic car hop. Pretty cool, pretty nostalgic, the all-American kind of drive-in feel of it. Really works for me. I'm also a big fan of Sonic's all-star selection of burgers, and they have just added an MVP to their lineup. Check this out. The brand new Pretzel Bacon Sonic Smasher. This is 2 hand-smashed Angus beef patties, crispy bacon, pub sauce, plus a buttery soft pretzel bun, and who doesn't love a buttery soft pretzel bun? And heads up, remember to order ahead with the Sonic app. You will score exclusive rewards like half-price drinks and slushes. When lunchtime rolls around today, head on down to your local neighborhood Sonic. Live free, eat Sonic.
We make the claims process easy so you can get back on the road in no time. It's why over 43 million drivers trust Progressive. See for yourself at Progressive.com.
We're here with wide receiver Michael Wilson. Hey, Michael, what is that great ride you pulled up in?
Man, it's my Honda from Arrowhead Honda. Just like on the field, I know the importance of reliability and performance and trust my ride to Arrowhead Honda. Whether you're looking for a rugged SUV or a sleek sedan, Arrowhead Honda has you covered.
Head down to Arrowhead Honda today and score big with unbeatable deals and top-notch service.
Be sure to tell them number 14, Michael Wilson, sent you. Go Red.
The holidays aren't just about giving gifts, they're about giving memories.
I'm Diamond Dave, and nothing creates a memory like a sparkle of a diamond.
My dad, Diamond Dave, has helped families find the kind of gift that takes her breath away.
And the truth is, this isn't about just one holiday. This is about every holiday, every anniversary, every moment she looks at that diamond and remembers how she felt the first time.
That's why now is the time to do it. Whether it's a custom piece designed just for her or something perfect and ready today, you'll find it here.
Don't wait until the last minute. Come in, call, or DM me, Diamond Dave at Desert Wholesale Diamond, and let's make this season unforgettable.
From our family to yours, happy holidays.
Call Diamond Dave at 480-397-2450. That's 480-397-2450. Or follow him on Instagram at Diamond Dave Cantor. That's at Diamond Dave, Kantor.
Across the painted desert to where the mountains touch the sky.
The year-end sales event is on at Sanderson Ford. Now, get invoice-only pricing, plus 0% financing for 60 months and 0 payments for 90 days on new 2025 Escapes, Explorers, Transits, F-150s, and select Super Duties. Choose from 40 new Escapes, 70 new Explorers, 54 Transits, 150 F-150 trucks, and 370 Super Duty trucks on the lot and readily available. Get invoice-only pricing, 0% financing, and no payments for 90 days with no hassle, no pressure, and no nonsense. From your Operation Santa Claus dealership, Sanderson Ford. 0% for 60 months and 0 payments for 90 days OAC from Ford Credit. Offers plus tax, title, license, and $4.99 doc fee. Offers apply to select regular and Super Cab Super Duties. Offers expire December 31st.
Arizona's pride, Sanderson Ford.
Enter to be the next Arizona sports fan of the game, presented by Redbird Farms Chicken. Win tickets to a Cardinals home game, be featured on the Jumbotron, and receive a $100 grocery gift card. Text Redbird to 620 to enter to win today.
Message and data rates may apply. Football Red Friday, driven by Sanderson Ford.
Hey, it's Safety Buddha Baker, and you're listening to Arizona Sports 98.7 and the Arizona Sports app.
Bickley and Murata, Red Friday.
Let's get it!
Yeah, Cardinals riding a 5-game losing streak, traveling to Houston to take on a Texans team that's won 5 straight, one of the hottest teams in football right now. And here to give us a closer look at the Houston Texans, he covers them for ESPN. DJ Bien, our guest here on the Arizona Sports Line. DJ, thanks for joining us today. We appreciate it.
Hey, how you doing?
Good. Going into this game, the talk, when anybody talks really about the Houston Texans, they talk about this defense, and it's been fierce all year long, and the offense is picking up as well. But give us a closer look about just how fierce this defense has been this year, DJ.
Defense has been elite. I think it's the best in the league, objectively. You know, the people that get put in the argument, like the Broncos, I've seen teams put up 30 on the Broncos. I think with the Rams, I don't think too many teams put up, 30. I can't think off the top of my head. But, for example, like the Texans probably wouldn't have allowed Mac Jones on a short week to march up and down against them with the 4-3 yards on Thursday Night Football in their own house.
Yeah.
That I can guarantee and lose. You know what I'm saying? Like when they saw Mac Jones, granted it was a few games in, more film, they held him to about 15. Max made some good throws, but they held him to about 15 points. The Niners overall as an entire cast, and that's with Kittle coming back. So this defense is easily the best in the league. I think it starts with their second, from a passing standpoint. It starts with their secondary. I know their defensive line gets a lot of the credit, but I've always been taught this, that, rushing coverage go hand in hand, and that you can't have a pass rush without a secondary. You can't have a secondary without a pass rush. Mm-hmm. And I think, just from a passing standpoint, if your secondary is obviously your strong suit, if your secondary is a strong suit, that's always going to benefit the pass rush, and vice versa. But I think that has a greater effect because at the end of the day, the quarterback, for the most part, is reading the secondary. He's not necessarily reading secondary / coverage. He's not necessarily reading what's going up front, right? He has to be scanning what's going on down the field. And I think this group is so good at passing coverages off, so good at just playing man coverage, so good at just knowing that their teammate is going to be where they're supposed to be, so then they can execute what they're supposed to execute, right? Like there's a lot of times it'll look like it's going to be this particular coverage, but and you call a play just for that, and it looks different, but it's not even different because they're running something different, like a different type of coverage per se, but it's different because different people are picking up different responsibilities.
Yeah.
So, yeah, man, it's just, I watch it in awe at times. I try not to get in awe, but I watch it in awe because usually you don't see a unit play that well to that level with that type of cohesion and thwart so many elite quarterbacks like Josh. The thing about it, they've intercepted Josh and Mahomes, I think 5 times. If I remember serving correct. I think they got Josh twice. And obviously they got Mahomes 3 times. So that's 5 times. You know what I'm saying? Like last year, because again, this is Bills last year, like they intercepted Jared Goff 5 times. They first forced Tua into a 4 turnover game. You know what I'm saying? Like the list really goes on. The only quarterback that I've seen give them legitimate issues in recent is Lamar, right? And that's probably the last time a quarterback's really tore him up was on Christmas of last year. So we're really going on a year stretch of like just dominant football where opposing passing attacks, opposing offenses just do not. Even Matthew Stafford in that group of week 1, they only put up 14 points. Quietly, they only put up 14 points. You know what I'm saying? So yeah, it's quite fun to watch.
All right, let's talk about the evolution of C.J. Stroud. Early in his career, he was a sensation out of the gates in the NFL, and there was a feeling that maybe he regressed a little bit or whatever. I'm just curious, though, where is he at now with his game? I know that whole leaving the owner hanging with the high five attempt got a lot of social media attention. But the level of play from C.J. Stroud, is that what's making this team so dangerous right now?
Yeah, I would say I think he's gotten better since his rookie year. I think he's a better quarterback. I think defense is playing him differently. And I think that's just kind of that. And that on that front, like, you know, if teams are playing you differently, ain't really much you can do per se. But like that first year, they were seeing a lot of single high looks, and Bobby Slowick and that offense knew how to take advantage of it. And then last year, they saw more umbrella coverages, right? You know, 2 high looks, cover 4s, some 4 halves, some inverted cover 2s, things of that nature. So they were just seeing different type of coverages that, you know, forced CJ to hold the ball a little bit longer. And the offensive line was obviously in disarray last year. So I would say on that front, that's probably what contributes to some of the regression, per se, from a statistical standpoint. But I think even though like his numbers aren't good as his rookie year, I still think he's a better quarterback. He has more command in the offense. He's better under pressure. He's better on the move. He's faster. His arm's a little bit stronger. So I think he's a better quarterback. I think that, you know, at the end of the day, it comes down to, you know, what your weapons around you are, right? Like I think that his weapons his first year are better than what he had than he has right now. Obviously, last year it was supposed to be the best he's ever had, but, you know, injuries and whatnot. But I think theoretically, like, a rookie Tank Dell is better than a rookie Jaden Higgins right now. Even though I think Jaden Higgins has more upside because of his frame. Mm-hmm. But Tank Dell, that first year, I know you guys remember 2 years ago where Tank Dell and C.J. Stroud connected for that deep touchdown early in the first half, right in the back right corner of the end zone. Yep. You know, so and then I think, who else? Dalton was playing a little bit better, right? You had Noah Brown, who could randomly have a Randy Moss type of game for 150 yards or whatever. So I just think overall it was a great mix of young exciting talent, Bobby Collins dialing it up, and the nice pieces around CJ. You know, this year, you have Nick Caley. Nick Caley, he's a solid offensive coordinator. He's gotten better. It's just his passing game isn't that elaborate. It's a lot of the offense is based off of how effective they can run the ball, and everything's built off of that. So I think that, you know, he's a better quarterback, and based on how the defense is playing, if Nick Caley and CJ can just be above average, they can go all the way.
Yeah. DJ, thanks so much for the time and the insight. We really appreciate you making time for us today.
No problem. Thank you.
Thank you. DJ Biename, who covers the Texans for ESPN.com, our guest. Real quick, I wanted to add this because you mentioned the CJ
leaving
Stroud,
him high, the Cal McNair leaving him high.
Did you see Cal McNair's response video?
I did not.
Oh, you got to check it out. And apparently it was his idea, too. Just know
Really?
that going in when you watch the video.
Okay, I will.
It's pretty hilarious.
He tied Kurt Warner's all-time record.
2 questions?
2 questions in a 10-minute segment. The all-time record is Bill Walton, 3 questions in a 20-minute segment.
That's right. That's right.
God
Congratulations.
But Bill was goofing with us that day.
Yeah.
He did that he was filibustering that day.
He did that with everybody.
Yeah,
Everybody,
he did. He was fantastic.
Thanks again to DJ Biename for joining us. Coming up next, we head into the second half of this Red Friday with The Blast.
Fire!
Bickley and Murata Mornings live from the Casino Arizona and Talking Stick Resort Studios of Arizona Sports, the local sports leader.
8-time Pro Bowler, 3-time All-Pro First Teamer on the NFL's 2010s All-Decade Team. He's Patrick Peterson, P2.
Patrick Peterson out of LSU to the house.
And he joins Wolf and Luke every Tuesday morning at 11:15 to talk football on Arizona Sports 98.7, the Arizona Sports app, and the Arizona Sports YouTube channel.
Hey everybody, Dan Bickley here for QC Kinetics, and I say it all the time, I'm a huge believer in your body's natural ability to heal itself. I'm a huge believer in what QC Kinetics can do for you if you're dealing with any chronic joint pain, and I say that because QC Kinetics has a 92% patient satisfaction rate, and that includes me. I've leaned on them twice. They actually helped me avoid surgery 5 years ago when I tore my meniscus. Currently finished up a 4-round treatment for a really bad case of tennis elbow. I am so much better in terms of my elbow, back in the gym doing everything I want to do, and that's what QC Kinetics is doing for people. They're the nation's leader in advanced regenerative treatments that work with your body to help restore and repair damaged joint tissue, and these are all natural cellular therapies. There's no surgery, there's no downtime, there's no steroids. Walk into QC Kinetics, you get your treatment, and you walk right back out the door. QC Kinetics, you can find them in Phoenix, Scottsdale, Peoria, and Chandler. Get a free consultation by calling 602-837-PAIN, 602-837-PAIN for QC Kinetics.
More fiber and laxatives, eh?
Who are you?
I'm future you.
Future me?
Constipation with belly pain still coming back? Our doctor figured it out. It's irritable bowel syndrome with constipation, or IBS-C, and Linzess could help you get ahead of it.
Linzess linaclotide is a prescription medicine that treats IBS-C in adults. It's not a laxative. It's a once-daily pill that helps you get ahead of your symptoms. It's proven to help you have more frequent and complete bowel movements and helps relieve overall abdominal symptoms, belly pain, discomfort, and bloating. These symptoms were studied in combination, not individually. Do not give Linzess to children less than 2. It may harm them. Do not take Linzess if you have a bowel blockage. Get immediate help if you develop unusual or severe stomach pain, especially with bloody or black stools. The most common side effect is diarrhea, sometimes severe. If it's severe, stop taking Linzess and call your doctor right away. Other side effects include gas, stomach area pain, and swelling. Talk to your doctor and say yes to Linzess. Learn more at linzess.com or call 1-800-LINZESS.
Progressive knows there are some surprisingly expensive things in life, like fences. A house with a big yard and a white picket fence was always the dream. But then you saw the price to install a fence and you're wondering if the color is driving the price up. Nobody ever dreams of a beige or a gray picket fence, right? So maybe those fences are cheaper. But no, they're not. Then you remember that switching your home and auto to Progressive could save you hundreds and make all your dreams of a fence come true. Progressive Casualty Insurance Company affiliates and other insurers not available in all states.
Welcome to Cricket Wireless. Santa?
I've got to get Mrs. Claus a gift or I'm in a whole lot of trouble.
How about a single unlimited line? Only $35, plus a free Moto G 5G.
Dude, you're a lifesaver. Here, take a present.
Says it's for Timmy in Des Moines.
Never heard of him.
Join Cricket Nation and get a single line for $35 per month, plus a free Moto G 5G. Smile, you're on Cricket.
Cricket may temporarily slow data speeds if the network is busy. Requires activation of new line on select unlimited plan or higher. Pay $40 first month. New lines only. First month service charge. Tax to sale fees. Terms and restrictions apply. Cricket 5G is not available everywhere. See cricketwireless.com for details.
All right, Basinonians, Ron Wolf here for Legacy Green Solutions, the Valley's most trusted team for artificial grass, putting greens, and hardscape. Legacy Green Solutions is simply the best. Family-owned, rooted in the Valley for over 25 years, and voted best of the Valley. Right now, Legacy Green Solutions is offering a special holiday discount. Get 15% off now until December 31st. Just text GREEN to 62620 or visit LegacyGreenSolutions.com to save 15% today.
Message and data rates may apply. This is the story of the one. As the purchasing manager at a manufacturing plant, she knows the only thing more important than having the right safety gear is having it there when you need it. That's why she partners with Grainger for auto reordering, so her team members can count on her to have cut-resistant gloves on hand, and each shift can run safely and efficiently. Call 1-800-GRAINGER, click Grainger.com, or just stop by. Grainger, for the ones who get it done.
Makita's built for the pros who show up early, who don't do shortcuts, only precise cuts. With tools built to last, job after job, year after year. Performance that pays off, because when the job calls for the best, you answer. And when you need the best, you call on Makita. Built to be the best. Available at the Home Depot.
KMVP FM Phoenix.
Live from the Casino Arizona and Talking Stick Resort Studio.
Arizona Sports, the local sports leader.
I'm Sammy Cebulka with What's Trending Now, presented by Parker & Sons Heating, Cooling, Plumbing, and Electrical. The Arizona Cardinals are in need of breaking their 5-game losing streak, and they'll have a tough task this Sunday against the NFL's best defense, C.J. Stroud, and the Houston Texans. Kickoff from Houston on Sunday will be at 11 right here on Arizona Sports 98.7 and the Arizona Sports app. The Phoenix Suns are hopeful to get Devin Booker back this Sunday for the Lakers game or early next week for the Warriors game. And Jalen Green is still working on getting back from a hamstring strain. He'll be targeting a post-Christmas return to the court. And the MLB offseason is in full bloom with winter meetings, free agent signings, and the trade rumor mill. For everything on the Arizona Diamondbacks offseason, head to arizonasports.com today. This report is brought to you by Casino Arizona and Talking Stick Resort. Win big at Talking Stick Resort. Earn entries all December for a chance at $10,000 or a 2026 Mercedes-Benz AMG GT. Details are at talkingstickresort.com.
Bickley and Marotta Mornings. Arizona Sports. The local sports leader. Bickley Blast.
These should be the best of times for Arizona State's football program, except they're the worst of times for college football fans, and that has created a lingering and terrible unease in Tempe. After saying he was never leaving on November 15th, Kenny Dillingham is once again in high demand, one of the odds-on favorites to be the new head coach at Michigan, a blue blood university, and a great job for all ambitious, hard-charging head coaches. It's a time of high anxiety because of the grotesque state of the industry where Lane Kiffin bailed on Ole Miss before the playoffs, where James Franklin was fired at Penn State midway through the season because he lost at home to Northwestern, where 5 SEC firings have triggered $136 million in buyouts, where the unexpected opening at Michigan might be too good to pass up. It's also a time of anxiety because Dillingham needs every ounce of leverage he can find to get the level of financial commitments he needs to win at ASU, which means he can't afford to hold press conferences, reassuring the Valley that he is here to stay, which means he has to keep everyone on the edge of their seats for the good of the program, which means this is going to be a constant issue as long as he's in Tempe. It is the price of being a college football fan in 2025, a time when the financial and emotional costs are spinning out of control. All right, today's Bickley Blast brought to you by my great friends at Chapman BMW, who make luxury attainable. Find them online at chapmanbmw.com.
I mean, my agent did. I made it very clear that, where I wanted to be to all those people. I didn't take one. The one thing I can say is with a straight face and I can feel great about, during our football season, I talked to 0 people about any other job. And I think that I know that's not industry standard, but that's just, I have a lot of respect for our football team. These guys chose to be here. They didn't just go take the most money and leave after last year's season. They wanted to be here. And it's my responsibility to do the same thing to them.
That was Kenny Dillingham on the Travis Take 2 podcast. That was earlier this week. That was before the Michigan job became available because that was recorded on December 6th. So the Michigan thing is a wrench in everything. It has reached the point now where there are reports, Bick, that are saying that Dillingham is pushing for the job. I mentioned On 3 Sports. Here's part of a blurb from them. There are rumblings from agents that Arizona State coach Kenny Dillingham is, quote, really, really pushing for the job. Others have told us he really wants to see what he can do at a university like Michigan with the power of NIL behind him. As noted, some donors bailed at the end of the Moore era, but they can win them back with the right hire.
Wow. Yeah, see, nobody expected this. So when Kenny Dillingham beat West Virginia in that very emotional win, that's when he said, I was never leaving. I never said I'm leaving. I'm here. This is home. That was before the Michigan job opened, and no one expected this job to open, and it has thrown a wrench into everything. Because it gets back to a conversation we had a few days ago, and that is in college football, I would probably say there's maybe 8 to 10 schools where you recruit who you want. Basically, recruits are falling over themselves to come play for you. You've got enough NIL to make them happy, and they're not the kind of kids that are leaving. If they're going into the transfer portal from your school, like Michigan or Ohio State, it's because they're not getting playing time at your school. So basically, you are not suffering the same level of attrition that most of college football has to deal with. Now, you've got to pay them, but at schools like Ohio State and Michigan, that is not an issue. That's why this opening worries me. Now, I also do know that Kenny Dillingham, with the narrative and the story that he's created here, it would seem a little early for him to bail this quickly. But like I said before, the state of this industry is insane right now. And these musical chairs might be creating pressure in the industry to get where you're going fast.
Let me ask Sammy. Let me present this to you. Okay. If after everything we've heard this offseason and during his time at ASU, if Kenny does now take the Michigan job, how will you react? Because you are the one person on the show that has defended Lane Kiffin and all this movement and all that stuff.
So the difference with this for me is that the ties with Kenny and ASU are there. He has said countless.
He's an alum.
Yes, he's an alum, and he's said that this was his dream job. So would I be upset? Yes, because I think Kenny Dillingham is a great person for the state and for the ASU program. But if that's his goal, is to climb the ranks of college football, I would have no ill will towards Kenny Dillingham.
Yeah, but we also have to remember this. Michigan's in a tough spot here. Sharon Moore was basically, he graduated to that position after the Harbaugh thing with the Connor Stallions situation. I don't think Sharon Moore ever would have been the candidate. He'd had a good first year at Michigan. And the 2 years have been decent. But how many times, and when we talked about and you brought this up in a recent column, and we talked about it on the air, Bick, the Bill Frieder example. Yep. When we were talking about Lane Kiffin bolting an Ole Miss team that's playing, starting a quest for a national championship, and he leaves in the middle of it. That's really the only example we have of that in recent sports history is when Bill Frieder left Michigan to come to Arizona State back in 1989, and the Wolverines went on to win the NCAA tournament. And I completely just lost my train of thought.
Well, while you try to get it back, I'll say what was interesting about that is that people were questioning Bill Frieder's sanity at the time, and that stayed with him the rest of his life. The fact that he left Michigan and then Michigan rallied around his departure to win an NCAA championship.
I regained my train of thought.
Nice.
The point I was making is you remember the Bo Schembechler edict at the
Michigan
time.
man.
We're going to get a Michigan. Michigan man gets thrown around a lot, but it is also very important to those in that institution and around that program. And Kenny Dillingham has a lot of strengths. That's not one of them. He's an Arizona man. He's not a Michigan man. And he doesn't have any experience coaching on that staff. And it seems like a lot of the candidates that are at least being leaked out there and rumored right now are coaches. I mean, Biff Poggi is one of them. He might get the job.
Well,
Jed Fish, another one who was an assistant under Jim Harbaugh.
Listen, as somebody who grew up in the Midwest, I can tell you that culturally Kenny Dillingham would fit like hand in glove in Ann Arbor, Michigan.
I don't think there's anywhere he would go where he wouldn't fit.
Yeah.
I mean,
and I understand the Michigan man part of it, but if you're Michigan right now, aren't you avoiding the Jim Harbaugh ties after what the last two coaches did to the program?
Yeah. So so you're talking about Jesse Minter, and that's
right.
Yeah, the assistant with the Chargers. Yeah, I think you are. I think, and the fact that Sharon Moore got the job was in deference to Jim Harbaugh, who won a national championship there. Yeah. It was sort of like Dean Smith getting to announce Hank Gudgley as his replacer. Who was that guy? Who was the guy that replaced
Bill
Dean?
Guthridge.
That's him.
That was actually close.
That's him.
Gudgley, Guthridge, they're right next to each other in the yearbook.
They really are.
Or Kevin O'Neill at U of A.
I was just on Jesse Minter. He's a hot name. He might be up for an NFL coaching job this cycle. But I was just watching a snippet from a Michigan podcast where they said the ding on him is he's a really good candidate. He's got a show cause penalty that's following him.
That's right.
Until, for improper contact with a recruit while he was at Michigan.
That's right. I forgot about that.
Are they the cheatingest program in the world, by the way?
Well, there's that.
But that expires in April. So, I mean, can Michigan wait until April to hire their head coach? I mean, there's probably ways around it.
But there's also, if you're in the NFL now and you are in the pipeline to get an NFL head coaching job, do you really want to go back to this madness of college football?
No.
If you've got options?
It is madness.
No.
And he appears to have options. We'll keep an eye on it because I don't think Michigan's going to wait very long to
those
make their
reports
hire.
that Kenny's pushing for it, that's...
I wonder if Lane Kiffin would have taken Michigan over LSU.
Oh, he strikes me as an SEC guy.
Yeah, he does.
Yeah, he does. And a California guy. And
right.
Midwest doesn't...
And I don't think Jed Fish culturally is as good of a fit as Kenny Dillingham would be.
He's got that experience, though. I mean, he's coached on every staff, basically, so that's a leg up for him everywhere. Coming up next, we will conclude our quarter-century looks back at the franchises in town, and we'll finish on this big Red Friday with the Arizona Cardinals. That's next. Bickley and Murata Mornings here on Arizona Sports, the local sports leader.
Cardinals at the Texans, Week 15.
Huddle. It's a big-time challenge. There's no doubt our offense knows that.
Try to find what they're not good at. Sometimes it's not much, but you try to find that, and then you start to build your plan around that.
Pregame starts before sunrise. Kickoff 11 a.m. Listen to Cardinals at the Texans Sunday. The home of Arizona Cardinals football. Arizona Sports 98.7 and the Arizona Sports app.
So there are a lot of ways to know when you need new windows. Warping, condensation, trouble opening and closing them. The age of your house is a big factor. Then there was my stark reminder, spiking utility bills that prove my windows were shot, which is why I'm stoked to tell you about Advanced Window Products, Arizona's premier window replacement company, where their company motto is to treat customers like friendships. By the way, they're co-owned by former NFL linebacker Nate Orchard, played 7 years in the NFL, former Utah legend, super cool dude. Their company vibe is really, really cool, and they offer the most affordable, high-quality custom windows you are going to find in the state. That is because they are the manufacturers. There is no middleman markup. They've got their own factory here in the Valley. They'll build your windows. They'll install your windows. Then they guarantee them for life. They're also staging their end-of-the-year sale right now. You buy 10 or more windows, you will get a $2,500 discount. Now, I took advantage of this exact same offer. Can't say enough good things about my experience with Advanced Window Products. From installation to cleanup, the whole process was fantastic. 480-764-2002. Online at advancedwindows.com.
Never have I ever called my sister from the finish line of my first marathon. Hello? You won't believe where I am. Are you running? Mile 26. I'm gonna make it.
Switch to T-Mobile's 55 Plus plan and get iPhone 16e with its advanced camera system on us. Plus, 2 lines for just $30 a line.
Guys, I can't believe it.
I knew you could do it, babe.
That was amazing. Mom, how do you feel? I feel great. I can't feel my feet. Let's take a picture. And then you may carry me to the car.
Share every stride, every mile, every memory on America's best network. Switch to T-Mobile's 55 Plus plan and get iPhone 16e on us and 2 lines for just $30 a line.
With 24 monthly bill credits and 2 eligible port-ins on Essentials 55 Plus for well-qualified customers with autopay plus taxes, fees, and $35 device connection charge. Credits end and balance due if you pay off early or cancel. Contact us. Finance agreement 128 gigabytes, $599.99 required. Best mobile network in the U.S. based on analysis by Ookla of Speed Test Intelligence data 1H 2025. Visit T-Mobile.com.
The end of the year is upon us, and that means you need a strong finish. Well, good news. The year-end sales event is on at Tim Hovick Santan Ford, and the zeros are back. 0% APR for 60 months, 0 payments for 90 days, and 0 down payment on select models. Finish the year strong, my friends. Get off to an amazing start in 2026. The key is a new Ford from the one and only Tim Hovick Santan Ford in Gilbert. Go to the Santan 202 freeway at Val Vista Drive in Gilbert, or go to santanford.com.
1-877 Cars for Kids. KARS Cars.
Cards for Kids.
Ready to get rid of that old car? Donate it to Cars for Kids. Call 1-877-CARS-FOR-KIDS to reach a friendly live agent. Donation's super easy, and your car can be picked up as soon as tomorrow. Call us now, 1-877-CARS-FOR-KIDS.
1-877-CARS-FOR-KIDS. Donate your car today.
Hurry! It's our last chance to donate for 2025.
Why Refi is hiring. If you are looking for a rewarding career with real growth, now is the time to join us. We are actively hiring for multiple positions, including student loan advocates, client relationship specialists, negotiators, and more. At Why Refi, your work makes a difference. You can help grow your career and change lives. Why Refi offers competitive salaries and commissions, company-paid health insurance, and a 401k match. Apply today at whyrefi.com/careers. That's whyrefi.com/careers.
There's nothing quite like the Verbo Fiesta Bowl. For locals, it's been a point of pride for 50-plus years. For players, it's where legends emerge. For fans, it's the trip of a lifetime. But this year is even bigger. It's the College Football Playoff semifinal on January the 8th. Viva Fiesta. Tickets on sale now at fiestabowl.org. That's fiestabowl.org.
At the Window Depot, builders and contractors don't wait weeks. You get what you need today. Factory direct windows, doors, cabinets, countertops, it's all in stock and ready to go at wholesale prices. Whether you're tackling a remodel or a multifamily project, we've got job site quantities and no membership required. Our windows are proudly manufactured and assembled in Arizona with small business service and big box selection. Order online at thewindowdepot.com or visit a location near you. The Window Depot, more than a window store.
Bickley and Murata Mornings, Arizona Sports, the local sports leader.
I ain't nothing but a quarter of a century.
Quarter century is a long time.
Don't forget to invite me to your silver anniversary.
Cardinals just refuse to go quietly into the desert night.
I'm guessing they're Cardinals fans.
The story tonight is the Arizona Cardinals.
Sit down and join us, please, as we've taken another long trip down memory lane.
Here we go. It is the finale of the Quarter Century Awards as we are in the end, the home stretch of the year 2025. 25 years into the new millennium, into the new century, looking back at the history of Valley sports. We've done Suns, we've done Diamondbacks, we've done ASU football. Now we are looking at the Arizona Cardinals.
A lot to look at.
There is a lot to look at, and sort of an up and down. More downs than up, I would say, but as you'll see with the best moments that we're about to go to for our first award, some real highs, some real excitement. And as always, I will present four categories with 4 options. You could pick your winner or give a write-in vote. If I forgot something, me and Sammy assembled this list. And we'll start off with the best moment. Of course, this is an audio clue. Let's...
An audio clue?
No, I'm used to doing mustache on a mustache. This is an audio segment. Here we go. This is the first one.
Murray back to throw, flushed out, rolling left in trouble, slips a tackle, got to launch it. He does. Left side, into the end zone, jump ball, and it is. Is it caught? Is it caught? Oh my goodness, it's caught! DeAndre Hopkins caught it! He caught it for a touchdown with 1 second left! I can't believe it!
The Hail Murray.
And 1,100 fans went crazy.
Better catch by eye.
One of the last really, truly great Cardinals moments, really.
Yeah.
And that was, what, 5 years ago now?
2020.
All right, next one.
Snap to Palmer, rolls out, and it's a pitch to Fitz, running straight ahead into the end zone. The shovel pass for the touchdown and the win. The Cardinals advance to the NFC Championship game on a shovel pass.
Of course, Larry Fitzgerald following another great moment where he just scampered across the whole field against the Packers there in the playoffs. And then the next play, the weird shuffle pass, shuttle pass, however you call it, to win the game. All right, next one. I'll do this one slightly out of chronological order.
Laterals it again. It's picked off by Dockett. Dockett running near side at the 15. Dockett inside the 10. That's it. The Cardinals Cardinals have shocked the world. Trite but true. The Cards have done it. They're going to Super Bowl 43.
That was them beating the Eagles in the NFC Championship to get to the Super Bowl. That's probably the debate. Was that the better moment, or was this the better moment in the Super Bowl?
Warner has time. Fitzgerald into Steeler territory. 30, 20, 10. Arizona has the lead. Oh, I'm not going to say I'm conflicted here, but I am going to say that as somebody who covered that football game, and for everybody who watched it and saw that first half, and then the James Harrison play, which kind of confirmed everything that you once thought about the Cardinals, for them to come back and hang in there and then take the lead in the Super Bowl, I'll never forget the feeling of anticipation and disbelief that they were, 237 away from winning the Super Bowl?
Yeah.
But the answer is winning the NFC Championship.
Absolutely.
That was the day when I was down on the field and I looked up, and I would say about 30% of the audience was in tears, sobbing.
It's the only moment on this list, and it's the only moment in the Cardinals' history in this city that has brought me to tears.
Yeah.
Final game I ever watched in the same room with my dad.
With your dad.
Yep. That's the answer.
There's the answer.
You perfectly summarized the feeling of the Fitz touchdown, because it was filled with disbelief and anxiety.
Yeah.
Because there was so much time left. And for it to be the best moment, it has to linger and stay a great moment.
Yeah.
It was
true.
It was very singular and anticipated.
Mm-hmm.
Yep.
Okay, let's go now to the not-so-great moments, the most Arizona sports moments.
Oh, boy.
But we'll stay in that same game, and with two candidates from that game.
All right.
The James Harrison end of first half, full field, 100-yard interception return for a touchdown. And, of course,
with no time on the clock, by the way.
The Santonio Holmes was his toe actually down touchdown that nearly essentially ended the game and gave the Steelers the win. Some other candidates for most Arizona sports moment. A twofer with the Seahawks. The 6-6 tie, maybe the ugliest game ever. And the 58-0 loss, maybe the second ugliest game ever. And, of course, how could you talk about an Arizona sports moment without mentioning the homework clause?
Ooh, wow.
And if I forgot anything, let me know. That stands out.
You could have had 25 candidates for this particular category.
Yeah, you could have.
The 6-6 tie was not one of the ugliest games of all time.
Okay.
It was actually, it was
barbaric.
It was barbaric, and it was low scoring, but it was unbelievable football. I'm eliminating that one. To me, the answer is it's the Santonio Holmes touchdown, because it clinched the Super Bowl, but it's also been a debate now for 16 years of just what Jarrett said, was his toe down. And that's very Arizona sports, let's face it.
Yeah, that's a good point. I think you might have swayed my argument. I was going to make the case for the James Harrison play because it was so utterly improbable.
It was.
And the fact that, like you said, there were 0 seconds on the clock, so all they had to do was get the guy down.
Yeah.
And there would have been no consequences from that turnover.
Yeah, and my thought was maybe the homework clause, just because it was a self-inflicted wound.
Yeah, no doubt.
There's
they talked
definitely
No doubt.
All right, biggest storyline of the Arizona Cardinals in the last 25 years. Is it the Arizona Cardinals finally get a new stadium and all that fallout from that? Is it their Super Bowl, their unlikely Super Bowl run as the worst playoff team in history?
Mm-hmm.
Is it the Cardinals drafting Kyler Murray the year after they drafted Josh Rosen high? Or
Josh Rosen was high when they drafted him?
Would that explain maybe why he sucks so much?
Drafted Josh Rosen.
Exactly. And then the last one I just have written down as the constant return, at least among the fan base, to the same old Cardinals.
You think you need to add Pat Tillman retiring and joining the military?
Oh, that's a very good one.
I think you need to add that one.
Yep, excellent. That was just on the cusp of the 25 years there.
Your write-in is a very strong candidate. But I think in terms of storyline and how much it was talked about and poured over, the drafting of Kyler Murray, number one, I think is the biggest storyline in the last 25 years.
You could make a good argument for that.
Yeah. You're going with Tillman?
I'm not sure. The Kyler Murray was a huge storyline. The new stadium was a huge storyline, passed by the skin of its proverbial teeth.
Yep.
Who ever said that, by the way? Who ever thought teeth have skin?
Yeah, well,
Same
maybe
people,
in the old days.
same people who don't stir the soup.
When they didn't brush their teeth. It was probably somebody British.
All
right, last one. This one is quickly and obvious. But Mr. Arizona, most important athlete of the last 25 years, or most important sports figure, was it Kurt Warner, Carson Palmer, Bruce Arians, or Larry Fitzgerald?
Holy hell, baby. How are you going to give that award to somebody other than me?
Yeah. It's Larry, right?
Sorry, B.A.
Yeah,
it's Larry.
Larry Fitzgerald.
All right, well, there you go.
And the most media moment, is it Ken Summers and Derek Anderson, or is it Dennis Green in the podium?
It's Dennis Green. You mentioned also the better catch by eye was a good one. And Bruce Arians, not a Super Bowl ring.
Yeah, but nothing will. I mean, we could do this 25 years from now, and the answer would still be Dennis Green.
Yeah, you're right. The Bears
are who we thought they were. We let them off the hook. All right, our look back at the Arizona Cardinals quarter century. We'll take a closer look at the NBA and the Phoenix Suns. Bobby Marks, ESPN NBA front office insider, will join us next. Bickley and Murata mornings here on Arizona Sports, the local sports leader.
Live streaming audio, podcasts, video highlights. The Arizona Sports app has all this and more from the local sports leader,
including Cardinals play-by-play.
Hit by Josh Sweat and dragged down for a sack.
Download the Arizona Sports app, presented by Ready Services Plumbing and Air Conditioning.
Hey everybody, Dan Bickley here with a heads up and a great special happening at Turf Monsters, the award-winning one-stop shop that can build you the backyard of your dreams. Through the end of December, you will get 15% off all new jobs involving artificial turf. This is their best deal of the year, and if you've always wanted that green, sparkling lawn without the mess and the water bills, now is a great time to get that done. Their turfs are of the highest quality. They're built to stay cool, vibrant, and durable year-round. They're backed by industry-leading warranties. They're pet-friendly, kids safe, they drain fast, they never get muddy, so everybody can enjoy the yard without the mess. And it's also an eco-friendly option that will save you thousands of gallons of water a year. Now, if you're a golfer, Turf Monsters blends a variety of turfs to create incredible looking putting greens. They can also create dog runs, poolside turf, outdoor spaces, perfect for grilling and game days. And once installed, they're also offering 25% off their cleaning service that will keep your turf fresh and smelling great. Schedule your free estimate online at turfmonstersaz.com or give them a call. Tell them I sent you. 623-263-7388 for Turf Monsters.
Hi, I'm Emily, your friend and jeweler at Shane Company, where a small box with a burgundy bow will help you win the holidays. As an in-house designer, I love creating meaningful, fine jewelry gifts. Choose a necklace with a gorgeous infinity charm to symbolize your everlasting love. Or go for a personalized piece with an engraving, their zodiac sign, favorite color gemstone, or their initial accented with pave diamonds. Because a friend wants you to be a holiday hero. Stop by or shop now at shaneco.com. Shane Company, your friend and jeweler.
From holiday hosting to unforgettable gifts, Omaha Steaks delivers the world's best steak experience. And now, during their Sizzle All the Way sale, you can get 50% off site-wide at omahasteaks.com. Plus, our listeners get an extra $35 off with promo code SKY at checkout. I was lucky enough to receive Omaha Steaks as a gift, and it was everything I had hoped for. Items were individually packaged so I could cook for the entire family. Or if I was the only one home, I would treat myself with a delicious steak, sides, and even dessert. I loved those nights by myself. Right now is the perfect time to save on delicious gifts and holiday hosting favorites. Every steak is perfectly aged to maximize tenderness and hand-cut by master butchers in America's heartland. It's holiday magic made easy. Save big on gourmet gifts and more holiday favorites with Omaha Steaks. Visit omahasteaks.com for 50% off site-wide during their Sizzle All the Way sale. And for an extra $35 off, use promo code SKY at checkout. Terms apply. See site for details. That's omahasteaks.com, code SKY.
Hey, I'm here today with Dr. Justin Field of Desert Institute for Spine Care, also known as DISC. When I had low back pain, I went to the experts at DISC. There are people who have low back pain and herniated disc. Doc, what is the treatment for a herniated disc?
When patients fail conservative treatment, they come to me with a herniated disc in their low back and they've got pain down their leg, maybe weakness and numbness with that as well. When it comes to surgery, we do something called a microdiscectomy, which is done through a less than 1-inch incision, done under a microscope, under general anesthesia, and we're able to remove a little bit of bone to be able to gain access to that herniated disc. We remove it and people wake up and they feel so much better. Not only is their back pain improved, but that the leg pain, the weakness, numbness associated with it is gone.
Thank you, Dr. Field. If you suffer from neck or back pain, go see the spine experts at DISC at sciatica.com or text SPINE to 620-620.
Message and data rates may apply.
I'm Sammy Sabolka with What's Trending Now, presented by Parker & Sons Heating, Cooling, Plumbing, and Electrical. The Phoenix Suns and Arizona Cardinals are both in action this weekend. Jacoby Brissett and the Cards will look for their first win since early November, and it will have to come in Houston against a Texans team that has won 5 straight and has the NFL's best defense. Kickoff from Houston will be at 11 on Sunday right here on Arizona Sports, 98.7 and the Arizona Sports app. Right after that Cardinals game on Sunday, get ready for Suns Lakers in Phoenix on Sunday night with the chance that Devin Booker returns from his right groin strain. That game from downtown Phoenix will tip at 6 again right here on Arizona Sports 98.7 and the Arizona Sports app, and that's what's trending now.
Hey, it's Wolf. How will the Phoenix Suns respond to their historic loss in OKC when they take on the Los Angeles Lakers on Sunday? We'll be previewing Suns-Lakers at 10 a.m. It's Wolf and Luke on Arizona Sports 98.7, the Arizona Sports app, and the Arizona Sports YouTube channel.
We continue on the Friday edition of Bickley and Murata Mornings. Always a pleasure when we're joined by our next guest, who's joining us right now via video, ESPN NBA front office insider Bobby Marks. Joining the program. Bobby, great to have you back on the show.
Bobby.
How are you?
Good morning, guys. How we doing?
Doing very well. You probably heard the preview from our midday show there. Historic loss to the Oklahoma City Thunder. And we are kind of wondering what this feel-good, new vibes Phoenix Suns team will look like. What do you think they'll look like? And what have you seen from the Suns so far? I think it's been, I'm not just saying this because I'm in Phoenix. I think it's been one of the pleasant surprises of the NBA season.
Yeah, and I get what happened the other night. I think that's happened to a lot of teams this year with Oklahoma City, what they've been able to do against teams. I've thought, I've said it you can feel good about yourself. And when there's no expectations and there's no pressure and your payrolls and through the roof and, you can go out and, compete like you've done before. That Oklahoma City game, certainly the win at the Lakers. So there's been a lot of good wins. I think at the very least, when you look at the West isn't, besides OKC, the West isn't as daunting as we probably thought it was. Certainly there's some teams up top like Houston and Denver. I guess maybe you could put the Lakers in there if you want. But it's not, it's not as deep as we probably think. I think this team's at least a playing team, I would think. I mean, you look at the teams we thought Portland could be pretty decent, and some of the Clippers are certainly struggling, and we'll see what happens with Memphis. So I think you have to remove what happened on Wednesday night. I think you do have to feel pretty good about kind of where you are right now, where you haven't had Jalen Green at all, except for I think one or two games, and Devin been out a little bit lately. And you got a new coach and you're trying to integrate all these different players. So I would say, listen, I think, I don't know, we don't give away consolation prizes, but I do think you have to feel pretty good about yourself.
Yeah.
Given the forecast that a lot of smart people had for this basketball team, you remember, Bobby, there were people who claimed that nobody in the NBA had a worse future than the Phoenix Suns. Yeah. People rolling their eyes at Matt Ishbia when he said he wants to get more involved. And you look up and this basketball team has found some level of connectivity that I'm not sure many of us expected. As a front office guy, are there lessons to be drawn league-wide from what the Suns are doing, or is it too early to kind of get in that realm?
Yeah, I mean, I think the lessons to be drawn is that sometimes we all get caught up in star names. Certainly how Phoenix put the roster together a couple of years ago with Kevin and Bradley here. But you look at, Colin Gillespie on a minimum contract has had a much more of an impact than Bradley Beal has, in his stay. And, there's I don't even know, $50 million difference in salary here. I just think it's with Jordan, as far as identifying how he likes to play. And then that gives the front office the ideas, what players they need to go out and get and kind of plug and play here. So, yeah, I mean, Would you like to have some of these draft picks back? You would, that were lost, but you're not going to be able to get that. But I think that where they are right now, the future, I think, is a lot more brighter than it probably was a year ago. And we were talking about trying to get Jimmy Butler and all these different moves and what Phoenix can do. But I do think it's a lesson where, I guess kind of playing like fantasy basketball doesn't really work when it comes to putting a roster together.
Bobby Marks from ESPN, our guest here on Bickley and Murata Mornings. Moving away from the Suns, it's dragged on for a few seasons now. The constant questions about the contentment of Giannis in Milwaukee. Is he going to ask out? He's constantly meeting with team officials. My question to you, Bobby, is does trading Giannis make sense in that you basically are going to have to gut your roster to appease anything that the Bucks want in a trade, and you're probably stunting your own chances to compete for a championship by doing that. And that being said, does that make this not a very likely thing to happen?
Yeah, I mean, you have to gut it, and then you also have to pay him $275 million over 4 years, starting in October here. I think we've kind of seen a little bit of a shift from these. Listen, Giannis is a top 5 player, but he just turned 31, and I know that sounds young for NBA wise, but it really isn't. There's a lot of miles there. You saw what the value of what Jimmy Butler was, and he was a little bit older, and what basically some salary cap fillers and a first round pick here in that deal here. So I think, listen, if Giannis wanted to be traded and asked to be traded, he would go into that front office and say, hey, I want to go in a different direction. I do think the Bucks probably missed the window this past summer to go out and do it because now you have a guy going into next year. If there's nothing done by February, he'll be technically in the last year of his contract, and he will have a big say as far as where he could potentially go. Maybe if it's in Milwaukee or if it goes to another team here. But yeah, I will say that probably what Memphis got for Desmond Bane will be more, as far as draft picks, will be more from what Milwaukee will probably get, and that was 4 first-round picks that if Giannis is traded.
All right, Bobby, I read somewhere recently that there was this theory that if Shai Gilgeous-Alexander played in a big market, if Shai Gilgeous-Alexander were American-born like Anthony Edwards and not Canadian-born, that his star and his persona would be on a much different level. Is there any truth to that? Do you think that we are appreciating what Oklahoma City and that young man is doing in particular enough?
I think we are. I mean, we've opened up our show the last couple of days on NBA Today in the A's with Oklahoma City. Listen, I think the brilliance of Shai is probably overlooked at just how good this team is in general. As far as how deep this team is. If Shai was in New York or the Lakers, do we look at him like Luka or some of these? I don't know, but man, he has my attention. There's no doubt about it. This team has my attention. They should have, I think they're 72-10 since last December 19th.
Wow.
So,
and he never sweats, Bobby. He never perspires on a court.
They are blowing teams out. I mean, if this was youth, we all coached youth basketball. This would be a lot of running clock. If you do that, you like running clock.
We were rooting for that in Phoenix the other night.
I know. And the crazy thing is, and I said this after they lost, after they beat Indiana, I thought there was another gear with this roster. And man, you look at what's coming their way. I mean, listen, they could have the number 1 pick in the draft.
Oh.
In a historic draft.
Yes.
Can you imagine that?
Yeah. No,
I don't want to.
I don't want to.
Bobby Marks, our guest. Let's bring the mood down a little bit, going from the high of Oklahoma City to the dumpster fire that is the LA Clippers.
Yeah.
And the weirdness with the Chris Paul situation. I thought he deserved way better treatment from a team that obviously he's very important in their history. But what we saw on the court last night at the end of that game, a 3-point game, and there was just a complete meltdown and just mental mistakes everywhere. They can't inbound the ball. And the lack of reaction from a veteran like Nick Batum and the lack of reaction on the bench from the coach, Ty Lue, are big changes coming in L.A. Do you think Ty Lue's job is safe?
Well, and then, then it comes out that I guess depends on who you talk to, that he did not address the media last night at all on the road. I think the Clippers are, and remove the Chris Paul situation because that will get resolved, either Monday or down the road here as far as what's going to happen with him.
Mm-hmm.
I think the Clippers are at a major crossroads, and I think this is a team that we probably thought all of us thought would be a lot better. And I thought they did a pretty decent job in the offseason and building off the momentum of the Denver series last year. They are at a major, major crossroads, and it's similar to where Phoenix was probably a year ago, where I think you can't worry about what you've lost already in draft picks, which they don't have for the next 4 years. They don't control their first. And when you have Harden and you have Leonard on your roster for at least the next 2 years, you've got to figure out, is it better off just kind of moving off those two players if you can and try to recoup what you've lost? They've got to get it. I saw a San Antonio team here in Los Angeles the other night. I mean, like, that's kind of the style of the league, right? The athletic three guards, the ability to kind of get up downhill. Clippers don't have that. They were competitive for most of the game last night in Houston. And then, as you said, it kind of all fell apart at the end here. It's going to be interesting to watch them here as far as what happens, because I think they're 6-18, 6-19. I don't know how much better it's getting for them. You thought they played a little bit better, I guess, in Memphis and then a couple other games here, but they've got some big decisions to make here with, as I mentioned, the Norm Powell trade backfired on them big time. Basically swapped out him for Beal and John Collins. And you just look at, I learned this in Brooklyn, when you have high salaries, you better hit on free agents. Brook Lopez, Chris Paul, Bradley Beal. That's what your free agent group was, and they've missed on all three guys.
Yep. Bobby, thanks so much for the time. We always appreciate you coming on the show.
Appreciate it, guys. Thank you.
Bobby Marks, ESPN NBA front office insider. He joined us here via video on Bickley and Murata Mornings. Coming up next, is this the week the Cardinals get off the schneid? It's not feeling real good right now. We'll get into Cardinals-Texans next. It's Bickley and Murata Mornings here on Arizona Sports, the local sports leader.
Here are the top 3 headlines on Arizonasports.com. I'm Payne Moses. ASU's athletic director suggests Sam Levitt is transferring for reasons unrelated to finances. The Suns now have a lot less interest in Jonathan Kuminga due to his contract. And Suns' Devin Booker will be back Sunday or next week, while Jalen Green is looking at a post-Christmas return. Those are the top 3 headlines on Arizonasports.com.
Hey, it's Vince Murata back to tell you about a Valley favorite for over a half century, and that is Spinato's Pizzeria. And yeah, it's pertinent. Lots of people have pizza nights planned for their weekend. Spinato's has been there since the 70s. Started as a small family-owned single-shop business. Fast forward to now, 6 Valley locations for Spinato's, but they're still focused on what made them great to begin with. Fresh, quality ingredients, time-honored recipes, and consistency, meaning wherever you're enjoying the taste of Spinato's, it's going to be the same as the last time you had it. They've also got something cool that they've rolled out that you could be a part of, too. It's called the Spinato's Secret Sauce Society, and membership has its perks, no doubt about it. Members get exclusive offers, early access to new menu items, and special birthday treats, plus points on every purchase that you can turn into your Spinato's favorites. You can join at any Spinato's location or online at Spinato'sPizzeria.com. Those 6 Valley locations: Central Phoenix, North Phoenix, Scottsdale, Tempe, Ahwatukee, and Gilbert. And Spinato's, the official pizza of the Cardinals, Suns, and Phoenix Mercury. Spinato's, same passion, same flavor, and now proud to be family and employee owned.
Guys, thanks for helping me carry my Christmas tree.
Zoe, this thing weighs a ton.
Drewski, lift with your legs, man.
Santa! Did you get my letter?
He's talking to you, Bridges.
I'm not that.
Of course he did. Right, Santa?
You know, my elf Drewski here, he handles the nice list.
An elf? I'm 6'3". What everyone wants is iPhone 17. And at T-Mobile, you can get it on them. That center stage front camera is amazing for group selfies. Right, Mrs. Claus?
I'm Mrs. Claus's much younger sister. And at T-Mobile, there's no trade-in needed when you switch. So you can keep your old phone.
Or give it as a gift.
And the best part, you can make the switch to T-Mobile from your phone in just 15 minutes.
Guys, my side of the tree is slipping.
Timber!
The holidays are better at T-Mobile. Switch in just 15 minutes and get iPhone 17 on us with no trade-in needed.
With 24 monthly bill credits for well-qualified customers plus tax and $35 device connection charge. Credits end and balance due if you pay off early or cancel. Finance agreement 256 gigs, $830. Eligible port in a new line. $100 plus a month plan with auto pay plus taxes and fees required. Check out in 15 minutes or less per line. Visit T-Mobile.com.
And we're back with wide receiver Michael Wilson. Hey, Michael, how is the service at Arrowhead Honda?
I trust my friends at Arrowhead Honda's service department to keep my Honda in tip-top shape. Their expert team always gets it right. From quick oil changes to major repairs, they will literally handle it all. Thanks, Arrowhead Honda.
Visit Arrowhead Honda today at the 101 and Bell Road or shop online at arrowheadhonda.com.
Tell them Michael Wilson sent you. Go Red.
Hey, it's Mike Broomhead. You've seen the name Sweet James on billboards all over the valley. It's a fun name, but what they do is serious business. When you're hurt in a car, truck, or motorcycle accident, the insurance companies that promise to protect you, they often pay you as little as possible or deny your claim altogether. That's why I want you to know about Sweet James Accident Attorneys. This world-class law firm with over 25 years experience, more than 500 trials, and over $2 billion recovered for accident victims, with a 98% winning record. They're the only firm with an in-house trial team. Having the right attorney means the difference between a $2,000 check and a $2 million settlement. They've even been named among the best attorneys in America. If you're injured in an accident, you're going to want Sweet James Accident Attorneys. They are there for you, and you don't pay them until they win your case. Go to sweetjames.com. That's sweetjames.com. Or call 800-9-MILLION, 800-900-0000.
All right, Basin Earnings, it's starting to cool down, so All Pro Shade is heating things up. Right now, when you buy a motorized patio shade or awning, you'll get a patio heater absolutely free. These shades aren't just for summer. They'll stop that winter wind and hold the warmth from your new free patio heater, keeping your patio cozy and game day ready all season long. Get your free estimate today at allproshade.com and snag free patio heaters while this offer lasts. That's allproshade.com.
It's Red Friday.
Driven by Sanderson Ford.
This is wide receiver Greg Dortch on the home of Arizona Cardinals football. Arizona Sports, the local sports leader.
Come on, man! Bickley. Come on! And Murata. Red Friday.
Great quarterback, does a great job of getting into his drops, getting the ball out, great drop back game, boot game as well, and just overall, great team. Nico's, every single year I think he's having a 1,000-yard season, so a guy who's really, who gets the rock, who can make all the yak catches, and, they throw it deep, they throw it intermediate, quick game. Just all-around receiver in that guy, and they're playing great this year.
Booter Baker talking about the Texans offense and C.J. Stroud. And when we were talking Texans earlier with DJ Biename, who covers the team for ESPN, you asked the question that I had queued up ready to go too on C.J. Stroud, and even framing it the same way. C.J. Stroud was anointed his rookie season.
Yeah.
Oh, he's special. He's one of the best in the game. I think he did take a step back. Now, DJ told us he believes C.J. Stroud is a better quarterback than he was as a rookie, even though the numbers might not bear that out. But it's interesting to me, Bick, and the focus, and we'll get into the defense of Houston a little bit and the challenge that presents for the Cardinals. But it is interesting to me that this quarterback, if this turnaround was led by a quarterback, it's Davis Mills, not C.J. Stroud. C.J. Stroud left with an injury in the Denver game. Davis Mills came in.
Yeah.
They did lose that game, but he reeled off 3 straight wins. The Texans would not be in that situation without what Davis Mills
and
has done this
ironically,
year.
the only backup quarterback who's had a better year than Davis Mills is Jacoby Brissett.
In terms of the raw stats, but Davis Mills has 3 times the amount of wins that Jacoby Brissett does.
Again, he's probably on 3 times the team as well. But
there is that.
But here's what's interesting is this weekend Jacoby Brissett has an 8-1 career record against the Houston Texans. Try making that make sense.
Got to be like a quarter of his career wins.
It's probably pretty close.
Wow.
Yeah. Right. So he's.
I guess he played on Indianapolis for several years, so that played him a lot.
He's also had 8 consecutive top 12 fantasy finishes with the numbers he's put up, but the Houston Texans, on the other hand, have not allowed a QB weekly finish better than 14th overall. So no quarterback has really shined against the Houston Texans.
So give me that again. 8-1?
8-1 all time against the Houston Texans.
That's almost half of his wins as a starting quarterback. He's 20-41 as a starting quarterback. That's crazy.
It is crazy. He's thrown 2 touchdowns in 7 of his 8 starts. His passing numbers, his completions, his completion percentage, his touchdowns, I think they all rank first since about weeks, whenever he took over. So statistically, he is having a phenomenal year, except in the one stat that matters.
Also, it's a little deceptive if you don't watch the games because the team, one, can't run the ball, so the Cardinals are throwing it a ton. So he's putting up stats that way. And they're falling behind in games and throwing the ball a ton.
True.
And a lot of those yards come in second halves that don't matter.
But you're blaming him for that.
Partially, yes.
Okay.
The reason last year the defense was terrible last week, but he only put up 10 points through the whole 3/4 of the game in that game versus the Rams, and they scored that touchdown late that didn't matter.
Look, I mean, there's validity to what you're saying, but the fact that the Cardinals can't run the ball, I'm not pinning that on Jacoby Brissett.
No, of course not.
And he's also doing this under intense pressure. Crazy pressure.
He is not doing nearly as bad as the team record would imply, but I also don't think he's doing as good as his stats imply.
That's fair.
That stat you dropped is still, it caused me to look up his splits against teams.
So he's 12-40 versus everybody else?
12-40 against everybody else, not named the Houston Texans.
That's insane.
He's had 9 starts against the Texans. He's got 3 wins against the Jets in his career, 3 wins against the Panthers and everybody else, and 3 against the Titans.
That's crazy.
And everybody else is 2 or What an unbelievable statistic.
Yeah.
Here was Jacoby Brissett on how to scheme against this Houston defense.
Try to find what they're not good at. Sometimes it's not much, but you try to find that, and then you start to build your plan around that.
I think that's a good place to start, especially after the when there was the self-doubt about game plan last week coming from the Cardinals. The defense for Houston, and we've talked about it pretty much all week long, they are fierce. They are feeling themselves right now. They're led by that defensive line, and Will Anderson is a huge, huge problem. He's got 10.5 sacks this year, 16 tackles for loss, 20 quarterback hits. He is relentless, but it's not just him. Danielle Hunter's had a great year. Their secondary is good. That hit from, if you still haven't seen it, go back and look up Jalen Petrie's hit on Rashee Rice last week. It's one of the nastiest hits you'll see that's legal in today's NFL. This is not shaping up well for the Cardinals. And
other than Jacoby Brissett being the Texan killer.
Yes, but, I mean...
No, I agree with you. I know what you're saying. The Texans are ascending in a way in which you think the Cardinals might be a speed bump here, in a very much the manner that the Rams rolled the Cardinals.
Yeah, and you talked about opportunity in the AFC because this year you might be looking at the playoffs without Lamar Jackson, without Joe Burrow, without Patrick Mahomes. The Houston Texans might be the team because they do have playoff experience in the last 2 seasons. They might be the team that gets real comfortable. They're playing great football right now. They might be the I mean, in terms of winning streak, it's not the longest active, but in terms of how they're playing and dispatching of their opponents, they're right up there as one of the best teams in the league right now.
Yeah. Like I said earlier, they're low-key, sneaky, might be the favorites to get out of the AFC. But for all the talk about the Patriots and the Broncos and maybe the resurgent Bills...
The Bills. Coverage starts Sunday morning, 6:30, 11 o'clock kickoff here on Arizona Sports 98.7 and the Arizona Sports app. Coming up next, we roll into the 9 o'clock hour. Sammy's going to take us through some social studies as we continue live from the Casino Arizona and Talking Stick Resort Studios of Arizona Sports, the local sports leader.
Burns and Gambo, afternoons.
I would consider trading Marvin Harrison Jr. They're going to string you up in the courtyard for saying that. If I could get a haul for him, wide receiver needy team, I like Michael Wilson. He has shown the ability to be a better receiver than Marvin Harrison Jr. He's been better than him. Now, when he plays with Marvin Harrison Jr., they ignore him. He doesn't get the football.
Thinking of it critically, and I'm thinking, okay, why wouldn't I do that? The main reasons I'm coming up with was, okay, you're still going to need another receiver then. You certainly will not get back, well, I don't know, how much value do you get back? I mean, you're not getting the fourth pick in the draft, so you're getting less value.
Burns and Gambo, afternoons 2 till 6 on Arizona Sports, the local sports leader.
Hey everybody, Dan Bickley here for Life Changer Loan. Not that long ago, played a round of golf with their founder, Shane O'Grady, and during a round of golf, he got a text from one of his clients. She said she was doing her happy dance because she had just paid off her home in 41 months. Can you imagine that? That is less than 4 years. That's what Life Changer Loan is doing for people, an innovative program where you do your banking inside of your mortgage, which means all of your income immediately goes to paying down all of your debt, and you don't have any trepidation about it, because you always have access to your equity, which is how you do not change a dime of your spending habits. And the average Life Changer Loan client pays off their home in 5 years, which obviously does a lot of great things, but primarily you now get decades to build personal wealth, while everybody else, probably chained to that 30-year fixed-rate mortgage, otherwise known as a debt sentence. Lots of great things on a Life Changer Loan, but it's not for everybody. You've got to be a good fit. You've got to have the right financials. They'll be upfront with you if you're not a good fit, but I can tell you, if you are, you're going to love the results. 480-504-0844, online at lifechangerloan.com.
You're listening to Leaf Filter Radio, and the guru of gutter protection himself, Chris Coonahan, is here to take your most pressing leaf-related questions.
Hey, everybody, Chris here. I understand we have Ron on the line. Ron, where are you calling from?
Uh-oh. Ron, are you calling from a ladder?
Well, I was. I wanted to ask Chris what I need to do to get my gutters ready to have leaf filter installed.
Oh, Ron, you don't have to do anything. A Leaf Filter Trusted Pro will come out and clean out your gutters, realign and seal your gutters, and install Leaf Filter, America's #1 gutter protection system.
So I didn't need to get on this ladder?
Ron, Leaf Filter Trusted Pros are in your neighborhood and ready to help. Just visit leaffilter.com/deal to schedule your free gutter inspection and get up to 30% off.
Thank goodness. What was that site?
To get this special radio offer, go to leaffilter.com/deal for your free gutter inspection today and get up to 30% off. That's leaffilter.com/deal for up to 30% off. leaffilter.com/deal. See representative for warranty details.
Hey, it's Gambo, back to tell you about the Schwartz Laser Eye Center. Dr. Jay Schwartz did the LASIK surgery on my eyes over 15 years ago, and to this day, my vision has never been better. I see great at night, in the day, up close, far away, no glasses, no readers, and this is 15 years later. Dr. Schwartz offers the best in advanced LASIK technology, as well as other surgical laser procedures, such as the clear lens exchange and the EVO ICL. Whether it's nearsightedness, farsightedness, an astigmatism, or any other eye care issues, the Schwartz Laser Eye Center can help improve your vision and change your life as he did mine. There is a reason he is the official eye doctor for the Phoenix Suns and Arizona Diamondbacks. The Schwartz Laser Eye Center has 3 valley-wide locations, one in Glendale, one in Scottsdale, and one in Mesa. Schedule your free LASIK evaluation by calling 480-483-EYES. That's 480-483-EYES, or going online at teamidoc.com.
Hi, I'm Andy, your friend and jeweler at Shane Company. As a product development manager, I make sure every piece of fine jewelry at Shane Company is meticulously designed for quality. From 14-karat gold chains, pearl necklaces, diamond studs, and of course, dream engagement rings. We know you can get your holiday gifts anywhere these days, but knowing your loved one's gift was crafted by master jewelers? It's a difference everyone can see and feel, no matter the price. All of our fine jewelry begins with a vision by our in-house designers. Then, we ensure each piece meets our high-quality standards every step of the way, including the smallest details. It's why our jewelry comes with our all-inclusive, free lifetime warranty that covers everything and doesn't cost a dime. At Shane Company, there's no shortcuts, just craftsmanship. Because a friend wants your fine jewelry to be nothing short of perfect. Come see for yourself. Visit us in store or at shaneco.com. Shane Company, your friend and jeweler.
Why Refi is hiring. If you are looking for a rewarding career with real growth, now is the time to join us. We are actively hiring for multiple positions, including student loan advocates, client relationship specialists, negotiators, and more. At Why Refi, your work makes a difference. You can help grow your career and change lives. Why Refi offers competitive salaries and commissions, company-paid health insurance, and a 401k match. Apply today at whyrefi.com/careers. That's whyrefi.com/careers.
KMPP FM Phoenix, live from the Casino Arizona and Talking Stick Resort Studio. Arizona Sports, the local sports leader.
I'm Sammy Cebulka with what's trending now, presented by Parker & Sons Heating, Cooling, Plumbing, and Electrical. The Arizona Cardinals are in need of breaking their 5-game losing streak. They'll have a tough task this Sunday against the NFL's best defense, C.J. Stroud, and the Houston Texans. Kickoff from Houston will be at 11 a.m. on Sunday, and you can hear it right here on Arizona Sports 98.7 and the Arizona Sports app. The Phoenix Suns are hopeful to get Devin Booker back this Sunday for the Lakers game or early next week against the Warriors. Jalen Green is still working on getting back from a hamstring strain. He'll be targeting a post-Christmas return to the court in the Phoenix Suns. And the MLB offseason is in full bloom with winter meetings, free agent signings, and the trade rumor mill. Here was Diamondbacks manager Torey Lovullo on Bickley and Murata yesterday.
The Merrill Kelly, Zach Gallen situation is very fluid. Who knows where that's going to go? We're going to all remain optimistic that they'll remain Diamondbacks. But the reality of it is, they're probably getting a little bit too big for what we can take care of.
For more on the Diamondbacks offseason, head to Arizonasports.com today. This report is brought to you by Sanderson Ford. Sanderson is the #1 Ford dealership in Arizona for sales and customer satisfaction, located on 51st Avenue, just south of Glendale, and online at sandersonford.com.
Arizona Sports, the local sports leader.
Bickley and Murata Mornings. Social Studies. Brought to you by HigherPrice.com. Carol Royce, your home sold guaranteed realty.
Oh, time to dive into some social studies on this Friday. Sammy's here to take us through it. What do you got, Sammy?
Yes, good morning. A lot to cover on today's social studies. But if you're wondering where to find us first, we're at Bickley_Murata on X, at Bickley and Murata on Instagram and Facebook, and on YouTube at Arizona Sports.
Very interesting poll results we'll get to soon.
Just in general, yes.
Oh, yeah. It sounds like you're already taking some sort of weird victory lap. I will say this. One of the poll... Well, let's just wait till we get to it.
Yeah.
Then I'll give you some backstory.
We'll start with
discouraging
the Kyler Murray-Bryce Young poll question that we threw up today. And so we simply asked, who would you rather have as your quarterback going forward and why? Kyler Murray or Bryce Young? What would you guys answer that?
I think I agree with Bick. The original premise and the birth of this poll question came from his statement that Bryce Young is a better quarterback right now than Kyler Murray is.
At this point in time.
And I believe that.
So do I.
Okay. And I think Jared and I would both vote for Kyler Murray. The results are really interesting. 130 votes. 70% of the vote voted for Bryce Young. 30% of the vote voted for Kyler Murray.
Wow.
A couple of the quick responses. Someone said, "Where's the neither button?" Juan Benitez said, "How about Joe Burrow instead?" And then Alex, he said, 70% of y'all are forgetting Bryce Young got benched for Andy Dalton. And then Ross Vegas said, since teams are hiring grandfathers these days, how about Kurt Warner makes a comeback?
Do it.
So
Kurt's only 54.
You know, he looks good too.
Spry 54.
Mm-hmm. And I do think, again, this is just sports in general, some recency bias I think goes into a lot of, like, especially questions like this of Kyler is hurt. He did not have the best year when he was healthy. Yeah. And Bryce Young's on the verge of making the playoffs. So that's...
I mean, recency bias was the point of the question, though, because Dan said right now.
But then you had some people still saying that he got benched for Andy Dalton, which is true. Mm-hmm. But he got his job back, and he persevered and got better. What a concept.
Wow, what a concept,
a quarterback
guys.
who flopped early got better during the course of his career.
Unbelievable if you give a guy some time. Okay, so staying in the Cardinals vein, is this the most disappointing team in Cardinals history? If yes, why? If no, what season is it?
Look, it's disappointing.
What would you say? What are the options?
The options, yes. Yes, you skunk cabbage, or no, you sneeze weed.
No, 2016 was the most disappointing season to me.
Yep, someone said 2016.
That was it.
Yeah, there was Super Bowl ring expectations. Wow.
Yeah, they got crushed in the championship game by Carolina. Came back. They were the talk of the league. They were supposed to start their coronation that Sunday night in week 1 against the Patriots, and they lost it. Pretty boy Garoppolo.
Jimmy Garoppolo.
And they never recovered.
No, they didn't.
That's the answer.
Were they 8-8 that year? Was
7,
that
7, 8, and 1.
7, 8, 1. Yeah.
And so that's what Mr. Arizona said. He said, my vote 2016 just landed Chandler Jones fresh off a dominant 2015. And for the first time that the Cardinals had Super Bowl expectations and they finished 7, 8, and 1. Tom Foss said they're about to lose potentially 14 games this season, the most in their over 100-year history. This is the worst season ever, not to mention that many people thought that they were a playoff team. That's also fair. And then Ross Vegas said, between 2000 and 2018, there were teams worse. The 2000 season was particularly brutal, featuring the franchise's worst ever point differential.
Yeah, but
disappointing.
When we're talking about disappointment,
right.
Not worst.
Expectations have to. This is by far not the worst team.
I'd agree.
But yeah, when there's expectations mixed in,
it's funny though that it could turn out like they've never only won 3 games before, right?
Yeah.
So it could technically
Wow.
be the worst team, even though
they won 3. They won 3 games under Steve Wilkes in 2018.
Could you imagine Jonathan Gannon winning less games in year 3 than he did in year 1?
No.
That's,
Whoa.
it seems impossible.
Wow.
But it's very possible.
It's very possible. Okay, we have 2 questions left.
And by the way, the Cardinals still have a game against Atlanta. They didn't look so beatable last night, did they?
No, they did not. The Cardinals' last home game, I think. Okay, this is the question that has stirred the pot all day long. Should Jarrett Carlin stop singing forever? Yes.
Now, before you
or
give
no?
the results,
Okay.
it reminded me how Jarrett reacted to my idea of putting this on the poll question. He had an element of panic that kind of surfaced. And for those who have seen the movie L.A. Confidential, Kevin Spacey's character was a guy that had this TV side job that meant more to him than anything else in the world, and they used that against him. Jarrett, I think these song parodies mean more to him than anything else we do. So I think Jarrett was in holy terror of getting really bad poll results, and I can tell by his eating grin that this worked out good for him.
Well, here's the thing. You're right. I love doing them. I'm not a good singer, but I think I'm very good at making them, writing them and stuff. But I thought even if people did like them, I thought people would vote against me because online, a lot of people hate me online, and a lot of people love to like go along with the bit that they hate me. So I'm pleasantly surprised by
Some people actually hate you.
No, some people definitely do. Yeah. No, I'm saying some people definitely. I get definitely the most hate.
The poll results?
The poll results. 55% of the vote thinks that Jarrett Carlin should not stop singing forever.
Sing on, clown!
45% say yes. And some of the responses were great. Stephen Ruiz said Jarrett's singing voice hasn't improved because he doesn't get enough practice. He should sing 3 to 4 songs per week.
Oh, Steven.
Steven, normally I love your responses, but you can sit this one out, bud.
No, I think he's just clowning on us is what he's doing.
KC says, love your humor, quirky sayings, and wacky vibe. Not your singing voice. For the love of all that is good in this world, please stop respectfully. There were a couple other really good ones.
Paul said, have to vote no. I can turn down the volume, but the reactions of Dan and Vince looking like they are sucking on lemons having to listen is worth it. And Daryl Lee said, no, he shouldn't stop. It clearly brings him joy. It's kind of like baking a holiday fruitcake. It brings you joy, but doesn't mean you should share it, too.
Yes.
I know I've been referred to as a holiday fruitcake.
That's fantastic.
Okay, and we'll close social studies, which this will be the last time us 4 will be together until the new year. And with the holidays coming up, Christmas, and there's a lot of Christmas songs on the radio around this time. So what is the best or your favorite Christmas song, and what is the worst Christmas song, and why?
I've always loved Carol of the Bells the most.
Okay.
Yeah, and there's a million different renditions of it. The worst, oh man, there's a lot that I cannot stand.
They don't play it as much, and Sammy, you might not even know this song, but it was a novelty Christmas song called Grandma Got Run Over by a Reindeer.
Classic.
I hate that song.
Really?
With a burning passion.
Do you hate all the novelty ones? Do you like Dominic the Donkey?
I'm not.
Do you like I Want a Hippopotamus for Christmas?
I'm not familiar.
All I want.
Yeah, I not my favorite.
Rudolph
the Baby It's Cold Outside Christmas song is a little bit creepy for
I
my
like
taste.
it. I think it gets a bad rap.
Do you?
I think that it is retroactively examined for stuff that it was not intended to.
What, a date rape drug? Are you defending?
No, don't put words in my mouth like that.
My favorite one is the "Please Come Home for Christmas" by the Eagles. My favorite,
Okay.
far and away. I love the NSYNC "Happy Holidays" song. If you haven't heard that one, and then Ariana Grande's rendition of "Santa Baby."
Oh, I hate it so much.
Yeah,
I was just going to say
way.
that my least favorite, Santa Baby is my least favorite song, and I specifically hate the Ariana Grande one.
Yeah.
I don't like the Madonna one. The Eartha Kitt one is okay. I just hate that the cutesy like baby doll voice.
Yes,
and
I'm
it's
with you.
so obnoxious.
I'm right there with you.
I like Last Christmas by Wham.
Okay,
I just think it's a good
That's
song.
a good one. And then a lot of up and down.
Hold on, he gave somebody in his heart, and the next day she gave it away?
This year, to save me from tears, I'm going to give it to somebody special.
Where do you guys stand on? It's probably the most popular Christmas song right now. It's been "All I Want for Christmas" by Mariah Carey.
It's the #1 song in the country right now again.
Yeah.
They thaw her.
Is it really?
It
They
always
thaw
is.
her out every year, December 1st.
Last Christmas is #2. Rockin' Around the Christmas Tree is
Great song,
#3, and
too.
Jingle Bell Rock is 4th.
I like the one that goes Merry Christmas, Merry Christmas. Da 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 da. You know what I'm talking about?
Yeah.
No,
Okay, good.
Unfortunately, I do. Oh, we're all covered. Maybe we'll get to the bottom of what Colin Gillespie's favorite Christmas
Keep singing,
song is.
Jarrett. The people have spoken.
Oh, you people are killing me.
Oh, by the way, I won Mock My World, so.
Oh, way to go.
Oh, way to go.
Well, we'll update that at the end of the show. Thanks, Sammy. Colin Gillespie, Suns guard, joining us next. It's Bickley and Murata Mornings here on Arizona Sports, the local sports leader.
Wolf and Luke, middays 10 to 2.
You're talking about the Arizona Cardinals and injuries. You think at this point you might be sick and tired of talking about the injuries at this point. Say yes.
Well, I mean, have you looked at the injury report from yesterday?
No.
Buckle up. Buda Baker, Kelvin Beachum, a rest day. Evan Brown, Marvin Harrison Jr., Paris Johnson Jr., who we know is going to be out. Bilal Nichols did not practice. He's dealing with a knee. Josh Sweat got a rest day. Rabbit Taylor Demerson, Jalen Thompson did not practice. Dalvin Tomlinson got a rest day. And Xavier Weaver, Christian Jones working his way back from injury reserve.
La, 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 la. Stop talking, Minch.
Wolf and Luke, middays 10 to 2 on Arizona Sports, the local sports leader.
Hey, Ryan Reynolds here for Mint Mobile. You know, one of the perks about having 4 kids that you know about is actually getting a direct line to the big man up north. And this year, he wants you to know the best gift that you can give someone is the gift of Mint Mobile's unlimited wireless for $15 a month. Now, you don't even need to wrap it.
Visit mintmobile.com/radio. Upfront payment of $45 for 3-month plan equivalent to $15 per month required. New customer offer for first 3 months only. Speed slow after 35 gigabytes if network's busy. Taxes and fees extra. See mintmobile.com.
This is TV's Dr. Travis Stork for Eggland's Best. Eggs are a staple in our diets, and there's only one egg with more delicious farm fresh taste, plus superior nutrition. Eggland's Best, with more vitamins, including 6 times more vitamin D and 10 times more vitamin E, plus 25% less saturated fat than ordinary eggs. Available in so many delicious varieties: classic, cage-free, organic, free-range, and pasture-raised. Eggland's Best. Better taste, better nutrition, better eggs.
Dragging through your day, low energy, poor sleep, no drive? At Vital for Men, we're experts in helping men take back control with testosterone replacement therapy, and now offering semaglutide. Plus, we accept most insurance. Book your free testosterone test today with 3 Valley locations, all experts in TRT. Go to vital4men.com. That's vital, the number 4, men.com. Vital for Men. Stop feeling feeling exhausted. Start feeling unstoppable.
Nugget Bills, Nuggets all the way.
Hi, I'm Kylie.
I'm John.
And I'm Garrison.
And a little thing we love about the 30-count Chick-fil-A nuggets
is sharing them when we cut down the Christmas tree.
We will pack the car with gifts. And of course, we go and pick up our family's favorite nuggets.
Every nugget is tasty times quadrillion.
And we get all the sides.
Yeah, the ooey gooey mac and cheese is a big hit.
Share the nuggets, share the joy. Order the 30-count Chick-fil-A nuggets on the Chick-fil-A app. Real guests paid for their testimonials.
If you love to travel, Capital One has a rewards credit card that's perfect for you. With the Capital One Venture X card, you earn unlimited double miles on everything you buy. Plus, you get premium benefits at a collection of luxury hotels when you book on Capital One Travel. And with Venture X, you get access to over 1,000 airport lounges worldwide. Open up a world of travel possibilities with the Capital One Venture X card. What's in your wallet?
Terms apply. Lounge access is subject to change. See CapitalOne.com for details.
Life is short, so why would you spend decades enslaved to a mortgage company when there's a smarter way? With a Life Changer loan, every dollar you earn works for you, not your lender. Pay off your home in just a few years without changing a single spending habit and keep 24/7 access to your equity. Your money should serve you, not the bank. It's not magic. It's just math. So mortgage prison ends today at lifechangerloan.com. That's lifechangerloan.com.
Arizona Mortgage Broker number MB1002031, NMLS number 1863775. Life Changer Loan Corp is an equal housing lender.
Hey everybody, it's Dave Burns here, and I'm with V's founder, Jimmy V. Tell me, what is it about V's that makes it feel like almost a sanctuary for people who want to go and just get away from it all?
I think it's a place where you can go and it conjures up memories, Dave, of a time gone by. A place to take your kid, to give him a piece of what you had culturally as a kid growing up. As a place where you feel like I can go in and feel my best when I walk out of here. As a place that's happy, as a place that talks about sports, as a place that asks you about your dad, asks you about your family, your kids. That's what V's is. It's just not four walls and barber chairs. It's a culture. And that's what we try to do, and try to make it timeless without any type of pretense, without any type of judgment or prejudices, but to make it a barbershop that you look forward to going in, because every single time it's V's.
So book your next great cut and get away from it all by going to V's. Visit vbarbershop.com. That's vbarbershop.com for your next great haircut at V's.
Hey, it's Wolf. How will the Phoenix Suns respond to their historic loss in OKC when they take on the Los Angeles Lakers on Sunday? We'll be previewing Suns-Lakers at 10 a.m. It's Wolf and Luke on Arizona Sports 98.7, the Arizona Sports app, and the Arizona Sports YouTube channel.
Quick shout out and a good morning and a thank you to our listeners and followers in Casa Grande. We appreciate you out in the CG this morning. Suns off until Sunday night when they take on the Los Angeles Lakers at Mortgage Matchup Center. Kind enough to join us this morning. Suns guard Colin Gillespie checks in on the Arizona Sports Line. Colin, thanks for joining us.
Yeah, appreciate you guys having me.
We always see the videos of you guys when you're entering the arena. You guys get hit with the whiteboard question. So we're going to start off with kind of our version of the whiteboard question. We were just having the discussion, Colin. What is your favorite Christmas song?
I don't know. That's a tough question off the top of my head.
There's a lot.
Yeah, that's tough.
All right.
Yeah, there's a lot. There's too many, but I love
you.
Christmas music.
I'll tell you what. If you think of one before the end of the interview, let us know.
I will.
Obviously, this has been a really fun season for this group of Phoenix Suns, and even considering what happened to you guys the other night in Oklahoma City. But I mean, that type of loss doesn't come along very often. How equipped do you think your team is mentally to just stay together and get past a tough loss like that?
Yeah, obviously there's a lot to learn from in that. Obviously, OKC's the standard of the league right now, coming off the championship, and then what they're doing right now, they're like 24-1, 25-1. So that's what everybody is looking to get to. Their style of play is difficult to play against, but obviously if we can learn from it and grow from it, we'll be better from it. But yeah, I think a lot of our guys are ready to flush it. Obviously we've learned from it. We'll watch film on it and then get better from it and come back on Sunday, be ready to go.
Colin, I heard Tim Legler tell a story about you and how you grew up as a Philadelphia Catholic League player and how your dream at one point in time was to play at Delaware and you were unrecruited. Then you went up in that game against Quad A Green and you popped for 42 and Jay Wright was there. And then you end up at Villanova and you're Big East Player of the Year. You win a championship. That still doesn't get you drafted. How do you feel about your role and your journey given the fact that you continue to prove people wrong?
Yeah, I mean, my journey is my journey. I wouldn't trade it for anything else. Everybody's journey is different. Comparison is the thief of joy, and I wouldn't trade it for the world. I obviously learned a lot. I was able to grow. But, yeah, like you said, I think there's a certain aspect of just people not believing in you and just playing with a chip on your shoulder. And I think that's kind of how I grew up and how I've always played. So I don't ever lose that. And I remember where I started and kind of my journey, how hard it took to get where I am. So I'm just appreciative of every day, extremely grateful for every day that I get to play basketball because I've been through injuries and stuff like that. So I just appreciate my journey, and everybody's different. But like you said, I mean, it's been a long journey for me, but I'm looking to continue to move it forward and do the best that I can.
Colin Gillespie, Suns guard, our guest here on Bickley and Marotta Mornings. Part of that journey in your first year with the Suns, last year you're on the two-way, you're splitting time between the Valley Suns and the big club, and you had the injury mixed in there as well. But late in the season, you were granted an opportunity, and you kind of ran with it with increased minutes and looking really comfortable on the court. When you consider where you are right now, Colin, how valuable was that experience to get those minutes and that playing time last year?
It is extremely valuable. I think I don't start this year how I have without that. Obviously, I think there's a lot of guys in the NBA that are kind of just waiting on an opportunity, and some guys it never happens for them. So you got to be a little bit lucky, and then obviously be ready for your opportunity when it comes. But like I said, there's a ton of guys that are kind of just waiting. And then some guys don't get the opportunity, some guys do. But yeah, I mean, I'm extremely grateful for that, and that definitely helped me kind of just be comfortable coming into this year, knowing that I could play, getting level to the speed of the game. So definitely it helped me last year for sure.
Colin, you become such a fan favorite just the same way that Dylan Brooks has become an instant fan favorite in Phoenix. I know you gravitated to Dylan, and now you're Villain Jr. What do you like about Dylan Brooks' energy, and tell us how your relationship has evolved?
Yeah, I mean, he's competitive as anybody I ever met, so works extremely hard, is always in the gym, and it's the type of guy that you want on your team to play with. But like I said, he's ultra competitive. And obviously we've kind of grown our relationship since he's gotten here in the summertime, just competing against each other and now competing with each other. Obviously we have a very competitive group, guys that want to win, and we'll do anything to win basketball games. So I think that's just kind of the nature of the group, and why everybody gels so well and why we all get along, because we want to win basketball games. We're super competitive. We play hard and we're hungry. So I think that's just the mantra of the whole group.
Now, you've and my partner just asked you about it, and you answered it. You've been kind of tabbed Villain Jr., but there's another nickname that's going around that involves you, and it's the Killer G's with you and Jordan Goodwin on the floor together. Tell us about playing with Jordan Goodwin, because Suns fans got a look at him a couple years ago, and he looks like a much more confident and polished player at this point. Talk about your chemistry with Jordan, if you can.
Yeah, me and Goody love playing together. Obviously, when we're out there, just trying to pick up the pace, pick up the tempo of the game, change the energy on the defense end of the floor, and then offensively just make plays for each other, for our teammates, and for ourselves. But whenever you're sharing the floor with Goody, he's going to play extremely hard. He's super competitive, like I said, and he's a winner too. But I also think him playing more games last year, you guys probably saw him earlier in his career, but just the comfortability of being able to get out on the floor, obviously for a couple seasons after that, like just getting comfortable and confident now when he's on the floor. So he's awesome to play with, an awesome teammate, one of the best teammates I've been around, and he's hilarious. So, he's a great dude, and he's been super important for us right now early on in the season.
Colin, a lot of basketball experts across the country predicted a very dark future for the Phoenix Suns after last year, thought they had one of the bleakest futures in basketball, and you guys have blown that out of the water. What are the lessons of this team? Is it that if you really are committed to really working your backside off, if you're really committed to winning at all costs, that you can get there, that expectations don't matter? What is this Suns team proving to the rest of the league?
I don't know if we're proving anything to the rest of the league. I think we're proving a lot to ourselves. We had this belief in ourselves from the moment we all got here in the summertime. The staff did, so it's a big credit to the staff, J.O. They were all in here in the summertime grinding with us, obviously putting in a lot of time, watching a ton of film. They were first ones in the building, getting working with us. And then obviously we had a lot of guys show up who didn't have to show up in the summertime. Optional film sessions, guys that were just in the gym and around the building. So I think we expected this out of ourselves. And I think a lot of people said it in media day that we thought we were going to shock a lot of people, but it wasn't really a shock to us. So we're just going to continue to work hard, continue to compete and play hard every night, and live with the result of whatever happens with it.
You guys have been fantastic. I've been saying all along that you should be the starting point guard of this team because you bring so much to the court. When Jalen Green gets back, how is that going to change things, and will it matter to you individually?
No, it won't matter to me. Everybody knows who JG is in the NBA. He's a star player. He's done so much in the league to deserve a starting spot, and I've seen all the stuff, and it doesn't matter to me what happens. I would love to come off the bench. If I need to start, I'll start. But to me, it doesn't matter. I want to win. I'll do whatever it takes to win. And JG has earned the right to start for this team. Obviously, he's only been able to get out there once, but he's one of our leaders, one of our best players, and we can't wait to get him back. But he'll help us drastically on the floor as well, offensively, defensively, putting pressure on the rim. Being able to guard guys, get up into people, and he's an elite scorer and playmaker. So whatever I need to do, whether it's coming off the bench, if guys are out and I need to move into the starting lineup, I'll do it. But, we can't wait to get our guy back.
Colin, great to talk to you. Thanks so much for coming on the show today. We appreciate it, and best of luck against the Lakers.
Yeah, appreciate you guys.
Thanks. Colin Gillespie, Suns guard, joining us on the Arizona Sports Line. History about to be made in the desert. New Mexico and Minnesota colliding in the 2025 Rate Bowl on Friday, December 26th at Chase Field. And you can be a part of the action. Just text BOWL, B-O-W-L, to 620-620 right now. That's BOWL to 620-620 for your chance to win tickets and field passes. Jarrett's got the kebab next. Bickley and Murata mornings here on this Friday. Arizona Sports, the local sports leader.
Cardinals at the Texans, Week 15.
Houston's a good football team. I think on a 5-game win streak, best defense in the NFL. They do a really good job both phases, taking the ball away on defense, not giving it away on offense. Really good fourth down unit. At their place, big-time challenge. We're excited about it.
Pre-game starts before sunrise. Kickoff 11 a.m. Listen to Cardinals at the Texans Sunday. The home of Arizona Cardinals football. Arizona Sports 98.7 and the Arizona Sports app.
Hey everybody, Dan Bickley here, and if you want to wrap the year in peak performance, head on down, check out my friends at Chapman BMW. Great time to drive off in the ultimate driving machine. Talking about great incentives, 0.9% APR financing for 5 years. You can get no payments for 90 days. You can get payments as low as $379 a month. All sorts of great things happening at Chapman BMW, your premier destination for luxury and performance. This is an award-winning family-run business for nearly 60 years, and they do everything different in all the best ways. They've got employees who've worked at their stores for 30 and 40 years, which is unheard of in the automotive industry. They've got a great reputation for elite service and handling, great reputation for making luxury attainable, meaning they've got something in the price range for everybody. Once you become part of the Chapman family, their state-of-the-art service center is unbelievable. Lots of great things happening at Chapman BMW. And remember, you've got a friend in the business, so take advantage of it. Go down, take a test drive, find what you like, get your hookup by asking for Shane O'Hanrahan, GM of both locations. He's a personal friend of mine. He's a great dude. He's a big-time listener of the show. He's going to hook you up. You can always shop online at ChapmanBMW.com. That's Chapman BMW. 2 great locations, 1 great experience.
Ho, 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 Basinonians. The elves at Brooklyn Betting have been hard at work making dreams come true. And it's that time of year, and Brooklyn Betting is giving the gift of sleep this holiday season through December 19th with 25% off everything in-store and online. To make your dreams come true, head on over to one of Brooklyn Betting's 11 Basin locations and tell them Wolf sent you for 25% off the gift of sleep. For the best sleep ever, get the best mattress ever at Brooklyn Betting.
Progressive knows you've got enough to worry about in life.
Hi, it's your life again. Feel like another year is just slipping away? Yeah, remember all those New Year's resolutions you made? You still haven't finished the first book. Just 19 more to go. I mean, if we're being honest, it wasn't a very realistic goal. Have you ever considered that you intentionally self-sabotage? So, what's that about?
So, let Progressive protect your home and auto, because you've got enough to worry about. Progressive Casualty Insurance Company affiliates and other insurers not available in all states.
If you love to travel, Capital One has a rewards credit card that's perfect for you. With the Capital One Venture X card, you earn unlimited double miles on everything you buy. Plus, you get premium benefits at a collection of luxury hotels when you book on Capital One Travel. And with Venture X, you get access to over 1,000 airport lounges worldwide. Open up a world of travel possibilities with the Capital One Venture X card. What's in your wallet?
Terms apply. Lounge access is subject to change. See CapitalOne.com for details.
Hi, this is Stuart Willis, President of Asset Preservation Wealth and Tax. A personal relationship with your financial advisor really matters. It's super important that you have the ability to talk about anything you need to with your advisor. So if you have been pushed off to a call center and you don't have a one-on-one relationship with your financial advisor, then reach out to us at assetpreservationwealth.com. That's assetpreservationwealth.com.
Investment advisory services offered through Foundations Investment Advisors, LLC, an SEC-registered investment advisor.
My Deuce backyard is in need of a fix heading into 2026, because that was us at Casa Galvisi before we called Arizona's most awarded pool builder, California Pools and Landscape. And it went way beyond our pool, a stunning backyard transformation. Right now, 'tis the season for the California Pools end of the year sale. How about $5,000 off? Yep, save up to $5,000 and start the new year in your new dream paradise and get a free estimate at calpool.com/Paul.
This holiday season, Talking Stick Resort is giving you the chance to drive off in a 2026 Mercedes-Benz AMG GT. Earn entries to the grand prize drawing all December long. Then on January 2nd, 2026, you have a chance to win up to $10,000 or the grand prize 2026 Mercedes-Benz AMG GT. Don't miss your chance to drive away in style. Details at TalkingStickResort.com. Talking Stick Resort. Life well played. Must be 21 or older. Problem gambling? Call 1-800-NEXT-STEP.
I'm Sammy Sabolka with what's trending now, presented by Parker & Sons Heating, Cooling, Plumbing, and Electrical. The Phoenix Suns and Arizona Cardinals are both in action this weekend. Jacoby Brissett and the Cards will look for their first win since early November, and it'll have to come in Houston against the Texans team that has won 5 straight and has the NFL's best defense. Kickoff on Sunday from Houston will be at 11, but you can hear it right here on Arizona Sports 98.7 and the Arizona Sports app. Right after the Cardinals game on Sunday, get ready for Suns-Lakers in Phoenix on Sunday night with the chance that Devin Booker returns from his right groin strain. That game from downtown Phoenix will tip at 6, again right here on Arizona Sports 98.7 and the Arizona Sports app. All of ASU, GCU, and U of A are on the hardwood this weekend. ASU and Bobby Hurley are in Vegas for a matchup with the 8-12 Santa Clara tomorrow at 5, and GCU will welcome Coastal Carolina tomorrow at 6, and Coa Pete and the number 1 ranked Wildcats will be in Birmingham against the 12th ranked Crimson Tide tomorrow for another top 15 showdown. This report is brought to you by Legacy Green Solutions. Go green with Legacy. The grass may be artificial, but the guys are the real deal.
Time to take a look at the Arizona Sports Poll Question. Brought to you by Sanderson Ford. The best play is at Sanderson Ford.
All right. right, today's Sanderson Ford Arizona Sports Poll question, one we've kind of talked a little bit about throughout the week. Should the Diamondbacks trade Ketel Marte? No way. Yes, whatever the best offer is, or only if they can address multiple needs.
That's my answer. Yep. Only if they can address multiple needs.
Yeah, that would be my answer as well.
And I think that's their stance as well.
Okay, yeah, 54% of the vote agree with you, and then split 23% between yes, whatever the best offer is, and no way.
Just trade him to Detroit for Tarek Skubal.
Yeah.
That way you prevent the Dodgers from getting Skubal. I'm bracing for that, by the way. Am I wrong to be bracing myself?
Of course
for
not.
that?
You're not wrong.
That's today's Sanderson Ford poll question, and you can vote on it right now on the homepage at arizonasports.com.
You on your way. You going to the top. You the next Lenny Bruce, man. Crazy.
It's sports news skewered. The Sports Kebab.
All right, Jarrett. You've been given the power to sing, but what we didn't tell you is this will be your last Sports Kebab ever.
Oh, no. But this will, maybe not, but this will be the last Sports Kebab, the last show of all of us together.
That is true.
Before Christmas.
Yes.
So I want to wish everyone a happy holiday. I have to say, I actually feel bad for you guys because you have a family and have to buy a bunch of presents. I mean, things are so expensive right now. And Vinny, you have 2 kids to buy for. Dan, you have 3 kids to buy for. And man, I guess it's lucky you don't have more, to be fair, because I can't even imagine what kind of crazy, ridiculous, absurd, desperate money-making scheme you'd have to do to afford buying Christmas presents for a much larger family right now. Philip Rivers, unretired, enjoying the Colts this week.
Yeah. He needed the money.
Yeah. 44-year-old Philip Rivers, who hasn't played in the NFL in 5 years, is coming out of retirement to join the QB-needy Indianapolis Colts. Yes, a Colt who's 44. Now, coincidentally, Colt 44 is also the name of the new diet malt liquor endorsed by Billy D. Williams. Colt of 44. 44 years old, man. That is ancient. That's elderly. I mean, Philip is the oldest Rivers since the Tigris and Euphrates. Euphrates. The guy is 44. In only 6 years, he can join AARP. In only 18 years, he can collect Social Security. In only 29 years, he can date Jordan Hudson. And this guy is old. I'm not saying Rivers was in the league a long time ago, but when the Colts told him to come sign his contract, out of instinct, he drove to Baltimore. That guy is old. The crazy thing is that he could actually play this week. He can play this week. They signed him a few days. I hope he can learn the playbook quickly, too, because you know he won't be able to have a cheat sheet because at his age, the font size would be too big to fit on his wrist. The man is old, for goodness sakes.
How old is he?
His eyesight is blurry. His hair is gray. His blood pressure is higher than DeAndre Ayton during a post-game interview. The Colts said they wanted to find someone to unite us. Instead, they found someone the same age as Unitas. And look, he was good during his prime. I have to give him that. He had the heart of a lion. He had the strength of a T-Rex. He had the arm throwing motion of a T-Rex. What is with that? You ever notice that? It's always weird. Now, the other crazy thing is that he could debut on the road in Seattle, one of the toughest environments in sports. And the bad news is Rivers might have to go to a silent count. Now, the good news is that at his age, Rivers can't hear anything without closed captioning anyway, so it won't be that much of a difference. Now, I do worry about him playing the Seahawks, though. And it's not because of their ferocious defense. Because I fear Rivers will see all the birds on the helmets and instinctively try to feed them while on a bench in the park. Because he's old, you see. It is stupid. He's like 1 year older than me. And it's worrisome, though.
You go play quarterback?
It is worrisome, though, because the Seahawks really do have a great defense. But the Seahawks do have one of the best defenses, and the Colts have not had a good offensive line lately. Though, to be fair, Rivers should be okay. I mean, the guy has 10 kids. He's used to playing without protection. Because the Chargers had a bad O-line also. The Chargers had a bad O-line also. No, but the guy has 10 kids with his wife. 10 kids. Having 10 kids stuns his teammates who don't know how he has any energy, stuns his coaches who don't know why he'd leave home, and stuns Antonio Cromartie, who didn't know you could accomplish that feat with less than 7 women.
Oh, wow.
Yeah. I hope he does well, though, because he's actually taking a spot and taking a salary from a younger player. Let's be fair. We all remember the last few years of Brett Favre when it felt like he was stealing money. Now, to be fair to Favre, at least he was consistent, because in retirement, he continued to steal money. But in conclusion, I'll say I just don't see the point. The Colts are fighting for the playoffs. They really couldn't find an active player who was better? I mean, think of the good and the bad of bringing in Rivers. There are some pros, but one con. Kind of like Michigan's coaching staff. There you go.
Well done, Jared.
Yeah,
Thank you.
Good stuff, Jared. Not one Adam Silver joke, not one Andy Reid joke.
One topic.
I applaud.
Maybe the most prolonged laugh you've got out of Dan Bickley in a long time.
Yeah, which one was that? I'll tell it again in a few weeks.
Yeah. So
Vic won't be here next
feeding
week.
birds.
Oh, the
out of
birds in the park. Yeah.
bench. Oh, wow.
The Sports Kebab every Friday from Jarrett. You can follow him on X at JarrettGC. Christmas through New Year's Day is the lowest week of the year for blood donations. January is the highest blood usage month of the year for patients. As we come out of the holiday season, please consider making a blood donation on Sunday, January 4th at Vitalent's Saving Arizona Blood Drive. You could schedule your appointment now at vitalent.org/saveaz. Final thoughts and a filling out of the weekend checklist next. Bickley and Murata Mornings on Arizona Sports, the local sports leader.
Burns and Gambo, afternoons.
To call Dylan Brooks Jay Crowder, I think, does a little bit of a disservice.
He's a combination of the both.
Yeah, that's exactly where I was going to go with it.
He's a combination of both of them.
To just say that, he's like the most grittiest Phoenix Suns player since Jay Crowder. Jay Crowder was a good offensive basketball player.
Three-point shooter.
But it's also, it's not, he was a 3-and-D guy. But yeah, it's just not enough to say that.
Dylan's better.
Because Dylan, especially now with Devin out, is carrying so much of the offensive load.
He can score.
Burns and Gambo, afternoons 2 till 6 on Arizona Sports, the local sports leader.
By now, you know Sweet James Accident Attorneys, the official accident attorneys of your Phoenix Suns. I'm certain you've seen Sweet James dunk a basketball during Suns games commercials. Not sure if that vertical leap is real or digitally enhanced, but I do know this. Sweet James Accident Attorneys, great at dunking on your opposition. You're going to be battling if you're ever injured in an accident. And of course, I'm talking about the predatory insurance companies who will not want to pay you a nickel for your injuries. Here's what you'll get from Sweet James. They will help you recover financially and emotionally and physically. They'll get you the medical treatment you need so you can heal. They'll get you the most amount of money possible and the justice you deserve, and they're going to treat you with compassion every step of the way. What sets them apart is their attorneys have extensive trial experience, which gives them great leverage when dealing with those insurance companies. Your insurance companies know they cannot deny, or play games with Sweet James. It's why they not only win 98% of the time, they consistently deliver some of the largest settlements in the country. And remember, having the right attorney on your side can literally mean the difference between a $2,000 check and a $2 million settlement. If you're hurt in an accident, do not settle for less. Call Sweet James at 1-800-9-MILLION. That's 1-800-900-0000. Online at sweetjames.com.
Homeowners, are you wanting to move but feel stuck? Call Carol Royce of Your Home Sold Guaranteed Realty. Many home sellers face a catch-22, risking owning 2 homes or none at all. Skip the stress with Carol's Guaranteed Sale Program. No double mortgages, no getting stuck. Carol will guarantee the sale of your home at your agreed-upon price and time frame, or she will buy it so you can move with certainty. Call Carol Royce today, 480-776-5231, or visit carolhasthebuyers.com. Carol and seller must agree on price and possession.
If you could rewind 10 years, what would you do differently? Buy Apple stock at $20? Skip the Ghost Pepper Challenge? Maybe even rethink the skinny jeans. Nate here, owner of Blue Sky Pest Control. Some regrets are harmless, termite damage isn't. You can't go back in time, but you can keep termites from eating your future. Call 602 Blue Sky today for your free termite inspection. Hello, Blue Sky. Goodbye, pests.
Hey, it's Gambo, and Christian Brothers is celebrating 50 years in business, and they're making $50 worth something again. You can get a $50 plumbing inspection that includes a full home plumbing check for leaks, corrosion, and pressure issues, a water heater flush and safety inspection, a drain and fixture evaluation to prevent clogs or damage, and a peace of mind report. Go to cbrothers.com or call 602-222-3535. That's 602-222-3535.
The end of the year is upon us, and that means you need a strong finish. Well, good news. The year-end sales event is on at Tim Hovick Santan Ford, and the zeros are back. 0% APR for 60 months, 0 payments for 90 days, and 0 down payment on select models. Finish the year strong, my friends. Get off to an amazing start in 2026. The key is a new Ford from the one and only Tim Hovick Santan Ford in Gilbert. Go to the Santan 202 freeway at Val Vista Drive in Gilbert, or go to santanford.com.
You know, in the game of life, a lot of people are in the red zone close to retirement, and they haven't thought about what happens after they're gone. It's not easy. Paul Calvisi here. That's why I went to Matt Dagas and his Bright Wealth Management team. Matt.
And that's a tough conversation, Paul, because the retirement red zone is one of the most important times of life. And estate planning isn't just about money. It's about making life easier for the people you love.
So what happens if someone doesn't have a proper plan?
Well, their family could be left with court battles, confusion, and a lot of stress during an already difficult time. And that's where we help people create a full strategy for that next phase of life.
Because it doesn't have to be that way, right?
Not at all. And a simple estate planning session can give you peace of mind. And we'll walk you through the next steps to make sure that your legacy ends with a win and not a turnover.
Call Bright Wealth Management at 844-726-9116 or click brightwm.com.
Investment advisory services offered through Foundations Investment Advisors, LLC, an SEC-registered investment advisor. The content provided is for educational purposes only.
Arizona Sports, the local sports leader. Bickley and Murata, Song of the Day.
It's Christmas time.
Forgot about this one.
There's no need to be afraid.
What do you think of this Christmas ditty, Vic? Eh? What a collection of talent on this song. Band-Aid. This preceded We Are the World.
It did.
This was the British Christmas song for charity.
Yeah.
And the lineup is so much cooler than the American version. Sing it, George. What do you think of this song, Jarrett?
I like it. I was thinking of doing a parody of this.
Really?
Maybe me and Luke doing it.
Oh God.
He's been wanting to do one.
You sure you do it?
It's weird because it's almost like sarcastic.
Do it next
week.
week.
It's like, make sure when you're having fun. Oh, I'm sure you're glad it's them instead of you.
Band-Aid from 1984. Do they know it's Christmas? Today's song of the day.
Bickley and Murata going off the grid. Brought to you by Sweet James Accident Attorneys. If you've been hurt in an accident, call Sweet James at 800-500-5200 or sweetjames.com.
All right, the weekend is upon us. I can see the finish line.
Oh boy!
So it's time to fill out the weekend checklist. Things that we think will happen this weekend. And on your way out to vacation, what do you got, Bick?
Okay, so I've got the Texans beating the Cardinals, and it's going to be by 15 or more points.
Okay.
Now, are they announcing the Heisman this weekend, or is that next weekend?
It's this weekend.
Fernando Heisman Doza will win the Heisman Trophy.
Yes.
And then in the showdown in Los Angeles, the Rams are going to take out the Detroit Lions.
Ooh. I've got two of the same subjects.
All right.
On the Heisman front, I'm going 1, 2, 3. Win, play, show. I'm going Mendoza, Pavia, Sayan.
Mm-hmm.
Every time I say saying, I want to say just saying. Yeah. The Cardinals will score less than 10 points Sunday in Houston. And I'm not saying who or how big it will be, but the Arizona Diamondbacks will make a trade over the weekend.
So we will have
maybe Alec Thomas, maybe Jake McCarthy, maybe Ketel Marte.
Interesting.
We shall see. Jarrett?
The Buffalo Bills will defeat the New England Patriots by 2 scores.
So by at least 10 points, you're saying?
By at least 10 points.
Wow,
well,
okay.
I guess it could be 9 points too.
Well, if you count a safety as a score,
yeah.
sure. Or if you count 2 field goals, it could be 6.
The future of Zach Gallen will be determined this weekend.
Okay.
And Devin Booker will return and lead the Suns to a victory over the Los Angeles Lakers on Sunday.
All right. Sammy, what does your crystal ball say?
My crystal ball says Diego Pavia is going to win the Heisman
on
Saturday.
Wow.
Saturday night, I believe. The Buffalo Bills, I agree with Jarrett, will win, but Josh Allen will have more than 350 total yards and enter the MVP conversation. And staying in the NFL, we will have at least 2 games decided by game-winning field goals.
Ooh, okay.
Some real good games out there this weekend. I think they could be close. Some late field goals to determine some of those games.
Yeah, we didn't predict. Bick and I both went down the Cardinals road, not predicting great things. Like I
got 28-13 is what I think, something like that.
I just think that the Houston defense is feeling itself.
Yeah.
The Cardinals offense is the opposite of that right now. And I know Jacoby Brissett's been a real feel-good story, but they can't run the ball still.
No.
Their
Marvin
weapons
Harrison,
are depleted at the wide receiver spot. They literally completed a pass early in that game, and I said, "Who is that?" When Jalen Brooks, the love child of Jalen Green and Dylan Brooks, when he caught a pass, and he actually played a pretty good game.
He was actually pretty impressive.
Yeah, but he
had some energy to him.
So depleted. I do think it'll be another big game for Trey McBride. He's going to go over the century mark in catches this week. But, I just see this being pretty one-sided.
I just don't. The Texans now they're not a juggernaut offensively. So if the Cardinals come to play defensively, they might be able to keep this thing close. But I do agree with you. The Texans defense is at a level right now, and there's a lot on the line for the Texans.
Well, that's one thing I do expect the Cardinals to do is improve their output. And when I say output, I mean effort output.
Yep.
And the passion output, because it was a lifeless effort last week against the Rams, who were a much better football team than them.
Yeah.
But there was nothing resembling a highlight.
This feels a lot more like a 17-3 game or something than a 45-17 game like last week or something.
I would agree with that. That is going to do it for us on this Friday. Thanks to DJ Bienami, Bobby Marks, Colin Gillespie for joining us. Bick, enjoy your time
Thank
away.
you, brother.
We got Tim Ring.
See you in a bit.
We got the ringer.
What is
Timmy
up?
Ring.
Tim Ring.
Tim Ring.
Jared, any Vegas
Father
advice?
of a state champion.
What is up?
Are you going to Vegas?
Yeah, he's going to watch ASU Santa Clara.
I don't know if I'm going to make that.
Don't take those cards that they hand out to you. Don't call those numbers.
Wolf and Luke are up next. We'll catch you Monday.
Surely you guys could do better than
I believe I could. And
Definitely.
don't call me Shirley.
Barrel of Monkeys was not really as fun as a Barrel of
At
Monkeys.
some point during the day, if you are a Phoenix Suns fan, just find a few seconds to extend a middle finger towards Rudy Gobert.
I would say that your musical production is the equivalent of Beats.
I was a model citizen until I killed 14 people.
Right. Booyah!
Oh, my arm.
It's broken.
You're all a producer.
I'm a man. I'm 40.
Heisman Doza.
That's fun, baby.
Woo, 6-7. Is it over? Is it over for the Chiefs? Is it over? Chad Ryland. Gotta have the dogs, not the cats. Don't talk to me, all right?
Great play by Anus.
Over, Johnny. It's over, Johnny. Vinny! Thunder! 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 Mike Soroka. Sammy Sabolka. Stop shooting the ball, Dylan.
I'm known for my mouth trumpet.
Would you rather whiz and hunt or poop and fish?
Saw a couple of players trying to eat brains.
Who has the bigger beef?
You fathead.
You homunculus.
Tyler Boom Boom Drake.
Biff Poggi.
Dicker the kicker.
Phillip freaking Rivers.
Snapping necks and cashing checks.
Michigas.
The Saints are riding Shuck Fever.
Settle down, Jarrett, you loser.
Cheeseburger, 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 cheeseburger.
He should be able to hit a player for being so stupid. What does Jarrett and Jonathan Gannon have in common? A lot of experience flushing. There's blood in the toilet bowl!
Live streaming audio, podcasts, video highlights. The Arizona Sports app has all this and more from the local sports leader, including Cardinals play-by-play.
Harrison goes up and stabs it for a touchdown.
Download the Arizona Sports app, presented by Ready Services Plumbing and Air Conditioning.
With Steel, batteries are included. This holiday season, give a gift that's ready to go right out of the box. For everything from cleaning up the yard to cutting up firewood, Steel tools check off the wish list and knock out the to-do list. And right now, buy select battery tool sets and get a free extra battery. Visit SteelUSA.com for holiday deals and gift ideas. Happy holidays from Steel. Offer valid for a limited time only at participating dealers while supplies last.
This message comes from Viking, committed to exploring the world in comfort. Journey through the heart of Europe on an elegant Viking longship with thoughtful service, destination-focused dining, and cultural enrichment on board and on shore. With small ships that bring travelers closer to the destination, there's more time to explore. And every Viking voyage is all-inclusive, with no children and no casinos. Discover more at Viking.com.
Hey, I'm Ron Wolfley, and I'm sitting here with JT Lee. That's right, all of the legendary JT, Moving Team 6. Moving Team 6 actually has a culture.
Amazing culture. What I look at is it's God, family, country.
Love it, man. It's how you do things that make you guys different.
We just want to go in, get the job done with perfection, and make sure the customer's happy, and that's what matters.
That's movingteam6.com. Go to movingteam6.com. Your move is their mission.
Freeway Chevrolet. The year is almost over, but you can still unwrap huge savings at Freeway Chevrolet. Right now, get up to $11,000 off new 2025 Silverado 1500 crew cabs. Chevrolet. Together, let's drive. Up to $11,000 off select new 2025 Silverado 1500 crew cab models from dealer inventory. Excludes Trailbox. Not available with special financing, lease, and some other offers. Restrictions apply. Take new retail delivery by January 2nd, 2026.
There's nothing quite like the Verbo Fiesta Bowl. For locals, it's been a point of pride for 50-plus years. For players, it's where legends emerge. For fans, it's the trip of a lifetime. But this year is even bigger. It's the College Football Playoff semifinal on January the 8th. Viva Fiesta. Tickets on sale now at fiestabowl.org. That's fiestabowl.org.
Hey, Benjamin, we've got a surprise for you.
What? You've got brothers.
Huh?
$50 and $200 bills, just like you.
Hey, what's up?
What? We just got them for joining America First Credit Union and opening a new checking account.
And you're all gonna live together at America First.
What? This is nice.
For a limited time, new members get a $250 cash bonus when they open a checking account with direct deposit or $50 with a youth checking account. So head to AmericaFirst.com and get your money working today. Membership eligibility, terms, and conditions apply. Federally insured by NCUA.
Hey, it's Gambo, and I'm proud to announce Sanderson Ford has teamed up with Arizona Sports as the tailgate sponsor of all football home games. Show up and tailgate in style in a new Ford F-150 STX Super Crew truck for only $44,899. Sanderson Ford is all about football and supporting our troops by providing seats for soldiers at every home game. Go online at SandersonFord.com for more info. This is Sanderson Ford Country.
Being hurt in an accident can change your life, and we want you to be empowered in that situation, and that is why we tell you to call Sweet James. Hey, everybody, Dan Bickley here, and when one of our listeners got hurt in a motorcycle accident, he was shocked by the lowball offer he got from the insurance company, and he called Sweet James. and his new team of attorneys helped him get the medical care needed to get on that bike again, and then they fought tirelessly to deliver a $400,000 win. Now, no firm can guarantee outcomes, but if you're ever hurt in an accident, you need a team of local attorneys who have the care, the skill, and the resources to win the most for you, and Sweet James brings over 500 trials of experience to every case, big or small, and that is why they win 98% of the time, and they win big. Call Sweet James at 800-9-million. That's 800-9-million. Find them online at sweetjames.com. Proud partner of your Phoenix Suns.
KMVP FM Phoenix.
Live from the Casino Arizona and Talking Stick Resort Studio.
Arizona Sports, the local sports leader.
I'm Sammy Sabolka with what's trending now, presented by Parker & Sons Heating, Cooling, Plumbing, and Electrical. The Arizona Cardinals are in need of breaking their 5-game losing streak, and they'll have a tough task this Sunday against the NFL's best defense, C.J. Stroud, and the Houston Texans. And according to head coach Jonathan Gannon, will be without Marvin Harrison Jr. on Sunday. Kickoff from Houston will be at 11 on Sunday, and you can hear it right here on Arizona Sports, 98.7 and the Arizona Sports app. The Phoenix Suns are hopeful to get Devin Booker back this Sunday for the Lakers game or early next week against Golden State, and Jalen Green is still working on getting back from a hamstring strain. He will be targeting a post-Christmas return to the court. And the MLB offseason is in full bloom with winter meetings, free agent signings, and the trade rumor mill. Here was Diamondbacks manager Torey Lovello on Bickley and Murata yesterday.
The Merrill Kelly, Zach Gallen situation is very fluid. Who knows where that's going to go? We're going to all remain optimistic that they'll remain Diamondbacks. But the reality of it is, they're probably getting a little bit too big for what we can take care of.
For more on the Diamondbacks offseason, head to arizonasports.com today. This report is brought to you by Desert Institute for Spine Care. If you're having neck or tingling pain issues, go with the best, and that's DISC, voted America's leading doctors in 2025. Text SPINE to 620-620. That's SPINE to 620-620 for DISC.
Check 1, 1, 2, 1, 2, 3. Ha! Chaw!
Arizona Sports, 98.7 FM.
Oh, Luke, Wolf, hey, my brothers, are you kidding me? This does not suck buttermilk, right?
Ron Wolfley.
Hey, I was a wedge buster. How are you?
Luke Lipinski.
Hey, guys, welcome back to the show.
It's Wolf and Luke.
Happy Friday, live from the Casino Arizona and Talking Stick Resort Studios. It is the Wolf and Luke Show, middays on Arizona Sports. Mitch Vareld is in for Luke alongside Wolf, who's ready to go on this Friday.
How we doing, man? We're ready to broadcast. Yes, we are, ladies and gentlemen. It is a football Friday. Rick, Jamal, you ready to broadcast back there?
We got the
Sammy
double
the Bull has already been broadcasting, of course.
Yeah, he gets to go home. Lucky
That's
him.
right. He's getting ready to make his way out of here on a football Friday. Can you imagine right now? Man, I am jacked up. You know what, Basin Earnings? I really don't look at the record. You know me. Who cares if they're 3-10? Who cares if they're 4-11? Who cares? I mean, I know they care, but for me, it's the game of football. That's all I know. The white lines loom and they beckon, do they not? And because of that, it just jacks me up. Because I cannot tell you how many times I've taken a football field where I knew, you know what, hey, we probably are not going to win today. But it's not up to me as to whether or not we're going to win today. All I can do is control me. Do I win today, Minch? Do I personally win today? Or do I lose today? What's it going to be, Ron? What's it going to be?
I don't mean to sour the mood right off the bat, but...
You could not sour the mood for me now.
Okay. Marvin Harrison Jr. has been ruled out for Sunday.
Why? Okay. What?
That just came down.
I didn't hear Sammy say that. Did Sammy just say that?
Did. That's Sammy's doing a great job.
Okay, not that I'm shocked that Marvin Harrison Jr. Is not playing. I'm not shocked by that, but it was bad news. Right off the top, it was bad news. Okay. It's still not going to dampen my spirit for today. It is not going to dampen it. No way, man. It's Friday. It's a football Friday. Shall we partay?
Just win your one-on-ones, and everything will be just
And
fine.
by the way, I just want to say this right now. You know what, Jamal? It is a barbecue Friday, just so you know. So, you know what? If Bull was staying here, we'd even include Bull.
What's a barbecue Friday? Sorry.
Oh, barbecue Friday, man. That's, Friday.
You
where
have to
we
work
actually
beyond
get some
10:30
barbecue.
in the morning to know what barbecue Friday is, unfortunately.
If you were going to stay here, Sammy, we definitely would include you on that, okay? Just so you know that.
You're more
okay,
than welcome to hang around, but I'm sure you've been here.
Barbecue Friday. It's a football Friday. It's a barbecue football Friday. Where are we going in this beautiful part of the program, Minch?
We'll let Jonathan Gannon set things up for us. This is him Wednesday talking about the Texans that they're going to be facing on Sunday.
Houston's a good football team, I think, on a 5-game win streak. Best defense in the NFL. CJ Stroud is back. They do a really good job both phases, taking the ball away on defense, not giving it away on offense. Really good fourth down unit at their place. Big time challenge. We're excited about it.
I'm looking at the show sheet that the collaborative Wolf and Luke team put together today, and it says the following for 10 a.m. Cardinals, keys to the game / how do they avoid being embarrassed, ?
Okay.
So what are the keys to this one?
Yeah, the keys to the game, it all starts with stopping the Houston Texans from being able to run the ball. If the Houston Texans can run the ball, it sets off a chain reaction that I just don't see the Arizona Cardinals being anywhere close to overcoming. If they can run the ball, it really does help C.J. Stroud so much. And they're going to come out, Basinonians, you know it. After watching last week's tape, after watching the Rams and what the Rams did against the Arizona Cardinals and how well they ran the ball, 249 rushing yards, averaging 6.9 yards per carry, they're going to come out and say, okay, I guess we're playing for keeps, and they're going to line up and try to run the ball and blow them off the ball. That is an almost given, a guarantee. That's what they're going to do. And why wouldn't you? You would do that. Anybody would do that. Any offensive coordinator, any defensive coordinator involved, they're going to look at it and say, we're going to get these guys best. If, in fact, a team goes out there and performs the way that they did last week. This is going to be a challenge for the Arizona Cardinals, and it's going to be lined up here. They may try to run the ball. If it's a close game, they may try to run the ball 40 times in this game. Even if it isn't a close game. I'm talking about the Texans here, Basinonians. They're going to line up, and especially if they have a lead, they're going to run the ball 40 times.
I wonder how much of that is going to be impacted by the health of those running backs, though. Nick Chubb did not practice again yesterday. Woody Marks was at least upgraded to a limited participant, but it seems like every week, and maybe I'm just saying this because I have him in our Burns and Gambo Fantasy League. I'm with the other show, not this show. Woody Marks, it seems like every game he disappears for a little bit because of some questionable injury, then he comes back in, and then every week he's on the injury report, yada, yada, yada. So what I'm getting at here is not to make it about me, but it's more so about, can you trust Marks' health if, to your point, you're the Texans and you're thinking, oh, we can get to 40 rush attempts a game if it's only Marks and then maybe a Dario Gumbawale in there, or even if they go to the practice squad and elevate somebody from that aspect. Because it doesn't seem like Nick Chubb's going to be available, and Woody Marks, he's not been very good with a full load this year.
Yeah, but here's the thing on that, Minch. It's not about the Texans. It's about the Cardinals. It's about what they saw last week with the Cardinals. The Cardinals, it was their worst game, Basinonians, in terms of tackling. The worst game I've seen in the JG era, as a matter of fact, in terms of tackling. You go back and you watch the tape. It was brutal. The plan, I think for the most part, Nick Rollis and JG both said, you know what, they didn't like the plan. They didn't like the plan after the game, of course. They said that and acknowledged it. They tried something. It didn't work. This is the way that it goes in the NFL. You're going to try something. It didn't work. The Rams lined up in 12 personnel, and they just said, here you go, and blew the Arizona Cardinals off the ball, their front six. It really was a front six, which I still don't understand very much, but they were using a lot of their three safety defense. They just lined up and blew them off the ball. And guess what? The Texans are going to come out, and they are going to do the exact same thing. And will the Arizona Cardinals be able to stop the Houston Texans from running the ball? Their offensive line hasn't been great, Basinonians. It hasn't. It's been meh for the most part. 6, 7, whatever you want to call it. It's been meh, whatever. But for me, it starts with that. When you start talking about a key to the game, it is the key to the game, period. Everything else will come off of that because we know their defense is lights out at the OK Corral. The Texans' defense is the best. And I think by the end of this season, it will be historically one of the best that we've ever seen in the NFL. Now, we still got a long way to go, but, man, they are good.
Here's Budda Baker yesterday on C.J. Stroud and that Texans offense.
Great quarterback, does a great job of getting into his drops, getting the ball out, great drop back game, boot game as well. And just overall, great team. Nico's, every single year I think he's having a 1,000-yard season. So a guy who's really who gets the rock, who can make all the yak catches, and they throw it deep, they throw it intermediate, quick game, just all-around receiver in that guy. And they're playing great this year.
One quick stat I want to throw out there. I was reading a column on The Ringer the other day. It's more of a betting-based column, but it gives you at least some insight about statistical anomalies. This isn't anomalistic per se, but it gives you an idea of how some people may be feeling about Houston versus Arizona. Cardinals are 27th in pressure rate. So if the Texans are able to establish themselves a run and then maybe force some play action, keeping the defense honest, are the Cardinals going to be able to get home, even though it's not the best offensive line? That's something that I'm going to be watching closest. Can you get home against C.J. Stroud? I think that stands out the most to me there. All right. Coming up next, what type of response do we need to see Sunday from the Phoenix Suns? We'll talk about that next. Wolf and Luke, Mitch Varell, this In For Luke on Arizona Sports, the local sports leader.
Cardinals at the Texans, Week 15.
Huddle. Houston's a good football team. I think on a 5-game win streak, best defense in the NFL. They do a really good job, both phases, taking the ball away on defense, not giving it away on offense. Really good 4th down unit at their place. Big-time challenge. We're excited about it.
Pre-game starts before sunrise. Kickoff 11 a.m. Listen to Cardinals at the Texans Sunday. The home of Arizona Cardinals football. Arizona Sports 98.7 and the Arizona Sports app.
$5,000. That's the average amount of money people in the U.S. are now spending on gas in a year. $5,000. That's crazy. If you drive, you have to download Upside, the free app that gives you cash back every time you get gas. That's right. You can earn real cash back with Upside just by buying the gas you're already buying. You can literally start earning cash back today.
I use Upside every time I fill up, and I've already made around $300.
You're putting gas in your car anyway. Why not get real cash back? If you like free money, download Upside.
I'm saving the cash I earn from using Upside to help pay for a vacation later this year.
Download the free Upside app now to earn cash back every time you buy gas. Use promo code BOOST25 to get an extra 25 cents per gallon on your first tank. You can cash out anytime right to your bank, PayPal, or a gift card for Amazon and other brands. Just download the free Upside app and use promo code BOOST25 for a 25 cents per gallon bonus on your first tank. That's code BOOST25 for a 25 cents per gallon bonus.
Hey everybody, Dan Bickley here with my good friend Shane O'Hanrahan, GM of Chapman BMW, the guy that can literally make your dreams come true.
Bick, you know I love your show and your listeners, and I want everybody in the audience to know that you have a friend in the business at Chapman BMW. This is not lip service. Come down, take a test drive, find what you like, then ask for me by name and get your hookup. Find out how easy it is to do business with a great family.
That's Chapman BMW, 2 great locations.
1 great experience.
Picture it, your holiday table, the family cooking together, the scent of golden brown bread, rosemary from roasted potatoes, and a salad so crisp it snaps. This season at Fry's, make the moments that matter possible with quality that's affordable in every aisle. Fry's, fresh for everyone.
Right now, you can save big on USDA Choice Boneless Beef Chuck Roast. Just $5.99 a pound with your card. Fry's, fresh for everyone.
Hi, I'm Andy, your friend and jeweler at Shane Company. As a product development manager, I make sure every piece of fine jewelry at Shane Company is meticulously designed for quality. From 14 karat gold chains, pearl necklaces, diamond studs, and of course, dream engagement rings. We know you can get your holiday gifts anywhere these days, but knowing your loved one's gift was crafted by master jewelers? It's a difference everyone can see and feel, no matter the price. All of our fine jewelry begins with a vision by our in-house designers. Then, we ensure each piece meets our high-quality standards every step of the way, including the smallest details. It's why our jewelry comes with our all-inclusive, free lifetime warranty that covers everything and doesn't cost a dime. At Shane Company, there's no shortcuts, just craftsmanship. Because a friend wants your fine jewelry to be nothing short of perfect. Come see for yourself. Visit us in-store or at shaneco.com. Shane Company, your friend and jeweler.
Hey, it's Gambo, and Christian Brothers is celebrating 50 years in business right here in Arizona, and they're making $50 worth something again. You can get a $50 AC inspection that includes a complete system performance test, a safety and efficiency review of your compressor, your coils, and your wiring, plus tune-up recommendations to extend the system life and lower your bills. Go to cbrothers.com to book it or call 602-222-3535.
There's nothing quite like the Verbo Fiesta Bowl. For locals, it's been a point of pride for 50-plus years. For players, it's where legends emerge. For fans, it's the trip of a lifetime. But this year is even bigger. It's the College Football Playoff semifinal on January the 8th. Viva Fiesta. Tickets on sale now at fiestabowl.org. That's fiestabowl.org.
Here are the top 3 headlines on Arizonasports.com. I'm Payne Moses. ASU's athletic director suggests Sam Levitt is transferring for reasons unrelated to finances. The Suns now have a lot less interest in Jonathan Kuminga due to his contract. And Suns' Devin Booker will be back Sunday or next week, while Jalen Green is looking at a post-Christmas return. Those are the top 3 headlines on Arizonasports.com.
Yeah, I got to say that injury update we got from Gambo yesterday was rather encouraging. I'm sure Suns fans out in Tempe very encouraged by that news as well. Even non-Suns fans. Maybe just NBA fans out in Tempe.
Just hanging out in Tempe.
Also, shout out Tempe, home of the Sun Devils. Forks up. Would never have it any other way.
Yes.
Let's talk about the Suns. So Wednesday was bad. Historically bad from just like a not a microscopic view, but
how bad was it, man?
They lost by 49. Which is the most that any Suns team in the history of the Phoenix Suns has ever lost by.
Yeah.
And we talked about it yesterday, how this game, we don't think it really defines this team. But if we go back, if we go ahead 5 years in time and we look back and we're like, oh, that was the loss? Oh, that makes sense. The revisionist history is probably going to happen. But we've seen this Suns team bounce back before from losses in general or cruddy losses like this.
Yeah.
How are they going to do it this time? And can they do it if they are not guaranteed to have Devin Booker this Sunday against the Lakers?
Yeah, it's 25 games for the Phoenix Suns right now. 25 games, 14-11 Basinonians. And I can tell you right now that 19-6, that's what it is for me. Competitive, non-competitive, 19-6. And can I just say right now, I'm not going to end my competitive, non-competitive. And Rick, you know, I've been on this for a while now. I've been thinking about it's time, out of respect for what the Phoenix Suns have done, to end the competitive, non-competitive metric. Correct?
Yes, I was literally just thinking about how you shouldn't now.
And you know what? I can't end it on that game. I cannot do it on that game. So it is going to continue, Basinonians, until otherwise suggested. 19-6 right now. 25 games the Suns have played. 19-6. That's the competitive, non-competitive. We cannot, out of respect to this team and how well this team has played, I'm not going to end it on that game.
I'm the same way on the driving range. I can't have a bad drive be the last swing I get before I hit 18. No, Sammy understands. He knows what I'm talking about.
No, absolutely.
You can't have a bad final swing before you're out to go out and do the big thing. You can't give up on the quality win/loss versus non-quality win/loss, the competitive meter. You can't quit on this game. This game is the furthest from competitive that we've seen them this year. And it came within the same time span that they shot 14% from three-point range.
Yes.
These were some bad losses, but they've responded rather well given the circumstances that they faced this year.
Here's the one thing about this, and you know this, Mensch. You and I have talked about this on the air and off the air, of course, but, man, this is what a joyful season it is because of the Phoenix Suns. What a joyful season to watch these guys go out and compete the way that they have and exceed every expectation that I had. Now, I know there's other people out there, you might have had a higher expectation. I know Rick, by way of example. Rick actually picked him for the play-in, correct?
Play-in, and then I think they'll advance from the play-in to the playoffs.
There you go, right there, Basinonians. He did that from the start of the season. I did not. My expectation was so much more reasonable, I think, not
Lower.
to attack Rick in any
Lower,
way,
I would
shape, or
think.
form. It was just a situation where I was like, okay, if they win 37 games, this is going to be a successful season. That's where my expectation was, Basinonians. And now, because of how these guys have competed, it has changed. Now, I don't expect them to go out there and I still don't know if they make the play-in. I'm not there with Rick. But for me, I just want to continue to see them compete the way they have because it's joyful to watch them play. Except when they played OKC, it was not joyful.
It still really stuck out to me what Jordan Ott said post-game after that loss, this one in particular, what they can learn from playing Oklahoma City.
The gap isn't that much in between the two of us, but tonight it was. And, we have a chance to respond the next time we go out. Next time we play these guys, they're the standard. They're the standard in the NBA for multiple reasons. And probably, this year they've obviously been the best team. Who knows where they'll end up this season, but that's a really good team that continues to play their style of basketball, no matter who's on the court. In this environment, we were excited to play. We just didn't respond.
It was we're not that far away from them, but the gap was not close tonight. And the fact that Oklahoma City is the standard. Because it does feel like some of the teams that we've seen this year, I don't know how much you've seen some of the Eastern Conference teams, like the Pistons, the Atlanta Hawks, the Toronto Raptors, a couple of teams that have gotten off to really strong starts. And one of the biggest reasons is because they've got youthful, athletic, and perseverant individuals going out there and playing hard on defense, hard 94 feet, and really finding rhythm on offense. Oklahoma City is now the model that every team is trying to follow, and the Suns are trying to do the exact same thing.
Yes.
This was just a very poor example of how close the Suns are not to the Thunder, but a good example of them going in the right direction.
Yeah, for me, there is no hesitation whatsoever. There is no thought that we're not going to see the Phoenix Suns that we have seen in 19 of these 25 games. There is no doubt in my mind, Basinonians, the Suns are going to go out and ball out on Sunday. I think we're going to see it again. We're going to see this team go back to who they are. Because I do believe, as I was getting ready to stop the stupid competitive, non-competitive stat, I was ready to do that. Just can't do it on that game. Losing to the Thunder the way that they did. It stings, does it not? Having said that, though, my expectation for this team, it's not about wins and losses. It isn't. It's about how they compete. And I guarantee you, I'm expecting them to go out on Sunday against the Lakers and compete.
Also, just
like savages.
Just reading the Spurs-Lakers recap from Wednesday, the Lakers feel like a team that can be pounced on right now if you're the Phoenix Suns. And my reason
Why do you say that, Minch?
Well, so I highlighted a couple of things from Dave McMenamin, who covers the team for ESPN. I highlighted a couple of things from his recap of the Lakers-Spurs loss. The Spurs exposed the Lakers' already suspect perimeter defense, which ranked in the bottom 5 in the league in opponents' three-point percentage at 38.2%. That was one thing that stuck out to me. What do the Suns do a lot of this year?
You shoot the three.
They shoot from 3. And if you've got a suspect perimeter defense, a good majority of those threes are likely to go in.
Not
especially
if you
when
shoot
you're
14%,
at home.
though.
Here's something else. When the Spurs weren't launching from behind the arc, their guards were penetrating into the paint, compromising LA's interior defense so much that the Lakers had no choice but to foul. San Antonio went 29 of 36 from the free throw line in a Lakers home game, for crying out loud.
Wow.
If you expose that Lakers defense in in any sort of way whatsoever.
It happens to me all the time, bitch.
I hate talking with a frog in my throat. I really do. This defense can be exposed in ways that the Suns have already shown that they can expose the Lakers defense. We saw that a Monday ago.
Yes. Once again, I expect them to rebound. I was talking about this after you got a bunch of tough guys. You got a bunch of guys that are really resilient inside that Suns locker room. We've already heard coaches say if you don't play hard against that team, they're going to expose you. They're going to expose your effort because they play so hard. We've heard a couple of coaches already talk about this. I mean, what kind of badge is that, first of all? When you wear that like a badge, well, that's exactly who this team is. And when you go out and get embarrassed the way that they did for a bunch of tough guys, oh, man, you're going to rebound with desperation. You're going to see it. The Lakers are going to see it. Again, it doesn't mean they're going to beat the Lakers, but to me, the effort and the intensity, it's going to be off the hook.
Graham Rossini said that Sam Levitt leaving ASU might not be financially motivated. We'll react to what the athletic director of ASU had to say next. Wolf and Luke, Mitch Verrell in for Luke on Arizona Sports, the local sports leader.
Burns and Gambo, afternoons.
Mark Williams joining us right now on the Burns and Gambo show after last night's win against the Minnesota Timberwolves.
Mark, I used to box. Do you need me to beat Rudy Gobert's ass for you?
I mean, if you want to.
Okay, all right. I'll do that.
Mark, I don't know if you know, Gambo's not the tallest guy. I think Rudy's got a big reach advantage on this one.
5'10", but I pack a big punch, Mark. I can take him.
Hey, man, it's about the heart.
That's right. That's right. Unlike you guys, it's about the heart.
Burns and Gambo, afternoons 2 till 6 on Arizona Sports, the local sports leader.
All right, Basinonians, Ron Wolf leader for my brothers over at Trajan Wealth. Go to TrajanWealth.com for more information. It's one thing to save for retirement and quite another to feel ready for it. Ron Wolfley informing. Trajan Wealth, they helped me build a real plan with less guesswork and more peace of mind. They explained everything, gave me options, and never once tried to sell me something I didn't need. I'm a client, Basinonians, of Trajan Wealth, and I'm happy that I am. If you want a clear path forward, you need to pick up the phone and give them a call, 480-360-7900. When I met with Trajan Wealth, I got straight talk, not a sales pitch. I left that meeting feeling really, really good. They're fiduciaries, of course, so their advice, Basinonians, is built around what's best for you. Pick up the phone, 480-360-7900 for Trajan Wealth. Advisory services through Trajan Wealth, LLC. SEC, registered investment advisor, client paid advertisement. Additional disclosures at TrajanWealth.com.
With Progressive, renters can save on protection for the things that make your place yours, even things that don't make sense to everyone.
People always wonder why I don't get rid of my guitar since I never play. But it's like, what if I actually end up taking lessons? Sure, I've had it for 8 years, but if I get rid of it, then what will my New Year's resolution be next January?
Exactly. So bundle your renters and auto and save with Progressive and protect the things that make sense to you. Progressive Casualty Insurance Company and affiliates and other insurers not available in all states or situations. Covered subject to policy terms and conditions.
Ulta Beauty's big holiday beauty sale is back with up to 50% off must-have gifts. Shop irresistible deals like the Shark Beauty Flex Style and Benefit Cosmetics travel size mascaras. With new offers weekly, same-day pickup or delivery, and our trusted associates, we make holiday shopping effortless. Head into Ulta Beauty today. Ulta Beauty. Gifting happens here.
250,000 people across Arizona rely on St. Mary's Food Bank every day. Your donations make feeding them possible, and you can benefit too. In Arizona, there's an incentive called the Arizona Charitable Tax Credit. You can make your donation today and get it back up to $987 on your taxes when you file. It's a great way to help your neighbors in need. For more info, visit stmarysfoodbank.org.
Hey, Cardinals fans, game day just got tastier. Spinato's is serving fresh-made Chicago-style pizza inside State Farm Stadium at 4 concession stands in sections 113, 132, 416, and 440. Spinato's and the Arizona Cardinals teamed up for the ultimate game day pie, the Cardinals collab, loaded with roasted red peppers, zesty pepperoncini, Canadian bacon, mozzarella, and our signature spinach spice. Get it now at all Spinato's locations and at State Farm Stadium. Spinato's Pizza, fresh, bold, and made to win.
Sun Devil men's basketball is heating up, and now you can build a ticket plan on your terms. With the Sun Devils mini plan, you choose any 6 home games you want, including the biggest Big 12 matchups of the year, Kansas and Arizona. Lock in the rivalries, circle the heavy hitters, or stack your schedule with weekends that work for you. 6 games, your choice, your vibes, your Sun Devils. Grab your mini plan today at sundeviltickets.com. That's sundeviltickets.com.
Thinking about fixing your smile? Go with Pro Smile, Arizona's Smile Center. Experts in all-on-X implants and custom veneers, and the only place with oral surgeons, cosmetic dentists, and lab techs all under one roof. No outsourcing, no delays. This holiday season, get $1,000 off through December 31st. Call 1-888-GO-SMILE or text PRO to 620-620 for your free consultation. Locations in Paradise Valley and Scottsdale.
Message and data rates may apply.
I'm Jesse Morrison with Trending Now, presented by Parker & Sons, heating, cooling, plumbing, and electrical. It is another busy weekend in Valley sports. The Arizona Cardinals take on the Houston Texans in their vaunted defense on Sunday. Kickoff is at 11, right here on Arizona Sports 98.7 and the Arizona Sports app. According to Cardinals head coach Jonathan Gannon, Marvin Harrison Jr. will not play in Houston. The Phoenix Suns are also in action on Sunday. They play the Los Angeles Lakers. Tip-off is at 6, and the game can also be heard on 98.7 and the Arizona Sports app. According to our John Gambadoro, Devin Booker will be back either Sunday or Thursday when Phoenix hosts the Golden State Warriors. And Bobby Hurley and ASU are in action tomorrow. The Sun Devils take on Santa Clara at 5, right here on Arizona Sports 98.7 and the Arizona Sports app. That is what is trending now.
Hey, it's Gambo. Who will we be watching closest in this weekend's Cardinals-Texans game? I'm not going to be watching. I'm off. That'll be Burnsy. It's the Burnsy Gambo Show. Starts at 2 on Arizona Sports 98.7, the Arizona Sports app, and Arizona Sports on YouTube.
Good rejoin.
So I'm guessing Gambo's watching 0 of Cardinals? No, I'm teasing. Isn't this the title of the song? 0, right?
Oh, I don't know,
Yeah.
as a matter of fact.
Good job.
Here, bump it here, would you?
Yeah! Way to hit the post, Minch.
I think this is from Melancholy and the Infinite Sadness.
Okay, yes.
Which can be used to describe some certain moods. Like maybe how I felt when I found out Sam Levitt was entering the transfer portal from ASU.
Goodness.
Melancholy and Infinite Sadness. And then
I was down in a hole.
Look, it's a bummer for a couple of reasons. Number one, because even going into the year that they first got Levitt, he was a relative unknown, right? Kenny obviously knew who he was.
Sure.
But then last season, and by last season I mean the 24 season, and then the 25 Peach Bowl happens, and we all basically became aware of who Sam Levitt was and how good Sam Levitt could be. There was even some rumblings at the beginning of the year that he could be considered as a Heisman candidate if he replicates or even elevates that level of play.
People were also talking about Sam Levitt being a top 5 quarterback.
Exactly. Like could have gone in the top 10 of the draft.
Yes.
For crying out loud. And then, of course, we found out that he's going to be transferring. There's not been an official announcement from him or anybody in his camp yet, which I still find like, interesting.
Weird.
But there's enough reporting out there that basically confirms this, right? Like the report about him not attending the football banquet, Kenny quote tweeting Anthony Totre's report about it and essentially saying like best of luck to him wherever he goes. He's going to be great for whoever's next. And even Graham Rossini on with Burns and Gambo yesterday, the athletic director was asked about him not attending the banquet.
Yeah, I mean, complicated question, but I think as you've heard Kenny and then Marcus Arroyo talk about this week, of just we're grateful that Sam had contributions to our program. We love him as a kid. We wish him absolutely the best as he steps forward. And it's hard for any of us that aren't in his shoes. And I go back to, we talk a lot on this show about what we're putting college coaches through at this moment in time. Think about the same thing for our athletes and just navigating realities and dynamics that have never existed for 18 and 22-year-olds before. And so not fair for anybody to put judgment on Sam's decision. And it's a decision that they've made, and he's convicted in it. We're grateful for the contributions that he made here over 2 seasons, and we can't wait to see what he does next. And he'll always be a Sun Devil. And that's the sentiment that continues to ring through from our coaching staff, from the department. And so we'll stay with that.
But the part that stuck out to everybody was Gambo's follow-up. Is this a financially motivated decision, Sam leaving?
It sounds like it's something else, and I don't really plan on commenting further than that.
Oh, okay, so there it is right there. This is something that I have suspected from the very beginning, that there was something else. There was something else, and what that something else is, nobody seems to know right now. At some point in time, I do believe it's going to come out. Rick, you have your own theory, do you not? You have your own theory. I'm sure everybody.
It's a theory that just been, people have been talking about.
I'm just saying a guess. It's you're not reporting it. You're not saying it.
No,
your theory is
what?
what?
I think he believes he can win more somewhere else.
Win more somewhere else. Okay. What about you, man? I'm sure you have a theory as to what is going on here. It never, to me, was about the money for Sam Levitt. Not a guy who shared his NIL with his teammates. That isn't a guy who's all about the money. It isn't.
I at least am willing to put out the disclaimer that if it is not the main reason why he's leaving, he'll still get a nice hefty sum wherever he ends up, right? Like, for example, if he ends up going to LSU, pairing with Lane Kiffin and being that team's quarterback, you don't think he's going to get a little more money than he's getting from here, right? So, okay, maybe it's not financially motivated. He still might get paid more. I'm curious if there was some sort of a disagreement in terms of how to go about operation of the offense. That is one thought that I have. Like Kellen and I on Arizona Sports at Night, we've talked about this before. The Mississippi State game did a lot to kind of, one, give Sam an opportunity to just pilot the offense his way, while simultaneously putting the handcuffs on Sam and going to a rushing attack. Because the passing attack in the Mississippi State game was not working. I don't look at it as like the primary reason is because Sam Levitt wasn't good enough. He wasn't good, don't get me wrong. But I think if you have a method of your offense that is working, keep hammering it home. They had 200-yard rushers in that game and still lost. I think as time went on, it just got to a point where Sam is probably looking around. To Jesse's point, he's looking at the team situation. They're losing more than just Levitt, for what it's worth. They're losing some key defensive backs. They're losing a lot offensive tackle.
Yeah.
There's some work that needs to be done with this team in the offseason, and maybe Sam's looking at the situation, to Jesse's point, and saying, I can be better off elsewhere, and it'll be better for my individual success as well.
Yeah, it's so interesting. This is such an amicable separation. It is. Now, we haven't heard it from Sam Levitt's side.
Exactly.
We have not heard it from his side yet, but we have heard it from ASU and from Kenny, and they seem to be okay. Honestly, okay with what's going on.
Can I tell you why I'm okay with it too? Who was Sam Levitt before he got here? Can you tell me?
No, he's at Michigan State.
Exactly. You can't tell me. Which means that Kenny Dillingham and Sam Levitt together worked to build up their status.
No doubt.
The last 2 years. What is stopping Kenny from being able to do that exact same thing again? Is my follow-up.
So you think Kenny is very, very confident in some of these 4-star guys that he's bringing in?
Well, don't just take my word for it. This is him on the Sun Bowl Zoom on Monday. He was asked straight up about the status of Sam Levitt, and then later on, he drops a little something in there.
Yeah, Well, from that perspective, I'm going to leave that to Sam's team, out of respect for him, for how they want to, progress from that. I love Sam. Sam grew so much here, and, he really did. And I grew so much learning from Sam. And I wish, whatever his future holds, I wish him nothing but the best. I absolutely want to see him succeed. And, I can sleep really well at night knowing that we helped him progress himself along his journey. That is now the craziness of college football. With that, I'm very, very confident that we're going to have a really, really good quarterback at Arizona State. I can say that I'm very, very confident we're going to have a good quarterback at Arizona State.
And that could be the other part of it, too.
Did you see his face, too? You also have to know his face. He was very, very confident in saying that.
I can see his face just by how he sounds.
That's true.
Really, really, really.
That's true.
You know, when he starts talking like this, he gets really excited. That could be the other part of it, is maybe Kenny was sniffing around for other potential quarterbacks to bring in. Because Kenny has had a history, somebody pointed this out, and I can't remember who, but Kenny has a history of going back for guys that he had initially recruited when he was at Florida State or Auburn or Oregon. He has a history of staying in contact with people that he's reached out to before. Maybe Sam was upset that Kenny was looking elsewhere while preparing for the next year.
Ding.
You have to consider all things.
That's exactly, honestly, Kenny could hear this and just roar, be rolling in his office. But for me, that's what I wonder. I wonder if Kenny Dillingham didn't get a phone call or two, knowing that there had to be people outside the organization, and that's what I'm going to call it, ASU, the program, call it whatever you want, who probably heard, hey, Sam Levitt is going to be leaving, and maybe would you be interested in this guy? And maybe it got to a point where the conversation got real, and then all of a sudden Sam Levitt found out the conversation was even going on. I have no idea, but something different, something weird happened. That much we know.
Coming up next, how did the Suns make sure their loss to the Oklahoma City Thunder does not make their season go spiral? We're going to ask the voice of the Suns, Bloomer, John Bloom. He's going to join us next here on the Wolf and Luke Show, Arizona Sports, the local sports leader.
Cardinals at the Texans, Week 15.
Huddle. It's a big-time challenge. There's no doubt our offense knows that.
Try to find what they're not good at. Sometimes it's not much, but you try to find that, and then you start to build your plan around that.
Pregame starts before sunrise. Kickoff 11 a.m. Listen to Cardinals at the Texans Sunday. The home of Arizona Cardinals football. Arizona Sports 98.7 and the Arizona Sports app.
All right, Basinonians, Ron Wolf here from my brothers over at Aria Dental Implant Center. Go to AriaDentalImplantCenter.com for more information. Oh, my goodness, Aria is helping patients regain their quality of life while saving thousands of dollars compared to the corporate dental implant centers that are out there, Basinonians. This is your health, man. You need to go experience the Aria difference. You're going to be glad that you did. Choosing dental implants is one of the most important health decisions you're ever going to make. That's the reason why it's so important that you go and experience the Aria difference. Unlike the gimmick dentistry you see elsewhere, bait and switch pricing, fake limited time offers, or surprise add-on fees at Aria, you're never going to experience that. You know exactly what you're going to get. Go to AriaDentalImplantCenter.com for more information. That's ARIA DentalImplantCenter.com.
Toyotathon is on. Shop all your favorites like the class-leading Tacoma, amazing Tundra, or the all-new 4Runner or all-hybrid Camry. Visit any one of the 10 Valley Toyota dealers or valleytoyotadealers.com today. Toyota, let's go places.
If you could rewind 10 years, what would you do differently? Buy Apple stock at $20? Skip the Ghost Pepper Challenge? Maybe even rethink the skinny jeans. Nate here, owner of Blue Sky Pest Control. Some regrets are harmless, termite damage isn't. You can't go back in time, but you can keep termites from eating your future. Call 602 Blue Sky today for your free termite inspection. Hello, Blue Sky. Goodbye, pest.
Just how good is Pure Talk's current deal for unlimited wireless? Well, you might say it's the deal of your lifetime. Because right now, for just $29.95 a month, Pure Talk is offering unlimited talk, text, and data for life. Not your phone's life, your life. This is Pure Talk's top-tier plan. It comes with a crazy fast 5G network along with a 30-gig hotspot. And at just $29.95 a month, there has never been a better opportunity to lock in a ridiculously low rate for as long as you live. And save thousands and thousands of dollars along the way. This plan is normally $65 a month, but if you switch today, you will save over 50% every single month for the rest of your life. See what I mean? It really is the deal of your lifetime. Dial pound 250, say micro, offer ends 12/14. Some restrictions apply. Details at puretalk.com.
Hey, it's Gambo. Back to tell you about the Schwartz Laser Eye Center. Dr. Jay Schwartz did the LASIK surgery on my eyes over 15 years ago, and to this day, my vision has never been better. I see great at night, in the day, up close, far away, no glasses, no readers, and this is 15 years later. Dr. Schwartz offers the best in advanced LASIK technology, as well as other surgical laser procedures, such as the clear lens exchange and the Evo ICL. Whether it's nearsightedness, farsightedness, an astigmatism, or any other eye care issues, the Schwartz Laser Eye Center can help improve your vision and change your life as he did mine. There is a reason he is the official eye doctor for the Phoenix Suns and Arizona Diamondbacks. The Schwartz Laser Eye Center has 3 valley-wide locations, one in Glendale, one in Scottsdale, and one in Mesa. Schedule your free LASIK evaluation by calling 480-483-EYES. That's 480-483-EYES, or going online at teamidoc.com.
Arizona Sports, the local sports leader.
Pull-up jumper at the buzzer. He got it! Kevin Durant! How about 52 for Devin Booker?
This is a dream job. I now have my dream job.
He's going to fade from 3 and knock it down! My! If he can make it there, he can make it anywhere!
Voice of the Suns, John Bloom, joins Wolf and Luke to talk Phoenix Suns. Now.
Walking up to Nirvana.
He's got the best walk-up. There's no doubt.
It's in his name, in Bloom, John Bloom, the voice of the Phoenix Suns. We call him Bloomer, joining us now here on the Arizona Sports Line. Bloomer, you got Mitch and Wolf here with you this morning. How you doing, good brother?
Oh, I'm doing all right. I'm doing laundry is what I'm doing. And actually, you know, I really felt like we might have had just a crazy weekend in store. And I just had this, daydream that would take me to Las Vegas, and I was planning ahead, and I'm looking at who's playing the Sphere. It was Zach Brown band tonight. And I'm thinking, okay, I got the wife. My daughter's in from college. Maybe she'll come to it. We'll have a real family experience in Las Vegas. It didn't happen. A little bummed out. Not going to lie.
So, Johnny, you're doing laundry? Is that what you said? You're doing laundry?
Well, he finally gets to be home. Yeah. There's no more away Suns games for a while.
You actually know how to do that. See, I'm lacking in that. Are you good around the house, Johnny?
I had to be, Wolf, because for a long time it was my wife who was doing all the heavy lifting from a standpoint of putting food on the table. So I had to do everything else, and it was a blessing, and a curse. It was both. But, the one thing I suck at still is folding. And for a while I thought, I can get out of this laundry thing by just telling her, you know what, I just am really awful at folding clothes. You don't want me on that wall. You don't want me doing the laundry, because it's just a bad situation. It's going to end up really just not the way you want it to be, especially when she grew up. She was like working in retail. I think it was Abercrombie and Fitch back in the day, and Somerset Mall in Detroit. She learned how to fold. So I think we're not really taking advantage of our strengths at this point, 25 years into marriage. I don't think we've really figured out the proper roles.
Well, I would say now that you're both actively working, maybe there's a common balance that you can come to when it comes to the folding of the laundry. Okay, so we're coming off of this historically bad loss, and I mean that just as blatant as the fact is, a historically bad loss for the Phoenix Suns But I really liked what Jordan Ott said post-game about how the gap isn't that far off between these two, but tonight it wasn't close. Do you feel like that every team in the NBA is now trying to copy what Oklahoma City is doing? And how are the Suns doing in that regard from your perspective?
Yeah, I do, Mitch. I think, just like we look at other leagues too. I know Wolf has always talked about the NFL. It has stages of being a copycat league. You're always going to want to try to emulate the best. I mean, why not? They're the best. And right now, the Thunder are a bunch of ninjas, and they brought extra throwing stars and nunchucks to the game because they knew that the Suns could actually hang with them, and the Suns had some ninjas too, and it was like, oh, we actually have to go into a real fight in this one, and then we saw what happened, and on top of that, the number one guy for the Suns is sitting out, so that was unfortunate. It is weird, though, to think about it being a historic loss, and yet I feel the way I do about this squad moving forward. There's been other times where we've seen this team lose by 20, 30 points in previous years, and I'm going all the way back, the times where I was doing your gig, Mitch, and taking phone calls after the games, and you would feel in a deep state of despair. I don't think any of us feel that right now with this basketball team because they've shown such a great, consistent effort. And so I expect them to do nothing but that coming out of this nice little rest of a few days off, which they really haven't had much of at all season. So they're going to have a practice today. They're going to get to actually, run 5-on-5, which might get Devin Booker back on track to return. We'll see. That's still up in the air. And then obviously they're going to try to continue to get everybody better. And it's encouraging when you see the work that's being done with the Valley Suns as recent as last night with Kamal Malawatch going down and having a supersized double-double. And those are the type of things you want to see from a development standpoint. Now, maybe when he gets his number called again in an NBA game, he's going to have just a little bit more confidence that he can execute like he did in the G League.
Johnny, what is your expectation in regard to Jalen Green? Are you hearing any whispers behind the scene once again as to when we might be able to expect Jalen Green?
I don't get a ton of inside information as far as timeline is concerned, Wolf, but I just look with my eyes. I listen, I pay attention, and I will tell you that he's putting the work in and that they're also being very diligent about making sure that he is absolutely 100% and not going to risk, getting on a shelf again, when he only had a game and a few minutes to show what he could do with this group. I think the goal is to get him as ready as possible. Now, you never really know. I mean, data can show you only so much. It's about how the guy feels and how he responds as the intensity grows in the workouts. And what I do see, Wolf, is that intensity has been growing over the course of the last few days and weeks. So that's good news. Yes. Then it's about how he's responding, and you hope that, that young 23-year-old body of his will be very responsive in a good way and that he can come back in the next few weeks. I think that's probably the hope, that it's sometime either, by the end of this year or early 2026. Can't believe how close we actually are to flipping the calendar.
We're creeping up on it for sure. We're talking with John Bloom, who is the radio voice of the Phoenix Suns that you can hear right here on Arizona Sports for every Suns game. I haven't really gotten to talk with you about the state of the West, and it seems like the way that the Suns have played so far this year, they've built up a lot of positive equity, and they put themselves in a really good spot. But I'm curious your thoughts around some of the other teams. And let's put Oklahoma City to the side. We know them. Let's put the Suns to the side. We know them. What has stood out to you about some of these other teams in the West through the first 25 or so games?
Yeah, I think I'm glad that you put Oklahoma City to the side. I just don't want to even think about that mess anymore until we have to, until we have to actually enter that just disaster zone. So from a standpoint of the rest of the West, I think it is pretty wide open. Now, the Houston Rockets looked superb in the two games that they played against the Suns. They have not looked as great in times that I've watched them in other games. I happen to think your Denver Nuggets, Mitch, and I know I'm exposing you to the crowd here on the Wolf and Luke show, but it's, your Denver Nuggets, I think, are going to be a force to be reckoned with. And that's the team that probably I put as the next best team after that juggernaut in OKC. The team that I'm most curious about is the team we're about to play twice this week, the Golden State Warriors. It's not just because it's where I grew up. It's because this is a team that I think has much higher expectations than the Phoenix Suns, and yet they're sitting behind the Suns in the Western Conference right now. There's some turmoil over how they're treating Jonathan Kuminga after signing to a deal. He's not playing now. It's what are you going to get out of a young man who's still super skilled, but yet doesn't seem to have a role on that team. Steph Curry's coming off of injury. So these are two games that I think are pivotal for the Warriors. They're looking at this week as a big week, and so I think it is for the Suns as well, since they're neck and neck right now in the Western Conference standings. So they play them at home Thursday night at the Mortgage Matchup Center, where we hope to see a bunch of you there, and then, of course, at the Chase Center on Saturday night. And it just seems like over the course of the years, these two teams, while they're not necessarily rivals like we would look at the Suns and Lakers, they have been pivotal in each other's direction, if that makes any sense. There was a game where I remember the Suns went in and absolutely punked the Warriors in San Francisco, and from that point on, the Warriors flipped the switch, and then they made the trade, got Jimmy Butler, and all of a sudden they're on a totally different trajectory. This has happened several times, and I'm wondering if this is another year where that's going to happen, and obviously the hope is it happens on the right side for the guys from Planet Orange.
You know, I've asked you this question several times, speaking of several times, Johnny, and yet at the same time, I know everyone's opinion changes. It's an ebb and a flow. The NBA Cup, did you enjoy it?
I do enjoy it. I think it's manipulation of sorts right now, Wolf, and I think that's been my answer in the past, is that what we're seeing now is not indicative of what it's going to be 10, 20 years down the road. It takes time to create traditions, to create kind of things that we feel comfortable with year in and year out as fans.
You think it's going to be here 10, 20 years down the road?
I do.
Oh,
I do.
wow.
I actually think it's going to, and I think it's going to be so much better, Wolf. If things play out the way that I think some people in the league offices are visualizing, it's certainly the way I visualize this in the long run, which is that you are either going to build up the G League to a robust enough place where you can include the best and the brightest of that league to get into an NBA Cup, so that you can have that David versus Goliath potential of a team from a small city beating one of the ultimate teams in the NBA, the best of the 30, right? Then you have another step to this, because you're building a league in Europe. So if you build that league up to a point where there is enough eyeballs, attention, and talent and skill and all that, now you allow the champion, or maybe the champion and the runner-up of that league, into a cup. And this is what us soccer fans love about the in-season tournaments that take place, like the Champions League and Europa League and whatnot. The reason I bring that up is because that's kind of what the NBA is emulating here, although right now it doesn't seem that way, because all it is the 30 NBA teams we're all used to watching playing each other on different-looking courts and perhaps different uniforms for a little extra cash. That's really what it is right now, but I think the long term of it is much brighter and better, and I hope they get there, because I think fans will love that. We all love the potential of a David-Goliath type matchup. That's one of the best things in sports. So that's my hope for the long-term vision of the NBA Cup, but it's just not there yet.
You can hear him on the broadcast this Sunday, 6 p.m. tip against the Lakers right here on Arizona Sports. Bloomer, thanks so much for the time. We appreciate it.
Thanks for having me, guys. Have a great weekend.
You as well. That's John Bloom, the radio voice of the Phoenix Suns. I might actually have to correct myself. It should be on FM. I think the Cardinals broadcast might be done in time, because it's a Sunday. So
I have no idea what you're talking about.
Well, I'm trying to point people in the right direction.
Driver!
Here, how about this? I'm going to honk the horn. We need to pull over into what does Jonathan Gannon need to do over the last 4 games to save his job territory. We need to pull into that territory. We'll do that next. Wolf and Luke, Mitch Veraldis in for Luke here on Arizona Sports, the local sports leader.
One app gets you opinion, analysis, and inside information from Arizona's biggest sports personalities. Plus live streams, breaking sports news, and play-by-play.
He's hit, he's sacked, it's Calais Campbell.
Download the Arizona Sports app, presented by Ready Services Plumbing and Air Conditioning.
$5,000. That's the average amount of money people in the U.S. are now spending on gas in a year. $5,000. That's crazy. If you drive, you have to download Upside, the free app that gives you cash back every time you get gas. That's right. You can earn real cash back with Upside just by buying the gas you're already buying. You can literally start earning cash back today.
I use Upside every time I fill up, and I've already made around $200-300.
You're putting gas in your car anyway. Why not get real cash back? back. If you like free money, download Upside.
I'm saving the cash I earn from using Upside to help pay for a vacation later this year.
Download the free Upside app now to earn cash back every time you buy gas. Use promo code POWER to get an extra 25 cents per gallon on your first tank. You can cash out anytime right to your bank, PayPal, or a gift card for Amazon and other brands. Just download the free Upside app and use promo code POWER for a 25 cents per gallon bonus on your first tank. That's code POWER for a 25 cents per gallon bonus.
Hey, it's Gambo, and I'm proud to announce Sanderson Ford has teamed up with Arizona Sports as the tailgate sponsor of all football home games. Show up and tailgate in style in a new Ford F-150 STX Super Crew truck for only $44,899. Sanderson Ford is all about football and supporting our troops by providing seats for soldiers at every home game. Go online at SandersonFord.com for more info. This is Sanderson Ford Country.
At Vital for Men, aging doesn't mean slowing down. Our testosterone therapy is built to boost your energy and sharpen your focus. Thousands of men have already leveled up their sleep, stamina, and drive. Now it's your turn. We're adding semaglutide to support your full health journey. Plus, we accept most insurance. Start with a free test today. Visit Vital4Men.com. That's Vital, the number 4, men.com. Vital for Men. Get back to you.
Never have I ever called my sister from the finish line of my first marathon. Hello? You won't believe where I am. Are you running? Mile 26. I'm gonna make it.
Switch to T-Mobile's 55 Plus plan and get iPhone 16e with its advanced camera system on us. Plus, 2 lines for just $30 a line.
Guys, I can't believe it.
I knew you could do it, babe.
That was amazing. Mom, how do you feel? I feel great. I can't feel my feet. Let's take a picture. And then you may carry me to the car.
Share every stride, every mile, every memory on America's best network. Switch to T-Mobile's 55 Plus plan and get iPhone 16e on us and 2 lines for just $30 a line.
With 24 monthly bill credits and 2 eligible port-ins on Essentials 55 Plus for well-qualified customers with autopay plus taxes, fees, and $35 device connection charge. Credits end and balance due if you pay off early or cancel. Contact us. Finance agreement 128 gigabytes, $599.99 required. Best mobile network in the U.S. based on analysis by Ookla of Speed Test Intelligence data 1H 2025. Visit T-Mobile.com.
Freeway Chevrolet. The year is almost over, but you can still unwrap huge savings at Freeway Chevrolet. Right now, get up to $11,000 off new 2025 Silverado 1500 Crew Cabs. Chevrolet. Together, let's drive. Up to $11,000 off select new 2025 Silverado 1500 Crew Cab models from dealer inventory. Excludes Trailbox. Not available with special financing, lease, and some other offers. Restrictions apply. Take new retail delivery by January 2nd, 2026.
Hi, folks. Lorenzo Alexander here. After 15 years playing professional football, I've been through plenty of winning and losing. If you feel like you're losing because of private student loan debt, call my friends at Y Refi. They refinance loans others won't touch and create a payment plan based on what you can afford, even if you're behind or in default. Y Refi can help lower your interest rate and reduce your monthly payment. And they don't care what your credit score is. Call 888-502-2612 or visit yrefi.com.
Not available in all states.
A lot of personal injury lawyers make claims about how good they are. But how do you know who's the best? Who will fight to get you the money you deserve? At Berg Simpson, we don't rely on simple claims like other firms. We have 27 best lawyers in America, 17 super lawyers, and we're one of the National Trial Lawyers' top 25 most influential law firms. Compare us to other firms, then call Berg Simpson.
If you've been injured, call Berg Simpson for free now at 602-777-7000. BergSimpson.com. Good lawyers, changing lives.
KMVP FM Phoenix, live from the Casino Arizona and Talking Stick Resort Studio. Arizona Sports, the local sports leader.
I'm Jesse Morrison with Trending Now, presented by Parker & Sons, heating, cooling, plumbing, and electrical. It is another busy weekend in Valley sports. The Arizona Cardinals take on the Houston Texans and their vaunted defense on Sunday. Kickoff is at 11 right here on Arizona Sports 98.7 and the Arizona Sports app. According to Cardinals head coach Jonathan Gannon, Marvin Harrison Jr. will not play in Houston. The Phoenix Suns are also in action on Sunday. They take on the Los Angeles Lakers. Tip-off is at 6, and the game can also be heard on 98.7 and the Arizona Sports app. According to our John Gambadoro, Devin Booker will be back either Sunday or Thursday when Phoenix hosts the Golden State Warriors. And Bobby Hurley and ASU are in action tomorrow. The Sun Devils take on Santa Clara at 5, right here on Arizona Sports 98.7 and the Arizona Sports app. This report is brought to you by Casino Arizona and Talking Stick Resort. Football fans, legendary quarterback Jim Kelly is coming to Talking Stick Resort on December 14th for a live Q&A. Don't miss it.
Red Friday. Driven by Sanderson Ford.
This is Cardinal center Yelda Froholt, and you're listening to Arizona Sports, the local sports leader.
Wolf and Luke, Red Friday.
Hour number 2 from the Casino Arizona and Talking Stick Resort Studios. Mitch Vareld is in for Luke alongside Ron Wolfley, or Wolf.
What's up? How we doing, Mitch?
I'm doing all right.
Good.
We are 1 hour through the Friday show, which means we've got 3 more to go before we can call it a weekend.
Yeah, all jacked up and fired up, though. Are you not, Basinonians? It is a football Friday here. And a football Friday is a beautiful thing.
We love our football Fridays.
Indeed.
Red Fridays, even better. So, Jeremy Fowler and Dan Graziano, they've been doing a sharing insider-y stuff back and forth in a column that they do weekly. The version from this past week had a section on what's the over-under on open head coaching jobs this offseason.
Okay.
So Fowler and Graziano are going back and forth. I'm like, well, we've already got 2 coaching spots available, right? Because the Titans had a firing, and then the Giants. Giants was the other team that had a firing. So we already have 2 openings going into this offseason. And then there's the chances of, does Las Vegas move on from Pete Carroll? Does Atlanta move on from Raheem Morris? Does Arizona move on from Jonathan Gannon? And there was just basically like a sentence or 2 from Fowler in response to Graziano essentially saying Graz doesn't believe that the Cardinals would move on from Gannon. He doesn't think that it aligns. Here's exactly what Fowler said. I'm with you on the Cardinals. Keeping Jonathan Gannon is a sensible play for owner Michael Bidwill, but Arizona is staring at a potential 1-14 finish. The team is miserably bad right now and finishes the season with the Texans, Falcons, Bengals, and Rams. Gannon might need to win 1, maybe 2 games to reach solid footing.
Yeah, you know what? To reach solid footing. This is just me right now, Basinonians. You as an organization, and this happens, I'm not just talking about the Arizona Cardinals, I'm talking about all over the NFL. I think the NBA as well. But you as an organization already know if a guy is a good coach or not by year 3. You already know if a guy is a good coach or not by year 3. You already have the expectation of a guy and his knowledge going into year 3. And that's the reason why I think JG is not going to be fired. I think JG, now again, I have to see the last 4 games. Because if they're really ugly and really, you may have no other option but to say we've got to do something. For me, though, for the most part right now, you either know a guy is a good coach or not a good coach by year 3. And I think the organization knows that JG is a good coach. 21 guys on IR. That's the most in the National Football League, okay? So that and a quarterback competition that also happened where your franchise quarterback, okay, he got hurt, but man, there was a lot of other stuff that was behind that as well. And suddenly he's on IR and he's not going to come back this season at all. You've got that going on inside a locker room as well. And I'm going to call it a quarterback competition. And the competition, I'll guarantee you, every player inside the locker room had an opinion as to who the quarterback should be going forward. Every guy in the locker room. He wasn't going to tell you. He wasn't going to tell us. But I guarantee you that was the topic du jour inside that locker room. Who should be the starting quarterback going forward? And I'll guarantee you there was a divide on that. Why do I know that? Because there's human beings in that locker room. And because of that, this was a disaster from the beginning. And I'm not going to say that 21 guys getting hurt and suddenly your franchise quarterback is no longer your franchise quarterback and the impact that has on a locker room. I'm not going to say JG should have controlled that because he can't.
Can I ask you something?
Yeah.
So the report says might need 1, maybe 2 wins for solid footing. So the 4 games they have left again, Texans, Falcons, Bengals, and Rams. Let's pretend it's the worst case scenario and they lose to the Texans, they lose to the Falcons, and they lose to the Bengals. All right, so you have 1 game left. It's against the Rams.
Yeah.
You get that win. Is that good enough? But I'm going to add the caveat here. If you get that win, but it's against a Rams team that has nothing to play for because they've clinched a playoff spot, maybe they've clinched the division already, does this count in the inclusion of, it was 1, maybe 2 more wins? Because I do think the quality of the win still matters in terms of how you get it if that report aligns to be true. I don't want him to just go out there and the only win they get is against a Rams team that's not trying. That's not going to tell me anything. You know what I mean?
No, you're right about that, Minch. This is just me. I think they already know that JG is a good coach. I think it doesn't matter how many games he wins. I honestly...
I think there's areas he can improve in, and this year has proven that better than any of the others.
The only caveat I will add to that, Basinonians, is the fact that, again, if they get railroaded again over their last 4 games, you might just be at a point where you're not going to be able to get over that visual unless you make a change. That's just me, okay? But having said that right now, you either are or you are not capable of doing the job. You either are good at what you do or you are not. And for me, I think JG's already proven that he is.
A 4-win season the first year with the roster that they had, we thought that was admirable, right? Given how the situation was.
They were competitive in a lot of games.
Didn't have Kyler Murray for half the season recovering from injury. Like we wrote that off as, even though it was back-to-back 4-win seasons, like this 4 wins felt way better than last year's 4 wins.
Absolutely.
8 wins last year, but we're all kind of peeved on how it ended, right?
Yes.
6-4 at the bye, and then they only win 2 games down the stretch. Didn't beat Carolina on the road. That Panthers team was miserable. And then this year happens. I don't really know how to characterize this year in terms of how I feel about the people in the building. I just know that there are some people in the building right now that if they're here next year, I'm going to be greatly concerned. To go off of what the conversation is, I don't think I would be concerned if Gannon is back next year. I don't think that that's of a high concern for me. I want him to be better than what this year was and, take ownership of the team a little bit more instead of just deferring everything. But I don't think that he should be fired based off of how this season went because I've seen positive things from Gannon.
Yeah, no, that is my conclusion as well.
All right, coming up next, what has stood out to Patrick Peterson when he's watched that vaunted Texans defense? We're going to ask the Cardinals legend next, and hopefully I won't ask him a silly question this time. Wolf and Luke, Mitch Varellis in for Luke on Arizona Sports, the local sports leader.
Burns and Gambo, afternoons.
I would consider trading Marvin Harrison Jr.
They're going to string you up in the courtyard for saying that.
If I could get a haul for him, wide receiver needy team, I like Michael Wilson. He has shown the ability to be a better receiver than Marvin Harrison Jr. He's been better than him. Now, when he plays with Marvin Harrison Jr., they ignore him. He doesn't get the football.
Thinking of it critically, and I'm thinking, okay, why wouldn't I do that? The main reasons I'm coming up with was, okay, you're still going to need another receiver then. You certainly will not get back, well, I don't know, how much value do you get back? I mean, you're not getting the 4th pick in the draft, so you're getting less value.
Burns and Gambo, afternoons 2 till 6 on Arizona Sports, the local sports leader.
All right, Basinonians, Ron Wolfley here from my brothers over at Legacy Green Solutions. Go to LegacyGreenSolutions.com for more information. Right now, check this out. Gather around, Basinonians. Legacy Green Solutions is offering a special holiday discount right now. Get 15% off now until December 31st. Just text GREEN to 620-620 or visit LegacyGreenSolutions.com and you're going to save 15%, man. Are you kidding me? Legacy Green Solutions, the Valley's most trusted team for artificial grass, putting greens, and hardscape. They transformed the backyard at the Wolfley compound. They came over and they made it a true oasis. Perfect for entertaining, of course, during the holidays. The artificial grass, it looks really good. It's a nice color, and it feels great as well. Listen, you got to text GREEN to 62620. You text GREEN to 62620, and you're going to get 15% off. Or go to LegacyGreenSolutions.com.
Ulta Beauty's big holiday beauty sale is back with up to 50% off must-have gifts. Shop irresistible deals like the Shark Beauty Flex Style and Benefit Cosmetics travel size mascaras. With new offers weekly, same-day pickup or delivery, and our trusted associates, we make holiday shopping effortless. Head into Ulta Beauty today. Ulta Beauty. Gifting happens here.
Makita's built for the pros who show up early, who don't do shortcuts, only precise cuts. With tools built to last, job after job, year after year. Performance that pays off, because when the job calls for the best, you answer. And when you need the best, you call on Makita. Built to be the best. Available at the Home Depot.
You're listening to Leaf Filter Radio, and the guru of gutter protection himself, Chris Coonahan, is here to take your most pressing leaf-related questions.
Hey, everybody, Chris here. I understand we have Ron on the line. Ron, where are you calling from?
Uh-oh. Ron, are you calling from a ladder?
Well, I was. I wanted to ask Chris what I need to do to get my gutters ready to have leaf filter installed.
Oh, Ron, you don't have to do anything. A Leaf Filter Trusted Pro will come out and clean out your gutters, realign and seal your gutters, and install Leaf Filter, America's #1 gutter protection system.
So I didn't need to get on this ladder?
Ron, Leaf Filter Trusted Pros are in your neighborhood and ready to help. Just visit leaffilter.com/deal to schedule your free gutter inspection and get up to 30% off.
Thank goodness. What was that site?
To get this special radio offer, go to leaffilter.com/deal for your free gutter inspection today and get up to 30% off. That's leaffilter.com/deal for up to 30% off. leaffilter.com/deal. See representative for warranty details.
There's nothing quite like the Verbo Fiesta Bowl. For locals, it's been a point of pride for 50-plus years. For players, it's where legends emerge. For fans, it's the trip of a lifetime. But this year is even bigger. It's the College Football Playoff semifinal on January the 8th. Viva Fiesta. Tickets on sale now at fiestabowl.org. That's fiestabowl.org.
Hey, it's Mitch Vareldis for Ojos Locos Sports Cantina, where bold flavor meets big energy. Ice cold 29-degree beer, massive 100-ounce bolones, and street-style tacos and wings that don't hold back. Wall-to-wall TVs, fight nights, football, and the kind of deals that keep the crew coming back. 4 Arizona locations, this is how real fans do game day. Ojos Locos, Mas Tacos, Mas Wings.
Arizona Sports.
Drops back to throw. Quick pass to the far side is picked off by Peterson. He's going to house it. 20, 10, 5, touchdown. Patrick Peterson, a pick 6. That's why we drafted him.
Former Cardinals cornerback, number 21, Patrick Peterson. P2 joins Wolf and Luke in the no-fly zone. The no-fly zone.
Patrick Peterson, 10, 5, he dives, he's in. Touchdown, Cardinals win.
The no-fly zone.
It's time now to talk with Patrick Peterson. I hope the people in Phoenix are excited to hear what Pat P has got to say about the Cardinals today. Patrick Peterson, the Cardinals legend, one of the studs in the defensive backfield in the mid-2010s, joining us now here on the Arizona Sports Line. Pat, you've got Mitch and Wolf here with you. How are you doing today?
I'm doing great. And yourself? How you doing, Mitch? What up, Wolf?
I'm doing great, man. Thanks for joining us, Pat P.
Really quickly, given that
my pleasure.
Given that we're seeing former retirees and near first ballot Hall of Famers taking a turn back in the time machine and going back on the football field, are you able to play cornerback for the Cardinals on Sunday? Are you down? Could you do that?
Nah, man, my wife will kick me in the butt, man, if I could try to come back and play some football. I think my wife and my girls got way too comfortable with me being home, and and I haven't really had no desire of putting on a pair of cleats.
Pat P, do you ever see yourself getting involved down the road when your kids might get a little bit older?
Man, I would love to, get involved and, be a part of that process because at the end of the day, I would love to stay around the game as much as I want to. And I didn't have the opportunity to win a championship, as a player. So that fire still burns to have an opportunity to win, a championship for an organization. So my goal was when I got drafted was to, be, a part of Arizona first Super Bowl championship. Obviously, I'm way past of that being a player, but you never know what the future might bring.
Well, we're keeping our hopes up then, it sounds like. I'm just teasing. Patrick Peterson joining us here on the Wolf and Luke Show. I want to ask you first how hard it is to flush a loss as bad as we saw from the Cardinals against the Rams on Sunday. Like, how difficult is that as a player to just try and move forward onto the next week after a loss as bad as that one?
Man, that was a tough one, especially in this part of the season. Like we've been talking about for the most part. We wanted to see how the guys were going to fight, but the Rams were just that much better than the Arizona Cardinals that day. We know that they lost that game against the Carolina Panthers, and you could tell that they came into this ball game a little ticked off. They was clicking on all cylinders. Wasn't able to touch Matthew Stafford or able to cover Puka Nacua in the back end. So having a demoralizing loss like this is one of those ones that it can be tough, to get out. But again, you have to still be able to lean on I know how cliche this may sound. You still have to be able to lean on those. The leaders that's in that locker room, for these last 4 games, because that's still very, very important. Like, although that's why a cornerback is probably one of the toughest positions, because you have to have a short memory, even at other position as well. If you're going through a season like this, like, yes, we lost to the Rams in the way that we did, but now, I don't even know who we have this week.
Houston.
But we got Houston. We got Houston. Another team that's, red hot.
Yeah.
Who have, quality players on their team. We got to, shift our focus onto that, because at the end of the day, we can't do nothing about the past. Now we have to worry about what's in front of us, and that's the Houston Texans.
Pat P, do you think that Matthew Stafford's going to win an MVP here?
He should. In my opinion, he's been my dark horse all year, even when, the names and stuff started happening, just because how efficient he has been, the way he's been able to spin the ball, lead his team. And we all know about, the MVP. They always talk about, if you take this player off this team, what would the team be? He is definitely the definition of that, because I don't know, if the Los Angeles Rams could be as potent as they have been without Matthew Stafford. So he's putting up great numbers at the age that he's at right now, and that's one thing about Matthew Stafford. He's always been, one of those gunslingers, one of those guys who's always been averaging 4,500 yards a year. He's just been in tough companies with, Patrick Mahomes, Tom Brady, Aaron Rodgers. Now that those guys are, a little bit older, and Patrick is not having the year that he's accustomed of having, he's just taking advantage of it. And Matthew Stafford, I'm speaking of now, he's taking advantage of what's in front of him, and he should definitely win MVP this season.
Cardinals legend Patrick Peterson joining us here on the Wolf and Luke Show. I want to ask you, because I don't think I've gotten your opinion as far as the state of just each of the conferences right now. Who do you like the most out of the AFC, even though because it seems like the Chiefs are not going to make the playoffs this year, and it feels like we just default to them every year. So who do you like out of the AFC, and then who do you like out of the NFC based on what you've seen so far?
AFC, I truly, honestly think the AFC is wide open. There's no team that you can really, really, count on for the most part, because, Buffalo have their flaws. New England probably is the best rounded team, the best that they're playing, with the quarterback play. The defense is playing solid. Special teams is playing, lights out as well. You got some questions about Denver and their quarterback play. We know what their defense is able to provide. Jacksonville is the same way. You wonder if Trevor Lawrence can, win in those big games. Houston is on the merge. That's probably the most dangerous team, I believe, in the AFC. So It's hard to say pick one of those teams. But if I had to pick one, I'm gonna go with Houston, just off of how they're playing this late in the season. The NFC, NFC, I'll probably go with the Green Bay Packers, man. I don't know. I just feel like it is the Green Bay Packers year. This is around the time that Jordan Love starts spreading the love all around.
It's Toyota-thon.
Not only to his receivers, but say it again.
It's Toyota. There's a meme that goes around that every Toyota-thon, Jordan Love just takes it into a new high gear. Wasn't sure if you were familiar with that.
Oh, yeah. Exactly. Toyota-thon. Exactly. So now that is Toyota-thon going on right now, it's going to be interesting to see how they end up faring at the end of the season, because now they have, guys who can get after the quarterback, a defense who can get off the field, guys who can take the ball away. So I really feel like it's their year to make it happen out of the NFC.
When you think of defensive football in today's NFL and all the trends, of course, that have happened offensively in today's NFL, what do you have to be good at defensively in order to be a winning team, in your opinion, Pappy?
In my opinion, you have to be able to stop the run, and force teams in one possession, in a one-dimensional team, because there's more. If a team is able to run the football, that means their entire playbook is wide open.
That's right.
For them to be able to explore whatever they want. So no matter how pass happy everyone thinks the league is, you have to stop the run no matter what, because the game is won in the trenches. It starts with the big guys up front. So
this coming from a lockdown corner. You know what I mean?
So if you're able to stop the run, if you're able to stop the run and make a team one-dimensional, because there's so many more risks at the offense hands if they're throwing the football versus just handing it off.
Patrick, we always appreciate you taking time. Have a great rest of your weekend, and
Thank
we'll
you,
catch up,
Pappy.
okay?
All right, Wolf. You guys take care.
Okay, man.
All right, that's Patrick Peterson, the Cardinals legend, joining us for his weekly segment here on the Wolf and Luke Show. When we come back, it sounds like the Suns are getting closer to getting at least one star player back. How much of a boost can that be? Wolf and Luke, Mitch Varell, this in for Luke here on Arizona Sports, the local sports leader.
Cardinals at the Texans, Week 15.
Huddle. It's a big-time challenge. There's no doubt our offense knows that.
Try to find what they're not good at. Sometimes it's not much, but you try to find that, and then you start to build your plan around that.
Pregame starts before sunrise. Kickoff 11 a.m. Listen to Cardinals at the Texans Sunday. The home of Arizona Cardinals football. Arizona Sports 98.7 and the Arizona Sports app.
This message comes from Viking, committed to exploring the world in comfort. Journey through the heart of Europe on an elegant Viking longship with thoughtful service, destination-focused dining, and cultural enrichment on board and on shore. With small ships that bring travelers closer to the destination, there's more time to explore. And every Viking voyage is all-inclusive, with no children and no casinos. Discover more at Viking.com. CVS Health supports people in the moments that matter, from picking up a prescription to connecting care. With nearly 5 million daily interactions and serving 185 million consumers and 1.5 million healthcare professionals, CVS Health holds a trusted place in healthcare. By simplifying care and improving health, we're helping people get the care they need. Learn more at cvshealth.com/Investor Day.
Across a painted desert to where the mountains touch the sky.
The year-end sales event is on at Sanderson Ford.
Now, get invoice-only pricing, plus 0% financing for 60 months and 0 payments for 90 days on new 2025 Escapes, Explorers, Transits, F-150s, and select Super Duties. Choose from 40 new Escapes, 70 new Explorers, 54 Transits, 150 F-150 trucks, and 370 Super Duty trucks on the lot and readily available. Get invoice-only pricing, 0% financing, and no payments for 90 days with no hassle, no pressure, and no nonsense. From your Operation Santa Claus dealership, Sanderson Ford. 0% for 60 months and 0 payments for 90 days OEC from Ford Credit. Offers plus tax, title, license, and $4.99 dock fee. Offers apply to select regular and Super Cab Super Duties. Offers expire December 31st.
Arizona's pride, Sanderson Ford.
Hi, I'm Lexi, your friend and jeweler at Shane Company. We'll help you find last-minute gifts that don't look last-minute, even if you're still planning to propose. At Shane Company, we'll show you perfect gifts at perfect prices, in stock and ready to give. Like hand-matched diamond studs, 14-karat gold chains, or the ultimate gift, a beautiful engagement ring. We have longer store hours, so you can skip the crowds and shop when you want, or visit us at shaneco.com. Because a friend wants you to be a holiday hero. Shane Company, your friend and jeweler.
Is your financial advisor offering you up to a 30% upfront bonus? Or are they promising you up to 10% growth per year, all for your retirement income? If not, then you need to come to Trajan Wealth. I'm Jeff Jr., founder of Trajan Wealth. If you have a plan to retire within the next 10 years, don't wait only to find out it's too late. I've seen hardworking folks like you retire only to be required to go back to work, all because their advisor told them guarantees like these were too good to be true. They're not. That's up to $30,000 upfront or up to $10,000 per year on $100,000, all guaranteed for retirement income. Don't keep working when you're supposed to be retired, and don't let any financial advisor tell you it's too good to be true. Call Trajan today, 480-360-7900. That's 480-360-7900.
Annuities, non-advisory products. DBA Trajan Wealth Insurance Solutions. Additional disclosures at trajanwealth.com.
Sun Devil men's basketball is heating up, and now you can build a ticket plan on your terms. With the Sun Devils mini plan, you choose any 6 home games you want, including the biggest Big 12 matchups of the year, Kansas and Arizona. Lock in the rivalries, circle the heavy hitters, or stack your schedule with weekends that work for you. 6 games, your choice, your vibes, your Sun Devils. Grab your mini plan today at sundeviltickets.com. That's sundeviltickets.com.
I'm Jesse Morrison with Trending Now, presented by Parker & Sons, heating, cooling, plumbing, and electrical. It is another busy weekend in Valley sports. The Arizona Cardinals take on the Houston Texans and their vaunted defense on Sunday. Kickoff is at 11 right here on Arizona Sports 98.7 and the Arizona Sports app. According to Cardinals head coach Jonathan Gannon, Marvin Harrison Jr. will not play in Houston. The Phoenix Suns are also in action on Sunday. They take on the Los Angeles Lakers. Tip-off is at 6, and the game can also be heard on 98.7 in the Arizona Sports app. According to our John Gambadoro, Devin Booker will be back either Sunday or Thursday when Phoenix hosts the Golden State Warriors. And Bobby Hurley and ASU are in action tomorrow. The Sun Devils take on Santa Clara at 5 right here on Arizona Sports 98.7 and the Arizona Sports app. This report is brought to you by America Roofing. Why should you choose America Roofing? It's Arizona's largest roofer, A+ with the BBB, and winner of the 2025 Roofing Contractor of the Year. Save 12% at americaroofingco.com.
Hey, it's Gambo. Who will we be watching closest in this weekend's Cardinals-Texans game? I'm not going to be watching. I'm off. That'll be Burnsy. It's the Burnsy Gambo Show. Starts at 2 on Arizona Sports 98.7, the Arizona Sports app, and Arizona Sports on YouTube.
So perfect how Gambo sets up the segment here.
Yeah.
More so that it was Gambo talking, not necessarily what he was talking about in the look ahead there.
What up, Johnny?
Mitch Varel, this in for Luke today. You here, Wolf. You know Wolf. You love Wolf. And if you don't, I don't know what's wrong with you.
No.
But Gambo had an update yesterday that was very encouraging regarding the Phoenix Suns.
Really?
So we're going to take this update from Gambo, and then we're just gonna talk it out. We're going to see where we go from here. Phoenix Suns star Devin Booker will be back by Sunday against the LA Lakers, or the team's next game, December 18th, against the Golden State Warriors. That's the report that Gambo had yesterday. In addition to that, he said that Jalen Green is on track to return by the end of December or in early January. So we are getting that much closer, Wolf, to seeing this team be whole for the first time this year.
Yeah, I'm going to take that and I'm going to put that in the positive column right there. Hopefully that is going to be the case, and if that happens, that's going to be great. What's so difficult about this, Basin Ernie, is just the fact that we know that coming into this season, there weren't a lot of expectations for the Phoenix Suns for the most part. And I think, and I've talked to some national guys right here on this very show, Basinonians. We've brought them on and talked to some national guys, and they admit the Phoenix Suns are a surprise. One of the biggest surprises in the association, if not the biggest surprise in the association, is the Phoenix Suns and how they have played. And that has been so awesome as a fan of the Phoenix Suns. And you know this, brothers, just watching them play, having no expectation of this team. Big three, forget about the big three. There is no big three. How about you just go out and ball out? No expectations whatsoever. Let it come to you. This is why it's been so fun and so beautiful to watch this team actually have a 14-11 record. Because the expectation is, man, I thought they'd be below 500 at this point in time. And to see the way they've competed as well and how hard they play, it's been a joy to watch it. But the problem is when Devin Booker does come back and Jalen Green comes back, I'm sorry, they're hitting the reset button all over again. How are these two guys going to play together? How are they going to fit in this? We already know how Book's going to fit, obviously, but we really don't know how Jalen Green is going to fit. He played one game, basically. You're going to be hitting the reset button all over on the chemistry of the Phoenix Suns when those two guys come back.
Yes, and I'll argue also no. And the only reason that I would also argue no is that it seems like these guys have a really good off-the-court relationship with one another. They still practice together all the time. I think you can make enough of an argument that is, yeah, it's going to be a bit of a feeling out process once we finally see what this Suns team looks like when they have their full starting five together. But I still think that there will be enough that we've seen already this season and just how quickly they've been able to translate the identity that they've been trying to pursue, that it could just work in a matter of games and not full-on reset. Now it's going to take a month for them to get really accustomed to one another kind of thing. I think it could happen in just a couple of games' time. But I understand what you mean.
That's really interesting, Minch, for the most part, because once again, practice is not a game, and you know that. Practice is not a game.
That's what Allen Iverson said.
Yeah.
We're talking about practice,
It's just
man.
not a game. The intensity level, the pressure, the expectation, it's just not, it's not the same. You're also working against guys you know, as opposed to somebody you don't maybe know.
Right.
And, so it really is a whole different paradigm that we're talking about. I think it's myopic to look at the Phoenix Suns and think, oh, that's gonna be so natural because they practice together. It's gonna be a process of playing together, I believe, in a real game.
And the one downside to it is that we have not seen at least the core three of Brooks, Booker, Green. We've not seen them all three together on the court at the same time in a game this year. You already said it. Jalen Green has played a singular game for the Suns.
Looked really, really good, too.
And then
good.
And then he played 7 minutes before he re-aggravated his hamstring injury and was out. That really good performance. He was 10 of 20. He was 6 of 13 from three-point range.
Goodness.
Scored 29 points in 23 minutes. That in a game where Devin Booker was also producing at a high level, but was also okay just taking like a step back and just watching Green fire away.
can I just say, Jalen Green right now is a mystery in the Wolfley compound, ladies and gentlemen. It is. This has got to be the worst hamstring injury I've ever heard of. I mean, I know he retweaked it. I know that he did.
He retweaked it twice, honestly.
Twice.
Well, because if you think back to the preseason, he was ramping up in China, and then he suffered a setback. So that was once.
I forgot about that, Minch.
And then the second time was against the Clippers in the second one. Yep.
Okay, so we played November 6th, Basinonians. That was the last time he played, and he lit the lamp, did he not? So it's been 5 weeks for a hammy. For a guy that doesn't pull hamstrings, doesn't get hurt, doesn't miss games. This hammy is one for the ages, apparently, right now. The hamstring pull to end all hamstring pulls is going on right now. My heart really goes out to Jalen Green. When you look at this dude never gets hurt. Never. I mean, literally does not get hurt, and suddenly he gets the worst hammy the association has ever seen. He's tweaked it twice after pulling it. Man, that is a little concerning to me.
So I want to ask you then. Devin Booker, Jalen Green, Dylan Brooks. Let's pretend Royce O'Neal is the starting four, and then Mark Williams. How much better of a basketball team is that version of the Suns than the Suns that we're seeing right now?
I don't know because right now you think, well, you know, it's the defense is going to be so much better with the absence of those two guys specifically. I think Devin Booker tries on the defensive end of the floor. I think Jalen Green, I think he's a work.
He can improve.
In progress.
He can improve.
Yes, I think he can develop. He can improve. There's no doubt about that. And I think he will because of the expectation, because of the culture. But at the same time, the Suns, for the most part, have been winning because of their defense, basically. It's winning because they are so good in terms of competing on the defensive end of the floor.
And it's spurred by a couple of guys. I wonder if they're going to see the amount of rotational minutes that they have been getting. Because let's pretend, if that's your starting lineup of Booker, Green, Brooks, O'Neal, and Williams, then you've got Grayson Allen. You expect him to be the sixth man off the bench, or if he's in for O'Neal instead. Like, you expect those six to get a majority of the minutes.
Yes.
What about Colin? What about Gillespie? How many minutes does he get? What about Jordan Goodwin? How many minutes does he get?
I know, Colin Gillespie. You can't take minutes from him. You've got to figure out how you're going to use those three guys specifically: Devin Booker, Jalen Green, Colin Gillespie.
It's a pretty small lineup. I will point that out too. And I haven't even gotten to Ryan Dunn, who's probably going to get minutes. Oso Iguodala's the backup center right now. He's definitely going to get minutes. I mean, we're 9 deep right now. I'm just wondering are they going to go that deep when they get fully healthy again? You know what I mean?
You know what? I trust Jordan Ott to figure it out.
He's proven that for sure. History is about to be made in the desert for the first time ever. New Mexico and Minnesota collide in the 2025 Rate Bowl. Friday, December 26th at Chase Field. You can be part of the action. Just text BOWL, BOWL, to 620-620 right now. That's BOWL to 620-620. You'll get a chance to win tickets and field passes. Coming up next, we're going to go around the NFL and see how many bleeps we have in Todd Bowles' post-game presser from last night. That's next. Wolf and Luke, Mitch Farrell, this in for Luke on Arizona Sports, the local sports leader.
Bickley and Morada mornings.
There's just something about this team, and how sustainable is this? Because they're outsized in every single game. That remains to be seen, but it is shocking that the DNA can be this defined this early with a brand new
I'm stunned by it.
team.
I'm absolutely stunned by it. Props to Matt Ishbia, props to Brian Gregory, props to Jordan Ott, props to everybody over there who said that they were going to create this culture and did. I was a staunch critic of it, saying you just can't wish and will things to be so on a basketball
Bickley
court.
and Morada, mornings on Arizona Sports, the local sports leader.
You know, I still have my first car, a classic 66 Mustang. And what was is parked right next to what's next, the new Explorer we recently bought from our Desert Ford dealers. Yep, Paul Calvise here. Hey, Ford isn't just part of our family. My grandfather worked for Ford Motor, but it's part of America, our heritage. Yet Ford is also the future. Whether it's family time or four-wheeling time, tailgating or towing, Ford has a powertrain option that fits what you're looking for. Gas, hybrid, electric. You know what else our Desert Ford dealers have? The best-selling line of trucks for 48 years running. That Ford F-Series with the all-new 2025 F-150, designed to be the toughest and most productive ever. And then there's a 2025 Ford Mustang Mach-E, 100% electric, 100% SUV with sports car performance. SUV, my daily driver, a Ford Edge. And again, we just bought a new Explorer. Wait till you see the redesigned interior on the all-new 2025 Explorer. Bottom line, get on down to our Desert Ford dealers or click buyfordnow.com.
Cardinals fans, football is back, and Kilt Lifter from Four Peaks has your game days covered. Whether you're posted up at home or cheering with your crew at Four Peaks 8th Street Pub in Tempe, Kilt Lifter is the ultimate game day companion. Arizona's favorite award-winning amber ale, bold, smooth, and brewed for Sundays. This season, lift your game with Kilt Lifter.
If you're considering a dental procedure to fix your teeth and give you the confidence to smile again, I'm 100% certain you'll choose ProSmile. Why? Because ProSmile really is different. They're Arizona's Smile Center, experts in all-on-X implants and custom cosmetic veneers. They're the only practice in Arizona with full-service oral surgeons and cosmetic dentists on site. Many implant centers use regular dentists for oral surgery, not ProSmile. ProSmile is the only implant center where the lab technicians, anesthesiologists, and board-certified oral surgeons are all in office. No outsourcing, no delays, no mistakes. Specializing in all-on-X implants and custom veneers, ProSmile can give you the gift of a smile this holiday. ProSmile is offering $1,000 off services through December 31st. Call 1-888-GO-SMILE or text PRO to 620-620, and I'll send you a link to schedule your free consultation. Locations in Paradise Valley and Scottsdale.
Message and data rates may apply.
$5,000. That's the average amount of money people in the U.S. are now spending on gas in a year. $5,000. That's crazy. If you drive, you have to download Upside, the free app that gives you cash back every time you get gas. That's right. You can earn real cash back with Upside just by buying the gas you're already buying. You can literally start earning cash back today.
I use Upside every time I fill up, and I've already made around $200-$300.
You're putting gas in your car anyway. Why not get real cash back? If you like free money, download Upside.
I'm saving the cash I earn from using Upside to help pay for a vacation later this year.
Download the free Upside app now to earn cash back every time you buy gas. Use promo code POWER to get an extra 25 cents per gallon on your first tank. You can cash out anytime right to your bank, PayPal, or a gift card for Amazon and other brands. Just download the free Upside app and use promo code POWER for a 25 cents per gallon bonus on your first tank. That's code POWER for a 25 cents per gallon bonus.
There's nothing quite like the Verbo Fiesta Bowl. For locals, it's been a point of pride for 50-plus years. For players, it's where legends emerge. For fans, it's the trip of a lifetime. But this year is even bigger. It's the College Football Playoff semifinal on January the 8th. Viva Fiesta. Tickets on sale now at fiestabowl.org. That's fiestabowl.org.
Hey, it's Vince Marotta. Join us Monday morning. Full recap of how the Cards did in Houston and the Suns did against the Lakers. All the fun starts at 6. Join us on Arizona Sports 98.7, the Arizona Sports app, and the Arizona Sports YouTube channel.
You hear the music, you know what that means. We're going to talk some football.
Yeah.
Talk some football. League-wide football. Mitch Varelda's in for Luke with Wolf.
What up, Mitch?
Did you watch the Thursday night game last night?
Yes.
How much of it did you watch? From start to finish, or was it just like you popped in, you noticed something
popping
here and
in
there?
and out at all times.
Okay. I will say that was a good outcome for the Cardinals because it means the Rams pick is now later in the draft because the Falcons traded away their first-round pick for some reason. Falcons beat the Tampa Bay Buccaneers 29-28, a walk-off field goal by Zane Gonzalez. Forks up.
Yeah.
I think that's the second biggest walk-off field goal he has kicked at Raymond James Stadium. I think Jesse would agree with me on that one at least. He knows what I'm referencing. So it was a really bad loss for Tampa, who was up
28-14.
They were up 28-14.
28-14 in the fourth quarter, which is when I stopped paying attention for the most part.
Well, maybe the rest of Tampa did too, because Todd Bowles
was a mistake.
Todd Bowles was not happy after the loss. And get your fingers to count ready for the amount of bleeps that we got on this bad boy.
It's inexcusable. You don't make excuses. You gotta care enough where the hurts. You gotta care enough where the hurts. It gotta mean something to you. It's more than a job. It's your livelihood. How well do you know your job? How well do your job? Well, you can't sugarcoat that. It was inexcusable, and there's no answer for it. There's no excuse for it. That's what you tell them in the locker room. Look in the mirror.
I got 10.
That's I think that's going to be right up there when it's all said and done with they were who we thought they were, and we let them off the hook. I just, that to me, I think that's going to be
We can
right
try
there
and do
at
some compare and contrast.
point in
Give
time.
me a second here.
I am a Todd Bowles fan. Now, don't be profane, Toddy. You know better than that, but football is an emotional game, and
they are who we thought they were.
There you go. And we let him off the hook. Todd lost it. For Todd, that is losing it. That is absolutely losing it for Todd Bowles, because he really isn't a yeller. That's not who he is. He never has been. Man, I can't even imagine, though, losing that game specifically. I thought when they were up 28-14 that it was over, and then all of a sudden Atlanta comes back. They score that touchdown, then they go for the 2-point conversion, obviously, and that didn't work. And you were thinking, okay.
I was so confused as to what Raheem Morris was doing at that point in the game, but it worked out.
How so?
Why are they going for 2 when they could have just made it a 7-point game instead of an 8? Then you have to go for 2 again if you miss, which they had to, and then they missed.
You're talking about the first time. Okay.
Yeah. It's relevant to both times because they missed the first one.
Well, why wouldn't you go for the second one to tie the game?
Well, no. They had to go for the second one because they missed on the first one. So I'm annoyed that they did it the first time.
Okay, well, this is me talking about the second time.
All right, fine.
Yeah, for me.
You
okay?
talk about your
I'm
second
just
time.
saying, it's my take, Mitch. It's mine, not yours. I'm talking about that when it was 28-26. You had to go for the 2-point conversion. You had to at that point in time.
Yes. Because they went for 2 on the first time.
And the fact that you actually, Kirk Cousins dropped a couple of dimes late in this game.
I know you're not a big fantasy guy. Kyle Pitts has been a big conversation in fantasy football circles. I saw a stat from Hayden Winks, who I think is with Underdog. He accumulated 7% of his career fantasy points in last night's game. 166 yards on 11 catches and 3 touchdowns. 7% of his career total fantasy points were in last night's game.
If I could just add on to this. This is the first week of the playoffs, and I'm just not in the playoffs. And I've had him on my team the whole year. And
It's
this
the
is
worst.
This is when he decides to do this.
This is a guy that's going to make or break playoffs for some people.
Okay,
it's the worst.
You're talking about fantasy. Is that
Yeah.
the fantasy football playoffs?
Yeah.
Okay, this is the first week of the playoffs.
Wolf, you're in the fantasy football playoffs for our league.
Oh, yeah. How am I doing, by the way?
How are
Let
you
me
not
check.
managing your own team?
He literally doesn't set his lineups and has made the playoffs.
Yeah.
He set his lineups once after we
Are you
got
kidding
on
me?
him for it.
You're the
what does
worst
that tell
kind
you?
of fantasy
What does that
football
tell you? What does that tell you?
It tells me you're the worst type of fantasy manager. The worst kind.
Are you kidding
You
me?
auto draft the whole thing and you just let it sit the whole
I
year.
didn't auto draft.
He was at the
I
draft.
didn't
drafted it.
auto-draft. That's my
You
point,
know what
though.
this proves, Basinarians? Draft well. It's not about coaching. It's not about anything. It's not draft well. That's what it's about.
I'm in the playoffs in the Burns and Gamble League for what it's worth.
Learn from it and apply it to your life, and you'll be much happier.
How about this? Joe Burrow.
Okay, what about it?
He came back. He's been looking pretty good in the 2 games they've played. They scored over 30 points on offense. And the record's not great. And he's still producing on offense, and they're losing these. They lost a close game to Buffalo the other day. And this soundbite has really stuck with a lot of people from Wednesday.
If I want to keep doing this, I have to have fun doing it. I've been through a lot, and if it's not fun, then what am I doing it for? So that's the mindset I'm trying to bring to the table.
How much fun are you having right now? Is it difficult to have fun given the season, what you've been through physically, emotionally, all of it? Is it tough?
Yeah, certainly.
Did you have fun playing? How much of it was fun before? Winning's always fun, but in general, was it as fun before you got hurt? Did you view it that way, at least?
No, I wouldn't say I viewed it that way.
Maybe I'm reading too much into it, but it seemed frustrating.
There's just a lot of things going on right now. All
football related, personally?
All the above. Like you said, there's nothing. All we can do is focus week to week and try to win games.
If I'm not having fun, what am I doing it for? It reminds me of Andrew Luck. It really does.
That, you know what, honestly, I read that. Listening to it is way more impactful.
Sounds so sad.
Oh my goodness. By the pricking of my thumb, something wicked this way comes in Cincinnati. Wow. That was not good.
What happens first? Do you think he gets traded, or do you think he just straight up retires?
I don't even know what to say about it, Mensch. I really don't. I read it and I thought, oh, okay, just hearing it, he sounded legit concerned himself.
If I want to keep doing this, I have to have fun doing it. I've been through a lot, and if it's not fun, then what am I doing it for? So that's the mindset I'm trying to bring to the table.
That just sucks for him. Like, I was talking with Lauren, who's the producer of Burns and Gambo, the other day.
I'm stunned. Like, I am silenced based on what I just heard.
She's like, I heard that, and I just wanted to give him the biggest hug. He sounds like he could use a hug.
Yeah, or maybe a straight right hand inside the locker room. What is going on,
Gonna take it out on somebody? I don't know.
Wow.
It's really, really weird. And then we do have good news. We learned yesterday TJ Watt had to be rushed to the hospital. Apparent lung injury is what we found out. We have a positive update, courtesy of his brother, JJ. Yesterday, TJ had successful surgery to stabilize and repair a partially collapsed lung suffered Wednesday after a dry needling treatment session at the facility. Recovery timeline still TBD, but all went well. He's being released from the hospital today. He and his family are very appreciative of everyone's kind words and well wishes.
Wow. Okay.
So he's okay, but scary moment where he had a partially collapsed lung.
Can I ask you this, Minch? What is a dry needling?
Is
that where they tap it into you? Like it's kind of like,
I think it's just like an in and out type thing. The technique is supposed to relieve stress in the muscle areas.
So it's like some guy that gets the needles out and the little ones and he sticks it into your back all over you.
I don't think it's that. That's more like an acupuncture.
That's acupuncture.
Yeah, okay. Dry needling.
Hold on, we're gonna do this together.
I'm sorry about this,
I'm gonna
brothers.
Google it, my young
Okay, yes, all right.
Therapeutic
dry needling.
Therapeutic technique used to relieve muscle pain and improve mobility by inserting thin needles into trigger points in the muscles. So yeah, it's to relieve muscle soreness.
Okay.
I was seeing from Ian Rappaport, it's very common, the dry needling treatment. What is uncommon is it leading to a partially collapsed lung.
Yes.
So there you go. But he's better now. Surgery, being discharged, all that good stuff.
It sounds a lot like acupuncture, doesn't it?
It's probably similar. I'm sure there's just different customs to it. Because acupuncture is a Chinese method, isn't it? I think.
Somebody said, you know what I'm going to do? I'm going to go ahead and I'm going to change the entire word. I'm going to make it sound like it's brand new. Dry needling.
That's what you do. All right. That is a look around the NFL and some of the top stories there. We're going to get more top stories next because it's time to wolf down our lunch. Mitch Vareldis in for Luke on the Wolf and Luke Show. Arizona Sports, the local sports leader.
Live streaming audio, podcasts, video highlights. The Arizona Sports app has all this and more from the local sports leader.
Including Cardinals play-by-play.
Breaks a tackle. Heads for the end zone. Touchdown.
Download the Arizona Sports app. Presented by Ready Services Plumbing and Air Conditioning.
Luke Lipinski back to tell you about Orchard,
All right, what if you found your dream home and you could just move in right away without waiting around to sell your old place first? Sounds perfect, right? It's actually exactly what Orchard's Move First, Sell Later program lets you do. You buy your new home now, you sell the old one later. Stop overthinking it. Here's how. Orchard gives you cash so you can buy and move into your new home first on your timeline. No waiting around, no showings, no double moves. I've tried to buy and sell at the same time before. I can tell you the double moves are brutal, but Orchard cuts that hassle right out of the process for you. Then their experts take it from there. They handle repairs on your old home. That way you can attract the right kinds of buyers. Orchard agents are local experts. They're some of the most experienced around town, and they're equipped with smart tools and products to make sure you sell your home for more. This is what they do. They've already helped over 10,000 customers sell their home without the stress. Orchard's Move First program gives you the freedom to buy and move into your new home first and sell your old home later. Do it on your timeline. If you're ready to find how much your home is worth, visit Orchard.com to get your free home valuation. That's Orchard.com.
Another accident? What happened?
Our truck driver got cut off, and they're getting blamed. No witnesses, no proof, and insurance is skyrocketing.
Wait, our drivers shouldn't take the blame for this?
Exactly why we need Samsara. Their AI dashcam show real-time video proving when our drivers aren't at fault.
So we protect our drivers and avoid false claims?
Yep. Companies using Samsara have exonerated their drivers and saved millions on insurance.
Protect your drivers and your bottom line at Samsara.com. Samsara. Operate smarter.
Quiet down. Here she comes. Surprise! Your accountant just emailed to say your quarterly taxes are way higher than you were expecting.
At Progressive, we know small business owners don't usually like surprises because they cost you money. But a good surprise that could save you money? Getting discounts with a commercial auto quote from Progressive.
Also, your favorite employee is leaving. They're going to pursue their dream of being a veterinarian.
Surprise yourself. See if you can save in as little as 8 minutes at ProgressiveCommercial.com. Progressive Casualty Insurance Company and Affiliates. Discounts not available in all states or situations.
This holiday season, Capital One reminds you to give yourself the gift of 1.5% cash back with the Capital One Quicksilver Card.
Can I earn 1.5% cash back on birds?
Birds?
What if you sent your true love 2 turtle doves plus a partridge in a pear tree?
Sure, but why would anyone want that?
The song was very convincing.
Earn 1.5% cash back on all your holiday purchases with the Capital One Quicksilver Card. What's in your wallet?
Terms apply. See CapitalOne.com for details.
Hi, I'm Andy, your friend and jeweler at Shane Company. As a product development manager, I make sure every piece of fine jewelry at Shane Company is meticulously designed for quality. From 14-karat gold chains, pearl necklaces, diamond studs, and of course, dream engagement rings. We know you can get your holiday gifts anywhere these days, but knowing your loved one's gift was crafted by master jewelers? It's a difference everyone can see and feel, no matter the price. All of our fine jewelry begins with a vision by our in-house designers. Then, we ensure each piece meets our high-quality standards every step of the way, including the smallest details. It's why our jewelry comes with our all-inclusive, free lifetime warranty that covers everything and doesn't cost a dime. At Shane Company, there's no shortcuts, just craftsmanship. Because a friend wants your fine jewelry to be nothing short of perfect. Come see for yourself. Visit us in-store or at shaneco.com. Shane Company, your friend and jeweler.
Bunker to Bunker the Golf Show invites you to get in the game with your 2026 Bunker Club membership. Early registration is open now. Renew or join with great discounts, and there's even a new under 30 membership for younger golfers. You'll get an official USGA handicap, online score posting, and invites to Bunker Scramble events throughout the year. You're also automatically entered to win VIP hospitality at the Patriot All-American in December and the WM Phoenix Open in February. Sign up today at bunkergolf.com.
KMVP FM Phoenix.
Live from the Casino Arizona and Talking Stick Resort Studio.
Arizona Sports, the local sports leader.
I'm Jesse Morrison with Trending Now, presented by Parker & Sons, heating, cooling, plumbing, and electrical. It is another busy weekend in Valley sports. The Arizona Cardinals take on the Houston Texans and their vaunted defense on Sunday. Kickoff is at 11 right here on Arizona Sports 98.7 and the Arizona Sports app. According to Cardinals head coach Jonathan Gannon, Marvin Harrison Jr. will not play in Houston. The Phoenix Suns are also in action on Sunday. They take on the Los Angeles Lakers. Tip-off for that one is at 6, and the game can also be heard on 98.7 and the Arizona Sports app. According to our John Gambadoro, Devin Booker will be back either Sunday or Thursday when Phoenix hosts the Golden State Warriors. And Bobby Hurley and ASU are in action tomorrow. The Sun Devils take on Santa Clara at 5. right here on Arizona Sports 98.7 in the Arizona Sports app. This report is brought to you by Casino Arizona and Talking Stick Resort. Win big at Talking Stick Resort. Earn entries all December for a chance at $10,000 or a 2026 Mercedes-Benz AMG GT. Details at TalkingStickResort.com.
And I'm hungry like the wolf.
Arizona Sports, the local sports leader.
Yeah, could I have a number 3 with cheese and a large coffee?
Wolfing down your lunch. Serving up today's top sports stories with Wolf and Luke.
Man, does this smell good.
Brought to you by Aria Dental Implant Center. Locally owned and affordable dental implants.
It's time now to get caught up on the top sports stories of the day. Call Wolfing Down Your Lunch. And for that, we bring in Rick. What's going on, Rick?
All right, guys. So the Arizona Cardinals face the Texans in their vaunted defense on Sunday in Houston. Earlier today, Marvin Harrison Jr. was ruled out for the second straight week due to his heel injury. Here's Cardinals head coach Jonathan Gannon on if Marv could play again this season.
Do you anticipate Marv returning at some point this season?
He's doing a lot better.
So based off of that, I'm guessing your answers will be yes, have him come back, but do you guys think that's the smartest decision, or should they kind of have him shut down the way we've been talking about having them shut down Paris?
Let's just prioritize the health first and foremost for the guys that are going to be a part of this team next year. I would love to see him have a nice send-off game for the season. But if that heel is not right, let's not put him in any further danger than he might have already been.
Listen, I'm with Minch on this one. If, in fact, he's hurt at all, if he's injured, I should say, yeah, sit him down. There's no doubt about it. You got 4 games left. Go ahead and sit him down. Having said that, if he's okay, if he's healthy, I want him getting as many reps as he possibly can with Jacoby Brissett and the offense the Arizona Cardinals have run since Jacoby Brissett has actually been the quarterback. I want him getting as many reps as he possibly can because it's helping him develop as a young player, even if it's one game that he can play. And I would imagine it's not going to be just one. But to me, get him reps.
Sam Levitt has reportedly entered the transfer portal, and yesterday Gambo asked ASU Athletic Director Graham Rossini if Levitt's transfer was financially motivated.
It sounds like it's something else, and I don't really plan on commenting further than that.
What do you guys make of those comments?
I think 2 things can be true. I think there is some financial motivation. Just some, not all, but I tend to trust Graham if he's saying it's something else. But then, like Wolf, I want to know what that something else is. And 2, I'm still just bummed that this is how this is going to end for him here at Arizona State.
Yeah, no, I totally agree with that. Sam Levitt and Kenny Dillingham, that relationship, it just seemed to be so special and so cool to see it develop the way that it had. And now all of a sudden, this is the case. This is what's happening. You've got Graham Rossini saying, you know what? No, it's not that. It's not the money. But I'm not going to comment on it. I'm paraphrasing what he said, obviously. Yet at the same time, man, what a bummer that is, that this is the case. And I also know this. It's going to come out. It is.
Oh, we'll know. We'll know
at some point in time. It's gonna happen.
Yeah, I'd just like to hear what Sam has to say and his reasoning, and I hope wherever he goes next that somebody in their media, will ask him why he decided to transfer from ASU.
And we may never know, but we also have not even heard an official announcement from Levitt's side of things that he's actually going to be leaving.
He might just say, I'm not going to comment on that, whatever.
Yeah. Again, There's an old mafia saying, and I was telling you this, right? There's an old Sicilian saying, Basinonians, 3 people can keep a secret if 2 of them are dead. I'm joking, of course, obviously. Yet at the same time, that has been around forever. I guess what I'm saying is human beings are going to be human beings. And at some point in time, I'll promise you, that story is coming out.
The Ketel Marte trade rumors continue to swirl, which takes us to our Sanderson Ford poll question, which is up now at ArizonaSports.com, and it asks, should the Diamondbacks trade Ketel Marte? Only if it can address multiple needs, yes, whatever best offer is, or no way.
I'm still going to sit myself in the camp of why would you trade the best second baseman in baseball and your best player? And that's where I'm going to stay. I'm not even going to entertain. I will listen to all the speculation that exists. I will react to all the speculation that is out there. But I am still, my opinion is, you are a better team with Ketel Marte than you are without him.
Yes. What was the second option, Rick? What was it?
So,
yes,
whatever best offer is.
Whatever best offer you can get for Ketel Marte, because to me, once again, it's not just about Ketel Marte, it's about everyone else inside the clubhouse who may have an opinion about Ketel Marte. For the most part, everyone says he's a great guy, Basinonians. He's just a great guy, once again. But if he's got an issue with playing games, you know what? That's not the kind of culture you want inside your clubhouse. They know. We don't. They actually know. And based on what some of the players have already reportedly said about Ketel Marte, it's time to move him.
I am going to go with no way because I bought a Ketel Marte Serpientes jersey.
That's the number one reason right there.
Last summer, and I don't want to. I mean, it won't really ever be outdated because he's a team legend no matter what. But I would still like the player that I had the jersey for to be on the team. So I'm going with no way and agreeing with Mitch. Only if it can address multiple needs, leads 56%. No way, 24%. And yes, whatever best to offer is third and 21%. All right, last one for you guys. The Heisman Trophy ceremony is tomorrow. The finalists are Indiana quarterback Fernando Mendoza, Ohio State quarterback Julian Sayin, Notre Dame running back Jeremiah Love, and Vanderbilt quarterback Diego Pavia. Who should win, and who do you guys think will win?
First of all, shocked that this is happening this weekend. I haven't been paying enough attention, clearly. It also, I'm curious when they send in the ballots. Do they have to send it in at the end of the regular season? Do they wait until the championship games are done?
I believe it is after the championship games.
After the championship games. So if that's the case, then Fernando Mendoza would be my pick, based on production and based on the fact that they're the last remaining undefeated team. I think it's hard to top that. Not to say that the other 3 candidates are not deserving of the honor, but if those are my 4 options, I think I'm leaning with Mendoza here.
Yeah, for me, I'm going with Fernando Mendoza as well. Just a guess. I really don't care about who is actually going to win it for the most part. I mean, honestly.
We're still upset Cam Scadaboo didn't make it to New York last year.
I will say that the throw that he made in the Big Ten championship game to Charlie Becker, that throw that he made, I think that is the still point moment and the reason why he's going to win the Heisman.
His Heisman moment?
That's right.
Heismendoza, I think is the expression that they're using.
Really?
Heismendoza. I heard Bickley saying it during the morning.
Still point moment.
Either way, part of it for me is like I've been very underwhelmed with this particular class because all the people we expected to be Heisman finalists at the end of this year, they've not been good.
Like how it always is.
Arch Manning, nowhere near close.
It's kind of how it always is.
I don't know. Travis Hunter was probably the prohibitive favorite at the beginning of last year. I don't think it all really happens like this.
Yeah. I will say I think Jeremiah Love's season is being slightly overlooked. And I really wish that Notre Dame, instead of whining, was campaigning harder for their Heisman Trophy candidate who had a terrific season instead of, just going out here and being like, we're not in the playoff. Why are you leaving us out?
Well, it's a terrific season, but they didn't play anybody. No, I'm just kidding. All right, that's going to do it for Wolfing Down Your Lunch. Thank you, Rick. When we come back, which of the remaining games are winnable for the Arizona Cardinals? We'll take a look at those final four next. Wolf and Luke, Mitch Varel, this in for Luke here on Arizona Sports, the local sports leader.
Burns and Gambo, afternoons.
Call Dylan Brooks Jay Crowder, I think, does a little bit of a disservice.
He's a combination of the both.
That's exactly where I was going to go with it.
He's a combination of both of them.
To just say that, he's like the most grittiest Phoenix Suns player since Jay Crowder. Jay Crowder was a good offensive basketball player.
Three-point shooter.
But it's not, he was a 3-and-D guy. But yeah, it's just not enough to say that.
Dylan's better.
Because Dylan, especially now with Devin out, is carrying so much of the offensive load.
He can score.
Burns and Gambo, afternoons 2 till 6 on Arizona Sports, the local sports leader.
All right, Basinonians. Ron Wolfley here from my brothers over at All Pro Shade Concepts. Go to allproshade.com for more information. You gotta have shade. That's what we like to say, brothers. But can I tell you right now, things are cooling down. There's no doubt they have been for a while, and that's why All Pro Shade Concepts, they're going to heat things up for you. Right now, when you buy a motorized patio shade or awning, you'll get a patio heater absolutely free. Did you hear that, brothers? When you buy a motorized patio shade or awning, you'll get a patio heater absolutely free. These shades aren't just for summer. They're going to stop that winter wind and hold the warmth in from your new free patio heater, keeping your patio cozy and game day ready all season long. Get your free estimate today at allproshade.com and snag a free patio heater while this offer lasts. Go to allproshade.com. You gotta have shade.
Never have I ever called my sister from the finish line of my first marathon. Hello? You won't believe where I am. Are you running? Mile 26. I'm gonna make it.
Switch to T-Mobile's 55 Plus plan and get iPhone 16e with its advanced camera system on us. Plus, 2 lines for just $30 a line.
Guys, I can't believe it.
I knew you could do it, babe.
That was amazing. Mom, how do you feel? I feel great. I can't feel my feet. Let's take a picture, and then you may carry me to the car.
Share every stride, every mile, every memory on America's best network. Switch to T-Mobile's 55 Plus plan and get iPhone 16e on us and 2 lines for just $30 a line.
With 24 monthly bill credits and 2 eligible port-ins on Essentials 55 Plus for well-qualified customers with autopay plus taxes, fees, and $35 device connection charge. Credits end and balance due if you pay off early or cancel. Contact us. Finance agreement 128 gigabytes, $599.99 required. Best mobile network in the U.S. based on analysis by Ookla of Speed Test Intelligence data 1H 2025. Visit T-Mobile.com.
Welcome to Cricket Wireless. Santa?
I've got to get Mrs. Claus a gift or I'm in a whole lot of trouble.
How about a single unlimited line? Only $35, plus a free Moto G 5G.
Dude, you're a lifesaver. Here, take a present.
Says it's for Timmy in Des Moines.
Never heard of him.
Join Cricket Nation and get a single line for $35 per month, plus a free Moto G 5G. Smile, you're on Cricket.
Cricket may temporarily slow data speeds if the network is busy. Requires activation of new line on select unlimited plan or higher. Pay $40 first month. New lines only. First month service charge. Tax to its sale fees. Terms and restrictions apply. Cricket 5G is not available everywhere. See cricketwireless.com for details.
Protect your home and auto with a bundle from Progressive so you can stop worrying about them and invent new things to worry about, like snakes in your bedroom. Sure, that sounds incredibly irrational, but now that we've mentioned it, you are a little worried. The odds of one snake, let alone snakes plural, are so slim. But you might want to check. Oh, you're not near your bedroom. Guess you'll just have to sit there and worry about it. So let Progressive protect your home and auto, because you've got enough to worry about. Progressive Casualty Insurance Company affiliates and other insurers not available in all states.
Hi, everybody. It's Dave Burns here with V's founder, Jimmy V. Jimmy, I know you can get a great haircut at V's, but it's also an escape a little bit, isn't it? You know, from the world, from the heat outside. I mean, whatever it is that you're trying to find a little bit of comfort from, you can walk into a V's barbershop, and you'll get that experience when you walk in.
You know what's fascinating to me, Dave, is most guys walk into the shop, they have a smile on their face. And that's just a wonderful sign for me to watch. They're about to enjoy the experience. They're expecting to enjoy the experience. It's just a place you can go for a half-hour vacation. If we do our job right, time flies by and you walk out and you feel great and you're standing straighter and you're kind of a little bit looking forward to the next time. Just a little bit. Probably have about 3 weeks to go, but you're thinking about it a bit.
Do you think the smiles are bigger walking in or walking out?
they're bigger walking out.
So book your 30-minute vacation and your next great haircut by visiting vbarbershop.com. That's vbarbershop.com for V's.
Every Friday during football season is a Red Friday, driven by Sanderson Ford.
It's Darius Robinson at the Arizona Cardinals, and you're listening to Arizona Sports 98.7 and the Arizona Sports app.
Wolf and Luke, Red Friday.
It's a Red Friday on the Wolf and Luke Show. If you're listening out in Litchfield Park, we thank you. Litchfield Park was over in that area this past weekend. Our buddy Mike Broomhead over on the news side, he had his Red and Blue at the Zoo event, and it's the Wildlife Zoo. I forget what the exact name of it is, but it's the zoo over on the west side, right?
Yeah,
so you're going over to Litchfield Park area.
You know, it's really cool, Basinonians. The Wigwam is out in Litchfield Park.
Oh, yeah.
The Wam, as we used to call it.
Wiggy. Getting wiggy with it.
And that's not payola.
They better not be.
It isn't.
Well, good.
I said it wasn't me.
You've solved that problem. Here's Jonathan Gannon from Monday of this week. Is it harder to pull out of it, the expression to pull out of it, so to speak, when the losses keep stacking up on you?
Probably everybody thinks about that a little bit different. I don't know. No, not really. You know what I mean? Because they know they're going to get tested again on Sunday. They're going to get measured on Sunday. And the most important thing we do now is recover, get some rest, and then get on to the next opponent. You know, as easy as that. It's not easy, but as easy as that. You know, you got to move forward.
So that next opponent is one of 4 teams that they are yet to see this season. One of them they've already seen, but you get what I'm going with. Houston this Sunday in Houston. Atlanta at home next Sunday. And then they have scheduled out the Cincinnati game in Cincinnati on Sunday the 28th. That was one of those, like, is it going to be Saturday? Is it going to be Sunday? What's it going to be? They put it on Sunday. And then we don't know what the date of the Rams-Cardinals game is going to be, but it's either going to be Saturday or Sunday, most likely Sunday. Can they win any of them? Is how I'm going to start this conversation.
Yeah, okay, that's great. You got me distracted, though, based on what JG just said. Okay.
Go with JG, then. Go with
I'm
JG.
just saying right now, you've got to go internal, Basinonians. You really do. When you are a professional athlete, especially in the game of football, you can't carry one game to the next. You can't do it. Now, listen, does it happen? Yes, it does, because you're a human being. Yet at the same time, you've got to have a myopic approach to the game of football. You have to worry about doing your job. Don't worry about the externals. And when I say that, I'm talking about the guy you're sitting next to in the meeting room. I'm talking about the guy you're sitting next to. Your locker's next to him. In the locker, don't worry about anybody else or anything else outside of you and what you can control. Period. You can't. You cannot do it. All you can do is hit the reset button every game you play. And you're going to approach it the exact same way over and over and over again. You're never going to change, are you, Buddha? That's right, Marshawn.
Over
Buddha.
Over and over and over and over and over.
You're just not going to change it.
And over and over and over and over and over again.
Yeah, that is the mentality you take. And that's the reason why, you know what, I never worried about, pulling out of this and, your effort next game, how's it going to be? And then, no, it's going to be the exact same as it was the week before. It's going to be the exact same effort from week 1 to week 17 or 18 in this case. It can't ever change as a player, and those are the guys that you're trying to find as a general manager, as a coach. You're trying to find dudes who are built like that. Buddha Baker. Now, I know Buddha Baker does not grow on trees. He does not. To have that kind of competitiveness and yet that kind of talent to go out and play the way that he does. But you've got to find those guys who think that way. And that's why I would never worry about that. Okay, now what is this beautiful part of the program about? It's about how many games can the Arizona Cardinals win.
Well, we could play this other Jonathan Gannon cut where he was asked how previous teams that he's coached have been able to pull out of it in those tough situations.
Well, you got to knock one down, and then that kind of flips it a little bit. And when I mean knock one down, you got to win a game. So you got to put all your energy and focus, trust your process, do it a little bit better, and go out and coach and play well. To win a game for 60, you got to do that for 60 minutes better than any other team, and then you're kind of out of it.
Is there anything that you can see that led to that not happening after you guys knocked one down against Dallas a couple weeks ago?
That was a long time ago, but off the top of my head, we didn't play well in Seattle, so we lost.
Yeah, once again, he's speaking collectively, though. He's speaking collectively as to how you should approach it. And that's something that a head coach will always set the table for, Minch. He's always going to say, this is the way I want you guys thinking. This is the way. But the fact of the matter is, once again, you, as a grown man, are responsible to get yourself ready to play. Not the coach. It isn't even his job to get you ready to play. Can't tell you how much tape I watched on my own as a player. I didn't need coach sitting there. I had the game plan. I knew what coach told us about this player or that player or this defense. I know what it was up to me to get myself ready to play. Why? Because this is how I made my living.
The projector take up your entire garage?
No, it did not. And it wasn't a projector. We had video back then, Rick. You kicked me in the face. Live on the air.
The rotating slide machine, the one where you have to click the button and it rotates, that one?
Okay, there were projectors when I first came into the league in 85, it's true. The film would break, and oh my goodness. You want to hear a coach lose his brain? You should have heard how many, when the film would break, okay, and that's what it was called. It was film, because that's what it was. When it would break, oh my goodness. Cover your ears, man. Okay, but Rick got me distracted right there. What was I talking about? What
At least it was Rick's fault.
Do you have something else?
All right, so how about this? You just tell me win or loss, and this will be our finishing of this segment of which of the remaining games can they win. This weekend at Houston, win or loss?
Oh, man, Houston, at Houston that's listen, you know I hate this. You know I hate this.
I'm setting you up for this purposely.
You have a chance to win. You do have a chance. Don't make it sound like you don't. You have a chance to win the game. The odds are, now we're talking odds-based earnings. The odds are you're going to lose in Houston. Thank you.
I will also go with loss. Home against Atlanta.
Okay, that is maybe the most winnable game, depending on how Joe Burrow responds over the next 2 weeks from what he just said.
So we'll give that a win. At Cincinnati.
At Cincinnati, is Joe Burrow playing? You know what, honestly, right now, based on what Joe Burrow said, I'm wondering what every other guy inside that Bengals locker room is thinking right now. This is just the tip of the spear, what he said. Anyone who knows Joe Burrow inside that locker room, they've probably had a conversation and Joe's been a little long in the face maybe in that locker room. Something's got to give in Cincinnati, dude.
And then the last one is on the road against the Rams.
Yeah.
And we've already seen how one of those
depends
have
if the Rams are playing for anything.
So it seems like you're comfortable with saying they could win at least 2 of these games.
They could.
Falcons and Bengals.
They could.
I will give them Falcons, but the Falcons are a weird customer, man.
You got that right.
Jamal would have thought that they would lose to Tampa Bay last night. Obviously, we were all proven wrong about that. You're already behind on your picks. You got to catch up, brother. I don't know what you're doing over there, but either way, Falcons are a weird team.
I honestly think one game is what they could possibly win. It's either the Falcons game again or the Bengals game, because I'm just going to assume the Rams are going to play for something at home, the last game of the year for the Cardinals. The Bengals game. But can I just say this? The Atlanta Falcons, their offensive line is excellent. And if you're looking at the Rams game and then you're going to watch what the Houston Texans are going to do, I honestly think that the Atlanta Falcons, they could line up and run the ball 50 times in that game.
Yeah, they've got a pretty good running back, too. How do we grade the Suns so far this season? There was an article today that we're not sure we agree with their grading of it, so we'll do it ourselves. Wolf and Luke, Mitch Varel is in for Luke here on Arizona Sports, the local sports leader.
NFL record for most punt return touchdowns in a season. Played 10 of his 13 NFL seasons for the Cardinals and officially retired a Cardinal this summer. He's Patrick Peterson, P2.
Patrick Peterson out of LSU to the house.
And he joins Wolf and Luke every Tuesday morning at 11:15 to talk football on Arizona Sports 98.7, the Arizona Sports app, and the Arizona Sports YouTube channel.
Hey everybody, Dan Bickley here with my good friend Shane O'Hanrahan, GM of Chapman BMW, the guy that can literally make your dreams come true.
Bick, you know I love your show and your listeners, and I want everybody in the audience to know that you have a friend in the business at Chapman BMW. This is not lip service. Come down, take a test drive, find what you like, then ask for me by name and get your hookup. Find out how easy it is to do business with a great family.
That's Chapman BMW, 2 great locations,
1 great experience.
1-877 Cars for Kids. K-A-R-S Cars for Kids. 1-877 Cars for Kids. Donate your car today.
Call 1-877-CARS for Kids to reach a friendly live agent. Donation's super easy, and your car can be picked up as soon as tomorrow. Call us now, 1-877-CARS for Kids.
Donate your car today.
Hurry! It's our last chance to donate for 2025.
Our country is held together by small businesses. That's a fact. It's also a fact that 9 out of 10 of those small businesses will fail. Why? Because it's hard. Really, really hard to build a profitable business from the ground up today. Pure Talk knows that. They started as a small American wireless company determined to keep their customer service in this country. It worked. And today, Pure Talk is determined to help other small businesses prosper by offering them the same white glove service the big guys get. Same service, same 5G network at a truly affordable price. Pure Talk is focused on businesses that employ welders and roofers, electricians, plumbers, HVAC techs, the people who keep the lights on. If that sounds like your business, give Pure Talk Business a try and see just how much you could save. Dial pound 250, say micro, to switch to an American wireless company who understands the power of small business. Pure Talk.
Helping your money do more means making sure you get the most out of every dollar. That's why, for a limited time, when you open a new America First Visa credit card and spend $3,000 within 90 days, we'll give you $300. That's like getting a 10% discount on everything you pay for with your card. Before you spend another cent, head to AmericaFirst.com and apply for your low-rate Visa credit card today. Membership eligibility, terms, creditworthiness, change, and conditions apply. Subject to additional criteria. Federally insured by NCUA. Equal opportunity lender.
Hey, it's Gambo, and I'm proud to announce Sanderson Ford has teamed up with Arizona Sports as the tailgate sponsor of all football home games. Show up and tailgate in style in a new Ford F-150 STX Super Crew truck for only $44,899. Sanderson Ford is all about football and supporting our troops by providing seats for soldiers at every home game. Go online at SandersonFord.com for more info. This is Sanderson Ford Country.
Hey, Arizona sports listeners, it's Wayne from AMCO, and I want to wish you all a happy holidays. You know there's nothing worse than thinking you're all set for holiday shopping, and then that dang check engine light comes on in your car. It always happens when you least expect it, and at the worst time. Now, what to do when your check engine light comes on can be confusing, but where to go when it does isn't. That's us at AMCO. AMCO will check your car or truck's computer system for free. Here's how it works. You just pop into any one of the 20 Valley locations, and we'll check your engine light for free while you wait. Now, most times the light can be caused by something simple and reset on the spot. Other times it may require deeper diagnostics, which can take additional time and cost a bit more. But we won't know until you come see us. Now remember, AMCO specializes in transmissions and we do total car care. Now AMCO has payment plans if you need, which we know is a great help for the holidays. I know that's pretty awesome. That's because we're AMCO. Google AMCO for your nearest location. That's AMCO, AAMCO, transmissions, and a whole lot more.
I'm Jesse Morrison with Trending Now, presented by Parker & Sons, heating, cooling, plumbing, and electrical. It is another busy weekend in Valley sports. The Arizona Cardinals take on the Houston Texans and their vaunted defense on Sunday. Kickoff is at 11 right here on Arizona Sports 98.7 and the Arizona Sports app. According to Cardinals head coach Jonathan Gannon, Marvin Harrison Jr. will not play in Houston. The Phoenix Suns are also in action on Sunday. They take on the Los Angeles Lakers. Tip-off for that one is at 6, and the game can also be heard on 98.7 in the Arizona Sports app. According to our John Gambadoro, Devin Booker will be back either Sunday or Thursday when Phoenix hosts the Golden State Warriors. And Bobby Hurley and ASU are in action tomorrow. The Sun Devils take on Santa Clara at 5, right here on Arizona Sports 98.7 and the Arizona Sports app. That is what is trending now.
When I was watching this team last year, they weren't having no fun. Competing and having that energy and being happy, brings that fun.
Playoff play. Is it possible now that they aren't awful? They changed the whole team by just getting mean. Watching the new villain Suns team plan. Gone away. Kevin Bradley was a change needed badly. They got heart and grit. They don't take no crap. Watching the new villain Suns team plan. In the last few years, the team went all in with big name stars who didn't jive. But now with Dylan, Mark, and Colin, they're showing that a good team needs good vibes. Phoenix fans are enjoying being tough and annoying. Who knew it'd be wise to be the bad guys watching the new villain Suns team plan?
I think my favorite part of a Jarrett parody is when the lyrics are just barely off of where they're supposed to be in the song. Like it's a musical geeky thing, but how about that? Sun's new villain plan or something like that. I don't know. Well done, Jared.
Couldn't really make out what he was saying there in the chorus.
Me neither.
Doesn't matter. It was really, really good, man.
And in the holiday season, of course, walking through Winter Wonderland, we're getting close to the big holiday later this month.
There's no doubt about it. Yeah, Merry Christmas, everybody.
Let me ask you something. What grade would you give the Suns for the season that we've seen so far? Like, if I were to just ask you right now, what grade would you give them?
Rick is already laughing based on audience because Rick knows
you hate this
just
question.
The whole grade thing, man.
You hate
it's
this
just,
question.
Knock it off. It's so subjective. It really is. It doesn't matter what I say it is. It doesn't matter what you say it is.
It doesn't?
It doesn't. You know what matters? What does Devin Booker? What do guys inside the locker room, if they had to give themselves a grade, which they would never tell you, brothers, but if they had to, what would they say? That's what I care about. The confidence level inside that locker room. What kind of grade would you give yourself? For me right now, the Suns have superseded every expectation that I had. I'm sorry, 14-11, I didn't see 14-11 coming. I did not see that coming, okay? Let alone 19-6 in terms of competitive games to non-competitive games. I thought it'd be a lot more like somewhere like 12-13, competitive, non-competitive. And it's been 19-6. They have balled out. They are a joy. I love turning the television on and watching them. I love listening to John Bloom. I love listening to Bloomer actually talk about what he's seeing because you can see it now, the intensity level and the tenacity that this team has on the court. I love it. Now, we didn't see that against OKC. We didn't for a number of reasons. But my expectation is they're going to rebound on Sunday. They are. And we're going to see the Phoenix Suns we have seen so far this season. And having said all of this right now, if you're going to take a metaphorical gun, stick it to my head, give them a grade. I'm going to have to say an A.
So not a B plus then.
No, I'm going to say an A.
So that was a Bleacher Report article. They gave grades to all of the teams through the first 20-something games.
I reject myself in front of King and Country for doing it.
That's what you always do, though. They posted this article yesterday. They gave grades for every team through their first 20-something. Suns got a B plus. Here's what they wrote. He won't win the award, but Jordan Ott deserves a lot of credit for Coach of the Year love from voters this season. 14-10, the Suns are much better than predicted and are just a game behind the Wolves for a top 6 pick in the West, or a top 6 seed in the West, excuse me. Suns have done this despite getting just 2 healthy games from Jalen Green and with number 10 overall pick Kamal Malawach out of the rotation. Colin Gillespie has come out of nowhere to average 21 points, 3.6 rebounds, 5.8 assists, and shoot 45.8% from 3 in his first 5 games as a starting point guard. Dylan Brooks has made a big impact on both sides of the ball as well. We thought this could be a lost season for a Suns team that traded Kevin Durant and waived Bradley Beal. Ott and his staff deserve some major credit. So then my gripe is, based on that last paragraph alone, why is this not an A+? You know what I mean?
Yes.
This was supposed to be a lost season, and yet they're
Correct.
14-10 and right in the thick of the West. Why is this not an A+ then?
Yes, it's supposed to be a lost season, and Jordan Ott has no chance of winning Coach of the Year. He doesn't.
Why?
Because why? They're going to give it to somebody like, I don't know, how many games do you think OKC is going to win?
75.
Historically, Basinonians? Yeah. So I understand why they say Jordan Ott is not going to win Coach of the Year. I understand that. But, man, he should be considered, shouldn't he? If they continue to win at the percentage we have seen, he should be considered for that.
Trying to pull up odds because I'm just curious where things stand. I would think J.B. Bickerstaff in Detroit, the Pistons have been off to a great start. You mentioned Oklahoma City with Mark Dagnall. Those two are the favorites right now based on this website I'm looking at. Then you've got Darko Rajakovic of the Raptors. Raptors have been off to a great start this year.
Darko.
Eric Spoelstra in Miami. They've been off to a good start this year. Mitch
Pretty good
Johnson
coach, isn't he?
with the Spurs. And then there's Jordan Ott, Phoenix Suns. So within the top 6 for Coach of the Year, based on the betting odds.
Yeah, there you go.
I think he deserves it just based on the fact that all of our at least my inherent bias going in was that, oh gosh, they're just doing the green and white routine. They're bringing in the Michigan State guys. They're talking about alignment, and all they're doing is if you just breathe Spartan green, you're going to be a member of this organization. I've been proven dead wrong about at least that strategy, or at least bringing in these individuals that happen to have ties to the university.
Which I think everybody was for the most part, honestly. You know?
Yeah. And it just feels like it's worked out way better than I could have anticipated. It seems like he's coached them up to a point where they've really locked in and gotten in tune with one another with what they're trying to do on a daily basis. And they've been, if not for the Oklahoma City just blitzing teams across the league, the Detroit Pistons and like the Atlanta Hawks, Toronto Raptors, San Antonio Spurs, the like, the Suns might be the best story in the NBA right now in terms of I did not expect this out of them.
You know, when you think about it, it's not just Jordan Ott, Basinonians. Speaking of the alignment that is out there, it's Brian Gregory as well and what he has done. You know, going out. That's right. That's right. Mark Williams going out and acquiring him, bringing him in as well. Colin Gillespie, Jordan Goodwin. How big would you think of some glue guys? Man, Ryan Dunn has developed really, really well. But again, you're not gonna look at Brian Gregory for that. But still, he's made some moves and done a great job bringing in some guys that have totally made the Suns what they are right now. And that alignment has worked. And you have to admit it. And you got to tip your cap to Matt Ishbia.
All right, coming up next, how can the Cardinals end their losing streak? We're going to go inside the locker room, part of our Cards HQ. We're going to chat with, PJ Mustafer, defensive tackle, is going to join us next here on Arizona Sports, the local sports leader.
High school athletes speak about their game, their preparation, competition, and sportsmanship. Every Saturday morning on The Kevin McCabe Show. Presented by Brooklyn Betting. Don't miss interviews with players from your favorite local teams when the Dean of High School Sports in Arizona hosts The Kevin McCabe Show. Saturday mornings at 9 on Arizona Sports 98.7 and the Arizona Sports app.
All right, Basinonians. Ron Wolf here from my brothers over at Presidential Pools and Spas. Go to presidentialpools.com for more information. Man, they started as a little company. It started off, that's right, privately owned, 1991, and they have reshaped the pool industry here in Arizona by becoming the largest pool builder in the state. That's right, the biggest pool builder in the state. They've been improving their brand for decades, and really they have set themselves apart with a process. Their products, of course, and their people. There are perks to using Presidential Pools, Basinonians, and we of the Wu Fang Clan, we have experienced those perks. There's a 5-year warranty, which is the industry leader. They're also Arizona's most trusted pool builder in the market and build more pools than anyone and have awards to back it up. They also have amazing financing for any pool options you may want. Want to be swimming by spring? Then now is a great time to start. Go to presidentialpools.com, Arizona's #1 pool builder.
Are you looking to hire? ZipRecruiter finds the best candidate for your job fast. Try ZipRecruiter for free at ZipRecruiter.com/free. That's ZipRecruiter.com/free.
Hey everybody, Dan Bickley here, and you've seen the billboards. Sweet James is everywhere. It's a fun name and a fun brand, but when you've been hurt in an accident and it's game time, Sweet James plays to win. They are unstoppable in their pursuit of justice, and they are the heavy hitter you need when dealing with the insurance companies. Sweet James Accident Attorneys is a world-class law firm with over 25 years of experience, more than 500 trials, and over $2 billion recovered for accident victims. They even have a full in-house trial team, and they win 98% of the time. Remember, having the right attorney can mean the difference between a $2,000 check and a $2 million settlement, and Sweet James delivers some of the biggest wins in the country, and they've been named best attorneys in America. So if you're hurt in an accident, don't settle for less. Call Sweet James at 1-800-9-million. That's 1-800-900-0000, online at sweetjames.com.
Cards fans, SeatGeek is the official primary ticketing partner of the Bird Gang and here to help you experience all the action this season. SeatGeek makes it easy to find the perfect seats to the perfect game, so you can be a part of all the touchdown celebrations and momentum-shifting takeaways this season. Whether you're getting tickets to Cardinals games or to any other live event in Phoenix, SeatGeek is the place to do it. SeatGeek is the official primary ticketing partner of the Arizona Cardinals. SeatGeek.
Hey, Bird Gang, some things aren't given, they're earned. Paul Calvisier and Ford has earned its spot at the top as the #1 selling truck brand in Arizona. From the legendary F-150 to the larger-than-life Super Duty and the versatile Maverick, hurry and get behind the wheel of your Ford truck today, only at your Arizona Ford dealers, proud partners of the Arizona Cardinals. Based on S&P Global Mobility Retail U.S. new vehicle registrations for the truck vehicle type CYTD October 2024.
Having insurance isn't the same as having State Farm. It's like wanting a psychic that helps you, but getting one that just ruins surprises.
I see. Your friend's throwing you a surprise party.
Well, that's ruined.
I see. The end of your favorite show. Madison stays with Brayden.
Can I get a refund?
I don't see that.
You wouldn't settle for just any psychic, so don't settle for just any insurance. Get the real deal with State Farm. Like a good neighbor, State Farm is there.
From savings to convenience, discover all the advantages of using the Albertsons or Safeway For You app. Becoming a For You member is free, easy, and offers awesome perks. Receive personalized digital savings on your favorite items, earn points towards discounts on groceries and gas, easily access the weekly ad from anywhere, and more. Download and sign up today to get $5 off your next $25 purchase as a new member. Take advantage of all the benefits you get by downloading the Albertsons or Safeway For You app today.
Your home for everything Arizona Cardinals. Arizona Sports on 98.7 and the Arizona Sports app. Cards HQ with Wolf and Luke.
Time now to go inside Cardinals headquarters. Mitch Vareldis alongside Wolf here on the Wolf and Luke Show. Luke out today. We get a chance to go inside the Cardinals headquarters and chat with defensive tackle PJ Mustipher, who is joining us now on the Arizona Sports Line. PJ, my name is Mitch. You're alongside with Wolf. Thanks so much for taking time today. How are you doing?
I'm doing phenomenal, guys. How about yourself?
Doing really great, PJ. Really appreciate your time as always, big guy.
Absolutely.
So I want to ask you, we're now almost through this week of preparation for Houston. Is there still any lingering thoughts about what happened against the Rams, or are you guys completely moved off of that now?
No, completely moved off. I think that's what we do a great job of. The result is the result, but each and every week we come in with a new mindset. By Wednesday, usually the previous week, whether win or loss, I know it's been a couple losses in a row now, but we're ready to get back to work. I think Coach does a great job by starting the week off right with his meeting, and then we just go from there. I think that's what happens when you got a bunch of professionals in the building. It makes it easy. It's easy to be around guys who want to work hard.
PJ, go ahead and evaluate your season from your perspective, if you will.
I think it's been solid. I definitely think I've done some good things in the run game. I want to continue to be able to knock the line of scrimmage backwards. I think that's my biggest thing, and I'm always looking at if I can control the middle, A gap to A gap, B gap to B gap, essentially. So it's there have been games where I feel like coming out of them, I have been able to do that, and there are some games where I honestly have felt like I personally haven't been able to do that. So, but it's a work in progress. I continue to come in. I work really hard at my craft, prepare myself so that I'm ready for Sunday. So, I just want to keep getting better. Whether the job gets done, I'm going to come in with a mindset to get ready to go for the next week. So it's been solid. I want to continue to develop in the run game as well as the pass. Being the big guy in the middle, they're not asking too much from me in the pass game. But, for me as a player, I want to continue to press and collapse the pocket. So I'm going to just keep going. Like I said, I think it's been solid. I think the result hasn't been what I wanted or anyone around us has wanted. So we're going to keep working, keep fighting. That's all we can do.
PJ Mustipher, defensive tackle of the Arizona Cardinals, joining us here on Arizona Sports. I want to ask you about, you got a season high for you personally in tackles. You recorded 7 tackles against the Rams, and you were only out there for, if I'm looking correctly, you were only out there for about 32 of the snaps. What is it about that efficiency that keeps you motivated going into this game against Houston?
It was, like you said, it was great production. But that's the type of player I am. That's what I always want to be each and every Sunday. I want to be an impactful guy. I want to be the guy in the middle where teams are like, okay, we're going to have a problem. We got to get 4, and not only 2 hands, but 4 hands on this guy. It was definitely great, man. I was out there flowing. Obviously you want to get the win first. But at the end of the day, just being able to do my job. But I'm always looking for ways to improve. So coming out of that game, I was able to get I think that was my season high in reps as well as tackles. But I'm always thinking of ways, how can I improve? What do I need to be ready for Houston? You know what I mean? Because that game's over with, so can't do nothing with that now.
So what's so cool, PJ, is I watch you on tape, and you're a brawler. You know what I mean? Metaphorically speaking, it's kind of a street fight for you out there. Where does that come from?
That's just who I am, man. I grew up with an older brother who's also in the NFL as well. I grew up wrestling, so that's what I love to do. I think my coaches understand the type of player they're getting out of me. I don't want to fill up the stat sheet. I don't want the news clippings or the press. I just want to go in there and do my job at a high level, and that means being able to take on blocks, taking on doubles, and just do really the nasty stuff. I honestly enjoy it. I have no problem with it. I want everybody around me to eat, and at the end of the day, I want guys to be out there, go get their pressures, go get their sacks, their TFLs, and I want to shut down that middle. You know what I'm saying? But at the end of the day, I got to just continue to do my job, and it makes everybody else's job around me easier. So, but that's who I am. I think that's always who I've been.
I don't know if you think about this when you're out there, but do you ever think about, oh, cool, I get to line up next to Calais and try and push somebody's face in, or I get to line up next to Dalvin Thomas? Does that ever cross your mind when you go out there for reps?
It did early in the season, just being around these guys and, hearing about them and how they played at such a high level for such a long time. I think during camp it was definitely like, man, this is awesome. I get to learn so much. But just being around and being in the building every day, going to work, we have such a special relationship, all of us, that when we step on the field, we got to go do our thing. But it is a dream come true. It's awesome to learn from guys like Dalvin, Calais. I spend a lot of time with Dalvin. We work together after practice. He tells me what he thinks, and the thing I really like about Dalvin is he even asks me what I see from him. So it's back and forth, you know what I mean? But it's definitely great chemistry, and we just want to continue to put it on display.
PJ, once again, I watch you play, and the effort and the size and the way that you go about your business out there. I'm amazed you were not drafted. You were not.
Yeah.
How did that feel? Has this propelled you at all? Does this drive you at all? The fact that you weren't drafted.
Yeah, I definitely have a chip on my shoulder. I every time I step out on I think the biggest thing for me is each and every Sunday, I enjoy the game so much. Being an undrafted guy, being a practice squad guy, and then being able to go out there and have people who believe in me to give me a jersey on game day and let me go out there and perform. Now, I do have a chip on my shoulder, but that's what makes it so special, and that's what allows me to play so hard, because I don't take any moment for granted.
We're talking with defensive tackle of the Cardinals, PJ Mustipher, here on the Arizona Sports Line. So you've got the 4 games left. There's not going to be another game played after this. For you personally and for the defense as a whole, what would you guys like to accomplish in these final 4 games?
Stepping out on that field and just doing our job and doing it at a high level with extreme confidence, resilience, and just a focus. And at the end of the day, enjoying what we do. The season hasn't gone how we wanted it by any means, But like I said earlier, it would be easy to throw in the towel. It'd be easy to be mad or down on ourselves. But, this is our job at the end of the day, and I want everybody to go out there and have fun, play with passion, play violently, make plays, fly around. And just do our job, and that'll lead to everything else. That'll lead to the takeaways. That'll lead to all the stats, and eventually, if all 11 on the field at the same time can do their job, play in and play out, it'll add up to a win. And throughout these hard times, throughout the season, there have been games where at the end we're like, man, but we just got to keep fighting. The only way is through it, not around it. So that's the mentality.
PJ, I got to tell you, man, right now, I played 10 years in the National Football League. I have not met you yet. I cannot wait to walk up and shake your hand, big guy.
Yeah,
Seriously,
absolutely. I want to meet you guys,
That mentality, no, man. That mentality is spot on. It's just spot on.
Yeah,
the way that it should be. Just go out and control what you can control. Play as hard as you possibly can. Okay, you're getting me all jacked up here.
No, that's it. But that's who I think that we have a room full of guys like that. It hasn't shown up. I pride myself on that. Obviously I'm not a captain or anything like that, but, I think the guys around me, they respect the way I go about my business. They respect the way I step out on that field with a chip on my shoulder, with the passion. And, it's not just me. It's a room full of guys. And, we want to show everybody on Sundays, and we will. We will. Our time is coming. We just got to keep going.
So, once again, is there a veteran that is an influence in your life? Is there a coach? Who has had the biggest influence in your life and your career? Maybe it's your mom, man.
Yeah.
Maybe I can tell you my mom was big.
Yeah, I hear you. It's taking a village. I got a lot of people. I got my older brother. I got my mom and dad, obviously. I got my trainer, Olin Kreutz, who played for the Bears. I trained with him in the off season. The staff here for the Cardinals, Coach JG, Coach Debo, Coach Nick, our strength coach, Coach Evan. I'm always with him. I think he's tired of seeing my face in that weight room. It's a village. It takes a village, and I'm glad I have a lot of people around me to help me, because you got to lean on those type people, and tough or good times. So it's been a lot of people, too many to count.
All right, last thing I want to ask you before we let you go, I have to get your thoughts on Matt Campbell now taking over your former Nittany Lions. How do you feel about that move?
I feel good. It's everything I've heard coming from Iowa State, everything I've seen on social media, I guess. It's been awesome. Obviously I'm a James Franklin guy. I've known him since I was 14.
Wow.
So it's tough to see him leave, but I think the hire is a great one. It'll be fun to see the different things he brings into Happy Valley. So I can't wait to see the product. It'll be interesting. Hopefully, I can get back to campus after the season.
Dude, I'm hunting you down. Okay,
Absolutely. I want to see you. I want to do. I keep trying to tell you guys. I want to do more interviews with you guys. But,
man, I love it.
You got to produce to do that. So, but it was a pleasure meeting with you guys and talking with you guys.
Thank you so much, PJ. Have a good luck this weekend. All right. All right. That's PJ Mustipher joining us here on the Arizona Sports Line for Cards HQ. When we come back, is PJ Mustipher going to be a Fulcrum football player?
Wow.
For this Sunday? Yeah, you're amped up, I could tell. And it's not just because the barbecue has now entered the room. We'll talk about it next. Wolf and Luke, Mitch Varel is in for Luke here on Arizona Sports, the local sports leader.
Cardinals at the Texans, Week 15.
Huddle. It's a big-time challenge. There's no doubt our offense knows that.
Try to find what they're not good at. Sometimes it's not much, but you try to find that, and then you start to build your plan around that.
Pregame starts before sunrise. Kickoff 11 a.m. Listen to Cardinals at the Texans Sunday. The home of Arizona Cardinals football. Arizona Sports 98.7 and the Arizona Sports app.
Hey, Bird Gang, it's go time. Paul Calvisi here for your Arizona Ford dealers. Whether you're headed to a game or an epic desert weekend, Ford has the power, capability, and style to get you there your way. From the league-leading F-150 and playmaking Bronco family to the do-it-all Explorer and Expedition, Ford gives us the options to win on every drive. The road is yours, Bird Gang. Go out and own it in a Ford. Only at your Arizona Ford dealers, proud partners of your Arizona Cardinals.
Cards fans, SeatGeek is the official primary ticketing partner of the Bird Gang and here to help you experience all the action this season. SeatGeek makes it easy to find the perfect seats to the perfect game, so you can be a part of all the touchdown celebrations and momentum-shifting takeaways this season. Whether you're getting tickets to Cardinals games or to any other live event in Phoenix, SeatGeek is the place to do it. SeatGeek is the official primary ticketing partner of the Arizona Cardinals. SeatGeek.
Having insurance isn't the same as having State Farm. It's like needing a best man speech, but getting one from some random +1.
I am honored to be standing here today, also confused and a little hungry. Does anyone want to switch entrees? Pretty sure I checked beef.
You wouldn't settle for just any speech, so don't settle for just any insurance. Get the real deal with State Farm. Like a good neighbor, State Farm is there.
The Arizona Cardinals are back in action at State Farm Stadium Sunday against the Atlanta Falcons. Be part of the Red Sea for this exciting NFC matchup.
Let's go, rush!
Secure your seats, protect the nest.
Fans on their feet. It is packed again here.
Tickets are available at azcardinals.com/tix.
This place going crazy.
That's azcardinals.com/tix.
All right, Basinonians, Ron Wolfley here for my brothers over at Santan Ford. Go to santanford.com for more information. Yeah, the end of the year, it is upon us, ladies and gentlemen. That's right. That means you need a strong finish. Don't we all? Well, good news. The year-end sales event is on at Tim Hovig's Santan Ford, and the zeros are back. Yeah, you're like, what are you talking about, Wolf? The zeros? Well, 0% APR for 60 months, 0 payments for 90 days, and 0 down payment on select models. You can finish the year strong, my brothers. That's right. Get off to an amazing start in 2026 by purchasing a brand new Ford. Maybe it's the Ford Expedition that you love. Maybe it's the Ford F-150. That's what I love to drive. Maybe the Ford Mustang like Paul Calvisi. From the one and only Tim Hovig Santan Ford in Gilbert, head on over to the Santan 202 Freeway and Val Vista Drive in Gilbert, or go to santanford.com.
Today at Berg Simpson, we'll get a call from someone who needs our help. We'll learn about their loved one's injuries. We'll listen to their concerns, and we'll promise to fight for them. Then we'll use our resources and experience to deliver the best possible results we can for that client. So today, when that client calls Berg Simpson, we hope they feel they've done the best thing for their family.
If you've been injured, call Berg Simpson for free now at 602-777-7000. 602-777-7000. BergSimpson.com. Good lawyers changing lives.
You know, people talk a lot about saving for retirement, but they don't talk enough about what happens when they start spending that money. Paul Calvise here, and that's why we're talking with Matt Dagas from Bright Wealth Management.
And that's the part, Paul, that no one prepares for, taxes. If you've got a 401k, IRA, or a pension, Uncle Sam is lining up on the other side of the field, ready to blitz your retirement income.
All right, so in football terms, how do you avoid getting sacked?
You've got to have a plan with intention, and we help clients build strategies to reduce unnecessary taxes and keep more money in their pocket.
And you're offering folks listening right now a chance to come in and talk through it?
Absolutely. Call Bright Wealth Management today at 844-726-9116, and we'll show you how to prepare for the tax hits before they happen.
No gimmicks, just smart local planning right here in Phoenix.
Exactly. Let's help you retire with a game plan.
Call Bright Wealth Management today, 844-726-9116.
Investment advisory services offered through Foundations Investment Advisors, LLC, an SEC-registered investment advisor. The content provided is for educational purposes only.
KMVP FM Phoenix, live from the Casino Arizona and Talking Stick Resort Studio. Arizona Sports, the local sports leader.
I'm Jesse Morrison with Trending Now, presented by Parker & Sons, heating, cooling, plumbing, and electrical. It is another busy weekend in Valley sports. The Arizona Cardinals take on the Houston Texans and their vaunted defense on Sunday. Kickoff is at 11 right here on Arizona Sports 98.7 and the Arizona Sports app. According to Cards head coach Jonathan Gannon, Marvin Harrison Jr. will not play in Houston. The Phoenix Suns are also in action on Sunday. They take on the Los Angeles Lakers. Tip-off is at 6, and the game can also be heard on 98.7 and the Arizona Sports app. According to our John Gambadoro, Devin Booker will be back either Sunday or Thursday when Phoenix hosts the Golden State Warriors. And Bobby Hurley and ASU are in action tomorrow. The Sun Devils play Santa Clara at 5 right here on Arizona Sports 98.7 and the Arizona Sports app. This report is brought to you by the Window Depot. At the Window Depot, builders and contractors don't wait weeks. You get what you need today. Windows, doors, cabinets, countertops, all in stock and ready to go. Visit thewindowdepot.com.
Arizona's sports.
It's part of the NFL. It's not easy. It's not easy to win in the NFL. Everybody want to win.
Who or what is the tipping point?
That's going to be key to our success.
This is Fulcrum Football with Wolf and Luke.
Well, it's a Friday, a red Friday, a football Friday here on the Wolf and Luke Show. Mitch Varell, this in for Luke. You know what that means, Wolf?
Yeah.
We've reached 1 p.m. on a Friday. That means it's time for some Fulcrum Football.
Oh, here we go.
Who or what will be the tipping point this Sunday? We're going to pick at least 3 individuals that will take place in this Cardinals-Texans game that we think are going to make the biggest difference. So first, we have to decide who's going to go first in this one. Let me just flip this coin.
Yeah. Oh, there it goes. Oh, look, it's you, Minch.
Why is it always me?
Well, because.
Even though this is the first time I've been here. All right, well, I like getting the first pick in this one because then that means I get my pick of the litter. And I'm going to choose a figure that you have stressed is going to be a pressure point for the Texans offense against the Cardinals defense. Give me Woody Marks.
6'7".
He actually wears number 27, I believe. But either way, Woody Marks, who is the proposed bell cow of this Texans running game. It hasn't looked like a good running game. And I would hate for this to be the game where Woody Marks breaks off like 100 yards on the ground. He's not blown anybody away yet. He's been very productive near the red zone, but I don't want him to be running all over this Cardinals defense on Sunday. So I pick Woody Marks.
Okay, Woody Marks. All right, Basinonians. Let's see. Calais Campbell, he's okay, correct? I mean, nowadays with the Arizona Cardinals, you have to ask from day to day.
Are they healthy? Are
Is
they
he
good?
on the injury report? There's nothing there. Calais Campbell is going to be my first forward football player. That's right, Basinonians. Calais Campbell. This is going to be huge. Stopping the run is going to be huge because if the Houston Texans can actually line up and run the ball behind a struggling offensive line, run the ball against the Arizona Cardinals anywhere close to the way the LA Rams were able to run the ball against the Arizona Cardinals. It's going to be a brutal day again. The Arizona Cardinals need guys in the box who are going to step up and make plays, or this could get just as sideways as what we just saw.
I'm going to switch sides and go to the not switching sides from you, but switching sides for me. I had Woody Marks first, but Calais Campbell. I'm also going to choose a Cardinal. On the offensive side of things, Stanford's own Michael Wilson.
We love money, 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 money. Capitalism, greed. Woo!
I don't even know what that's the reference from, but either way.
It was just Kellen being Kellen.
You don't have to be greedy to be a capitalist.
Yeah, I guess that's fair. Michael Wilson. Marvin Harrison Jr. is out again, good sir. Are you going to go out there and produce at the level of 10-plus catches and 100-plus yards again? Are you going to be able to do that against the likes of Derek Stingley Jr., Kamari Lassiter, even if you go over the middle and then here comes Kalen Balak? Oh boy, this secondary is going to be a tough test for Michael Wilson, who has proven he can do well when given the wide receiver one duties.
Very, very good. There's no doubt about it. Okay, let's see. My second Fulcrum football player is going to be Dalvin Tomlinson. Yeah, that's right. Calais Campbell, number one, ladies and gentlemen. Look, everybody. It's 6'8" Calais. You're going to try to run the ball? Hold your gap, Calais. Hold your ground. You're going to try to throw the ball, C.J. Stroud? Bat the ball down, Calais. Dalvin Tomlinson as well. Dalvin Tomlinson needs to pick it up a little bit and play a little bit better, a little bit more firm in his gap as far as I'm concerned. Dalvin Tomlinson needs to step it up and ball out. If, in fact, the Houston Texans are going to be shut down with their average to below average offensive line, Dalvin Tomlinson is going to have to ball out. And that's why he's my second Fulcrum football player.
So we've got Woody Marks, Calais Campbell, Michael Wilson, Dalvin Tomlinson. I'm going to go back to Houston, and I'm going to say somebody's name who I worry is going to have a monstrous type day based on the offensive line he will be feasting. Will Anderson Jr.
Chop, chop.
Hey, you shut up, loser.
Let's not.
That's
Shut up, loser.
That's a good one.
Will Anderson Jr., who, by the way, at one point in time could have been drafted by the Arizona Cardinals if they did not trade out of 3, goes to Houston and has put together now a third straight incredible season for this Houston defense that is one of the best in football. And I'm sure Will Anderson Jr. is salivating at the idea of having to go against either Josh Fryer or Kelvin Beachum on the outside with no Paris Johnson Jr. or Jonah Williams available for Sunday. So I've got him as my third pick.
Okay. Yeah. Okay, here we go. We're going with the theme, Basinonians, of stopping the run. When you think about this, Mac Wilson Sr., of course, is a big loss for the Arizona Cardinals. And Cody Simon has got to step up, and that's why Cody Simon is going to be my third. Let's go! That's right, Cody Simon. He had a rough game against the Rams, Basinonians. He really did. He missed a lot of tackles. A lot of tackles that a Mike linebacker must make in the NFL if he's going to go on and have a career in the NFL. And I believe Cody Simon has got everything he needs to be that guy. I do not expect Cody Simon to go out and miss tackles the way he did against the Rams. And that's why he's going to be my third Fulcrum football player. Inside the box, stop the run, stop the Texans from trying to run the ball because they're going to try to run it. Cody Simon's number 3.
We've got about a minute left. Do you want to squeeze in one more each?
Go ahead.
I'm going to shout out Jaden Higgins of the Houston Texans.
Camp scouting do.
I can't even remember when I said that. Jaden Higgins, who they drafted in the second round, gave him a fully guaranteed contract. He's been seeing a lot more of the target share in the recent weeks alongside Nico Collins, somebody else that this Cardinals secondary will have to at least keep tabs on.
They miss Tank Dell.
They really do. All right, last one for you.
Okay, last one, Darius Robinson's number 4. Oh! That's right, Darius Robinson, who has been flashing a little bit. Yes, like a beacon in the night, flashing. And suddenly Darius Robinson grows strong, big guy. I think he is starting to develop. It's taken a while for him to do so, but a lot of it has had to do with his injury situation once again. Darius Robinson, I think, is growing and developing, and because of that, he's going to be my 4th Fulcrum football player.
So there you go. There's a little taste of Fulcrum football. The players that could be the tipping point on Sunday in Houston. When we come back, remember all those rumors around Warriors forward Jonathan Kuminga and potentially being traded to the Phoenix Suns? How do we feel about that now?
Yeah.
Do we still want him? That's next. Wolf and Luke, Mitch Farrell, this In for Luke here on Arizona Sports, the local sports leader.
Burns and Gambo, afternoons.
Mark Williams joining us right now on the Burns and Gambo show after last night's win against the Minnesota Timberwolves. You know, Mark, I used to box. Do you need me to beat Rudy Gobert's ass for you?
I mean, if you want to.
Okay, all right. I'll do that. Mark, I don't know if you know, Gambo's not the tallest guy. I think Rudy's got a big reach advantage on this one. 5'10", but I pack a big punch. I pack a big punch, Mark. I can take him.
Hey, man, it's about the heart.
That's right. That's right. Unlike you guys, it's about the heart.
Burns and Gambo, afternoons 2 till 6 on Arizona Sports, the local sports leader.
All right, Basinonians, Ron Wolfley here for my brothers over at Desert Institute for Spine Care, otherwise known as DISC. Listen, if you're having neck or back pain, then go see the best of the best, and that is Desert Institute for Spine Care. The reason why you should choose them varies in need, but they have an award-winning doctor and a doctor's staff and provide a broad range of treatments just for you, brothers. DISC provides pain mapping and a careful diagnostic approach to figure out exactly what will be best for your issue. And then they back that with proven success and trust. The DISC doctors often train doctors from around the world, man, on best practices and techniques as a world leader. If you're experiencing any kind of neck or back pain like I was, then text SPINE to 620-620. That's SPINE to 620-620 for DISC.
Hi, I'm Lori Clark, owner of Right Way Roofing. I love this time of year when we focus on being thankful and helping others. At Right Way Roofing, our priority is helping you protect your home. Thank you to all of our customers for trusting us with your roofing needs. Happy holidays from my family to yours. And remember, at Right Way Roofing, there's only one way, the right way. Visit us at azroof.com.
Right Way Roofing, and we do it right. We'll always keep you watertight.
Ulta Beauty's big holiday beauty sale is back with up to 50% off must-have gifts. Shop irresistible deals like the Shark Beauty Flex Style and Benefit Cosmetics travel size mascaras. With new offers weekly, same-day pickup or delivery, and our trusted associates, we make holiday shopping effortless. Head into Ulta Beauty today. Ulta Beauty. Gifting happens here.
Tired of hearing scary radio ads about the IRS? Tax Relief Advocates is different. TRA is here to tell you that if you owe money to the IRS, whether it's $5,000 or $500,000, we have a solution. TRA can eliminate or reduce what you owe to the IRS with zero risk to you. We have over 1,000 5-star reviews on Google and an A+ with a BBB. End your tax nightmare today by visiting TRA.com or call 800-583-6681. That's 800-583-6681.
Hi, folks. Lorenzo Alexander here. After 15 years playing professional football, I've been through plenty of winning and losing. If you feel like you're losing because of private student loan debt, call my friends at Y-Refi. They refinance loans others won't touch and create a payment plan based on what you can afford, even if you're behind or in default. Y-Refi can help lower your interest rate and reduce your monthly payment. And they don't care what your credit score is. Call 888-502-2612 or visit yrefi.com.
Not available in all states. There's nothing quite like the Verbo Fiesta Bowl. For locals, it's been a point of pride for 50-plus years. For players, it's where legends emerge. For fans, it's the trip of a lifetime. But this year is even bigger. It's the College Football Playoff semifinal on January the 8th. Viva Fiesta. Tickets on sale now at fiestabowl.org. That's fiestabowl.org.
1877 Cars for Kids. KA
1-877-CARS-FOR-KIDS to reach a friendly live agent. Donation's super easy, and your car can be picked up as soon as tomorrow. Call us now.
1-877-CARS-FOR-KIDS. Donate your car today.
Hurry! It's our last chance to donate for 2025.
Hey, everybody, it's Burnsy. Can the Suns get back on track this weekend against the Lakers? Join the Burns and Gambo Show on the Arizona Sports YouTube live stream. We start at straight up 2 o'clock. Thanks to all you listening out in Youngtown this afternoon. We're officially into the afternoon here on the Wolf and Luke Show.
What up, Youngtown?
How we doing, Youngtown? If you're out there and you're watching on the YouTube stream, pop in the chat, say hi. I'm keeping tabs on it. I see.
There's nothing better than YouTube in Youngtown.
I'm seeing some of our regulars on there. Sunmex is on there. Paul is on there. Alex is on there. I know Gray Mantle, our guy, he's hanging around. Leslie's hanging around. So shout out to all the people in the YouTube chat. Shout out Youngtown. So yesterday, there was a report from a couple of days ago, I think it was, somebody who covers the Warriors in the Bay Area who had pointed out that there is still some interest in a potential trade for Jonathan Kuminga. If you haven't been keeping track of what's going on in Golden State, I'll suffice it to say that it's not going great. My expectations were not high that it was going to go great for Kuminga in Golden State, given how long the summer went and him only signing a 2-year contract. One of them is basically an option year. There's a whole mess around this whole situation. And now we are back to essentially where we started, where the likelihood is that Kuminga is going to get moved once he's eligible after January 15th. The question relevant to us is, should the Phoenix Suns want him? And I think we should just start there. Would you want Jonathan Kuminga on this Suns team?
Yeah, yes is the answer to that. I think Jonathan Kuminga he's a long wing guy. I think yes is the answer. I definitely want him. He's very athletic as well, and he's a guy that I think could, in the right scheme, could be a very, very good defender right now. I think he is capable of being that guy, a great defender. And especially in this kind of culture, I could see him actually fitting. Yes is my answer.
Can I tell you what my biggest issue is?
Yes.
Is he going to accept the culture that already exists here? Because I think...
Which is a must.
It has to be. Based on what we've seen this year, you have to be bought into what this Suns team is already doing. And why I'm hesitant to the idea now more so than I was before, how have you not been able to exist and coexist in a Steve Kerr, Steph Curry-led Golden State Warriors team? How have you failed to work with one of the most unselfish basketball players in the league and one of the best head coaches in the league? How have you failed to make that work? And I'm supposed to believe that him coming here is going to make things better for him and for the Suns.
Right. But that is kind of like a psychological question, is it not?
I still think it's important, though.
It's very important. I think you're spot on with that. Why has it not worked there?
Yeah.
So that's what you're asking.
He's been very productive. Don't get me wrong. Like at the start of the year, he was one of the more productive forwards in the league, and then starts to tail off for whatever reason. The national pundits that I've listened to, like Bill Simmons, Zach Lowe, all those national pundit types, they're just saying that something is not right in here, and I'm pointing into the head.
Yes.
Right? He's clearly talented on both ends of the floor. We've watched Jonathan Kuminga for years.
Right. And that's why I keep saying it's a psychological issue. It's something you would have to know why. You would have to know why. If you're going to bring Jonathan Kuminga in from a physical talent perspective, I think, yeah, of course you're going to bring this guy in. Every team in the association would be interested in his physical talent, I believe. But psychologically, who is this guy? You got to know what kind of human being you're bringing in. And when I say human being, I'm not saying like he's a bad guy or anything like that. He just might think totally different than your guys think, if you know what I mean.
And that leads us to what Gambo had reported yesterday. So in addition to the Suns' injury update he also had this regarding Jonathan Kuminga. And the way that it's written on ArizonaSports.com is as follows. Although the Suns reportedly made the most lucrative push for Golden State forward Jonathan Kuminga over the summer when he and the Warriors were in the thick of a lengthy contract dispute, Phoenix does not have the same level of interest it did then, per Gambo. Golden State is expected to revisit potential deals once Kuminga is trade eligible on January 15th, with Phoenix and Sacramento Kings among the interested parties, that per NBC Sports Bay Area reporter Dalton Johnson. Gambo said the interest is a lot less now than it was in the summer because of the current contract he's on. He's on a 2-year, $46.8 million deal. There's an opt-out for that second year, which essentially makes it an expiring contract. And that, and that creates a lot of risk if you're the Suns trying to go after someone like him.
Yes. Yeah, you know what, too? I wonder if Jordan Ott, I wonder if Brian Gregory are looking at their own roster right now, looking at their depth chart as well, and just saying to themselves, you know what, this guy, we need to see more of this guy on our depth chart. We need to see more of this guy. Do we really want to go out and bring that kind of impact in, that kind of salary structure, shall we say? Do we want to really do that if we think we might have a much cheaper version of this guy right here and develop him ourselves?
I've also just learned to like the team that they have right now. And I don't want any new face impacting that in any way, shape, or form. And think about this, too. If you acquired Jonathan Kuminga, you at that point, January 15th is the soonest they would be able to trade him. You at that point are probably only 4 or 5 games in to having your lineup completely whole as well. We have not seen Jalen Green for much of this year. Devin Booker is set to return sometime either Sunday or Thursday. And when Jalen Green was healthy, along with Devin Booker, Dillon Brooks was not healthy. We've yet to see this team be the team that we anticipated it to be. So then adding Jonathan Kuminga into that all of a sudden and then trading away what?
Yeah.
I don't know how that's going to make this team better when I don't really know what this team is still.
Yes. And can I just, throw something up into the air? Like Rasheer Fleming. I think that could be Jonathan Kuminga. Rasheer Fleming could be that guy. Now, you want to develop this guy. Well, if you bring in Kuminga, now all of a sudden maybe that's going to stunt his growth.
Yep.
And because of that, again, it's just a situation where I think they looked at their roster and said, you know what, hey, I love what we're seeing here and what we could possibly develop. And why not do that as opposed to going out and acquiring somebody who might be a head case that we're going to have to pay a lot of money to.
See, what's interesting is I also would have thought that at this point in the year, we would already be talking about, all right, when are we going to see the rookies a whole bunch? But some things happened, right?
Yes.
Grayson Allen, Royce O'Neal, they turned out to be key veteran additions, as did Dillon Brooks. Colin Gillespie and Jordan Goodwin continue to have breakout performances off the bench. I mean, heck, Jamari Bouye has been one of the more efficient shooters on the Suns.
And you just
since
love
joining
saying
them.
Bouye.
It's the best. Bouye. Bouye.
Yes.
It's awesome. If this Sun season was spiraling down, or let's pretend they're where the Pelicans are, who have 3 wins. Maybe that's a little over-exaggerative, but if they were at the bottom of the league right now, maybe I'd feel differently about, all right, let's do what we can, just move off of these guys, create enough leverage and trade them, and then maybe going with Kuminga, you got a bunch of young guys instead of just old guys and one young guy. But right now, I don't really want to do anything that shocks the system. And I can't even figure out what they would need to give up if they're trying to bring in a Jonathan Kuminga.
Yeah, no, I know. I'm with you on that. And I like the way you already proposed the fact that why would you really be interested, slobbering all over yourself, to bring a guy in who, is not a good fit for Steve Kerr and Steph Curry? It does. It makes you think. That is great way to phrase it, Minch, because it's spot on. You have to wonder, whoa, what is going on there?
It's the same thing I felt with Jimmy Butler. When it's, okay, well, if he's a head case in Miami, what's going to stop him from being a head case even after he gets paid if he comes to the Suns?
Yeah.
It's the same thing. Much smaller scale, Jonathan Kuminga is not Jimmy Butler, but that mantra still could exist.
I think you've got to define a head case. I didn't think Jimmy Butler was a head case. He might be in the wrong culture, but in the right culture, I don't think he is.
Well, just don't ask Pat Riley that same question, okay? All right, coming up next, why are the Diamondbacks letting all these closers sign elsewhere? And is it really that what's going on? We'll discuss next. It's Wolf and Luke. Mitch Farrell, this in for Luke here on Arizona Sports, the local sports leader.
Cardinals at the Texans, Week 15.
Houston's a good football team. I think on a 5-game win streak, best defense in the NFL. They do a really good job both phases, taking the ball away on defense, not giving it away on offense. Really good fourth down unit. At their place, big-time challenge. We're excited about it.
Pre-game starts before sunrise. Kickoff 11 a.m. Listen to Cardinals at the Texans Sunday. The home of Arizona Cardinals football. Arizona Sports 98.7 and the Arizona Sports app.
All right, Rick, what do you say you bring me that Brooklyn beat if you don't mind? Yeah, the new year is almost here, Basinonians. And there's no better time to improve the way you sleep than right now at Brooklyn Bedding. Think about it. We spend a third of our lives sleeping in bed. Why not get the best sleep ever on the best mattress ever at Brooklyn Bedding? Brooklyn Bedding designs and engineers all of their mattresses in their very own state-of-the-art factory right here in Phoenix. And then they custom craft the perfect sleep solution just for you. And at factory direct prices. And now through December 26th, the Brooklyn Bedding Winter Clearance Sale is offering you 25% off everything in-store and online. When you go to one of Brooklyn Bedding's 11 Basin locations, you'll find friendly and knowledgeable sleep experts that will help you find the perfect bed. No pushy salespeople or sketchy sales tactics. And remember, tell them Wolf sent you. For the best sleep ever, get the best mattress ever at Brooklyn Bedding. Go to brooklynbedding.com.
This is a special alert to all Americans who own a vehicle with less than 200,000 miles with an auto warranty about to expire or with no warranty coverage at all. Due to a decline in the economy, CarShield is announcing a low-cost month-to-month vehicle protection plan that is now available to the public to save any driver out-of-pocket expenses on future auto repairs. Call now to find out how you can pay almost nothing for covered auto repairs. Yes, you heard that correctly. Pay almost nothing for covered auto repairs. An open phone line has been established for all drivers to call for a free quick quote. Call 800-292-4541 now. Drivers who are covered will not have to pay for covered repairs again. This protection plan is at an all-time low. Additionally, drivers who activate this vehicle protection today will also receive free roadside assistance, free towing, and car rental options at no additional cost. Call us for your free quick quote today. 800-292-4541. That's 800-292-4541. What do you have to lose? Call 800-292-4541. Again, 800-292-4541.
This message comes from Viking, committed to exploring the world in comfort. Journey through the heart of Europe on an elegant Viking longship with thoughtful service, destination-focused dining, and cultural enrichment on board and on shore. With small ships that bring travelers closer to the destination, there's more time to explore. And every Viking voyage is all-inclusive, with no children and no casinos. Discover more at Viking.com.
FIFA World Cup 2026 is coming soon, but your opportunity to be there starts now through an exclusive offer with an eligible Bank of America Visa credit card. For a limited time, become a new customized cash rewards or unlimited cash rewards Visa credit card holder, and you will be eligible for a chance to purchase FIFA World Cup 2026 tickets. Learn more at BofA.com/cardFWC26. What would you like the power to do? Bank of America, proud to be the official bank of FIFA World Cup 2026. Bank of America NA in partnership with Visa. Terms apply. Awards reserved.
Kick off game day with the mouth-watering taste of Redbird Farms chicken. Humanely raised and cage-free. Redbird Farms chicken is what real chicken tastes like. Whether you're tailgating or hosting a watch party, Redbird Farms will be the MVP of your game day menu. Tackle your hunger with Redbird Farms chicken. Available at Albertsons, Safeway, and Bash's'.
Grill it, fry it, put it in parm. As long as you make it Redbird Farms.
Freeway, Chevrolet.
The year is almost
almost over, but you can still unwrap huge savings at Freeway Chevrolet. Right now, get up to $11,000 off new 2025 Silverado 1500 crew cabs. Chevrolet. Together, let's drive. Up to $11,000 off select new 2025 Silverado 1500 crew cab models from dealer inventory. Excludes Trailbox. Not available with special financing, lease, and some other offers. Restrictions apply. Take new retail delivery by January 2nd, 2026.
I'm Jesse Morrison with Trending Now, presented by Parker & Sons, heating, cooling, plumbing, and electrical. It is another busy weekend in Valley sports. The Arizona Cardinals take on the Houston Texans and their vaunted defense on Sunday. Kickoff is at 11 right here on Arizona Sports 98.7 and the Arizona Sports app. According to Cardinals head coach Jonathan Gannon, Marvin Harrison Jr. will not play in Houston. The Phoenix Suns are also in action on Sunday. They take on the Los Angeles Lakers. Tip-off is at 6, and the game can also be heard on 98.7 and the Arizona Sports app. According to our John Gambadoro, Devin Booker will be back either Sunday or Thursday when Phoenix hosts the Golden State Warriors. And Bobby Hurley and ASU are in action tomorrow. The Sun Devils take on Santa Clara at 5, right here on Arizona Sports 98.7 and the Arizona Sports app. This report is brought to you by the Schwartz Laser Eye Center. The Schwartz Laser Eye Center is the official team eye doc for the Suns and D-backs. Visit teamidoc.com and schedule your free eye evaluation today.
Hey, this is Jared, and what will the future hold for some Diamondbacks? Will Zach be back? Will Marte make us want to partay? And will Merrill Kelly be sweet or be smelly? We'll talk about potential D-backs news on Monday at 6 a.m. on Victory in the Lotto Morning.
I just wanted him to finish the math. 10% luck, 20% skill, 15% concentrated power of will, 5% pleasure, 50% pain. That gets you 100% of the reason to remember the name Wolf.
I see.
Mitch Vareld is in for Luke today on the Wolf and Luke Show. I want to pass this along before we begin our discussion on Diamondbacks and the closer market. The Snakes made official the signing of Mike Soroka, the veteran right-hander. That's how I should properly say it.
Yeah.
The veteran right-hander agreed to a one-year deal with a mutual option. So they could potentially keep him for a second year if both parties agree.
Okay.
This is what I'm at least reacting to in the moment. To make room on the 40-man roster, right-handed pitcher Bryce Jarvis was designated for assignment.
Oh.
So they had to make room either way, and Bryce comes at the price.
Really liked Bryce Jarvis, watching him compete and go about his business. You could tell he was a guy that I think didn't have a ton of talent. I certainly don't want to make it sound like he didn't, Basin Orleans. He did, but he was me, basically. If I was a guy that would go out and take the ball and I would try super hard, yet at the same time, I think he maximized everything that he was given. I think he maximized it, and I enjoyed watching him compete.
Sounds like Mike Hazen's going to speak on the matter in about 10 minutes or so. So we'll get some fresh audio from Mike talking about Soroka, I'm sure.
How did you feel about Bryce?
It seemed like the Diamondbacks had a stable of young, not necessarily dependable, but pitchers that they could go to at a moment's notice to just say, hey, can you eat some innings for us? Like, I think before they traded away Slade Ciccone to Cleveland, I thought him, Bryce Jarvis, that cluster of guys, Tommy Henry, who they gave a couple of runs at it, that cluster of guys was the developed group of individuals who could, at a moment's notice, just fill a gap for you, and they needed some gaps filled the last few years. But then you're starting to see some of the other guys at the top of that group separate, like the Brandon Pfaadt and Ryan Nelsons of that group separate themselves from everybody else in that class or that group, so to speak. So I think, unfortunately, you have to kind of make a move. You probably don't want to hold on to too many pitchers right now. And this doesn't mean that he's gone. He could easily just end up reporting later on, but it is kind of a bummer to see that he's the one that's the casualty in all of this.
Yeah, agreed.
All right. Let's talk about the closer market, because yesterday another one went off the board, and that is Robert Suarez. He signed with the Atlanta Braves on a 3-year deal worth up to $45 million. And he's not the only closer to be locking up money this offseason. Edwin Diaz, 3 years, $69 million. Devin Williams, 3 years, $51 million. Diaz to the Dodgers, Williams to the Mets. Ryan Helsley signed a 2-year deal worth up to $28 million with the Orioles. They've been big players so far in the winter. And then even some of the lower key, like late inning reliever guys. So like the Emilio Pagan, he re-ups with Cincinnati, excuse me. Kyle Finnegan goes back to Detroit. Raisel Iglesias re-signs with Atlanta. You're running out of quality back-end reliever arms on the market if you're the Diamondbacks and if you want to go after a premium closer this offseason.
So what does that make you think, Minch, immediately? What does that make you think of? It makes me think, hey, everybody, look, it's Ketel Marte. I'm waving around Ketel Marte, okay? Maybe there is somebody that Mike Hazen is targeting in terms of a trade as well, somebody that might be able to close. That's just, for me, just throwing it out there right now, because you make a great point. Suarez was the one guy that I really, really wanted to see the Diamondbacks go after, but that was not the case. And because of that, maybe there's somebody that Mike Hazen and the Diamondbacks, behind the scenes, so to speak, might be targeting via trade.
It could be part of the conversations. I mean, Marte is probably the big chip if they want to try and get somebody of that caliber, right? And like the market's not entirely dry yet. Kenley Jansen, coming off of his season with the Angels, he is still out there. He's getting older, but he's still one of the best closers of this generation. Sir Anthony Dominguez, who split time between Baltimore and Toronto last year, not a designated closer. Jesse is just
Rick does not like that.
Not a big fan of Sir Anthony Dominguez.
Okay, right.
The one name that
again, you have to consider, Rick. Wouldn't you agree, though? There's so many guys. The culture is a fit. Like the team also has got to be a fit. Like do you think that there is a Major League Baseball pitching coach that actually might be able to reach some guys that might be floundering elsewhere? I think we see examples of that all the time.
So maybe just a change of scenery is good for him.
Exactly.
He had some bright moments when he was in Philly, but since then, they've gone their way.
Rick says no, for the record.
Yeah, he says no.
Oh, Jamal says no as well.
How about a reunion option? How would you feel about Luke Weaver?
Ooh.
But as your closer.
I want Luke Weaver. I want him as my closer.
You want him as your closer?
No.
I
want Luke Weaver.
Period.
I'll take him, yeah.
Just in the back end?
Yes.
Okay.
Yeah, how about you?
So
not as my closer.
I would say that Luke was one of the better relievers in the Yankees bullpen the last couple of years. I mean, you remember in the World Series, he was the most reliable arm in that vaunted bullpen not so much vaunted, disgusting bullpen. It was awful. It was dreadful what they were unable to do against the Dodgers. I think Luke, if they're trying to do we're going to patch this hole until it's ready to be unpatched, because you've got your two guys that you expected to be closers in A.J. Puck and Justin Martinez recovering from elbow surgery.
Yes.
Right? So when those guys come back, can you just say to a Luke Weaver, like, hey, we got Puck back, or we got Martinez back, we're slotting them back into the closer role. We still want to keep you in a late leverage role because you're so darn good at it now. Like the way that Luke has been able to evolve his career since joining the Diamondbacks and leaving the Diamondbacks, frankly, has been nothing short of impressive to me, and I think it's worth another shot.
Yeah. You know what? Just hypothetically, when you think of Justin Martinez and A.J. Puck, when they do get healthy, whenever they do get healthy, who do you think is going to be that guy?
Justin.
Justin Martinez.
Justin.
So
I know you like your Amish guy.
I do. I love A.J. Puck. No doubt about it. But Justin Martinez,
he's got it. And like when I look for a closer, I obviously like the high velocity. I like the high variance in terms of pitch types. I also do I just look at you and I feel like you're a closer? I look at Justin Martinez and I'm like,
he's got some swag.
Yeah, that
to
dude's
him
got
as well.
That dude.
Right? He does.
He is Wild Thing.
He is Wild Thing. He's got a little bit of swag to him as well. But you know what? It is a big question mark, is it not? Both those guys coming back. It is a question mark. Can you really go into the season banking on the fact that at some point in time, you know what, Justin Martinez is going to be okay to take over at some point in time. Maybe it's in July, maybe it's late July, maybe it's August.
Yeah.
Yet at the same time, can you really bank on that, man? I don't know if you can, man.
It's also, I think, his second reconstructive elbow surgery for Justin, so they might play him a little more cautiously this go around. One more name I want to throw out there, and it's because Gambo floated it a couple of days ago. Pierce Johnson as like a late innings, but not your closer type of guy. He's 34, going to be 35 by the end of this season, just finished up with Atlanta. He's seen some high leverage situations for the likes of the Rockies and the Braves and the Angels, so he could be an option. Someone that at least the Diamondbacks have interest in. We don't know if Johnson has interest in Arizona. So
Interesting.
We'll see. We'll see how it all shakes out. All right, coming up next. How much will the Cardinals miss Marvin Harrison Jr. Sunday against this Texans defense? We'll talk about that next. Wolf and Luke, Mitch Vareldes in for Luke here on Arizona Sports, the local sports leader.
Bickley and Marotta mornings.
There's the Merrill Kelly thing. The more the time goes, the more there's an expectation that he will be back with this team, which makes me very happy.
Maybe that's the play for the Diamondbacks.
Could be.
Seeing what's happening there before they do go down the Zach Gallen road. They signed Michael Soroka, who's going to be plugged into the rotation, but I'm not sure how reliable he is at this point.
Mike Soroka.
Mike Soroka.
Bickley and Marotta, mornings on Arizona Sports, the local sports leader.
All right, Basinonians, Ron Wolfley here from my brothers over at Moving Team 6. Go to movingteam6.com for more information. You know what you can expect when you hire Moving Team 6? Pretty much perfection, Basinonians. That's right. They believe building trust, it starts with you, the customer. They want to earn your trust as well. It's one of the reasons why they require no upfront deposits ever and no hidden fees, brothers. Moving Team 6, what I also love about them, they utilize a military-like approach. That's right. They're going to show up. They're going to be professional, efficient. They're going to be on time and reliable. It's one of the reasons why they proudly support and hire veterans to join their moving team, because they take that military-like approach to all moves. You can check out all their 5-star reviews from people just like you. Go to movingteam6.com. That's movingteam6.com. Your move is their mission.
At the Window Depot, builders and contractors don't wait weeks. You get what you need today. Factory direct windows, doors, cabinets, countertops, it's all in stock and ready to go at wholesale prices. Whether you're tackling a remodel or a multifamily project, we've got job site quantities and no membership required. Our windows are proudly manufactured and assembled in Arizona with small business service and big box selection. Order online at thewindowdepot.com or visit a location near you. The Window Depot, more than a window store.
If you got a mortgage in the last 3 years, listen up. It's Gambo for Lund Mortgage. Rates have dropped and refinancing could save you serious money. Lund Mortgage tracks rates daily and will alert you when it's the right time. Just email RateWatch at lundmortgage.com. No gimmicks, no robocalls, just honest advice and full transparency on rates and costs. And if you refinance or buy now, you won't make a mortgage payment until 2026. Email RateWatch at lundmortgage.com. That's RateWatch at lundmortgage.com.
When you've thrown over 4,000 innings like I have, you know joint pain isn't a maybe, it's a guarantee. For you, was it climbing ladders or too much heavy lifting? Hey, we're all in the same boat. But surgery, that was never my answer.
Baseball legend Roger Clemens knows there's a better way. That's QC Kinetics regenerative treatments that help your body heal itself. No scalpels, no fake fixes, just real relief.
What I love about QC Kinetics, these are the most respected medical pros in the country that specialize in non-surgical therapies to get you moving again.
Don't mask the pain, fix it. Call QC Kinetics now for a free consultation.
I trusted QC Kinetics. You should too.
Call QC Kinetics today and schedule your free consultation.
Call QC Kinetics, 602-837-7246. In Phoenix, Scottsdale, Peoria, and Chandler. That's 837-7246. 837-7246.
You know, I still have my first car, a classic 66 Mustang, and what was is parked right next to What's Next, a new Explorer we recently bought from our Desert Ford dealers. Yep, Paul Calvise here. Hey, Ford isn't just part of our family. My grandfather worked for Ford Motor, but as part of America, our heritage. Yet Ford is also the future. Whether it's family time or four-wheeling time, tailgating or towing, Ford has a powertrain option that fits what you're looking for. Gas, hybrid, electric. You know what else our Desert Ford dealers have? The best-selling line of trucks for 48 years running. That Ford F-Series with the all-new 2025 F-150, designed to be the toughest and most productive ever. And then there's a 2025 Ford Mustang Mach-E, 100% electric, 100% SUV with sports car performance. SUV, my daily driver, a Ford Edge. And again, we just bought a new Explorer. Wait till you see the redesigned interior on the all-new 2025 Explorer. Bottom line, get on down to our Desert Ford dealers or click buyfordnow.com.
Your home for everything Arizona Cardinals. Arizona Sports on 98.7 and the Arizona Sports app. Cards HQ with Wolf and Luke.
All right, final segment on this edition of the Wolf and Luke Show. Final segment this week, Wolf. The last beautiful part of the program for this week in December, on December 12th. We've made it. Congratulations.
Yeah, man. Feels good, as a matter of fact. Especially because next week, ladies and gentlemen, that is my last week of 2025.
Look at that.
Willing. Yes, indeed. My last week of 2025, Lord willing, Basinonians. Next week, it's going to be raucous. That much I will tell you. It's at this time of year I get into it. The holiday season, of course. Merry Christmas, everybody. I get jacked up in the Wolfley compound and pretty much go all in. It was my goal to make sure that my kids believed in Santa Claus when they were 17. Obviously, that did not work, Basinonians. By the time
Wait a minute, Wolf.
No.
Let's make sure, though, that we let the audience know that Santa Claus is real.
Oh, yeah, right.
Yeah, okay,
That's right.
Yep. All
As
right.
a matter of fact, what am I doing right now?
Good to know. Good. Yeah.
That's great.
Santa
Rick.
Claus is
That
real.
a
Anyone that's
kick save
listening.
of beauty. Okay, here we go. What do you got for me, Mitch?
I'm going to do my best to save you here.
Happy Friday. Real quick here, just so I'm forgetting everybody. Marvin, Paris, Rabbit, JT, and Max will be ruled as out. Everybody else, we'll see how the day goes. Excited to get on the grass today. Got some stuff that we got to get practiced and executed, and we're off to Houston tomorrow.
So in case you weren't keeping tabs at home or just couldn't keep up with how fast JG was talking, Marvin Harrison Jr., Paris Johnson Jr., Rabbit Taylor Demerson, Max Melton, and Jalen Thompson.
Man.
Out. All of them.
Just brutal. Which
I had a good laugh. There was Darren Urban had tweeted out those who were ruled out from JG's presser. And there's a Twitter account called A-Star Official. And they said, not a good day for people whose names end with on. O-N. Marvin Harris Son Jr., Paris Johnson Jr., Rabbit Taylor Demerson, Max Melton, Jalen Thompson. That's tough.
Yeah. The on is otherwise off.
Marvin Harris soft. Paris Johnson soft. No, I'm not.
Okay, good. We get it.
Is Marvin Harrison Jr. going to be back this season, Coach?
Do you anticipate Marv returning at some point this season?
He's doing a lot better.
That has me at least a little encouraged, but I don't know.
He's doing a lot better. You know what? I think we're going to see him again. I do. I think we're going to see Marvin Harrison Jr. I want to get as many reps as I possibly can, running the offense that I'm running right now in regard to Jacoby Brissett, and more of a pocket passer, Basinonians, and throwing the ball from the pocket, of course, and throwing the ball downfield. This is something that Jacoby Brissett really excels at. And because of that, I want Marv going out there and running routes in this system, running routes in this offense, read routes, dare I say. That's what I want to see, and he needs exposure to this kind of offense to grow and develop.
Jonathan Gannon was also asked if he's been evaluating his training staff. And I think that's basically just they lead the league in players on injured reserve. I think it was the stat that you brought up earlier, right? So has he been evaluating those who have been trying to keep the team healthy?
I'm in control of all that, you know what I mean? So, that'd be not to say that I was going to say it's, topic moving forward. You're trying to evaluate every day. We talk about that every day, the health and development of our players. And we can, in my mind, we can do everything better. That's a thing that we have to do better.
I remember doing a fair amount of griping, at least as an individual, when the Diamondbacks started losing pitchers left and right last year, and guys going on the injured list here, going on the injured list there. And I'm asking myself, why are there so many injuries? When is there going to be like a reevaluation of what we're doing to keep these guys healthy? And I think there just has to be a balance between the people that are responsible for keeping them healthy and the individual who's responsible for keeping themselves healthy. It's a difficult situation, especially at this point in the year. But I just hope that they're at least getting the proper advice, the proper training. They're building themselves up the right way. I don't want anybody rushed back for any means.
Yeah, once again, I don't think that is happening based on it. I can tell you right now. I mean, I know it's the NFL, but the Arizona Cardinals, as we all know, they have been eliminated. I don't think you're going to have a bunch of trainers that are going to try to push a guy back at this point. Now listen, again, if he can play, you want every guy that is healthy, every guy that can recover from an injury, and if he's got time to come back and play even in one game, you want that. You want to do that. Yet at the same time, you're never going to get a trainer who's going to force a guy back or say, you've got to play. It's just not going to happen. It's always up to the player if he's ready to go.
So with Thompson out, Buda Baker's going to play, but Rabbit Taylor Demerson's out too. So we're likely going to see rookie Keaton Crawford getting a bunch of reps in the secondary. Here's Jonathan Gannon on Crawford.
Well, I always look at, the first thing I look at in the safety position is the mental. And since he's been here, he's done a really good job on increasing that part of his game, that capacity, as I would say. Not only, and that's what there's levels to that. Obviously you got to know what to do first yourself. Then I always think you got to know what your buddy's doing. Then you got to know what the nickel and the corners are doing. Then you got to know what the linebackers are doing. And then you got to be able to vocalize, pre-snap things. And then the next level I think that I've seen him start to get to is anticipating what is happening and where you got to put your body and what type of positions to make plays. The plays that are going to come to you, how do you get yourself in position before they happen to make the play? Kind of call that accelerated vision.
That is, you can call it whatever you want. That's cool, accelerated vision. For me, it's this innate ability to dissect what is happening and an ability to jump route combinations based on your zone and the zone room you're playing in, and whether or not you can anticipate. That's what JG is also talking about right there, the anticipation. It's one of the things that I think is going to make Will Johnson one of the best corners that the Arizona Cardinals have ever had, right there with Pat P. and Roger Worley. Those three guys. I think he's going to be right there.
I was so happy they got Will Johnson in general. I wanted them to take him at 16, and given what we've seen from Walter Nolan, I'm actually happy that Will Johnson was able to fall to 47 so that they could scoop him up there too. It's these young guys on the defense that I think have done the most in terms of impressing me. As you mentioned, Cody Simon, he had it rough against the Rams, but stepping into green dot duty at this point in the year is never easy to do, especially for a rookie. And I think for the most part, he's handled himself rather well.
And not only that too, Basin, means you cannot truly understand that you learn so much more when you fail. Maybe it applies to life as well. You learn so much more in your failings than you do your victories. I think that is just being a human being, maybe. But especially in the game of football, man, you learn so much more from your failures than your successes. And he'll definitely learn from this.
If you're afraid to fail, you'll never be courageous enough to try.
Oh.
See, I can do it too, Wolf.
That was good.
Somebody said it before me. There's no way that I said it first.
I agree with that.
That's it. We're done. We're going into the weekend now. Thanks so much for tuning in and for watching. Thanks to Wolf. Thanks to Jamal. Thanks to Jesse behind the glass. We've got Burns and Gambo coming up next here on Arizona Sports, the local sports leader.
Peace and strength.
Arizona Sports YouTube channel for live shows, podcasts, viral clips, shorts, and more. Just the local sports leader doing what we do on YouTube. Serve yourself some Arizona sports. Subscribe to the Arizona Sports YouTube channel.
This is a special alert to all Americans who own a vehicle with less than 200,000 miles with an auto warranty about to expire or with no warranty coverage at all. Due to a decline in the economy, CarShield is announcing a low-cost month-to-month vehicle protection plan that is now available to the public to save any driver out-of-pocket expenses on future auto repairs. Call now to find out how you can pay almost nothing for covered auto repairs. Yes, you heard that correctly. Pay almost nothing for covered auto repairs. An open phone line has been established for all drivers to call for a free quick quote. Call 800-292-4541 now. Drivers who are covered will not have to pay for covered repairs again. This protection plan is at an all-time low. Additionally, drivers who activate this vehicle protection today will also receive free roadside assistance, free towing, and car rental options at no additional cost. Call us for your free quick quote today. 800-292-4541. That's 800-292-4541. What do you have to lose? Call 800-292-4541. Again, 800-292-4541.
Right, whose backyard is in need of a fix heading into 2026? Because that was us at Casa Galvisi before we called Arizona's most awarded pool builder, California Pools and Landscape. And it went way beyond our pool, a stunning backyard transformation. Right now, 'tis the season for the California Pools end of the year sale. How about $5,000 off? Yep, save up to $5,000 and start the new year in your new dream paradise and get a free estimate at calpool.com/Paul.
Across a painted desert to where the mountains touch the sky.
The year-end sales event is on at Sanderson Ford. Now, get invoice-only pricing, plus 0% financing for 60 months and 0 payments for 90 days on new 2025 Escapes, Explorers, Transits, F-150s, and select Super Duties. Choose from 40 new Escapes, 70 new Explorers, 54 Transits, 150 F-150 trucks, and 370 Super Duty trucks on the lot and readily available. Get invoice-only pricing, 0% financing, and no payments for 90 days with no hassle, no pressure, and no nonsense. From your Operation Santa Claus dealership, Sanderson Ford. 0% for 60 months and 0 payments for 90 days OEC from Ford Credit. Offers plus tax, title, license, and $4.99 dock fee. Offers apply to select regular and Super Cab Super Duties. Offers expire December 31st.
Arizona's pride, Sanderson Ford.
Hey everybody, it's Dave Burns here, and I'm with V's founder, Jimmy V. Tell me, what is it about V's that makes it feel like almost a sanctuary for people who want to go and just get away from it all?
I think it's a place where you can go and it conjures up memories, Dave, of a time gone by. A place to take your kid, to give them a piece of what you had culturally as a kid growing up. As a place where you feel like I can go in and feel my best when I walk out of here. As a place that's happy, as a place that talks about sports, as a place that asks you about your dad, asks you about your family, your kids. That's what V's is. It's just not 4 walls and barber chairs. It's a culture. And that's what we try to do, and try to make it timeless without any type of pretense, without any type of judgment or prejudices, but to make it a barbershop that you look forward to going in, because every single time it's V's.
So book your next great cut and get away from it all by going to V's. Visit vbarbershop.com. That's vbarbershop.com for your next great haircut at V's.
Hi, Jan from Toyota here to let you know that Toyotathon is on. And what better way to get in the spirit of the season than with a new Toyota, like RAV4, Grand Highlander, and Corolla Cross. But to really get in the spirit, let's sing about it. So without further ado, driving through the snow in a new RAV4, hooray! To the slopes we go in a Highlander for a ski day. A Camry to get hot cocoa, tubing with a Tundra makes the kids go loco. Oh, what fun it is to make holiday wishes come true. Toyotathon, Toyotathon, Toyotathon is on. Oh, what fun it is to drive a new Toyota today. Hey! Presto! A new holiday classic. Let's sing it again. Toyotathon, Toyotathon, Toyotathon is on.
Dealer inventory may vary. Toyotathon ends January 5th. See your participating dealer for details.
Have you guys tried these holiday cookies? Are so good.
Toyota. Let's go places.
KMVP FM Phoenix.
Live from the Casino Arizona and Talking Stick Resort Studio.
Arizona Sports, the local sports leader.
I'm Jesse Morrison with Trending Now, presented by Parker & Sons, heating, cooling, plumbing, and electrical. It is another busy weekend in Valley sports. The Arizona Cardinals take on the Houston Texans and their vaunted defense on Sunday. Kickoff is at 11 right here on Arizona Sports 98.7 and the Arizona Sports app. According to Cardinals head coach Jonathan Gannon, Marvin Harrison Jr. will not play in Houston. The Phoenix Suns are also in action on Sunday. They take on the Los Angeles Lakers. Tip-off for that one is at 6, and the game can also be heard on 98.7 in the Arizona Sports app. According to our John Gambadoro, Devin Booker will be back either Sunday or Thursday when Phoenix hosts the Golden State Warriors. And Bobby Hurley and ASU are in action tomorrow. The Sun Devils take on Santa Clara at 5, right here on Arizona Sports 98.7 and the Arizona Sports app. That is what is trending now.
Arizona Sports, the local sports leader. Burns and Gambo starts now.
Straight up 2 o'clock on this Friday afternoon. Good afternoon and welcome into today's edition of the Burns and Gambo Show here on Arizona Sports, the local sports leader. My name is Dave Burns, alongside the one, the only, John Gambadoro. Hi, Gambo!
Burnsy, what's going on?
Not much, my friend. How we doing today? We good?
Terrible day. Just terrible day. Just awful day.
What happened today?
Had to cancel my entire vacation.
Oh!
Yeah,
I didn't know we were sharing
station.
that on the air.
I had to
we
cancel my entire vacation.
So there's these
catastrophic flooding in Leavenworth, Washington.
The Pacific Northwest has been pummeled with rain. It's like parts of Oregon, Washington, and Idaho. And you were going to go to this Christmas town,
little Bavarian Christmas town in Leavenworth,
which is in the mountains. Kind of in the
roads
middle of the
are all
state,
closed
basically.
to get there. Catastrophic flooding. 5,000 people out of power. They said like the only store open is like a Safeway. Everything else is shut down. The hotels have no power at all, and I just don't, think it's going to change in the next few days.
Probably not. I mean, no, because probably not. So that's terrible. Because I know you love the Christmas time activities.
I do.
The dog mushing and the snowmobiling.
I had to cancel my snowmobiling.
Right?
There's no snow. It's all just flooded rain. So I don't think I was going to do the snowmobiling anyway. But I had booked the snowmobiling. I had to cancel. I was on the phone all morning just trying to figure out how to do it. So I had to cancel everything.
Wow, that
everything.
Sucks.
Man, it sucks.
So you just gonna work all through the holidays?
No. Work's gonna be a lot less now.
You're not gonna. Wait a minute. Well, you're gonna take next week and some of the week after off. You're just coming in and working with me, right?
No.
Dang. That's a shame. That's a shame. I just figured, hey, no vacation, just come in here and work.
Come in and work.
No,
I'm gonna have to take your. You like the stay-at-home vacations, go to the movies, read a book,
love the staycations.
Do a hike or something. I like to get the heck out of Dodge, man. I like to get out.
Do both, but like all of my vacations recently have been get the heck out of Dodge.
Yeah,
right?
I love those.
The idea of taking like a week and a half off and not going anywhere, God, it just sounds really. Well, I'm sorry, man. I'm genuinely sorry. That's too bad.
Yeah.
That really is too bad.
Yeah, it sucks.
Well, hopefully that's the only bit of bad news that John Gambadoro gets here in the coming hours and coming days. Let's weigh in on our top story of the day here on the Burns and Gambo Show.
Burns and Gambo, the weigh-in.
Okay, before we talk about this Kenny Dillingham, Michigan story,
the whole Michigan story is crazy.
From the top, I want to say that. I want to express that we're here talking about it from a sports standpoint, and from an ASU standpoint, and from a Kenny Dillingham standpoint. The story's crazy, and it's sad, and it's got mental health components to it, and it's got inappropriate relationships, and it's got, you read the story today of his initial court hearing talking about Sherrone Moore, the former head coach of Michigan, and it's an awful story filled with details that just kind of make you wince. And so I want to acknowledge that there is a personal
there's a
element
family,
to
there's
this.
a wife with 3 children,
and so we're not
that are involved in this. And we'll talk. We're not going to talk too much about the Michigan angle. I mean, some of the stories. This OnlyFans model says ex-Michigan coach slid into her DMs at halftime of the Ohio State game.
Yeah.
Like, there's a lot of, this is a crazy story.
It gets even more hardcore.
But there is a
than
wife, and there are 3 children involved in this, and I feel for them.
Yeah.
I feel for them that listen, this guy made a mistake, and he's going to have to pay the price. And I saw the picture of him in handcuffs in jail and all of that stuff. But it's a deeply sad story for the people that are involved.
Tragic story.
Deeply sad
so
story.
I don't want to make light of that, or I don't want to make it seem like that's not important, or that's not even the most important
good job.
thing.
Good job.
Because that there's a component to this that just goes beyond that. That being said, boy, there has been just a lot of smoke, and maybe it's just people saying this is what they should do, not what they will do. There has been a lot of smoke about Kenny Dillingham and the Michigan job. And none of it's verifiable. None of it is. In fact, I'll even play this cut from Kenny Dillingham. This is 4 days ago on the Travis Take 2 podcast, in which he seemed to very much reiterate that he's not going anywhere.
I mean, my agent did. I made it very clear that, where I wanted to be to all those people. I didn't take one. The one thing I can say is with a straight face, and I can feel great about. During our football season, I talked to 0 people about any other job. And I think that I know that's not industry standard, but that's just, I have a lot of respect for our football team. These guys chose to be here. They didn't just go take the most money and leave after last year's season. They wanted to be here. And it's my responsibility to do the same thing to them.
Now, he might have made those comments before the Michigan job became open. It's quite possible. I have to look at the timing. It was from December 6th. But, Gambo, you read a bunch of stories. I read a bunch of stories, and they all kind of paint the same picture. They think Kenny Dillingham would be a heck of a candidate in Ann Arbor to be the next coach of Michigan.
So many people. I mean, it's probably the biggest name I've seen. People, talking about the job and who could get the job. Coaching odds and things like that. There's a lot of people. Josh Pate says he'd circle Kenny Dillingham to be the next coach. There's a guy, J.D. Pickle. Michigan needs new energy in the building. That new juice is Kenny Dillingham. George Lund, Kenny Dillingham, whether he took calls about coaching changes. My agent made it very clear I wanted to be here. And that's, look, Kenny was made aware through his agent of any discussions that were going on teams that were interested in him. And there were definitely a few that were interested in Kenny Dillingham. But Kenny is very committed to Arizona State. He's very committed to delivering a championship here. He believes that he can do that. But I do think resources, as I said yesterday, I think resources are going to be the biggest thing. As long as resources continue to improve and get better, and you give him the ammunition he needs to go to battle and put the best team on the football field, I think Kenny Dillingham will stay. The Michigan job is one that is just really unique. You said it yesterday, and you're right. It's one of the top jobs in all of college football. Not only is it a lot of money, you're going to pay your coaches a lot more. Yep. You're going to have more money for whatever kid you want to bring in. It's a whole different level, right? Those top 5 or 6 programs in college football, they just play at a different table, as you like to say when it comes to the poker analogy. Mm-hmm. So that would be something that would be interesting to see. If they hire a search committee or if they do it themselves, how they're going to go about hiring a coach. But I would imagine that Kenny Dillingham would be a name that has to come up.
Dillingham was on that podcast on December 6th when he talked about taking 0 calls about other jobs, that his agent took the calls that he didn't. That was on December 6th. Sharon Moore was fired on December 10th, and then today is the 12th, and this one all the awful news has come out. So obviously the comments he made on the podcast were Moore getting fired in pre-Michigan. You're right. Here's what worries me about this a little bit, and this is not a me not trusting Kenny or not believing Kenny when he talks about his commitment and his loyalty here and how much it matters to him to win a championship. I worry about this on 2 fronts. Number one, and I'm repeating this from yesterday, but I'll repeat it again. To me, there are 5 jobs in college football that when they call, it's really, really, really hard to say no to because it's just everything.
Ohio State, Michigan, Alabama, Georgia, Notre Dame.
Those to me are the 5. Now, you can argue Penn State, you could argue LSU, and you might be right, you might be wrong, but those
might be 6, 7, 8.
Yeah,
but
those to me are
5
the golden
for sure.
5. Like if they call, it's like everything you'd ever want as a coach would be given to you. Every resource would be handed to you.
It's not USC, it's not UCLA, it's not Auburn. It's not Ole Miss. It's those.
Yeah, it's those.
And there are jobs, and that's not saying that those jobs aren't better than than Arizona State. A lot of those jobs are, but Arizona State is building something very special right now under Kenny. And that's something, you've got to take into account.
The other thing I thought of was something you made me think about when I was driving home last night is that yes, Kenny very much wants to win a national championship, and he very much wants to win a national championship at ASU. But take the ASU part out for a second, and if Kenny wants to win a national championship, how much do the odds go up by if he's coaching Michigan instead of ASU? Is it twice as easy to win a championship with Michigan? 3 times, 4 times, 5 times, 10 times? How much, do the odds go up on Kenny's ability as a head coach to win a championship as a head coach go up by coaching Michigan versus ASU? I don't even know how to quantify that, but I know it's a pretty big number, right? Just comparing programs side by side, your odds of winning a title there, your odds of winning a title here. And if that's ultimately what's driving him, it's just one of those jobs where, man, it just comes so easy there, or easier than it does just about anywhere else.
The resources are almost unlimited.
I hope this is all smoke and no fire. I really do. I hope this is.
You can't wait for the day that Michigan announced their next head coach, and it's not Kenny Dillingham.
I'll worry about it until that day. Yeah, look, the chances are.
How great is it that you've got, and I know it sucks, right? But how great is it that you've got a coach that's so good that all these other programs want him? It's what I've said that I always wanted for ASU.
Yeah, but you don't want to leave Kenny,
it kind of sucks.
Right?
No, I've always said I cannot wait for the day that Arizona State has a coach that everybody wants, because it'll mean they're good. Arizona State's always had coaches that get fired.
Interesting.
What do you got?
Interesting. I don't think it's it's not breaking news sounder worthy. I don't think. Kyle Whittingham is stepping down as the Utah football coach. According to who had this, who alerted my phone, let's see, I think it was Pete Thamel, who reported that Kyle Whittingham is stepping down as the head coach of the Utah Utes. I don't think we have to worry about that one, but we'll still worry about the Michigan. Yeah. I was thinking about that too.
Yeah, I've always said every coach gets fired.
John
Everyone.
Cooper's the last one.
The last one that somebody wanted.
That was in the late 80s when John Cooper left ASU for Ohio State. There have been ADs who have left for better jobs. But that got me thinking. You can't say no to Ohio State back in the late 80s. Can you say no to Michigan in 2025?
How did it work out for Cooper at Ohio State? I don't remember a whole lot. He was okay there, right?
He was okay. I think he had a Michigan problem. He had a hard time beating Michigan, if I remember right.
Yeah.
But I don't think he won a championship there. I'll have to go back and look. My memory's a little sketchy on this one.
Every basketball coach
problem.
and football coach since I've been here has been fired. Everyone. They've all been fired. It's nice to have somebody that everybody else wants.
Yeah.
But it kind of sucks in a way now that it's here.
When we come back on the Burns and Gambo Show, a potential new suitor has emerged for Ketel Marte. We'll tell you who it is next on the Burns and Gambo Show.
Bickley and Morana mornings. There's just something about this team, and how sustainable is this? Because they're outsized in every single game. That remains to be seen. But it is shocking that the DNA can be this defined this early with a brand new
I'm stunned by
basketball
it.
team.
I'm absolutely stunned by it. Props to Matt Ishbia, props to Brian Gregory, props to Jordan Ott, props to everybody over there who said that they were going to create this culture and did. I was a staunch critic of it, saying you just can't wish and will things to be so on a basketball court.
Bickley and Morana, mornings on Arizona Sports, the local sports leader.
All right, back here for Liberty GMC, 87th Avenue and West Bell Road in Peoria, or shopping by online all the time at libertygmcaz.com. Year-end sales event going on the entire month of December. So whether it's Terrains or Sierras or Yukons, you're not going to find a better deal on the best trucks and best SUVs in all of the valley. You're going to find it at Liberty GMC, because nowhere can you get a GMC for less than you can at Liberty GMC. You're also going to find a service department that goes above and beyond, whether it's that late shift that they added, so now you can drop your car off by 8 p.m. and pick it up the next morning, or it's the fact that you can buy 3 tires and get the 4th free always, or it's the concierge service where they'll come to you and pick up your vehicle, service it, and bring it back. The list goes on and on and on. Why you should not only buy your vehicle at Liberty GMC, you should have it serviced there as well. Liberty GMC, 87th Avenue and West Bell Road in Peoria. Shop and buy online all the time. LibertyGMCAZ.com. GMC, we are professional grade.
Hey everybody, Dan Bickley here with a real-life story from Life Changer Loan. So one of our listeners is in the pool business. His wife stays at home with their kids. They're far from wealthy, but they're responsible with money. They owed over $500,000 on their home at 6.5%. They changed to a Life Changer Loan. They're paying off their home in 8 years, saving over $490,000 in interest. Find out what Life Changer Loan can do for you at 480-504-0844, online at lifechangerloan.com.
This message comes from Viking, committed to exploring the world in comfort. Journey through the heart of Europe on an elegant Viking longship with thoughtful service, destination-focused dining, and cultural enrichment on board and on shore. With small ships that bring travelers closer to the destination, there's more time to explore. And every Viking voyage is all-inclusive, with no children and no casinos. Discover more at Viking.com.
With Steel, batteries are included. This holiday season, give a gift that's ready to go right out of the box. For everything from cleaning up the yard to cutting up firewood, Steel tools check off the wish list and knock out the to-do list. And right now, buy select battery tool sets and get a free extra battery. Visit SteelUSA.com for holiday deals and gift ideas. Happy holidays from Steel. Offer valid for a limited time only at participating dealers while supplies last.
Hi, this is Stuart Willis, President of Asset Preservation Wealth and Tax. A personal relationship with your financial advisor really matters. It's super important that you have the ability to talk about anything you need to with your advisor. So if you have been pushed off to a call center and you don't have a one-on-one relationship with your financial advisor, then reach out to us at assetpreservationwealth.com. That's assetpreservationwealth.com.
Investment advisory services offered through Foundations Investment Advisors, LLC, an SEC registered investment advisor.
At the Window Depot, builders and contractors don't wait weeks. You get what you need today. Factory direct windows, doors, cabinets, countertops, it's all in stock and ready to go at wholesale prices. Whether you're tackling a remodel or a multifamily project, we've got job site quantities and no membership required. Our windows are proudly manufactured and assembled in Arizona with small business service and big box selection. Order online at thewindowdepot.com or visit a location near you. The Window Depot, more than a window store.
This holiday season, when you get them Steel, batteries are included. Buy select battery tool sets and get a free extra battery. Visit SteelUSA.com for gift ideas and seasonal savings. Happy holidays from Steel. Offer valid for a limited time only at participating dealers while supplies last.
Hey, it's Vince Marotta. Join us Monday morning. Full recap of how the Cards did in Houston and the Suns did against the Lakers. All the fun starts at 6. Join us on Arizona Sports 98.7, the Arizona Sports app, and the Arizona Sports YouTube channel.
Hello, Buckeye. How you doing out there in Buckeye today on this Friday? Just asking for a friend.
Oh, Buckeye, not Buckeyes.
Not the Ohio State Buckeyes.
Text at the halftime of the Michigan-Ohio State game.
No, I'm talking about the city, the town of Buckeye, Arizona.
Okay. Hello to Buckeye.
Just saying hello to Buckeye.
Right.
You know, just feel friendly.
You say goodbye, I say hello.
Something like that. Yeah, something like that. Something like that. This is John Morosi, our buddy. He's been on the show many times. He speaks fluent Italian. If you doubt him, just the next time he's on the Burns and Gambo show, he and Gambo will probably do the entire interview in Italian. The Tampa Bay Rays, he says, are in on Ketel Marte.
Lauren, I think the chances have increased that Ketel Marte is going to be traded, and this possibility in particular really intriguing to me. The Tampa Bay Rays, according to Nick Picoro of the Arizona Republic, and the two names that he mentioned that could potentially go back to Arizona if this trade is consummated, Ryan Pepio and Shane Baz. Now, I think this is a really important data point and one that illustrates a lot of what we've been hearing about this potential possibility of a Ketel Marte trade in general, which is if the Diamondbacks are going to trade him, they want to get at least one, if not two, major league ready starting pitchers. That is the need on the part of the Diamondbacks. And
Yeah, I had checked in earlier this morning, and I will tell you, there are 5 teams, 5, that are serious about Ketel Marte.
5?
Five.
5!
There are more than that. There are more teams than that have inquired.
Okay.
But 5 are serious. 5 teams are serious about acquiring Ketel Marte. You should expect that it'll get more aggressive now. A couple of things to take note of. The winter meetings is the wrong time to trade guys. It's more about the agents trying to get their players signed that are free agents. It's usually after the winter meetings. It's the agents are all there, get their guy signed. Teams don't want to make deals. They want to it's the free agent time. Let's see what we can do because everything's been, guys signing, right?
Pete Alonso, $155 million.
Right,
Kyle Schwarber, $150
Edwin
million.
Diaz and Devin Williams and Helsley and
right.
all. It's about so the winter meetings in Orlando is not about trades. It's about signings. Agents are there. They want to get their guys signed. The second Orlando ends and the meetings are over, it becomes about trades.
Yeah.
And now it's becoming, what I am hearing, it is becoming much more aggressive right now with the market and the interest in Ketel Marte. There have been a ton of teams that come after the Arizona Diamondbacks. There are 5 that are serious in bidding for Ketel Marte as of right now.
Look, again, it's funny. It's funny. I meant to include this in my email because it would have been late, but I got a big kick out of this. The Twitter account Sleeper Diamondbacks @SleeperDbacks tweeted this out. Hypothetical trade 3. Arizona receives nothing. Arizona keeps Ketel Marte. And somebody said, this is the best trade I've seen all day when it comes to Ketel Marte.
Sometimes the best trades are the trades you don't make, right? We always say it. Sometimes the best trades are the one you don't make.
And I know there's a significant percentage of the fan base that doesn't want the Diamondbacks to do a thing with Ketel Marte other than keep him and ride him out. But there is, 5, if you are, how do I phrase this? Not that you're a fan of trading Ketel Marte, but if you are supporting of the idea of using Ketel Marte as a means to address other weaknesses on your roster, your news is the best news I've heard all day. Now, again, I understand that it doesn't mean you're a fan of trading Ketel Marte, but if you're a fan of maximizing the return,
it will become very aggressive now.
5 teams becoming very aggressive with each other to get Ketel Marte is music to your ears if you feel this is the only path you could take to trade him.
But again, there are more teams that have inquired, showed interest. But it's right now there are 5 teams that are real serious about acquiring Ketel Marte, which is why I said last week, based on stuff that I was hearing, is that I'm leaning more towards I think that they will trade him than keep him. Obviously, they've got to get that deal. What they would love to get is a starting pitcher or a reliever and a position player. That's a lot to ask for. It's a lot to ask for. Maybe you don't get that, but if they do get an offer they like, I would, I would not be surprised if you hear something in the next few weeks on it.
Here's another one from John Morosi.
We've talked about the Red Sox having depth. One of the reasons why they are a good trade partner for the Diamondbacks in this trade. Notably, the D-backs and the Rays have done a lot of business in the past, a lot of trades between those 2 organizations. So stay tuned. There was a good report by Nick. I think that the Rays have what the Diamondbacks want. And when you think about the Rays trying to reformulate that roster, they've already signed Cedric Mullins. I like what this team in Tampa is building. And again, one of my favorite notes to bring it back to last segment, Ryan Pepio once traded for Tyler Glasnow.
Okay, what's interesting, there's a couple things interesting about that. To me, in some ways, Ketel Marte is, this is crazy to say it, he's the perfect Tampa Bay Rays player. Perfect, right? They're a competitive organization.
Yeah,
you know where I'm going with this.
Yeah, without a big market and media coverage.
They're a competitive organization in a competitive division. They don't want to just roll over and have their tummy scratched by the Blue Jays and the Red Sox and the Yankees. So they need players like Ketel Marte. Expensive, but not, oh my God, expensive. Productive players who can play well. You know what I mean? Like, it's just, that really fits the Tampa Bay Rays model to still continue to get players that will allow them to compete in the most competitive division in baseball while not totally breaking the bank to do it either because they can't afford to do that.
Yeah, because it's a really good contract for them.
Yeah,
they've got a great farm system they've always had.
Right.
There's obviously one of the It's an organization that came up with the Diamondbacks. We always compare the two organizations together, but I would think that that's a good fit for him because, as I said to you yesterday, I think the New York market, the Boston market, the Chicago market, minus 20 this week in Chicago?
Minus 20.
Minus 20?
With the wind chill, right? That's what it's
Whoa,
the Browns-Bears game is supposed to be minus 20.
And they asked Ben Johnson today during his presser what he thinks of the weather, and he said, it's glorious outside. It's Bears weather. That's what I want to hear.
You know this. There'll be some drunk Chicago fan with that weighs about 100 pounds, about 100 pounds overweight that'll have no shirt on at the game.
Oh, there's going to be more than one.
Yeah,
my over-under is like 8.5.
Right. You'll look at the stands, and it'll be some guy, he's toast, and he's out there, and he's pointed, and he's got his shirt off, and he's got his big beer belly and his hairy chest.
You got to do the Soldier Field, beer in one hand, hot cocoa in the other.
There you go, right. Yeah, right. Wow. Right. Fantastic. That's fantastic. Yeah, so that plays, that tracks, that makes sense. And then I saw another stat today that the Shane Baz pitcher that might be a part of this.
Yeah.
Okay, when you take him out of AAA parks, which is where the Rays obviously play a lot,
his numbers are really good.
His numbers are really good.
3.80 ERA, right?
3.86 ERA when he's not pitching in a AAA park.
Sure.
So between Tampa's AAA park and then the A's AAA park that they've been playing in last year, you take him out of those environments, he's like a sub-4 ERA. I don't know. It's just interesting.
Yeah.
I see. Interesting to see. Yeah. When we come back here on the Burns and Gambo show, how can the Arizona Cardinals try to be productive against one of the best defenses, maybe the best defense in the NFL on Sunday? The injuries certainly haven't helped. That's next on Burns and Gambo.
Cardinals at the Texans, Week 15.
Huddle. Houston's a good football team. I think on a 5-game win streak, best defense in the NFL. They do a really good job, both phases, taking the ball away on defense, not giving it away on offense. Really good fourth down unit at their place. Big-time challenge. We're excited about it.
Pre-game starts before sunrise. Kickoff 11 a.m. Listen to Cardinals at the Texans Sunday. The home of Arizona Cardinals football. Arizona Sports 98.7 and the Arizona Sports app.
I got this great offer for you from Pro Smile. You are going to absolutely love it. $1,000 off right now. $1,000 off. Custom veneers or the all-on X implants at Pro Smile. Now, a lot of people don't like their smile. They don't like the way they look in photos and videos. You don't like the way you chew your food. I mean, maybe your teeth are just bad. You don't have good teeth, and you don't like the way you chew your food. You don't enjoy it. You certainly don't enjoy taking photos with the family around the holidays, Thanksgiving, Christmas, and you just realize that maybe it's just years of neglect, or it's all the cavities that you had in the past. You have all that silver in your mouth. There could be a myriad of reasons why you don't like your smile, but Pro Smile can fix that. And they're offering $1,000 off custom veneers right now. The Pro Smile difference is you get oral surgeons, not dentists, doing it. And it's all in one location. They don't outsource anything. The lab, the technicians, the anesthesiologists, everything on site. No outsourcing, no delays, no mistakes at Pro Smile. Text PRO to 620-620 for this special offer or call 1-888-GO-SMILE.
Never have I ever called my sister from the finish line of my first marathon. Hello? You won't believe where I am. Are you running? Mile 26. I'm gonna make it.
Switch to T-Mobile's 55 Plus plan and get iPhone 16e with its advanced camera system on us. Plus, 2 lines for just $30 a line.
Guys, I can't believe it.
I knew you could do it, babe.
That was amazing. Mom, how do you feel? I feel great. I can't feel my feet. Let's take a picture, and then you may carry me to the car.
Share every stride, every mile, every memory on America's best network. Switch to T-Mobile's 55 Plus plan and get iPhone 16e on us and 2 lines for just $30 a line.
With 24 monthly bill credits and 2 eligible port-ins on Essentials 55 Plus for well-qualified customers with autopay plus taxes, fees, and $35 device connection charge. Credits end and balance due if you pay off early or cancel. Contact us. Finance agreement 128 gigabytes, $599.99 required. Best mobile network in the U.S. based on analysis by Ookla of Speed Test Intelligence data 1H 2025. Visit T-Mobile.com.
Homeowners, are you wanting to move but feel stuck?
Call Carol Royce of Your Home Sold Guaranteed Realty. Many home sellers face a catch-22, risking owning 2 homes or none at all. Skip the stress with Carol's Guaranteed Sale Program. No double mortgages, no getting stuck. Carol will guarantee the sale of your home at your agreed-upon price and time frame, or she will buy it so you can move with certainty. Call Carol Royce today, 480-776-5231, or visit carolhasthebuyers.com. Carol and seller must agree on price and possession.
Ho, 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 Basinonians. The elves at Brooklyn Betting have been hard at work making dreams come true. And it's that time of year, and Brooklyn Betting is giving the gift of sleep this holiday season through December 19th with 25% off everything in-store and online. To make your dreams come true, head on over to one of Brooklyn Betting's 11 Basin locations and tell them Wolf sent you for 25% off the gift of sleep. For the best sleep ever, get the best mattress ever at Brooklyn Betting.
Hey everybody, Dan Bickley here with a great opportunity to invest in your number one asset, improve the aesthetics of your home, and lower your energy bills all at the same time. And that is because my friends at Advanced Window Products, they are staging their end of the year sale where you get $2,500 off any purchase of 10 or more windows. I took advantage of this offer, and I cannot say enough good things about this company, my experience, and how beautiful my new windows look. Advanced Window Products is a window and door manufacturing company with 40 years of experience. They sell directly to the public. There are no middleman markups. They've got their own factory in the valley, which means they'll build your windows, they'll install your windows, then they'll guarantee them for life. Also, that warranty is transferable, and there are great financing options available, which means now is a great time to invest in your home. Call 480-764-2002, online at advancedwindows.com.
I'm Jesse Morrison with Trending Now, presented by Parker & Sons, heating, cooling, plumbing, and electrical. It is another busy weekend in Valley sports. The Arizona Cardinals take on the Houston Texans and their vaunted defense on Sunday. Kickoff is at 11 right here on Arizona Sports 98.7 and the Arizona Sports app. According to Cardinals head coach Jonathan Gannon, Marvin Harrison Jr. will not play in Houston. The Phoenix Suns are also in action on Sunday. They take on the Los Angeles Lakers. Tip-off for that one is at 6, and the game can also be heard on 98.7 in the Arizona Sports app. According to our John Gambadoro, Devin Booker will be back either Sunday or Thursday when Phoenix hosts the Golden State Warriors. And Bobby Hurley and ASU are in action tomorrow. The Sun Devils take on Santa Clara at 5, right here on Arizona Sports 98.7 and the Arizona Sports app. That is what is trending now.
Hey, it's Wolf. Will there be any news this weekend regarding the future of Ketel Marte with the Arizona Diamondbacks? If so, we'll be reacting on Monday at 10 a.m. It's Wolf and Luke on Arizona Sports 98.7, the Arizona Sports app, and the Arizona Sports YouTube channel.
Gambo and I were both talking yesterday. If you missed our show, shame on you. Where were you? You missed a great show yesterday.
Yeah.
Hopefully a good show today, too.
What were you doing?
What were you doing yesterday if you weren't listening or watching the Burns and Gambo show on the YouTube channel?
Very popular YouTube.
Hi, YouTubers.
Did you see? We didn't talk about this yesterday. YouTube's like trying to come up with this whole sports.
Yeah, I saw that. We didn't
touch on it, but
we didn't touch on it. But I guess YouTube TV, which I subscribe to, apparently they're trying to come up with a package where like
all sports,
just sports. So you wouldn't pay like the normal fee that you would pay monthly for all of the channels on YouTube TV. You would pay a lesser fee for just like 10 channels, 15 channels, 20 channels, whatever channels cover all the sports stuff for them. So if you really only want YouTube TV for the sports and nothing else,
you could do that.
You could subscribe to that and pay less, so you're not getting the Game Show Network if you don't want it, or the Hallmark Network if you don't want. Nothing against those channels. I'm sure they're wonderful
My
channels.
wife loves the Hallmark channels. Loves all those shows.
My son and my daughter-in-law in particular love the Game Show channel. Oh my God, it's always on in their house. They're always watching like Wheel of Fortune or Family Feud. Oh my God, they're watching Family Feud all the time over there. Yeah.
So when I go on my runs at the gym, I go on these long runs. Mm-hmm. They've got it's like Pluto TV or something on the treadmills, and you can put stuff on. So I always watch Three's Company or Laverne and Shirley. I swear. Like Three's
Come
Company.
and knock on our door.
Yes,
Come
I
and
just
knock
watch
on our
it.
door.
Yeah.
We'll be waiting for you.
I
We'll be
listen to
waiting for
music,
you.
but I either watch Three's Company or Laverne and Shirley.
I'm sure those are really inspirational, motivational things to work out to
I
every
don't know.
day. There's
It's
no
just-
doubt.
yeah,
there's
crazy. So
there's no doubt about
to
it.
each his own.
Yes, you know what? Hey, if that's what gets you through a long, grueling run, then by all means, use that to get you through a long, grueling run. No, what I was going to say was on yesterday's show, we both saw a story on The Athletic in which one of their gambling guys was trying to take a stab. Actually, it's a weekly thing of picking against the spread every week in the NFL. No big deal. It happens on all the websites, right? And in his write-up of the Cardinals-Texans, he said, you know what? Something tells me the Cardinals are due for another one of those plucky, close losses that we've seen so many times this year. Remember that?
Yes.
And then I read this story from Jess Root and the crew over Cards Wire about how good the Texans defense is.
And you're like, yeah, forget it.
I don't know if this is going to be one of those plucky, close losses for the Arizona Cardinals. I got as Han once said to Chewy, I got a bad feeling about this. That defense is ferocious.
I was on a Houston sports radio show
Oh, were you?
today. Yeah, they had me on this morning. And they were saying, well, you know what would the Cardinals have to do to win this game? I'm like, guys, I really don't know that there's anything that they can do to win this game. They got no players around. Everybody's out.
We'll
like
give you an
everybody's
injury
out, and you
update
guys
here
have
in a minute,
and you guys have a ferocious defense. Like I just don't know. I could make something up for you if you want, but I just don't see a path where they can win this football game.
I mean, the only path I could, and I'm just saying this to be argumentative, not in a bad way. The only path I could see is that if the Texans offense struggles against the Cardinals defense, and the Cardinals defense had a terrible game last week, terrible game, brutal, maybe the worst game of the season, probably the worst game of the season. The Cardinals defense, by and large, has been playing all right as of late. And for the most part this season, the Cardinals defense has been okay. And maybe they're getting Walter Nolan back. That to me is the only path. That to me is the only path to competitiveness, is that the Texans offense doesn't have a great game either. And this is one of those low-scoring 16-13 kind of affairs where it's a field goal kicking contest and it comes down to the last 5 minutes. I could see that maybe coming to pass, because it's not like the Texans offense are a bunch of world beater, gangbuster kind of thing, right? And the Cardinals defense, I think, is better than what they showed. But
you have to be one of those 17 or 13 type games where there's not a lot of points for either side.
Texans defense, number one in points allowed, fewest yards per game allowed in the NFL, the fewest first downs, the fewest passing touchdowns, third in the league against the pass, fifth in the league against the run, third in third down defense. Only one quarterback, Josh Allen, has thrown for more than 250 yards against them.
Wow.
They forced turnovers in 11 of 13 games, forced multiple turnovers 6 times, forced 3 or more turnovers 4 times. They have 2 players with 10 sacks. They have 36 sacks overall, all against the Cardinals offense that has not scored more than 17 points in their last 3 games. And oh, by the way, another note about this game that I pulled off of NFL.com, Jacoby Brissett, for what it's worth, has been pressured on 108 dropbacks since week 10. That is 33 more than the next closest quarterback.
He does hold the ball a little bit longer, but
he does.
And when you have no running game,
and when you have
they
no
pin
running,
their ears back and they come after you. I was even asked when I was on his radio stage, like they went back and revisited the Will Anderson trade. I'm like, we all loved Will Anderson here, but like they did need a left tackle. Like they needed a left tackle.
Yeah.
I go, the thing was we just, a lot of us, I said a lot of us here thought that Houston was going to be really bad when they got that second first-round pick the next year. We thought you guys were going to be really, really bad, and it could end up being a number 1, number 2 pick, but they ended up having a great season, and it didn't end up being as good of a pick as we thought it would be.
Yeah, Jonathan Gannon today was talking about the defense that they're about to face, Texans defensive backs that Jacoby Brissett's going to be looking at.
Rush and coverage go together. There's no doubt that their DBs are, first of all, yes, they have a tremendous front, but they got tremendous DBs too. They play with the right technique. They win their leverage. They're sticky in coverage. They all got ball skills. That's been impressive to watch the tape. When they have some 50-50 balls, they convert a lot of them. So We're going to have to get open and catch it.
To the point where one of the previews I read today was on ESPN.com, and I didn't spend a lot of time reading the previews because I kind of understand the futility of all that. But one of the previews I read today on ESPN came from their writer who covers the team for ESPN.com. CJ Stroud is not allowing the Cardinals' record to lure Houston into a false sense of security. Quote, pardon me, I think we've got to be on our A game if we want to get this win, and that the Cardinals are a quote-unquote great team. Now, I only bring that up because I think it's obvious to me that Houston is probably internally looking at this game as a big old fat trap game. Like, don't overlook them. Don't, they're trying to
just held.
They just
3 interceptions against Mahomes. They held him to like 150 yards. They're probably sky high.
Trying to talk themselves up like, hey, and you're right, because they did a great win against Kansas City. They probably are sky high. They might be feeling themselves a little bit right now. And here's C.J. Stroud doing the quarterback thing, doing the leadership thing, saying, hey, guys, the Cardinals are a great team. We're not going to look past anybody at this point. But that might also, in the margins, be where the Cardinals can make a little bit of noise, maybe, is that the Texans do overlook Arizona a little bit and do think that this is going to be a cakewalk and take their foot off the gas a little bit this weekend. That I'm grasping for straws here, Gambo.
I know.
I'm reaching, I'm grasping, I'm doing what I can here.
Defensive players usually don't take their foot off the gas. No. Maybe the offense a little bit, but defensive players, they like to get after it. They like to hit people. They want to keep their reputation up. They know they're like the first team in 40 years to not allow more than 225 yards passing in their first 13 games until I think you said it was Josh Allen that finally had 250 against them. But their first 13 games of the season, nobody even had 225. So it's like nobody's ever done that in 40 years. Like they know how good they are, and they're going to want to keep that up.
Who do the Texans have next week? I meant to look at that. I'm gonna. You guys know off the top of your head who the Texans have next week? Okay, I'll look it up real quick because I'm wondering if in the trap game language, if this kind of fits the criteria, because they've also got a big matchup next week that might be kind of scary. Do you have it? I'm still looking.
I just think that the standings make it seem like, you're one game out of first place. Why would you take your foot off the gas?
I wouldn't.
It's like the standing. I forget about who you play, and it's like you're one game out of first place.
Oh God, they have the Raiders next week. They have the Raiders next week after the Cardinals. So
they have a chance to win the AFC South.
Yeah, I can see why C.J. Stroud is like, hey, man, just because we beat Kansas City, we haven't done squat yet. We haven't done a thing when you've got back-to-back games against the 3-win Arizona Cardinals and a 2-win Vegas Raiders. Your injury...
And they split with Jacksonville, so I don't know what the tiebreaker is, but... they could possibly, tie them with a win this week and a Jacksonville loss.
We will get to the injury report the next time we swing around and talk about the Cardinals, but I can tell you that Marvin Harrison Jr. is out, Max Melton is out, Rabbit Taylor Demerson is out, Jalen Thompson, there are others. We'll get to the full report coming up a little bit later on in the show. When we come back, okay, so it hasn't been the start Suns fans were hoping for from Kaman Malawach, but will patience pay off for the Phoenix Suns after the performance he had last night in Tempe? That's next on Burns and Gambo.
The Arizona Sports YouTube channel. Just the local sports leader doing what we do on YouTube. Serve yourself some Arizona sports for live shows, podcasts, viral clips, shorts, and more. Subscribe to the Arizona Sports YouTube channel.
All right, back here for the law firm of Berg Simpson, and the mistake that my wife and I made many years ago that we will never make again. I hope we're not in the position to have to make this decision again, but I can tell you, if we're ever in an accident and we're ever hurt in an accident like we were several years ago when we got T-boned by that driver at that intersection in Gilbert, we're not going to hesitate for a second. Not for a second. We will call the attorneys at Berg Simpson. We will call them because the last time we went through this, everything was awful. Dealing with the injuries was awful. Dealing with the wreckage and getting everything fixed was awful. And thinking that it wasn't your fault, which it wasn't, did us absolutely no good. Everything was a battle. Everything was a struggle. And the next time, we are going to have somebody on our side to make sure we get the things that we think we deserve. They're the things that we, at the minimum, that we should get in a moment like that. And that's why we would hire Berg Simpson, because they are the best. Hopefully you're not in the position, but if you are, call 602-777-7000 for Berg Simpson. That's 602-777-7000, or visit them at bergsimpson.com. Berg Simpson, good lawyers, changing lives.
If you love to travel, Capital One has a rewards credit card that's perfect for you. With the Capital One Venture X card, you earn unlimited double miles on everything you buy. Plus, you get premium benefits at a collection of luxury hotels when you book on Capital One Travel. And with Venture X, you get access to over 1,000 airport lounges worldwide. Open up a world of travel possibilities with a Capital One Venture X card. What's in your wallet?
Terms apply. Lounge access is subject to change. See CapitalOne.com for details.
How do you stay humble when you're America's #1 wiper blade? That's what we're currently dealing with at Rain-X. Is it even possible to humble brag when you bully Mother Nature like we do? Do we sound too conceited if we keep repeating how Rain-X is the #1 brand of wiper blades in America? No. We'll take a lesson from our wipers and just keep doing our job with humility. As America's #1 wiper blade. Rain-X. Outsmart the elements.
Hey everybody, Dan Bickley here with a real-life story from Life Changer Loan. So one of our listeners is in the pool business. His wife stays at home with their kids. They're far from wealthy, but they're responsible with money. They owed over $500,000 on their home at 6.5%. They changed to a Life Changer Loan. They're paying off their home in 8 years, saving over $490,000 in interest. Find out what Life Changer Loan can do for you at 480-504-0844, online at lifechangerloan.com.
Sun Devil men's basketball is heating up, and now you can build a ticket plan on your terms. With the Sun Devils mini plan, you choose any 6 home games you want, including the biggest Big 12 matchups of the year, Kansas and Arizona. Lock in the rivalries, circle the heavy hitters, or stack your schedule with weekends that work for you. 6 games, your choice, your vibes, your Sun Devils. Grab your mini plan today at sundeviltickets.com. That's sundeviltickets.com.
Hi, this is Stuart Willis, president of Asset Preservation Wealth and Tax. A personal relationship with your financial advisor really matters. It's super important that you have the ability to talk about anything you need to with your advisor. So if you have been pushed off to a call center and you don't have a one-on-one relationship with your financial advisor, then reach out to us at assetpreservationwealth.com. That's assetpreservationwealth.com.
Investment advisory services offered through Foundations Investment Advisors, LLC, an SEC registered investment advisor.
Right, whose backyard is in need of a fix heading into 2026? Because that was us at Gossett LVC before we called Arizona's most awarded pool builder, California Pools and Landscape. And it went way beyond our pool, a stunning backyard transformation. Right now, 'tis the season for the California Pools end of the year sale. How about $5,000 off? Yep, save up to $5,000 and start the new year in your new dream paradise and get a free estimate at calpool.com/Paul.
The Burns and Gambo Need to Know Social Poll, presented by Sanderson Ford.
All right, Lauren is here. She's got our social media poll question of the day. The first idea what it's about. First idea.
Well, it's about what we're going to be talking about at 4:30 today. As a tease, if I can.
Yeah. Gimbo got, when they start tagging me on questions for you about whether the Suns have interest in a guy or not, that's when I know it's gone next level on us.
When they're tagging you on.
Yeah, they're like, hey, Bernsey, ask Gambo about Domantas Sabonis.
Like you're his secretary. Can you get Gambo on the line?
You know what? In some ways I am. I mean,
2026 is going to be all Bernsey. He's got it all. Yes, you get that.
That face really gave confidence.
There are certain things that I do that I think I'm good at.
Yes.
I've broken one story in my entire life. It was a big one. It was a really big one.
D-backs related, right?
When Jerry Colangelo was ousted from the D-backs.
Yes.
I had that before anybody else, and I tell you right now, this is why I don't know how Gambo does it. Because this was a long time ago. This was almost 20 years ago now. But when I did it, before Twitter, before social media, before all that, I had to sit around for hours and wait to make sure I was right. You know, like I was waiting for the Diamondbacks to call the press conference that I was told they were going to call, and just waiting for that to happen. And with each passing minute that it didn't happen, I thought, oh, God, I got it wrong. Oh, God, I'm wrong.
You would wait.
I'm wrong. And then when finally
waiting,
the email or the fax or whatever it was back then came out, I'm like, oh, thank God.
Yeah.
Oh, thank God I was right.
I like the idea that you're hearing the fax machine in the background, like beeping, and you're like, no, I'm ready to go.
I don't remember if this was email, not email. I don't recall. But
Yeah, I remember breaking stories in those days. It was pain in the neck. And sit around wait. You have to wait for your show to come on to break it. You couldn't go anywhere else with it.
Yeah, there was no else
you
to
find
do it,
something
right?
out at night. You find something out at night. You got to wait till your show the next day to say it.
Yeah, so no, I will not be filling Gambo's shoes on that one anytime soon because it is not my strength. Anyway, Domantas Sabonis.
Exactly. And we kept it simple just with our audience today, which is, would you want the Suns to trade for Sabonis? Yes or no?
No.
Quick backstory. It got a very brief mention in a Sam Amick story today on The Athletic. I do like Sabonis as a player when he's available. He's got some availability issues. I really do like him as a player. But I'm going to stick with the theory that I had yesterday that I want to ride this out a little bit longer and see how this thing goes because it's gone so well. So I'd also say no.
And that's where our listeners are right now. 64% saying no, they don't want to trade for him right now. 36% saying yes.
I can certainly see how this name would be more tempting than Jonathan Kuminga. If you're a Suns fan, or maybe even the Suns themselves.
Suns have kicked the tires on Sabonis in the past when James Jones was the GM, so they have looked at Sabonis in the past. But I would say no. I mean, I think the Suns have to show some patience here and ride this thing out a little bit.
All right, that's our poll question. Thank you, Lauren. You can find it on the Burns and Gambo X page, at Burns and Gambo. One word is where it's at. Last night, the Phoenix Suns were off. In fact, they're off again until Sunday. Gambo had reported yesterday that Devin Booker will be available either on Sunday or on Thursday against the Warriors.
Yes. And
one
then
of those two.
Jalen Green will be after Christmas. The latest that would go in would be early January, but sometime after Christmas for Jalen Green. I don't know how many games are after Christmas, but either one of those games or one of those early games in January. He's getting closer.
So it's not often, and it's not like we're gonna sit here and break down G League minutes or talk a lot about what happened last night in Tempe, but when you're as active as the Suns were on draft night to get these two players in particular, you can understand why there's some interest in them, especially when they're not playing for the NBA team. I mean, they're barely playing for the NBA team. They got, 9 minutes the other night in that blowout loss against Oklahoma City?
They came in with 9 minutes. Like, I can get some run here for 9 minutes. It was pretty good.
Yeah, and I'm not going to sit here and pretend like I watched last night's G League game. I did not. But looking at the numbers, it looked like they both had a really good night. 32 minutes for Malawach. He had 22 points, 19 rebounds, 4 blocks.
Wow.
In 37 minutes.
How many rebounds did he have?
He had 19 rebounds and 4 blocks in 32 minutes.
That's what you want. You should dominate in that league, in the G League.
Yes, you should.
You should dominate if you're those two guys. You're NBA players, top draft picks. You should be in the G League, and you should go out there and dominate. And that's what they did. And listen, I love the fact that they've got it. It's here. It's local. They just drive down the block. They play in the game. They come back, and they're fine. They need those reps because they're not going to get the reps very much on the Suns right now.
Rasheer Fleming played 37 minutes. His numbers weren't as good. He didn't shoot the ball great, although John Voida was at the game from Bright Side of the Sun, and he mentioned that the corner three, that Fleming looked like he had good rhythm shooting threes from the corner, which I think is a big step to him getting minutes with the NBA team.
Oh, you're so right on that. You're so right on that.
37 minutes, 13 points, 6 rebounds, 3 steals. I think he was 3 of 11 from deep, but John in particular mentioned the corner three as something that he just looked comfortable with. And I'm hearing you jump on. It does sound like that, like from what I've seen, like everything else. Okay, he's a little slow when it comes to am I switching here, am I doing this, or I'm doing that. But instinctually, there's just a lot of natural ability, and of course, physically, he's a freak with the athlete that he is in the arms. If he just shoots a little bit better when he's out there, just a little bit. He's a guy I could see getting some run because they just don't have anybody like him on the roster.
He's got to shoot the ball a little bit, though. You're right, because you don't want to clog the inside, especially with Mark Williams there. Mark Williams isn't shooting threes, although he did knock one down the other night, and we had him on and we talked about it. But, you don't want to clog the middle and the paint. So you want to be able to shoot the ball from the outside. You want to be able to draw your defender out there so your defender doesn't cheat. Because think about, if your defender knows that you're not going to shoot that ball, he's going to cheat off of you, and he's going to help to whoever's Booker cutting to take a mid-range shot, or an alley-oop to Mark Williams or Oso or one of those guys, that defender's going to be able to help. So he's got to be able to knock down that shot a little bit more consistently. I love his athleticism. I love his ability to run the baseline and grab rebounds. I think Ryan Dunn's done such a great job of that this year. Just coming on the weak side, and all of a sudden, a shot goes up, you're not even looking. All of a sudden, Ryan Dunn's there to grab the rebound and put it back. And I think Fleming's got that ability too, with just crazy athleticism. But the most important thing is, these guys got to get reps. Suns have to be patient. I saw a story that came out today grading the rookies. Well, you're not going to get grades for the Suns rookies because they're not playing.
Right.
And it's okay. Like, you got to be like, it's okay. You want to sit there like, here's the rookie ratings for all the guys that were drafted in the first round. And a lot of those guys are playing and the Suns guys aren't. And there's a method to the madness.
Yeah.
And they just got to stick with their plan.
And look, it helps that they're 14-11 and they're winning, and that nobody, if I'm being honest about it, nobody really cares about the rookies right now. At least not in the sense of why are they not playing. Nobody really cares that the rookies aren't playing right now because there's been so much team success, and there have been so many great guys to talk about and wonderful surprises on this team that I don't get the sense that Suns fans are really that upset that the rookies aren't playing. But I will say this, it's also not the beginning of the season anymore. Like we're a quarter of the way through. We're almost to Chris. It's getting to be about that time.
I could see Malawatch getting Nick Richards minutes.
Where it's like if you're going to start to give these guys some real minutes and real moments, we're getting about that time where you could start to see it, because this isn't the first week of the season anymore. This isn't the first month of the season anymore. We're a quarter of the way through, and we're rapidly approaching the halfway point.
What do they play, 25 games?
They play 25 games.
25 games.
41 is the halfway point.
So 82 minus 25, 57 games
Yeah.
left. So you're like, okay, it's a 57-game season. That's what you wanted to do.
Yeah, the patience thing is sort of, okay, we've been patient, and it looks like they've been rewarded with that patience by them playing as well as they have in the G League. At some point, you're going to have to start giving them samples in minutes that matter to see how they do. I mean, you did expend a lot of energy to get Kaman Malawatch and Rasheer Fleming,
three
on your
trades
roster
before the draft.
You want to pay that off at some point, right? And maybe not now, but the patience thing does only go so far. We're getting to that point where it's time. I think.
There's room for Malawatch, right? Nobody really loves Nick Richards. And Oso's hit or miss.
His minutes are hit or miss. That's a good way of putting it.
He's a hit or miss guy.
Yep.
I think Malawatch has the ability to probably start taking some minutes from some of those guys real soon.
Yeah.
Fleming will be interesting. It's a position of need for them.
Totally.
But he's just got to be able to knock down that shot like you said.
When we come back on the Burns and Gambo show, when you use a word like ever, well, that's pretty heavy. But is it the most disappointing Cardinals team ever? That's next on Burns and Gambo.
The future of Arizona sports. High school athletes speak about their game, their preparation, competition, and sportsmanship. Every Saturday morning on the Kevin McCabe Show. Presented by Brooklyn Betting. Don't miss interviews with players from your favorite local teams when the Dean of High School Sports in Arizona hosts the Kevin McCabe Show. Saturday mornings at 9 on Arizona Sports 98.7 and the Arizona Sports app.
All right, back here for Global Credit Union. I'm a very proud member of Global Credit Union due to the real commitment that they have to saving you money on all of your banking needs, keeping that money in your pocket. But now Global Credit Union has a special offer for you. It's Million Points Mania, and it's back at Global Credit Union. You're already winning if you have a Global Credit Card. You're already a winner if you do that. But now you have a chance to do even better, because with Million Points Mania, every week you'll have a chance to win 50,000 points. And at the end, there's a grand prize of 1 million points on that credit card for the lucky winner. So if you sign up now, you'll get an introductory APR of just 1.9%. Imagine what you could do with 1 million points if you get your Global Credit Card today. It could be yours. Go to globalcu.org for more information. Global Credit Union, your world of financial possibilities. Introductory APR for 6 months from account opening on purchases only. Introductory rate offered for cards open before January 9th, 26. After introductory period, a variable APR will apply.
Hey everybody, Dan Bickley here with my good friend Shane O'Hanrahan, GM of Chapman BMW, the guy that can literally make your dreams come true.
Bick, you know I love your show and your listeners, and I want everybody in the audience to know that you have a friend in the business at Chapman BMW. This is not lip service. Come down, take a test drive, find what you like, then ask for me by name and get your hookup. Find out how easy it is to do business with a great family.
That's Chapman BMW, 2 great locations,
1 great experience.
Hi, I'm Lexi, your friend and jeweler at Shane Company. If you're planning to propose this holiday, we're ready to make creating your engagement ring a warm, welcoming experience. At Shane Company, we're all about your style, your budget, your dream engagement ring. Explore the widest selection of diamonds and ring settings ready for you to see in person, or visit us at shaneco.com. You'll have your ring in days, not weeks. Our friendly jewelry consultants don't work on commission. There's never any pressure, just perfect proposals. Shane Company, your friend and jeweler.
There's nothing quite like the Verbo Fiesta Bowl. For locals, it's been a point of pride for 50-plus years. For players, it's where legends emerge. For fans, it's the trip of a lifetime. But this year is even bigger. It's the College Football Playoff semifinal on January the 8th. Viva Fiesta. Tickets on sale now at fiestabowl.org. That's fiestabowl.org.
You know, I still have my first car, a classic 66 Mustang, and what is parked right next to what's next, a new Explorer we recently bought from our Desert Ford dealers. Yep, Paul Calvise here. Hey, Ford isn't just part of our family. My grandfather worked for Ford Motor, but it's part of America, our heritage. Yet Ford is also the future. Whether it's family time or four-wheeling time, tailgating or towing, Ford has a powertrain option that fits what you're looking for. Gas, hybrid, electric. You know what else our Desert Ford dealers have? The best-selling line of trucks for 48 years running. That Ford F-Series with the all-new 2025 F-150, designed to be the toughest and most productive ever. And then there's a 2025 Ford Mustang Mach-E, 100% electric, 100% SUV with sports car performance. SUV, my daily driver, a Ford Edge. And again, we just bought a new Explorer. Wait till you see the redesigned interior on the all-new 2025 Explorer. Bottom line, get on down to our Desert Ford dealers or click buyfordnow.com.
Hey, Wolf here with Dr. Justin Field at Desert Institute for Spine Care, also known as DISC. DISC is who I chose when I had back issues, as they have been a pioneer in spine treatments. Dr. Field, what are the cutting-edge treatments for neck pain?
For the many patients that come in to see us for neck pain, a lot of times they may have herniated discs in their neck or bone spurs that are pinching in on the nerve roots, causing neck pain. Also weakness and numbness in their arms. A great cutting-edge treatment is an artificial disc replacement. These have been around actually for well over a decade, but the technology has improved vastly. And so patients are able to recover quickly, their mobility is maintained, and they're able to get back to the activities in life that they really enjoy.
Thank you, Dr. Field. If you suffer from neck or back pain, go see the spine experts at DISC at sciatica.com or text SPINE to 620-620.
Message and data rates may apply.
KMVP FM Phoenix, live from the Casino Arizona and Talking Stick Resort Studio. Arizona Sports, the local sports leader.
I'm Mitch Varel. With Trending Now. It's presented by Parker & Sons Heating, Cooling, Plumbing, and Electrical. Cardinals injury report for Friday's game, or for Sunday's game, not Friday. Friday injury report, Sunday game. There you go. I've been here too long. Anyway, Marvin Harrison Jr., he headlines the list of players who will be out on Sunday. Walter Nolan III will headline the list of those who are questionable. Of note, on the Texans side of things, running back Nick Chubb was a limited participant with a ribs injury, and he is questionable for Sunday. You can see the full injury report at arizonasports.com and on the Arizona Sports app. And then news out of college football today. Utah head coach Kyle Whittingham has announced he is stepping down after the team's bowl game. Whittingham has coached Utah football the last 21 seasons. Longtime defensive coordinator Morgan Scaley will assume the role of head coach going forward. This report is brought to you by Ojos Locos Sports Cantina. Grab your crew, enjoy daily specials, and the best sports ambiance in the Valley. You've got 4 Arizona locations to choose from. That's Ojos Locos Sports Cantina.
Hey, this is Jared, and what will the future hold for some Diamondbacks? Will Zach be back? Will Marte make us want to partay? And will Merrill Kelly be sweet or be smelly? We'll talk about potential D-backs moves on Monday at 6 a.m. on Bickley and Murata Mornings.
Did he have a song this morning? Somebody was telling me about a song.
Can I tell you right now? It was one of my favorite Jarrett Carlin songs ever.
Really?
I
had a friend of mine, Paul, who's on the YouTube, Paul Cole in San Diego.
Oh, hey, Paul.
Hey, Paul.
What's up, Paul?
He told me, like, there was Jarrett sang some song that, like, they wanted all his shows to play. I didn't hear it. Did you guys hear it?
I heard it.
Was it good?
It's Suns related. I do think we should play it for Gambo a little bit later.
Okay.
Don't play it now because it doesn't fit with what we're talking about. But the chorus was terrible. Okay. No, I mean seriously, the chorus was awful. The verses were really good. He didn't sing them really well, but they were very well written, and it was funny to listen to.
Okay.
Okay? Yeah. So, Paul's in San Diego? Is that where he's at when he's on the YouTube?
Yes.
And he's a buddy of yours?
Yes.
Oh, okay. Well, hi, Paul. Thanks for hanging out with us. Lucky you. You get to live in San Diego. Right, exactly.
Not too shabby, right?
Not too shabby. Yeah, good for you. You've obviously unlocked something in life. Congratulations. That's really good. Worst ever. Is it the worst ever for the Arizona Cardinals?
Oh boy, that's I was looking at the year by years to say what was the disappointing season. I got here when Boomer Esiason was the quarterback in '96. Okay, that was my first year here, in the Valley. So next year will be my 30th year of doing the show. I remember the year Tobin took him to the playoffs. They beat the Cowboys, lost to the Vikings. And they were everybody was sky high about that team.
Mm-hmm.
And then, so they took that 9-7 football team, and the next year they were 6-6, and they lost the last 4 games in a row.
Ooh.
And they finished 6-10.
Okay, I like that.
I remember the disappointment coming off of the success of playing the Cowboys and beating them in the playoffs. That was Aikman and Irvin.
That's a good pull by
Emmett.
you. I like that. That's a good pull. Yeah.
That's the one that comes to mind. I know a lot of people are going to go to the Carson Palmer one, and I get that. A lot of people are going to look at the year they went 13-3, and then the next year they came back with. And I get that. That was 2015. They were 13-3. They lost to Carolina, right in the conference finals. And then the next year they were not very good. I kind of look at the 99 team that went 6-10.
Okay, that's a really, I like that. That's a good pull because I had forgotten that team started the season 6-6.
Like, and then they lost 4 in a row.
All I remember thinking about that team was the high we were all on with them in the postseason and Jake and all of that. In the next year they didn't make the playoffs and it was a letdown. And I had forgotten that team was actually 500. And I would assume in at least some position to get a wild card spot or a playoff spot and follow it up before it all fell apart at the end of the season. I had forgotten about all that. I've got 2, so to me it's one of the 3. It's either this year or the 2 I'm about to mention. One you just said a second ago, coming off of the 13-3 season, you lose to Carolina in the conference finals.
Yes.
The next year, opening day, New England Patriots, Jimmy
Garoppolo, not Brady.
You traded for Chandler Jones in the offseason. The one thing you didn't have, for God's sakes, they were on the cover back when they were actual magazines, and I know there are now, but they were on the cover of Sports Illustrated. And our boy Greg Bedard picked them to win the Super Bowl. Like the team went out and got the one thing that they were missing, and everything else is in place.
Yeah.
And I think they were 7-8-1.
They were 5-8-1, and they won their last 2 games. But that season was over very quickly. They were 1-3 out of the gates. They kind of bounced back in it to get to 3-3. So right around Halloween they were 3-4-1 because they had the tie against Seattle. And then it was just win 1, lose 2, win 1, lose 2, and it was over at 5-8-1.
That was 2016. The only other one I think that's kind of on the list, and you might disagree with this one, I'm going to go to 2012.
Okay.
Because it was Ken Wisenhunt's last year, and not that there were great expectations for the Cardinals in Ken Wisenhunt's last year, but that team started 4-0. That team went to Foxborough and beat Tom Brady and the New England Patriots on the road as one of those 4 wins. And I remember thinking at 4-0, wow, this is fun. This team's good. This team's legit. They won 1 game the rest of the season.
Wow.
1.
Beat the Lions.
That's it. They finished 5-11 after a 4-0 start. Now, if that's not some crazy, spooky parallels to what we got going on right now, I don't know what is, right? At the end of the year, Wiz got fired. And that was the year, Cobb was the starting quarterback.
Skelton, the battle.
He got hurt, and it was a rotating door at quarterback, which I'm sure led to part of the problem. Matt Leinart was gone. Everybody was upset at the organization because they didn't give Matt Leinart a chance to be the quarterback, blah, 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 and so on and so forth. But I can picture literally exactly where I was watching that Patriots game that year. And they won that game. They went to 2-0, and I thought, oh, my God, they just beat Brady on the road. This is legit. And they won the next couple of games after that. And then they fell apart. It's either that year. See, because here's the thing. I was thinking about this question knowing we were going to talk about it. The problem with the Arizona Cardinals when we're going to have a conversation like this is that very rarely are there actually expectations on the Cardinals.
So a lot of the
we don't usually expect greatness out of them.
So the only bad seasons are the ones where they're actually coming off of something they did.
Ding, ding,
which
ding.
is very limited.
The only disappointing seasons they have are the ones where we're like, hey, they had a great year last year.
Yeah.
Let's see how they followed up. Hey, they got off to a great start. Let's see how they followed
like
up.
3 times.
This year, there were expectations on the team.
But they weren't great last year. They weren't a playoff team.
No, but I don't think anybody thought they were going backwards this year. Everybody thought it was forward. Now, how big of a step forward was up for debate.
Josh
was it
Sweat, Tomlinson,
was it
Calais Campbell,
a
the
win
draft.
better? Was it 3 wins better? I mean, everybody debated how much better they were going to be, but mostly people were on the same page that they would be better than a year ago. And for that to result in this certainly puts this one on the list as one of the most disappointing ever.
This season was over quicker than all those other ones that we just mentioned. This season was over by Halloween.
Yeah.
So I think that could lend a little bit towards a lean towards this is the worst.
Mm-hmm.
Because if you go back to your season that you were just talking about, that was the one
2012,
even with Skelton and Cobb. So they were 4-0. So by Halloween, they were 4-4. They were fine. Even with the losing streak, like, okay, you're 4-4, and you had just lost a 3-point game to Buffalo and a 7-point game to Minnesota and a 3-point game to the Rams. Like, well, you lost 3 one-score games. So I look at that and I say, yeah, let me see, 1916. Yeah.
And then that was the year. Okay, that was the same. Of course, that was the same year. They lost to the Jets 7-6. That was the game that Anquan Bolden
got hit
broke
in the
his
end zone.
face.
Yeah, broke his face
in
in the back of the end zone.
And then the very next game, they lost to Seattle 58-0. And it's just like as soon as that happened, you're like, oh man, they're going to take a stick of dynamite to all of this.
But
they're
at
gonna
4-4, 8 games into the season, they were in it. 8 games into this season, the Cardinals were toast.
Yeah, on Halloween, they were still very viable. I mean, it was a 4-game losing streak, but it was still
and even the one
possible.
I mentioned, like they were like, so this is the one where it was actually over quicker. That wasn't death by 1,000. What's the line?
Death by 1,000 cuts.
Death by 1,000 cuts. This was
1,000 pinpricks.
This was like you got knocked out in the first round.
And I think there's another case to be made for this year being, and that's a great argument. I think the other case to be made for this year too is the whole 7 losses by 4 points or less. I mean on the level of pain, on the level of suck, that's a new level, right? Like in terms of as a fan absorbing losses, I will go to my grave thinking that losing games like last week to the Rams or to the Seahawks or the 49ers is so much easier as a fan than these 0-7 in 4-point or less games. Those are so hard on you as a fan.
Sure.
Yeah, those are so hard on you.
The year I talked about in 99, like I said, you were 6-6.
Yeah,
like
you were there. You were right there.
You were playing December football games that mattered. The problem for this team is like it's been so long since they played a game that matters.
I know.
Like the season was taken away from you so early. You were done.
Seattle 2-5, right? Wasn't that the Seattle game when they were 2-5?
Yeah.
Wait. I mean, whenever it was, they were 2-5. That was like that's it. They're not coming back from 2-5. Nobody comes back from 2-5. It doesn't work.
2-4, 2-5. It was done. It was over. It was over early.
Yeah, that's crazy. So I think the takeaway is that yes, this is the most.
Could be. You can make an argument that it is.
Yeah.
You sure can.
When we come back, could the Phoenix Suns be getting the Lakers at the perfect time on Sunday? We'll explain why that might be the case next year on the Burns and Gambo Show.
Cardinals at the Texans, Week 15.
Huddle. It's a big-time challenge. There's no doubt our offense knows that.
Try to find what they're not good at. Sometimes it's not much, but you try to find that, and then you start to build your plan around that.
Pregame starts before sunrise. Kickoff 11 a.m. Listen to Cardinals at the Texans Sunday. The home of Arizona Cardinals football. Arizona Sports 98.7 and the Arizona Sports app.
Smarter clean in half the time. Brought to you by Swiffer Power Mop. Tired of the mop and bucket struggle? The Swiffer Power Mop gives you a mop and bucket clean without all the extra work. It's an all-in-one cleaning tool that mops smarter, not harder. With built-in solution that breaks down dirt and grime. And a pad with over 300 scrubbing strips to absorb and lock sticky messes. It even gets into places a regular mop can't. And leaves your home smelling fresh for hours. Try the Swiffer Power Mop today. Love it or your money back. CVS Health supports people in the moments that matter, from picking up a prescription to connecting care. With nearly 5 million daily interactions and serving 185 million consumers and 1.5 million healthcare professionals, CVS Health holds a trusted place in healthcare. By simplifying care and improving health, we're helping people get the care they need. Learn more at cvshealth.com/investor day.
$5,000. That's the average amount of money people in the U.S. are now spending on gas in a year. $5,000. That's crazy. If you drive, you have to download Upside, the free app that gives you cash back every time you get gas. That's right. You can earn real cash back with Upside just by buying the gas you're already buying. You can literally start earning cash back today.
I use Upside every time I fill up, and I've already made around $300.
You're putting gas in your car anyway. Why not get real cash back? If you like free money, download Upside.
I'm saving the cash I earn from using Upside to help pay for a vacation later this year.
Download the free Upside app now to earn cash back every time you buy gas. Use promo code BOOST25 to get an extra 25 cents per gallon on your first tank. You can cash out anytime right to your bank, PayPal, or a gift card for Amazon and other brands. Just download the free Upside app and use promo code BOOST25 for a 25 cents per gallon bonus on your first tank. That's code BOOST25 for a 25 cents per gallon bonus.
Tired of hearing scary radio ads about the IRS? Tax Relief Advocates is different. TRA is here to tell you that if you owe money to the IRS, whether it's $5,000 or $500,000, we have a solution. TRA can eliminate or reduce what you owe to the IRS with zero risk to you. We have over 1,000 5-star reviews on Google and an A+ with a BBB. End your tax nightmare today by visiting TRA.com or call 800-583-6681. That's 800-583-6681.
This is the story of the one. As an HVAC technician, he and his digital multimeter are in high demand. So when a noisy office HVAC turns out to be a failing blower motor, he doesn't break a sweat. With Grainger's easy-to-use website and product information, he selects the product he needs to keep everything humming right along. Call 1-800-GRAINGER, click Grainger.com, or just stop by. Grainger, for the ones who get it done.
Dragging through your day, low energy, poor sleep, no drive? At Vital for Men, we're experts in helping men take back control with testosterone replacement therapy, and now offering semaglutide. Plus, we accept most insurance. Book your free testosterone test today with 3 Valley locations, all experts in TRT. Go to vital4men.com. That's vital, the number 4, men.com. Vital for Men. Stop feeling exhausted. Start feeling unstoppable.
Why Refi is hiring. If you are looking for a rewarding career with real growth, now is the time to join us. We are actively hiring for multiple positions, including student loan advocates, client relationship specialists, negotiators, and more. At Why Refi, your work makes a difference. You can help grow your career and change lives. Why Refi offers competitive salaries and commissions, company-paid health insurance, and a 401k match. Apply today at whyrefi.com/careers. That's whyrefi.com/careers.
Hey, it's Wolf. How will the Phoenix Suns fare against Luka Doncic, LeBron James, and the Los Angeles Lakers on Sunday? We'll be reacting to Phoenix, LA, Monday at 10 a.m. It's Wolf and Luke on Arizona Sports 98.7, the Arizona Sports app, and the Arizona Sports YouTube channel.
Welcome back. It's the Burns and Gambo show on this Friday here on Arizona Sports, the local sports leader. Please keep listening. But our last show together, all of us before the holidays. Gambo's on vacation next week. Mitch has been filling in on a variety of shows as well. And then when Gambo comes back, I'm gone and all that. So,
although my vacation got canceled.
Although your vacation.
But I'm still not coming in.
You know what? I don't blame you.
Yeah.
Take some time off.
It was serious. I was just reading something on the Leavenworth Bavarian Village. Fellow Washington, Tony, please don't come to Leavenworth until further notice. Washington State is suffering greatly right now due to flooding. They've had National Guard and FEMA being deployed to help us clean up and assess damage from the catastrophic event they just experienced. Catastrophic flooding in the area I was supposed to go to, a little Christmas market, a Bavarian Christmas market in Leavenworth, Washington. Everything's underwater.
That's tragic. I hope everybody there is okay and doing the best they can, because I read about those storms and that flooding today, and it sounds like it's some serious stuff. So, Gambo, his trip has been canceled, but his vacation time has not. He will not be with us next week, and we will miss you. But we go into kind of our holiday break season here. With still a lot of stuff going on. Hello to everybody out there listening in Maryvale who's joining us here on the Burns and Gambo Show. Thanks for hanging out with us in Maryvale here, whether you're listening to us or watching us on the YouTube chat. The Phoenix Suns, we're into the NBA Cup kind of slow portion of the schedule. Only 4 games in 16 days, a chance to rest bodies and rest minds and things like that. But they do get the LA Lakers on Sunday, and this might be a very good time to get the LA Lakers on Sunday.
I was thinking about it. You're looking at that loss to the Spurs, right? They're 17-7. Right, they're 17-7, and you look at the record. You say, "Okay, that's good basketball." Well, the Suns have beaten them, but in their last 6 games, opponents are shooting really close to 50% from the field, 45% on threes. Oh. They're giving up an average of 122 points per game. Their defense against the Spurs, 50% of their threes they made. San Antonio had 70 points by halftime. They didn't even have Victor Wembanyama. They really struggle with athletic teams. You remember this from last year with the Suns. The Lakers struggle with foot speed on the perimeter. Reeves is not a good defender. LeBron is old. Luke is not a good defender. They're a little bit slower of a team. So when an athletic team plays them that wants to get up and down the court, and I thought that's where the Suns crushed them. I thought that was like the Suns ran him out of the building.
Ran him out of the building that night in L.A. Yeah. Even without Devin Booker and him getting injured in the first quarter.
Remember when Booker said the secret was out on Oklahoma City? Mm-hmm. It wasn't. It wasn't. But the secret was
Book.
out.
We love you, Book, but you were wrong.
Right. But the secret is out on the Lakers. Run. They can't catch you. Run. Get the ball and run.
Yeah.
Get out on the fast break. Get a turnover. Just run. Because they'll wilt. They can't run. Mm-hmm. They don't have an athletic team. And I think everybody's kind of noticing that. And I'm not saying Phoenix is the first team that did it to them, but we were blown away by Phoenix's ability to run them out of their own building.
You get the Lakers twice in the next, week and a half, I think. You get them on Sunday, and then you get them again on December 23rd, so 2 nights before Christmas. So if we're talking about timing, and getting them before they figure things out, or getting them before they make another move at the deadline and add another player, then yes, the timing might be very, very good to get the LA Lakers right now. It's also another opportunity for the Suns when Sunday comes around. The Lakers are, and I'm going to, pardon me for beating this drum again, but the Lakers potentially are one of those catchable teams in that area of the standings.
I think they're more catchable than the other teams that are ahead of them.
The only other one, so far, 5-0 against the Spurs, Minnesota, and the Lakers, okay? So I think when we start talking about catchable teams in front of you, you kind of just start there with the teams the Suns have already done well head-to-head against. Minnesota, we'll see. I think they're going to get better as the year goes on. I don't know. The Spurs, I know they're going to get better as the year goes on. I know the Suns handled Victor Wembanyama the first time that they played. I think a lot of people are looking forward to him coming back so maybe they can be a challenger to Oklahoma City in the West if they're full strength. I don't know if you're going to get ahead of the Spurs. But the Lakers, you might be right. The Lakers, of all the teams that are 1 through 6 in the Western Conference, because of that defense and because of how atrocious it is, and to be honest with you, also maybe because of some behind-the-scenes stuff with the Lakers. Is everything cool? Is everybody okay? Is LeBron? He's not going anywhere. His agent came out the other day and said he wasn't going to go anywhere. He was going to finish out the season with L.A., but you do continue to wonder about that Luka-LeBron dynamic and what things are like behind the scenes and if things are really that great there or not. Maybe they are the team that you can catch in the top 6 of the Western Conference.
I think you're right. I'm looking at their schedule, and granted, there's a couple of good wins in here. They beat San Antonio once. They beat Minnesota twice. But, like, they played Utah 2 times. They played Sacramento 2 times. They've got wins over Charlotte. They've got a couple of wins over a win over Memphis. Like, their last few wins, you know, there are a few good wins in there. Don't get me wrong. But, like, they had a stretch where their wins were New Orleans, Milwaukee. Milwaukee's terrible, by the way. So New Orleans, Milwaukee, Utah, Clippers, Dallas, New Orleans. That's an 8-game winning streak. Like, that's who they played.
Yeah.
Like, okay.
Yeah, it's like, yeah, all right.
Like,
you know?
New Orleans, Milwaukee, Utah, Clippers, Dallas, New Orleans. 7.
Nothing there pops.
No.
I mean, Milwaukee a little bit, but nothing there pops. Nothing there goes, ooh.
Then they've lost 3 out of the last 5. They lost to Boston. They lost to San Antonio. They lost to Phoenix. So I think you might be right. It might be. And again, it's just, you know, Luke is great, and Reeves has to score a lot for them to win. Reeves can't have 15 points and they win a basketball game. He's got to score a lot. But, like, DeAndre Ayton doesn't run the floor well. Luka doesn't really run the floor well, especially on defense. LeBron's not this. I just think that's a team that the secret is out on them, and there is a way to beat them. You gotta grab rebounds and go, but you've got to go.
Yeah, I mean, if you're looking at so I'm looking at, now you got me looking at them a little bit, and I'm looking at not only their win streak, but like just their quality. Okay, they've beaten Toronto. It's a good win.
Yeah, Minnesota twice.
Those are good wins. San Antonio once.
Yeah.
I don't know if that was with or without Wemby. That's a decent win. Either way, that's a pretty decent win.
That's it.
Beat them twice, but that's it.
There's
not a lot of. Ooh, wow, they beat this team. Jordan Ott today, after Suns practice, they were back on the floor. Was asked the question about how Devin Booker is doing.
Good. I think he did practice with us today, so that's always a good sign. Now we'll see how he responds from this. This is probably the most he's done, so we'll see exactly where he's at.
And again, as you told everybody yesterday, tell everybody again.
I think Booker will be back either this Laker game or the Golden State game.
Okay.
And I think Jalen Green will be back sometime after Christmas.
Okay.
But the latest would be early January, Okay. Now that's, barring a setback, but so I expect Booker either for this Laker game or Warrior game. Progressing very well. All indications are he's going to play very soon in the next game or two. And then Jalen is still a few more weeks away from that. Evaluation may come soon, but he's still a few more weeks away from being, and then you got to ramp him up. So I'm going to say Jalen is late December to early January from what I've heard.
When we come back on the Burns and Gambo show, we'll get the latest from Cardinals practice and the Cardinals themselves. Our own Tyler Drake, the Red Sea Review, is next here on Burns and Gambo.
Wolf and Luke, middays 10 to 2.
Yeah, it's a situation where you don't want to judge a team by one game when you play 82 base and Marines. There's no doubt about that. Yet at the same time, once again, let this be your fuel going forward. Let it drive you. You got embarrassed. You got to tell the truth. Always. The truth is, it's one game. One of 82. There's no doubt about that. Don't judge us based on that. Yet at the same time, you got to wear it as well.
Wolf and Luke, middays 10 to 2 on Arizona Sports, the local sports leader.
You're one of those people that is going through life, glasses, contacts. You really don't like them, but you have to. It's the only way you could see. Well, the Schwartz Laser Eye Center and Dr. Jay Schwartz for over 25 years has been servicing the Valley. Dr. Jay Schwartz has performed over 60,000 LASIK procedures for over 25 years. Over 60,000 LASIK procedures, including mine and Vince Morata's. I had LASIK surgery done about 15 years ago. No glasses, no contacts. One of the best things I've ever done for myself. Dr. Jay Schwartz is the team eye doctor for the Suns and the Diamondbacks. And he's their team eye doctor. You go to a Suns game, something happens to a player's eyes, Dr. Schwartz is there to take care of that player's eyes. He is the team eye doctor for the team. Now, he does a great job for you and your family as well with locations in Glendale, Scottsdale, and Mesa. All you have to do is call him at 480-483-EYES if you're interested in a vision correction procedure. You can get 2 years of interest-free financing as well. So call 480-483-EYES or go online for more info at teamidoc.com.
Freeway Chevrolet. The year is almost over, but you can still unwrap huge savings at Freeway Chevrolet. Right now, get up to $11,000 off new 2025 Silverado 1500 crew cabs. Chevrolet, Together, let's drive. Up to $11,000 off select new 2025 Silverado 1500 Crew Cab models from dealer inventory. Excludes trail bars. Not available with special financing, lease, and some other offers. Restrictions apply. Take new retail delivery by January 2nd, 2026.
It's Wolf. I've been telling you about how great Aria Dental Implant Center is, but don't take it from me. Listen to Michael, a recent Aria patient.
I had partials, and I was dealing with those for the last, 12 years or so, 15 years. And it just got to the point where I just got tired of it, and it just was, I needed to do something. I didn't know what I needed to do. And so I came into Dr. Joe and had the consultation.
My name is Dr. Joe Marinfar, and I have a practice in Phoenix where we focus on the all-on-4 process.
Everything was, from start to finish, was phenomenal, and it really amazed me. Don't hesitate. Don't hesitate. This is the last set of teeth, I guess you could say, you're going to have, and so you're done.
Aria Dental Implant Center helps patients regain their quality of life while saving them thousands of dollars. Go see my friend Dr. Joe today. Their website is ariadentalimplantcenter.com, and tell them Wolf sent you.
Football fans, get ready. On December 14th, legendary quarterback Jim Kelly comes to Talking Stick Resort for a live Q&A that you won't want to miss. Hear inspiring stories of leadership, perseverance, and unforgettable moments from one of the game's greats, all in an electric atmosphere. This is your chance to see a true football legend up close and personal. Don't miss Jim Kelly on December 14th. Visit TalkingStickResort.com for more details. Talking Stick Resort. Life well played.
Hey everybody, Dan Bickley here for QC Kinetics, and pain has a way of stealing the moments that matter the most, especially during the holidays. And it's not just your knees, back, or shoulders. It's the time with family and friends. But that can change in 2026. QC Kinetics here in Phoenix believes relief doesn't have to come from surgery or pain pills. They use your body's own natural healing abilities to repair and restore what's been lost, helping you move, live, and feel like yourself again. It's your body's comeback story, powered by the very cells that built you in the first place. QC Kinetics delivers long-term relief, so make the new year your turning point where pain stops defining you. Schedule your free consultation today, and now is a great time to use your HSA and FSA funds for treatment. You can find them in Phoenix, Scottsdale, Peoria, and Chandler. You can reach them by calling 602-837-PAIN, 602-837-PAIN for QC Kinetics.
I'm Mitch Varel, with Trending Now. It's presented by, Parker & Sons, Heating, Cooling, Plumbing, and Electrical. Cardinals injury report for Friday's game against the Sunday's game against the Texans is here. I really should have edited that. I'm so sorry. I had a Ron Burgundy moment. Anyway, the Friday injury report for the Sunday game is here, and Marvin Harrison Jr. headlines the list of Cardinals who will be out on Sunday. Walter Nolan III headlines the list of players who are questionable for the game on Sunday. Of note, the Texans running back Nick Chubb was a limited participant today. He's dealing with a ribs injury. He is also questionable for Sunday. You can see the full injury report at ArizonaSports.com and the Arizona Sports app. And then news out of college football today. Utah head coach Kyle Whittingham announced he is stepping down after the team's bowl game. Whittingham has coached Utah football the last 21 seasons. Longtime defensive coordinator Morgan Scaley will assume the role of head coach going forward. This report is brought to you by Pro Smile Dental. Give the gift of a smile this holiday season. Get $1,000 off all On-X implants and veneers through December 31st. Text PRO, P-R-O, to 620-620.
The Red Sea Review with Tyler Drake, brought to you by Freeway Chevrolet. Kickoff savings at Freeway Chevrolet, just off the I-10 and Ray Road. Chevrolet, together, let's drive.
Our weekly visits with our Cardinals insider from ArizonaSports.com and the co-host of the Cardinals Corner podcast, along with Lauren Koval. It is Tyler Drake joining us here on the Burns and Gambo Show from his home office there in the beautiful Santan Valley area of the Phoenix metro area. What's going on? Good to see you, Tyler.
What's going on, guys? Sorry I couldn't make the call yesterday. I had was a little bit under the weather, so we're back.
So many people are. My kid had to miss 2 days of school. He was sick for a little bit. Bernsey was out for a couple days last week. Yeah, something going around. Glad I haven't
Time of
caught
the
it
year.
yet.
It's that time of the year.
Yeah, no doubt. I thought you asked a really interesting, and I really wanted to start with this. I thought you asked a really interesting question to Jonathan Gannon today, and I thought his answer, while short, was equally as kind of thought-provoking as well. You asked him a question about evaluating, assuming Gannon's here next year, which we don't know whether he is or not, but evaluating the training staff this offseason and preparing players given the amount of physical injuries they've had to deal with. And I don't know if the question caught him off guard or if he had something else he wanted to say or wanted to wait till the end of the season, but it was, I got the vibe that certainly that's been something that's at least been thought about. Why do we have all these injuries, and what are we going to do about it in the offseason when it comes to our staff and doing the best things we possibly can do?
Yeah, especially when you look at kind of the approach that they had coming in as this current regime. I mean, they really wanted to focus on player, training, player development, player health bucket. That was something that was talked about week in and week out by Jonathan Gannon. And this year, it's kind of taken a total nosedive, in my opinion. I mean, I think I counted 25 players that have been at least on IR, PUP, the NFI combined this season. And that is just a number that, with so much emphasis on that side of the football, you cannot have. So, yeah, I really do think it's tough to evaluate stuff mid-season because you're constantly going. But it's also one of those things where you have really got to look at it. And I know we talk about coaching staff changes. I know we've talked about quarterback Kyler Murray a lot about this potentially being his final season here. But when you look at kind of the underlayer of that, I think that is one of those areas that really needs to be reevaluated, especially for how much emphasis this regime put onto it those first 2 years. I mean, we're seeing a complete opposite of what we've been seeing. So, it'd been kind of building for me to ask, and today it just felt like the right time. And yeah, I think it did kind of catch him off guard a little bit. And I do think that it was also maybe kind of a message of like, yeah, we're evaluating everything. We definitely need to take a look. We can be better in everything. And it starts right there too.
Yeah, it's a good point. I think the other thing you've got to evaluate if you're this organization is your depth. Because you've had so many injuries and been devastated by so many injuries, you've had to rely on your depth week in and week out in many vital positions throughout the football field on offense, defense, and special teams. Let's not forget special teams as well. And that's where, like, we could sit there and say, were they good enough? Were they good? Guys get injured. It happens. But it's next man up. And I think we could look at the Cardinal team and say, do we think that they were good enough? Okay, Connor and Benson go down. Was Bam Knight and DeMarcado and Michael Carter good enough? The answer is no, but they're going to have to do that throughout the organization.
Yeah, and these last couple of games, these last few games are going to be huge. I mean, this week we're going to probably see a lot more of Keaton Crawford. That's a good example of a rookie's going to get a lot more reps with Jalen Thompson sideline, Rabbit sideline. Like, this is the time where you can really start seeing if you've got the depth at some of those positions, or if you really need to go hit it hard in the offseason. And like you said with the running back, yeah, I think Amari DeMarcado showed flashes, but then he had that mental lapse and he was hurt as well. So it really is full evaluation point at this moment. Like, I know a lot of Cardinals fans are reading into this the rest of the season is like, it doesn't matter, just get to the offseason, make these changes. But when you're looking at the depth, like you mentioned, this is the perfect time to evaluate if you really have the pieces moving forward, or if you really need to go hit the draft or hit free agency hard at certain positions. I mean, running back stands out. What are you going to do behind, Marvin and Michael after this season? It's all of these things coming together. You really have to evaluate. That's what makes these last 4 games so important, just to see kind of the development of where some of these younger guys are at moving forward.
And before anybody thinks this is all just lip service or anything like that, there are parallels to be drawn to this year's Cardinals team and this year's Diamondbacks team with all the injuries that they suffered. And just to kind of cross-pollinate here for a second, the Diamondbacks took a hardcore, serious look at their pitchers, why all their pitchers were getting hurt, why fundamentally, physically they want to do different things with their pitchers and unlock more with their pitchers. I mean, there was a real commitment, I think, by the Diamondbacks organization to take a good hard look at what they're doing, to the point where they hired a different assistant GM with a totally different philosophy in terms of how pitchers are going to be developed and things like that. And I just wonder if the Cardinals will do something as radical as that, or have radical thoughts like a complete overhaul of their philosophy when it comes to how to train players to not have these kinds of results with the injuries. I don't know. Just kind of throwing stuff at the wall at this point.
Yeah, I mean, you got to look at it. I mean, I think after the failures of the season, you've got to look at everything. If that's what you really think is going to shake things loose to where you can have these kind of, high level players still playing and avoiding some of these injuries, you're going to do it. I think at this point, it's everything at this point. I mean, the current regime, if they don't turn things around fast, they're going away. I think that's safe to say. Next year, if they don't get together, I think halfway through the season, even before, if we're seeing some of the similar results, they're already going to move on. So you really have to throw some things at the wall this offseason and see if it sticks. I mean, we can have the whole conversation about, do you get a rookie quarterback? Do you want to put all your eggs in that basket right away? Do you want to stay with Jacoby Brissett and keep going that route and maybe have him as a bridge guy? I mean, so many different avenues this team can take. But I do think you've got to start at some of those littler details, like you just mentioned about the Diamondbacks. I mean, there's one point where we're like, are they ever going to have a shortage of defensive linemen? Well, that went away real quick this year, just like the starting pitchers last year with the Diamondbacks. Yeah. So yeah, I think it's throwing it against the wall and seeing what sticks, but having some kind of path forward, or at least an idea of what you want to do.
We've debated this a little bit, and I'm a big believer. Like, I don't think these 4 games, I don't think you need a win or 2 wins to kind of determine what you're going to do. If you're Michael Bidwell, you've had 3 years of Jonathan Gannon, Monty Osprey. If you like them, keep them. If you don't, change it. What do you think? Yeah. Do you think these 4 games matter for the coaching staff?
I think they matter in the point where you need to show some progress. I know that we just talked about the injuries. Half the show was just about the injuries. But I do think that if you keep getting blown out the way you're getting blown out, it might be time to make a move. But at the same time, I do think I'm leaning towards you give him through the offseason, you let them handpick a quarterback. That's really what it comes down to for me. Get into next season. And like I said, you get 5 or 6 game leash to see if you've really turned things around. And if not, you go your separate ways.
Yeah.
But in my opinion, I do think you cannot keep having this coaching turnover. So as much as everybody wants it to happen right now, why do it now? What are you getting out of doing it right now, other than getting an interim for a couple of games and maybe seeing if he can be the guy? It's going to be way too messy if they do it right now. If anything happens, it'd be the offseason. But I'm leaning much more towards he's getting another shot heading into next year. Give him that leash of games, see where you're at halfway through the season. And if you've got to make a change, you make a change then. But again, you got to go back to pick your quarterback. Have no excuses other than it's on you at this point. I really do think it comes down to that.
It would be the hottest of hot seats if they brought everybody back. They would have to get off to a tremendous start next year. Otherwise, there would be some changes around, a mini bye or a bye week or whatever. I got one last one for you, and it's about this Sunday's game. We were talking about it a little bit earlier. Given how great the Texans' defense is, and it is great, it does seem like if there is a path to competitiveness this weekend, it lies in the Cardinals' defense and their ability to limit Houston's offense, which is just okay. They've gotten better, but they're not elite by any stretch of the imagination. It feels like a rock fight is the kind of game that would be necessary if the Cardinals are going to be competitive, because that Texans defense, it's just hard to envision the Cardinals offense having any success against that unit.
Yeah, it's brutal. I was doing a little bit of research today, and it's like you look at when you do the little toggle of, okay, who's leading in total yards? Oh, the Texans. Who's leading in scoring? Oh, the Texans. Who's top 5 in passing? Oh, the Texans. Who's top 3 in rushing? Oh, the Texans. Like, it's going to be tough. This is going to be easily the toughest test for the Cardinals, I think, this year, with just how good Houston's playing. You look at those 2 pass rushers, just double-digit sacks there. Jacoby Brissett randomly is 8-1 all-time against the Texans, but completely different squad. But I do agree. I think it's going to come down to you got to have a rock fight. But even the offensive side of the ball, I mean, the Texans have not been giving the ball away much. So, again, it's going to be tough across the board. They're really going to have to play with their A game and really turn everything up a notch. And you don't have Paris Johnson. So, good luck. That's my big one. And Jacoby, get some extra padding for you.
Extra life insurance is what he's going to need.
Oh, boy.
Tyler, we appreciate it. Thank you very much.
Thanks, guys.
You got Tyler Drake, a Cardinals guru from ArizonaSports.com and co-host of the Cardinals Corner podcast, along with our own Lauren Koval. You can check that out at ArizonaSports.com. Download it, listen to it multiple times throughout the course of the week. History is about to be made in the desert for the first time ever. New Mexico and Minnesota collide in the 2025 Rate Bowl, Friday, December 26th at Chase Field. You can be a part of the action. Text the word bowl to 620-620 right now. Again, that's bowl to 620-620 for your chance to win tickets and field passes. Ketel Marte's future is a big question this MLB offseason. Is it the biggest question in MLB this offseason? That's next. Burns and Gambo.
Live streaming audio, podcasts, video highlights. The Arizona Sports app has all this and more from the local sports leader, including Cardinals play-by-play.
Hit by Josh Sweat and dragged down for a sack.
Download the Arizona Sports app, presented by Ready Services Plumbing and Air Conditioning.
Feed a family, make a kid happy, and shred your documents and win a new car. It's the final days of the 25th annual Operation Santa Claus, and they've got one last event tomorrow, Saturday, at Sanderson Lincoln. It's just east of the I-17 on Bell Road. That's where I went to purchase my Lincoln Navigator. It's Shredding with Santa from 10 a.m. to noon. Bring your donations to Sanderson Lincoln, 2121 West Bell Road. And Joe and Patty Cardona from Pro Shred Security Arizona will shred up to 5 pounds of documents with every donation. Plus, you'll be entered to win your choice of a new Ford F-150 Super Crew truck or a luxurious Lincoln Corsair. Bring the kids to see jolly old St. Nicholas and take photos. This is the final Operation Santa Claus event. The last day to donate is Wednesday, December 17th. Please bring donations to Sanderson Ford, Sanderson Lincoln. You can make a donation online at givetotheclaus.com. Or bring your documents tomorrow to Sanderson Lincoln. And any donation, non-perishable food items, children's clothing, toys, money, you can have 5 pounds of your stuff shredded absolutely free with your donation. Thanks to the great people at Pro Shred Security Arizona. For more information, go to givetotheclaus.com.
250,000 people across Arizona rely on St. Mary's Food Bank every day. Your donations make feeding them possible, and you can benefit too. In Arizona, there's an incentive called the Arizona Charitable Tax Credit. You can make your donation today and get it back up to $987 on your taxes when you file. It's a great way to help your neighbors in need. For more info, visit stmarysfoodbank.org.
Hey, this is Wolf here, and I'm with my personal spine surgeon, Dr. Christopher Young at Desert Institute for Spine Care, otherwise known as DISC. How you doing, Doc?
I'm doing great, Wolf.
DISC has been a pioneer in endoscopic spine surgery. What is endoscopic spine surgery?
Endoscopic spine surgery is a cutting-edge, ultra-minimally invasive procedure designed to relieve pain from herniated discs and spinal stenosis that causes sciatica. With a tiny incision and advanced imaging, we can target the problem with greater precision, leading to faster recovery, less pain, minimal scarring, all without a hospital stay.
Amazing that you can target the issue through a tiny incision. If you want to start enjoying life again, contact the team at Desert Institute for Spine Care. I'm now living pain-free thanks to Dr. Young. For back or neck pain, check out the spine experts at sciatica.com or text SPINE to 620-620.
Message and data rates may apply. Hey, Arizona sports listeners, it's Wayne from AMCO, and I want to wish you all a happy holidays. You know there's nothing worse than thinking you're all set for holiday shopping, and then that dang check engine light comes on in your car. It always happens when you least expect it, and at the worst time. Now, what to do when your check engine light comes on can be confusing, but where to go when it does isn't. That's us at AMCO. AMCO will check your car or truck's computer system for free. Here's how it works. You just pop into any one of the 20 Valley locations, and we'll check your engine light for free while you wait. Now, most times the light can be caused by something simple and reset on the spot. Other times it may require deeper diagnostics, which can take additional time and cost a bit more. But we won't know until you come see us. Now remember, AMCO specializes in transmissions and we do total car care. Now AMCO has payment plans if you need, which we know is a great help for the holidays. I know that's pretty awesome. That's because we're AMCO. Google AMCO for your nearest location. That's AMCO, AAMCO, transmissions, and a whole lot more.
Whether picking up a prescription, getting help navigating the healthcare system, or checking in at home, CBS Health is there to make care easier and more connected. Our future is brighter together. Learn more at cbshealth.com/Investor Day.
Cardinals at the Texans Sunday. Pregame starts before dawn. Kickoff 11 a.m. Listen to Cardinals at the Texans on Arizona Sports 98.7 and the Arizona Sports app.
All right, to pay off the tease, it was not number one on this story that Gambo sent us all. MLB off-season reset, The 10 biggest questions remaining for the 2026 season after the winter meetings. Ketel Marte was number 6 on the list. I would imagine Tarek Skubal's future is probably a bigger topic of discussion. I would imagine Kyle Tucker's future is probably a bigger topic of conversation, right? But
I'll look it up for you.
Oh, yeah, you didn't.
For some reason, I didn't
Well, you didn't have the
I didn't
link on
include
it,
the
so I
link.
don't know. I'm just guessing that those stories
Okay.
are probably. What do you got?
Ready?
Hit me. Yeah, hit me.
Number 1, how will the Mets plug their new holes?
Okay, of course it's the
Number
Mets.
2, will the Orioles address their rotation next? Number 3, where will Kyle Tucker sign? Number 4, will those rumors of a Padres blockbuster come true?
Wait, what rumors of a Padre blockbuster? I've heard
2 sources. They're shooting big.
Could they be aiming for? Just that they're going to make a big acquisition?
Yeah.
Huh. I wonder who they could be going for.
Yeah.
That's how
it was a story in the San Diego Union Tribune that Prella may be aiming to aim high again with a big trade.
Wow. I mean, we get so hyper-focused on the Dodgers here in Arizona. Like, the Padres, you got to keep one eye on them, too, right?
Yeah.
You know?
Do the Dodgers have another big splash in them? Will the Yankees reunite with Cody Bellinger? Will the Cardinals trade their remaining veterans? Will the Cubs do something big? Will the Red Sox bring back Alex Bregman? And then at number 6, will Ketel Marte be dealt?
I was just looking at Lauren when you said about the Cubs, and she just kind of shook her head.
Minus 20 in Chicago this week.
That requires the Ricketts to spend money, and we know how they love to
they
not
don't do
that.
Yeah, they don't do that.
On the chart that we frequently cite on the show about how the D-backs are in the top 5 of like the money they take in, they then spend on their roster. The Cubs are 3rd from the bottom.
How do you not like to spend money? If you have all that money, why do you not like to spend it?
Because they spend it on a lot of other stuff that isn't the baseball team.
Because they like to spend it on themselves, what they like to spend it on. They like to keep it. They like to, I'm making all that money, and I'm not going to spend it on anything. I'm just going to keep it. I'm going to hoard it. Wow. I'm going to Scrooge it. You know, I'm not going to put that extra coal on the fire. I'm not going to.
We gave you a title a few years ago. You guys are good.
I'm not going to.
You know what? You want another one?
I'm
You
not gonna,
greedy fans.
Exactly.
We fleeced the Mets for PCA. Get over it.
You greedy fans. I'm trying to buy another yacht.
Exactly.
And you want a championship.
Exactly.
I want the one with the pool on the side with the slide that goes down into the ocean.
Mike Hazen was asked today. They had a video conference on Mike Soroka, and I'll let you know what he has to say about him in just a minute. But he was, as you would expect, asked about other deals, and is he close to making any other deals? Here's what he said.
You know, I've told you guys this before. It's hard for me to truly be able to characterize what close means. Yes, I think we're within a phone call or 2 away from getting something done. But whether and how that comes is to be determined.
Okay. Anything new on Ketel Marte?
Anything new on the Ketel Marte front?
No, nothing new. Nothing to report.
Yeah. What I said this earlier, I'll say it again. There are 5 teams that have serious interest in Ketel Marte. That's not the only teams that have interest. None of the teams that have interest are on his 5-team no trade. I can tell you that as well.
Oh, okay.
So none of the teams
Did you find out the 5 teams for me? I dying to know. No, it's fine. Don't worry about it. Don't worry about it. Don't. It's your last day of school before you're on winter break for the next 2 weeks. So don't get stressed about it, and it's fine.
I'm gonna go dark.
It's fine.
I'm going dark.
I can live without.
Lauren's like shaking her head. I'm gonna go dark.
You never do.
I'll see you 2 Fridays from now.
You never do.
Promise.
You promise?
I promise.
No breaking news.
Nope.
Wow.
I'm going dark.
You're really going to enjoy this vacation, huh?
I'm going dark.
You're really going to unplug.
Uh-huh.
Okay.
Tell me what happens when I get back.
We're going to have a fill-in show. Gambo gets caught up on everything that happened while he was gone on today's Burns and Gambo show. Something tells me that won't be necessary. I don't need to know the 5 teams. I was just kind of more curious than anything else who they were. But none of the 5 teams.
None of those are there, yeah.
And I keep saying this. Man, the fact that you've got 5 teams that are like actively, aggressively, I don't want to put words in your mouth, but actively, aggressively pursuing Ketel Marte tells me, A, they're going to move him, and B, they're going to be able to really play this and get a deal. Now, whether it's going to be a good deal or not, I don't know, but they're going to get a deal they like if they've got 5 teams that are aggressively bidding on Ketel Marte.
Usually trades happen after the winter meetings. The winter meetings is the wrong time for trades. It's all about agents. The agents are all there, and they're all trying to, push their guys and get their guys signed. And that's why you're seeing all the the free agent signings. We talked about, Edwin Diaz and Pete Alonso and Devin Williams and Ryan Helsley and, just a lot of free agent signings. The Diamondbacks even signed a free agent pitcher in Soroka. So that's what it's about. That's what the winter meeting's about. You go there, the agents are there, they're pushing their players. It's not a lot of team to team. There's some talks, but usually it gets aggressive after the winter meetings are over. My understanding is that it is much more aggressive now. The Ketel Marte trade talk is much more aggressive now than it even was in Orlando. And again, that's the reason why, what I just explained to you. But again, ton of teams have come after Ketel. 5 of them, I would say, are in the I'm really serious about getting him mode.
Okay. Yeah, we're in the zone right now where I wouldn't, I think I mentioned this yesterday, that Lauren could hit their breaking news sounder at any point today or any point next week, and we're in the zone now where I think you can expect it. I think you can expect at any point during any one of the shows that sounder is going to go off, and we're going to get news about a Ketel Marte trade, or we're going to get news about a Zach Gallen signing, or a Merrill Kelly signing, or a move on another front. I think, just kind of experience, typically, this is about the time of year. It was just about this time of year last year where it was Christian Walker goes to Houston and the Diamondbacks swing the trade for Josh Naylor. And then it was just a couple days after Christmas where it was Corbin Burns, right? Like we're in the zone. This is Mike Hazen on Mike Soroka's repertoire as he joins the team.
He's just building out his pitch arsenal right now. So he's added a couple pitches to his arsenal that we'll see how they play going forward. But he did some of that, I think, in Chicago and then into the offseason. And we're confident that, the way he's going to present moving forward is going to be, in addition to obviously a couple of really good pitches that he already has. And we think that has a chance to take him to the next level.
And he says they tried to get him before.
Yeah, no, we've tried to acquire him in the past. It's hard to in different contexts at different times. But he was one of our early priorities when we went off into this offseason.
Interesting. He's cost efficient. He doesn't cost you a lot of money. He could start. He could come out of the bullpen. My concern would just be the innings. If you want him to be a starting pitcher, the last time he threw over 89 innings was in 2019. The last time he threw over 89. So in 2019, he threw 174 innings. In 20, he threw 13. He didn't throw at all in 21 or 22. In 23, he threw 32 innings. In 24, 79. In 25, 81 and 8, so 89. So you've got to go back to 2019, the last time the guy threw 89 innings. So, you're always careful with guys in their arms. I don't think that he could throw 150 innings right now.
Yeah.
So I think he's the perfect, is my opinion. I think he's the perfect guy to take the ball until Corbin Burns gets back as a starter. Now, if you get Merrill Kelly or somebody else, or you make a trade, you might be able to just put him in the bullpen. But I think if you don't, you could have him as a starter for half the season.
Yeah.
And then you could turn it over to Corbin Burns, and you could manage you out of the bullpen with less innings.
Or if you do get multiple starters in a Ketel trade, he could be, in essence, your 6th starter, right? Like your Ryan Nelson role from a year ago where he starts in the bullpen, but if you need him in the rotation because of injuries or whatever, and he can kind of swing back and forth,
right?
Which is what guys like that tend to do sometimes. When we come back on the Burns and Gambo Show, 4 o'clock, halfway home on this Friday, and in steps the color-coordinated Lauren. We're all wearing our blue today. Don't know why, but that's next on the Burns and Gambo Show, the 4 o'clock reset.
Quickly and Marana mornings.
There's the Merrill Kelly thing. The more the time goes, the more there's an expectation that he will be back with this team, which makes me very happy.
Maybe that's the play for the Diamondbacks.
Could be.
Seeing what's happening there before they
do go down the Zach Gallen road. They signed Michael Soroka, who's going to be plugged into the rotation, but I'm not sure how reliable he is at this point.
Mike Soroka.
Mike Soroka. Bickley and Murata. Mornings on Arizona Sports, the local sports leader.
All right, back here to tell you about V's Barbershop locations all across the valley. Man, I love telling you about V's because they're just such a great company, right? They started off as one barbershop in Arcadia. They just celebrated their 26th anniversary not that long ago. And there's a picture of young Jimmy V, the founder of V's Barbershop, and he's standing in front of the first one. First of all, he looks just like a kid. I know he's not, but he does. And you just think about, like, the journey, right? You think about it started off as one. Now there's over a dozen. They're all over the valley. He's done such an unbelievable job. They've done such an unbelievable job of continuing to seek out and hire the very best barbers, to continue to create that environment where it's comfortable, it's relaxed, it's old school, it's throwback. You walk in and you just kind of forget about the world outside for about a half hour. So many others have tried, and nobody else has even come close. I'm telling you, if you've never been, you're going to love it. And, of course, with the holidays coming up, gift cards and product for hair and all that stuff, you can't beat V's. Next time you need a haircut, hot lather shave, go to vbarbershop.com and book your appointment today at V's.
Rain-X wipers are the #1 wiper blades in America. That means all kinds of drivers choose Rain-X. Big drivers in small cars choose Rain-X. Small drivers in big cars choose Rain-X. Drivers with long hair and short commutes choose Rain-X. Drivers with short hair and long commutes choose Rain-X. Drivers with pets on board, babies on board, and bored babies on board choose Rain-X. Basically, drivers who love a clear view of the road all choose Rain-X wipers, the #1 wiper blades in America.
Ulta Beauty's big holiday beauty sale is back with up to 50% off must-have gifts. Shop irresistible deals like the Shark Beauty Flex Style and Benefit Cosmetics travel size mascaras. With new offers weekly, same-day pickup or delivery, and our trusted associates, we make holiday shopping effortless. Head into Ulta Beauty today. Ulta Beauty. Gifting happens here.
Arizona, pickleball is booming, and Just Pickle Courts is leading the charge in Arizona. Whether you're dreaming of a backyard court or upgrading your community center, Just Pickle Courts builds custom courts from concept to construction. We handle everything with precision and care. And right now, you can get a free court planning consultation, plus 2 free court upgrades when you visit justpicklecourts.com/radio. That's justpicklecourts.com/radio.
Are you craving bold flavor and fast lunch that hits the spot? Mitch Varell this year. I want to tell you about Ojos Locos Sports Cantina. They're serving up handheld street food that's big on taste and easy on your wallet. From tacos to wings, you can grab lunch Monday through Thursday from 11 to 2. Deals start at just $10.99. 4 Arizona locations, all bringing the heat and the hustle. Perfect for a midday break that doesn't slow you down. Ojos Locos. Más tacos, más wings.
Picture it, your holiday table, the family cooking together, the scent of golden brown bread, rosemary from roasted potatoes, and a salad so crisp it snaps. This season at Fry's, make the moments that matter possible with quality that's affordable in every aisle. Fry's, fresh for everyone.
You can save big on 12 to 15 packs of Coca-Cola, Pepsi, or Dr. Pepper. Select varieties or buy 2, get 2 free with your card. Limit 8. Fry's, fresh for everyone.
Hi, I'm Andy, your friend and jeweler at Shane Company. As a product development manager, I make sure every piece of fine jewelry at Shane Company is meticulously designed for quality. From 14-karat gold chains, pearl necklaces, diamond studs, and of course, dream engagement rings. We know you can get your holiday gifts anywhere these days, but knowing your loved one's gift was crafted by master jewelers? It's a difference everyone can see and feel, no matter the price. All of our fine jewelry begins with a vision by our in-house designers. Then, we ensure each piece meets our high-quality standards every step of the way, including the smallest details. It's why our jewelry comes with our all-inclusive, free lifetime warranty that covers everything and doesn't cost a dime. At Shane Company, there's no shortcuts, just craftsmanship. Because a friend wants your fine jewelry to be nothing short of perfect. Come see for yourself. Visit us in store or at shaneco.com. Shane Company, your friend and jeweler.
KMVP WTOP FM Phoenix.
Live from the Casino Arizona and Talking Stick Resort Studio.
Arizona Sports, the local sports leader.
I'm Mitch Vareldes with Trending Now. It's presented by Parker & Sons, heating, cooling, plumbing, and electrical. The Cardinals injury report for this Sunday's game against the Texans is here. Marvin Harrison Jr. headlines the list of Cardinals who will be out on Sunday. Walter Nolan III headlines the list of players who are questionable for Sunday. Of note, for the Texans, Nick Chubb, the running back, was a limited participant with a ribs injury. He is questionable for this weekend. You can see the full injury report right now on ArizonaSports.com and the Arizona Sports app. And then news out of college football today, Utah head coach Kyle Whittingham has announced he is stepping down at the conclusion of the team's bowl game. Whittingham has coached Utah the last 21 seasons. Longtime defensive coordinator Morgan Scaley will assume the role of head coach going forward. This report is brought to you by America Roofing. Why should you choose America Roofing? Arizona's largest roofer, A+ with the Better Business Bureau, and winner of the 2025 Roofing Contractor of the Year. Save 12% at AmericaRoofingCo.com.
Arizona Sports, the local sports leader. Burns and Gambo, the 4 o'clock reset. 4 o'clock reset.
4 o'clock reset. A rundown of everything going on in the world of sports. Some stuff we've talked about, some stuff we haven't. Always anchored and narrated by Lauren Koval. Lauren, what's up?
Hi, guys.
What's up?
You know, not a lot.
No?
No, not a lot in sports today, yet we still have a lot to get through in the 4 o'clock reset.
Minus 20!
I was just going to yell that every now and
All
then
right,
randomly.
should we lead with the minus 20? You seem very excited to talk about this.
It's going to be minus 20. What's the coldest weather you've ever been in?
Like single digits in the snow.
I don't remember the number. I remember I was traveling with the Cardinals when they went and played that game in Minnesota after they beat Dallas the Jake Plummer year. And I remember getting off the plane there, and that was the coldest I've ever felt in my entire... It was so cold.
Minus
when we were
35
there.
on the top of a mountain in Fairbanks, Alaska, looking at the northern lights. Minus 35.
It's pretty cold.
No, mine was back in Illinois, in middle of central Illinois. Got off the airplane, loaded into the car, left all of my layers on. I had 3 layers, a puffy jacket, and a beanie
So
on.
you were fine. Chicago's the problem with Chicago's the wind. Like, you could bundle up and get warm.
Not in
but
central Illinois, because everything's
wind.
just flat, so you're just getting hit in the face with everything
with the
coming
wind?
at you.
Oh, gotcha.
Yeah.
Gotcha.
Not the best.
So it's going to be minus 20 when the Bears take on the Browns. It's also going to be really cold in Pittsburgh for Monday Night Football. So much so they trotted out that number about how the Dolphins have lost like 13 straight games, 14 straight
Something
games.
like that, yeah.
When the temperature is under 40 degrees and Tua's struggles and all that stuff. So there'll be a couple of cities that will be dealing with a really nasty cold front this weekend. And we get to... So what's our high on Sunday?
Can't have everybody in a dome.
Like 75.
73. I'll be in my backyard in a pair of shorts and flip-flops watching the Cardinals game.
Oh, man.
It'll be delightful.
It'll be delightful watching
Yeah.
the Cardinals game when they're on the road in Houston.
It's already going
sure.
to be colder than it was for the Bears in Green Bay, and I don't know if you've seen the now viral clip of Kyle Monangai running up the gut, and he hits a Green Bay Packers guy, and it's so cold, his helmet snaps, and part of his face mask goes flying.
Wow, no, I didn't see that.
Yeah, it's going to be colder than that.
It's going to be colder than that.
I
All
got
right.
stitches in between 2 of my fingers once. I caught a football in the cold, and it cracked it.
Yeah.
I looked, and all of a sudden, all I saw was blue. I didn't even see blood. I just saw blue, because it was so cold. All I saw was blue veins, and I had to go to the hospital and get stitched up.
Jeez.
No, thank you.
Yeah, no thanks.
No.
I'll stick with our 73. Okay, so now that we got minus 20 taken care of.
Yes, we'll hear from Jonathan Gannon on the injury updates ahead of the Cardinals matchup on Sunday against the Texans.
Happy Friday. Real quick here, just so I'm forgetting everybody. Marvin, Paris, Rabbit, JT, and Max will be ruled as out. Everybody else, we'll see how the day goes. Excited to get on the grass today. Got some stuff that we got to get practiced and executed, and we're off to Houston tomorrow.
And JG said it right there. He's completely right. That's the Cardinals injury report for Sunday.
He does always say, I'm excited to get on the field. Let's get to work.
Yeah, I mean, it's there are others, aren't they? He ruled out 4 guys, right? He said Marvin, Paris, Max, and Rabbit, right? Were those the 4 he said?
There's a plethora on this.
Yeah, they sent out the official report. Joining those 4 are Evan Brown, Bilal Nichols, Jalen Thompson and Xavier Weaver, they've all been ruled out for the Houston Texans game as well. And then there are a few guys that are questionable, including Walter Nolan and Amari DiMercado. It'd be very nice to see both of those guys back on the field on Sunday.
And Elijah Higgins turned up as a did not practice today. Out of the blue.
That's not good. That's not good.
Especially when you're going to go with 17 personnel.
Yeah.
How
you
can
need
you have
all the tight ends
How
possible.
could you not have 7 tight ends protecting against that Houston defense if Higgins isn't going to be available?
That's never good. Done not being on the injury report at all. Now you're a DNP on Friday. Questionable for the game, so that's not good either.
And Thursday Night Football last night ended in shocking fashion. The Tampa Bay Buccaneers lost to the Atlanta Falcons on a walk-off field goal, 29-28. Here's Bucs head coach Todd Bowles post-game.
With the beat button, I hope.
7 times,
okay,
if you want to be exact.
It's inexcusable. You don't make excuses. You gotta care enough where the hurts. You gotta care enough where the hurts. It gotta mean something to you. It's more than a job. It's your livelihood. How well do you know your job? How well do your job? Well, you can't sugarcoat that. It was inexcusable, and there's no answer for it. There's no excuse for it. That's what you tell them in the locker room. Look in the mirror.
It's like a show meeting with Gambo.
I had not heard that.
It's like sitting in a meeting with Gambo.
Wow. I don't curse a lot, do I? I guess I do. I will say this, though. They looked good losing.
Oh, those creamsicles.
Oh, they looked good losing. Nobody looked better losing this week than the Bucs with those uniforms.
If the Panthers beat the Saints on Sunday,
they're in first place
they're
right
in
now.
first place now. They would win the NFC South.
If they win this week?
No. If they win this week and they beat the Bucs once out of the 2 times they play in the last 3 games.
Crazy.
So if the Panthers win Sunday against the Saints and then just beat Tampa Bay 1 time out of the 2 shots they get in the last 3 games, the Panthers will make the playoffs for the first time since 2015.
Wow.
Probably as a maybe even a sub 500 team for all I know, but they'll make it. They'll not. No, they wouldn't be sub 500. They'd be a 9-win team, but they would make it.
Would they get a home game?
Yeah. Yeah. As a division winner, they'd get a home game.
There's a team in the AFC. There was a scenario in which the AFC North could have a 7-10 division winner.
Yeah.
Yeah.
7-10 could win the division.
Which then selfishly, I look at the NFC North and I'm like, screw you guys.
Anyway, but Gambo's right. The Bucs did look good losing last night. I love
Great
those
uniforms.
And TJ Watt underwent surgery Thursday to repair a partially collapsed lung he suffered Wednesday at the facility while he was getting work done. He suffered it. Yes, it sounds like a Tyrod Taylor situation.
Seriously?
He was discharged from the hospital today, but is out Monday against the Dolphins.
If I'm Mike Tomlin, I need to see the trainer that was working on TJ Watt. That what was going on in that training room? What was going on there?
Don't know.
That's so odd.
That's really odd.
Very odd. And Jets head coach Aaron Glenn announced today that rookie undrafted
Here we go.
QB Brady Cook out of Mizzou will start for them.
Wow.
Okay,
This can't be any worse than the guys that they put out there.
Then I saw that the backup was, I think, Adrian Martinez. And
God, is it?
It is. And I'm like, oh my God. That's who I don't even know the Jets are playing this week. Doesn't matter.
The Jags.
The Jags. Okay. Whoa.
Yeah.
Whoa.
And just some more quarterback news here.
Brady Cook from Missouri. Wow.
Shane Steichen said Phillip Rivers looks good and will be ready to go if they need him. Riley Leonard, who's dealing with that PCL sprain, is off of the injury report.
So Riley Leonard's not on the injury report anymore. Did you see what Aaron Rodgers said about this?
That he's happy he's not the oldest guy in the NFL anymore.
Aaron Rodgers said about it. Oh, that was hilarious.
Gotcha.
That was hilarious. We could get a again, that Colts schedule for the end of the season is brutal. Brutal.
Yeah.
Get running, Phillip.
I don't think Rivers is going to play poorly. I just don't know they're going to win any games with the teams that they're playing.
Yeah.
If he starts, Shane Steichen would not announce who's starting. And announced just shortly ago, congratulations are in order for Josh Allen and Haley Steinfeld, who just announced.
Just showed
yes,
me the picture
they're
of
expecting
them.
their first child.
How about that?
Yeah. She was so good in that movie, Sinners. Like, she was so good.
Oh, she's an actress?
Oh, yeah.
Yes.
Oh, yeah, very accomplished one.
Oh.
She was, as a child, she was in the movie True Grit. And then she's been in a few things.
One of my
since.
favorite coming-of-age films, Edge of 17.
Oh, Edge of
with Woody
17.
Harrelson.
Woody Harrelson, that's right.
Haley
Steinfeld. And
Steinfeld.
she was
Is she
in
related to Jerry Steinfeld?
No, it's Jerry Stein without a T. She's Stein with a T.
I don't know if I know her from any movies.
Haley Steinfeld. Yeah, she was great in Sinners.
Yeah,
Fantastic.
no,
Well,
she's
congratulations
fabulous.
to them.
And some MLB news, Ketel Marte will play for the Dominican Republic in the World Baseball Classic.
So we at least know one of the teams he'll play for in the spring. We just don't know the other.
No.
He'll play for that. So along with Geraldo.
Yes.
So now that's, as of right now today, 3 Diamondbacks that we know that will be playing in the World Baseball Classic.
She was an Angel recruit in Charlie's Angels.
Okay. The one with Drew Barrymore
True
and
Grit.
Yeah, True Grit with Jeff Bridges and Matt Damon, and really good Western. Yeah, really good remake of that Western. Yeah.
She was in Pitch Perfect too.
Well,
Oh, that should be at the forefront.
Now we've just nailed the movie that Gambo would have seen in the Haley Steinfeld
I would have seen that.
filmography.
I actually liked those movies. Was she the tall one?
I don't remember.
She's
was
not
she like
that tall.
I don't remember seeing Pitch Perfect 2. I just saw the first one. I remember seeing
She's
the
like the
second one.
newbie in Pitch Perfect 2, Gambo.
Is that who she was?
Yeah,
The
like the
newbie?
new girl who shows up. That's her.
Okay, I'm just trying to see. Like, I know that movie. Like, I do know that movie.
Okay.
I like the singing. I like those type of. I actually like that movie.
It's fine.
Yeah,
I'm
it's
allowed
fine.
to
We're
like.
not judging you.
I'm allowed
Nobody's
to like the movie. I like Pitch Perfect.
Nobody is attacking you. Relax.
Yeah.
Quit being so defective. God, somebody needs a vacation.
It might be a really good thing that this is his last show for a little
Man,
while.
nobody's attacking you over that. That's for relax.
Said that I like Pitch Perfect too. I thought it was. I thought they were good movies.
Okay, now that we're extremely late, I'm just gonna run through everything else.
Oh, I'm so sorry.
Just as we theorized, Wemby will be back for the NBA Cup game against Oklahoma City in Vegas. And then U of A and ASU men's basketball both back in action tomorrow. U of A is taking on Alabama at 7:30. Huge matchup in that one. ASU's taking on Santa Clara at 5. And in WNBA news, Satu Sabali's been ruled out of playing in the Unrivaled tournament indefinitely. She's still dealing with concussion symptoms from the WNBA finals.
That was months ago.
Yes.
Oh,
She's still
jeez.
dealing with symptoms, has not been medically cleared. That tournament starts on January 5th. She's out indefinitely.
Okay.
She went up against Clay Matthews in Pitch Perfect too. Like a little. I think that's. I'm looking at Clay Matthews right now. I'm looking at the video.
You ever watching the video of her in Pittsburgh?
I know who she. I know who she is from that movie. There you go. Now I know who she is.
And we are collectively very happy for you.
Okay.
Okay.
That's your 4 o'clock
I'm happy when I know things.
When we come back on the Burns and Gambo Show here on Arizona Sports, the top destinations for Joe Burrow. If Joe Burrow is traded this offseason. A very hypothetical conversation we're about to have
Cardinals
next
in
on
there?
Burns and Gambo.
Wolf and Luke, middays 10 to 2.
You're talking about the Arizona Cardinals and injuries. You think at this point you might be sick and tired of talking about the injuries at this point? Say yes.
Well, I mean, have you looked at the injury report from yesterday?
No.
Buckle up. Buda Baker, Kelvin Beachum, arrest day. Evan Brown, Marvin Harrison Jr., Paris Johnson Jr., who we know is going to be out. Bilal Nichols did not practice. He's dealing with a knee. Josh Sweat got a rest day. Rabbit Taylor Demerson, Jalen Thompson did not practice. Dalvin Tomlinson got a rest day. And Xavier Weaver, Christian Jones working his way back from injury
La la
reserve.
la 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 la. Stop talking, Minch.
Wolf and Luke, middays 10 to 2 on Arizona Sports, the local sports leader.
Stop what you're doing. Aaron's just broke the holiday universe. No payments until January 1st, 2026. Yep, don't pay a thing until next year and start with just a penny, 1 cent, and you're basically pre-approved. Aaron's been in the community for 70 years, making it easy to get brand new name brand furniture, appliances, electronics, all the great stuff you need. But listen, this is in-store only, so get up and get over to Aaron's today. And don't miss out. Don't just hear about the deals. Get them before they're all gone.
If a Lenovo computer for your business is on your holiday list, don't shop around. Just go directly to the source, Lenovo.com. It's your last chance to get exclusive deals on the PCs you want for your business, like the ThinkPad X9 14 Aura Edition and Yoga 7i 2-in-1. So avoid all that shopping chaos and price comparing, and just go directly to the source, Lenovo.com, where PCs are up to 35% off. That's Lenovo.com.
Lenovo. Freeway Chevrolet. The year is
is almost over, but you can still unwrap huge savings at Freeway Chevrolet. Right now, get up to $11,000 off new 2025 Silverado 1500 Crew Cabs. Chevrolet. Together, let's drive. Up to $11,000 off select new 2025 Silverado 1500 Crew Cab models from dealer inventory. Excludes trail box. Not available with special financing, lease, and some other offers. Restrictions apply. Take new retail delivery by January 2nd, 2026.
It doesn't matter if you're running drills at the park, playing pickup on a Saturday, or sinking the final putt. When you compete with your friends with Michelob Ultra on the line, competition isn't that friendly. The trash talk, next level. And the stakes, oh, those are crystal clear. With only 95 calories and superior smooth taste, it's the ultimate trophy. Superior is worth playing for. Michelob Ultra, superior light beer. Enjoy responsibly. Copyright 2025, Anheuser-Busch Michelob Ultra Light Beer, St. Louis, Missouri.
Another accident? What happened? Our truck driver got cut off, and they're getting blamed. No witnesses, no proof, and insurance is skyrocketing.
Wait, our drivers shouldn't take the blame for this?
Exactly why we need Samsara. Their AI dashcam show real-time video proving when our drivers aren't at fault.
So we protect our drivers and avoid false claims?
Yep. Companies using Samsara have exonerated their drivers and saved millions on insurance.
Protect your drivers and your bottom line at Samsara.com. Samsara. Operates smarter. You're listening to Leaf Filter Radio, and the guru of gutter protection himself, Chris Coonahan, is here to take your most pressing leaf-related questions.
Hey, everybody. Chris here. I understand we have Ron on the line. Ron, where are you calling from?
Uh-oh. Ron, are you calling from a ladder?
Well, I was. I wanted to ask Chris what I need to do to get my gutters ready to have leaf filter installed.
Oh, Ron, you don't have to do anything. A Leaf Filter Trusted Pro will come out and clean out your gutters, realign and seal your gutters, and install Leaf Filter, America's #1 gutter protection system.
So I didn't need to get on this ladder?
Ron, Leaf Filter Trusted Pros are in your neighborhood and ready to help. Just visit leaffilter.com/deal to schedule your free gutter inspection and get up to 30% off.
Thank goodness. What was that site?
To get this special radio offer, go to leaffilter.com/deal for your free gutter inspection today and get up to 30% off. That's leaffilter.com/deal for up to 30% off. leaffilter.com/deal. See representative for warranty details.
Mike Rowe here with a name everyone should know. Groundworks. The foundation and crawl space repair experts are coming soon to Phoenix. So if you've got a musty crawl space or cracks in your walls, these are the guys to call. And right now, Groundworks is hiring for all positions. If you're looking for a career, Groundworks is the place to do it. You can go from installer to foreman in under a year and become an owner of the company you work for. Apply now at groundworks.com/careers.
Licensed in all states where work is performed. See website for details.
Cardinals at the Texans Sunday. Pregame starts before dawn. Kickoff 11 a.m. Listen to Cardinals at the Texans on Arizona Sports 98.7 and the Arizona Sports app.
Friday afternoon edition here in Burns and Gambo. Hello, Carefree.
You were on the highway.
I was on the Carefree
You were
highway.
on the Carefree Highway.
I sent you a picture from the...
Yeah, I did.
When I was driving to Flagstaff.
Made me so happy.
I was driving to up north for Thanksgiving. I pulled off to get a snack on the Carefree Highway. At a
Gordon Lightfoot song.
Like an In-N-Out, I think. Yeah, and I went through the drive-thru real quick.
I don't think the In-N-Out was there when Gordon Lightfoot was driving through.
Something tells me it wasn't.
This song. Carefree Highway is actually about that highway.
Something tells me it wasn't, but I made a little stop on that road. Hello to everybody out in Carefree. We appreciate you joining us here on the Burns and Gambo Show. We talked about this a little bit yesterday, and the sound that has now made the rounds of Joe Burrow. And Lauren, if you could, can you play the sound from Joe Burrow that kind of started all of this from a couple of days ago? Because I don't have that in my file. This is Joe Burrow, in which he sounds like a guy with some issues as the quarterback of the Bengals.
You know, if I want to keep doing this, I have to have fun doing it. You know, I've been through a lot, and if it's not fun, then what am I doing it for? So that's the mindset I'm trying to bring to the table.
How much fun are you having right now? Is it difficult to have fun given the season, what you've been through physically, emotionally, all of it? Is it tough?
Yeah, certainly.
Did you have fun playing? How much of it was fun before? Winning's always fun, but in general, was it as fun before you got hurt? Did you view it that way, at least?
No, I wouldn't say I viewed it that way.
Maybe I'm reading too much into it, but it seemed frustrating.
There's just a lot of things going on right now. A lot of things going on right now.
All football related, personally?
All the above. Like you said, there's nothing. All we can do is focus week to week and try to win games.
Just open up a can. Oh, and that was a couple days ago when
I think
said
he did it on purpose.
I think he vibe.
I think he did it on purpose. All the stories now. Sports Illustrated. Could the Vikings make a Joe Burrow trade work? Steele is linked to stunning potential trade for Joe Burrow. Amid speculation, Joe Burrow's mom says that he loves playing in Cincinnati. The mom's chimed in. Jamar Chase shocked by Joe Burrow's cryptic comments. Understanding Joe Burrow's best trait nobody talks about. He's the smartest guy in it's NFL playoff contender. Mentioned his trade suited for Joe Burrow. He knew what he was doing. He knew what he was doing. If he's not happy there, listen, we do this. Every athlete does it. Kevin Durant with the Nets. You want out of somewhere. You got to start laying the bricks.
You got to start pouring the foundation. Yes.
You got to start brick by brick. You got to start building it up. I'm not happy. I'm not. Why you're not happy? Well, it's a lot of different things, but I took it more. I didn't take it as I'm an Andrew Luck not happy. I just don't want to play anymore. I took it as I'm not happy because we're not winning, and I'm sure the injuries have played a factor in him not being happy, but it could be his desire to get out of Cincinnati.
Well, I mean, it could be a hybrid, and there's a perfect example of that in the Cardinals' own Carson Palmer, who once upon a time was so unhappy playing for the Cincinnati Bengals, he retired. Right? I mean, it was short-lived, but he retired, and he was eventually traded to the Raiders. And then he eventually made his way to the Arizona Cardinals. And is it an Andrew Luck thing, or is it just the mere threat of an Andrew Luck thing that might cause the Bengals to act and do something? I don't know, but
5 years, $400 million. I'm not happy. Oh boy.
Oh, apparently money doesn't buy you happiness.
Look at that.
Sean Campodoro would like to say.
I think he's happy with everything he can get with that money, but
money doesn't buy you happiness because Joe Burrow ain't happy. BetMGM wasted no time. Best landing spots for Joe Burrow. The Cardinals were listed second behind the Minnesota Vikings. Falcons were third. Jets were fourth. The Raiders were fifth. Dan Orlovsky went on the Unsportsmanlike podcast with Evan Cohen and immediately said, man, if you're not calling the Bengals or if you're not figuring out how to get Joe Burrow out of Cincinnati, you ain't doing your job.
I'd be surprised if he was like, I don't want to play football anymore. He just seems like a guy that loves competition. He came back 3 weeks ago from injury because he was talking about a kid's game. I just think he's grown to a point where not only beyond frustrated in the now, beyond lack of belief for the future. Jets, Raiders, Steelers. Those would be the three that if I were those three organizations, I'm in a brainstorm meeting now. We are figuring out a way to propose a way to get Joe Burrow. And I don't necessarily care what it takes.
Hey, Dan, put the Cardinals on your list. Signed, me.
We said that he's got an injury history. He's injured a lot. I'd go all in for Joe Burrow. I would go all in for Joe Burrow. Like, I could draft a kid. He's probably not going to work out. Then I could draft another kid. He's probably not going to work out. I could sign a free agent. He's probably not going to work out. The way you get a star quarterback right there, I'll trade for Joe Burrow. I'll take the chance that we can get him healthy here. What do you want? You want this year's first? It'll be a top 10 pick. You want next year's first? I'll give you next year's first too. You want a second? What do you want? You want a second, a fourth? What do you want? I would go all in for Joe Burrow.
Amen.
5 years, $400 million.
Amen. Look, there's obviously risk, obviously, with the injuries. He's just so young, and he is super competitive. He's already taken that team to a Super Bowl. He checks, you're not getting some scrap heap quarterback. You'd worry about the injuries, of course, and there'd be a huge risk. And this, look, we're talking about him like he's available. I don't know how this story's going to end. I don't know where this is going to go.
He opened it up.
He's playing the game. Yes, he's playing the game.
Yeah,
and that, to me, this is the rarest of rare opportunities to go grab a guy like this in a moment like this. If he is indeed available, that it's just too tempting to say no to. Look, the Cincinnati Bengals. There's a risk to this, right? I mean, there really is. Like, he could be hurt, and he could be hurt a lot, and he could continue to be hurt, and the Cincinnati Bengals could be laughing all the way to the draft with all of your picks in their pocket. But it's worth the risk if you're the Arizona Cardinals and you've just seen yourself in futility try to gain any kind of foothold or try to have any kind of sustained success. Yeah, go get the guy.
It's worth the risk for every single one of those teams.
Go get the guy. Yeah.
It's because if he's right, he's one of the 5 best quarterbacks in the NFL. Those opportunities don't grow on trees.
Man,
it
would cost a fortune in draft capital. And
Yeah,
that's fine, and
yeah.
I'm not complaining about it.
And your
I'm
cap number and
yep. But I'm just saying it would cost you a fortune in draft capital. But oh man, think of all the Joe Burrow jerseys you would sell if you're the Arizona Cardinals. Oh my goodness, it'd be off the charts. We'll see. We'll see what happens with that story.
I would call.
Yeah. Speaking of calling, and speaking of players that may or may not be available, are the Phoenix Suns contenders for Domantas Sabonis if he's traded out of Sacramento? That's next on the Burns and Gambo Show.
Cardinals at the Texans, Week 15.
Houston's a good football team. I think on a 5-game win streak, best defense in the NFL. They do a really good job both phases, taking the ball away on defense, not giving it away on offense. Really good 4th down unit. At their place, big-time challenge. We're excited about it.
Pre-game starts before sunrise. Kickoff 11 a.m. Listen to Cardinals at the Texans Sunday. The home of Arizona Cardinals football. Arizona Sports 98.7 and the Arizona Sports app.
Love telling you about Christian Brothers, and they do a great job right now celebrating 50 years. Congratulations, 50 years in business right here in Arizona. You've got that with Christian Brothers, and they're giving back. How about a $50 inspection for your AC unit? How about a $50 inspection for your entire house, the plumbing in your house? How about a $50 electrical inspection? Those are very, very popular. I'll tell you why. A lot of houses over 20 years old, the wiring always changes, the codes always change. You can get a $50 electrical inspection. It includes a full panel and circuit safety check, a GFCI and outlet testing to prevent hazards. You'll get an inspection for outdated or overloaded wiring and a detailed report with safety upgrades and energy-saving suggestions. You get that all for $50. Call Christian Brothers at 602-222-3535. Any of those great services are just $50, a $50 plumbing inspection, a $50 AC inspection, or a $50 electrical inspection. The number again is 602-222-3535.
At Fisher Investments, we may seem like other money managers, but we're different.
Are you really that different than the rest of us?
We are. As a fiduciary, we always focus on what's best for our clients.
What services do you offer besides investing?
We have a team of specialists in financial planning, estate planning, and more.
Your clients rely on you for all that?
Yes, we ensure clients receive unparalleled service at every step of the relationship.
Okay, but you still sell commission-based products, right?
No, because we believe that's a conflict of interest. We prioritize service over sales goals.
So, then how do your fees work?
We have a simple and transparent fee that's a percentage of our clients' portfolios. So we do better when our clients do better.
Wow, we're more different than I thought.
At Fisher Investments, we're clearly different. Learn more at FisherInvestments.com.
Investing in securities involves the risk of loss.
At the Window Depot, builders and contractors don't wait weeks. You get what you need today. Factory direct windows, doors, cabinets, countertops, it's all in stock and ready to go at wholesale prices. Whether you're tackling a remodel or a multifamily project, we've got job site quantities and no membership required. Our windows are proudly manufactured and assembled in Arizona with small business service and big box selection. Order online at thewindowdepot.com or visit a location near you. The Window Depot, more than a window store.
Hey everybody, Dan Bickley here, and you know I'm a big fan of Sonic and their all-star selection of burgers, and now they have added an MVP to their lineup, and this one is so good you should head to Sonic right now. Introducing the all-new Pretzel Bacon Sonic Smasher, 2 hand-smashed Angus beef patties, crispy bacon, pub sauce, plus a buttery soft pretzel bun. It is the ideal burger for armchair quarterbacks everywhere, and only at Sonic. Live free, eat Sonic.
In football, the best teams rise to the top. In medicine, the same is true. That's why Barrow Neurological Institute is consistently ranked among the nation's best in brain and spine care. From game day concussions to the most complex neurological conditions, Barrow delivers world-class expertise right here in Arizona. When it comes to your brain, your spine, your future, you want the very best on your side. Barrow Neurological Institute. It matters where you get your care. Visit barrowneuro.org.
Sun Devil men's basketball is heating up, and now you can build a ticket plan on your terms. With the Sun Devils mini plan, you choose any 6 home games you want, including the biggest Big 12 matchups of the year, Kansas and Arizona. Lock in the rivalries, circle the heavy hitters, or stack your schedule with weekends that work for you. 6 games, your choice, your vibes, your Sun Devils. Grab your mini plan today at sundeviltickets.com. That's sundeviltickets.com.
I'm Mitch Vareldes with Trending Now. It's presented by Parker & Sons, heating, cooling, plumbing, and electrical. The Cardinals injury report for this Sunday's game against the Texans is here. Marvin Harrison Jr. headlines the list of Cardinals who will be out on Sunday. Walter Nolan III headlines the list of players who are questionable for Sunday. Of note for the Texans, Nick Chubb, the running back, was a limited participant with a ribs injury. He is questionable for this weekend. You can see the full injury report right now on ArizonaSports.com and the Arizona Sports app. And then news out of college football today. Utah head coach Kyle Whittingham has announced he is stepping down at the conclusion of the team's bowl game. Whittingham has coached Utah the last 21 seasons. Longtime defensive coordinator Morgan Scaley will assume the role of head coach going forward.
When I was watching this team last year, they weren't having no fun. Competing and having that energy and being happy, brings that fun.
Playoff play. Is it possible now that they aren't awful? They changed the whole team by just getting mean. Watching the new villain Suns team plan. Gone away. Kevin Bradley was a change needed badly. They got heart and grit. They don't take no crap. Watching the new villain Suns team plan. In the last few years, the team went all in with big name stars who didn't jive. But now with Dylan, Mark, and Colin, they're showing that a good team needs good vibes. Phoenix fans are enjoying being tough and annoying. Who knew it'd be wise to be the bad guys watching the new villain Suns team plan?
Watching the new Suns villain team plan instead of walking in a winter wonderland. Other than that, I thought it was pretty good. Yeah. Other than that, yeah. I enjoyed it, especially the part where you think he's going to curse and he doesn't. That was good.
Do you think you could do that? I think I could do that. I think I could write something up to a sing because I do that all the time at home.
Gambo, I would love to hear you try.
I could do one.
I really would. Mm-hmm. In fact, I would challenge you during your time off to see if you could do that.
I'll have plenty of time. Not going to be on Twitter, so I'm going to have plenty of time.
Yeah, I would. You could even. Jarrett would love it. Like if you went to Carlin and said, "Okay, I got here the lyrics. Right. Here's the song."
Okay.
Jarrett by now knows how to do it.
Okay.
Right. He would love it. He would love it if you did that.
Oh, I'm loving this.
I can do this. I make up so many rhymes at home.
I'm not saying you can't. I'm really not. I'm not. This is not me doubting you. This is me encouraging you. I'd love to hear you try.
We are two hands shoving you through that door. Give it a shot. You can do it.
Try it. I'm pretty positive that I can do it.
Okay. You got the whole break. See if you can come up with something. I'd love to hear it. I'd absolutely love to hear it. The mention of Domantas Sabonis was brief, and it was almost in passing. And yet, that did not stop anybody on social media. They're tagging me, asking me to ask you if there's any truth.
They're tagging you to ask me.
They're tagging me to ask you. Hey, Bernsey, ask Gambo about this. Sam Amick wrote a story this morning or yesterday on The Athletic about kind of the latest of what he's hearing with the trade deadline. I mean, the trade deadline's still a couple months away, but it's kind of the start of the trade season now. And one of the segments of the story was Sacramento is selling, but will anybody buy? And it's about Zach LaVine, and it's about Sabonis, and it's about DeMar DeRozan, Malik Monk, et cetera, et cetera, et cetera. And this is the only mention. This was literally it. He writes, teams like Washington, the Phoenix Suns, and Chicago have shown significant interest in the past. And are still believed to be on the short list of possible suitors. But Sabonis is prepared to remain in a Kings jersey for the foreseeable future. He's been out since November 19th with a partial tear of his left meniscus and was scheduled to be reevaluated in the next week. And just that alone was enough to cause people to go, what's going on? What's going on? What's going on? DeMontis. Because yesterday you didn't shoot down the Kuminga thing.
There's a lot less interest.
You threw a big old bucket of cold water on the Kuminga thing, So you can see why people are asking now. I get it.
Yeah, I get it. It's anytime a player comes available, I get asked. How about this guy? How about that guy? So I get it. I get why I'm asked so much. Look, there's a story on Yardbarker right now. Sabonis wants out, and the Suns are a top destination.
Here we go.
I mean, here we go again.
And they probably aggregated the story from here. It's probably ultimately going to lead you to a link to this story. But yes,
and it says they don't have a treasure chest of picks. I mean, even Evan Sittery reached out to me today. Do you think you could? And he was coming up with you could do Nick Richards and Jalen Green and stuff like that. And I said, listen, I haven't even checked on it. I mean, I just haven't even checked on it. I did the homework yesterday on Kuminga and Colin Gillespie, but I haven't checked on Sabonis. I understand when names come up, people are going to automatically say the Sun, because the Suns in the past have, been linked to a lot of players, and the Suns have been open to adding all those players. I like what the Suns are doing right now. I like where they're at, and I think they've got to show some patience. I mean, people want to trade Jalen Green. He's played one game for him, and the one game he played was actually really good. Sabonis is a limited player. I like him. He's got short, stumpy arms. He's not the best jumper. Well, he does. He has short, stumpy arms.
I'm laughing because it's been a long time since we've talked about Sabonis on the show, and it reminds me that every time we do, you say that he's got short, stumpy arms.
He has short, stumpy arms. He's not a length guy. He's not, but he's tough and he's physical and he fits that mold for you. And he's a good rebounder. And he's dominated the dribble handoff in Sacramento, which they went away from a little bit right there. And he's still in a good spot as far as age is concerned. He's not an older player. No. So, there's a lot to say. Okay, he's a good basketball player, right? I mean, Kuminga's a good basketball player. I like where the Suns are at. I can't comment on it as far as checking because I haven't. I mean, I haven't checked on it to see if there could be anything to it or not. It's an interesting name. It's an intriguing name. And I think when names are going to come up, I think that the Suns are going to be at the forefront of a lot of the rumors that are out there.
He hasn't played a lot this year, obviously, because of the aforementioned injury. He's been pretty durable the last 3 years. 70 games last season, 82 the year before that, 79 the year before that. I do think stylistically, him and Mark Williams next to each other would be really nice, But
again, you don't have
what?
I mean, you got a lot of guys down there in the paint. You'd have to make Sabonis the power forward. You'd have to play a center and a power forward, or it's just I don't know. I don't know if that could work. That'd be interesting.
I mean, he's not a great 3-point shooting power forward.
Yeah, that's the problem.
He's a 34% shooter for his career. He's not and he's not a high volume guy from that. But I do think the Suns' style of play, their preferred temperature, if you will, of the grit and the grind and the hardcore and the way they play. I do think he fits in with that pretty well in terms of the attitude that the Suns play with. I think he fits in very well with that. And he might
be physical
He might
player.
be short and stumpy. I think he does bring them size that they really do lack at that position. At the power forward position.
Physicality, not the best length out there, but. Again, it's I'm
just saying compared to what they have at the power forward position. If that's what we're talking about.
Power forward is a position of need for them. Okay, let's cut to the chase. I think Fleming could be a guy that plays for them. I don't know if I would look at Fleming and say he's a starter. So I do think that they'll be on the lookout for a power forward at some point. The Kuminga thing was more about the contract. I'd have to look at Sabonis' contract. Have you looked at it?
Oh, let me
look it up because
right here.
The thing with Kuminga was more about the Suns were looking at Kuminga. Can we get him on a 4-year deal for $18-19 million? But then Golden State signed him a 2-year deal, and the contract next year is $24 million, not $18. And then he's a free agent.
It's $42 million this year. And then he signed for 2 more after that for 45.5 and 48.5 over the next 2 years. So he's at 45 to 48 million. After this year, 2 years, and $104 million left on it after this year.
No,
I'm sorry. I'm sorry. 90. I did the math wrong.
Yeah.
My apologies. $93 million.
I know a lot of people don't think I'm allowed to speculate because I just need to just know everything and just not. But like my opinion on this, without being aggregated, my opinion is I don't think I would go for it if I was them. I don't think I would go for
your
it.
opinion on it.
Yeah, I know.
I always need to know what you know. I like hearing what you think.
I don't think most people. I think more people care what I know. But again, I haven't called to check on it, so I didn't. I was too busy canceling all my vacation plans today after the gigantic flooding in Leavenworth.
Yeah.
But my opinion is I don't think it makes a whole lot of sense for them to spend $40 million on him. I think they got to steer away from that stuff. The Suns have draft picks in 27 and 29 and 31, and even the swaps that they have are with bad teams. So as long as you're not worse than those teams, the swaps don't really hurt so much. So I'm more on, I think that they should just stay the course, ride this thing out. Can you imagine getting Jalen Green and you trade him when he's only played like one game for you? Like, it just doesn't make a lot of sense to me.
When we come back on the Burns and Gambo show, the underrated star of the Phoenix Suns. No, not him. Yeah, no, not him either. Yeah, no, that guy. That's who we're going to talk about next.
That's right. That's the guy.
That guy right there, yeah.
Bickley and Marotta mornings.
There's just something about this team, and how sustainable is this? Because they're outsized in every single game. That remains to be seen, but it is shocking that the DNA can be this defined this early with a brand new
I'm stunned by it.
team.
I'm absolutely stunned by it. Props to Matt Ishbia, props to Brian Gregory, props to Jordan Ott, props to everybody over there who said that they were going to create this culture and did. I was a staunch critic of it, saying you just can't wish and will things to be so on a basketball court.
Bickley and Marotta, mornings on Arizona Sports, the local sports leader.
Makita knows that pros never settle, and neither do we. With Makita, you get tools that perform at the highest level on every job without compromise. Makita is for the most detailed pros, expertly engineered to deliver precision, job after job. When your work calls for the best, call on Makita. Makita, built to be the best. Available at the Home Depot.
Ulta Beauty's big holiday beauty sale is back with up to 50% off must-have gifts. Shop irresistible deals like the Shark Beauty Flex Style and Benefit Cosmetics travel size mascaras. With new offers weekly, same-day pickup or delivery, and our trusted associates, we make holiday shopping effortless. Head into Ulta Beauty today. Ulta Beauty. Gifting happens here.
How do you stay humble when you're America's #1 wiper blade? That's what we're currently dealing with at Rain-X. Is it even possible to humble brag when you bully Mother Nature like we do? Do we sound too conceited if we keep repeating how Rain-X is the #1 brand of wiper blades in America? No, we'll take a lesson from our wipers and just keep doing our job with humility. As America's #1 wiper blade. Rain-X. Outsmart the elements.
Honey, look. 4 calling birds.
Do they have cell phones?
Well, yeah. They're called calling birds because they have 4 lines of Cricket 5G.
How do they pay?
Oh, easy. Each line is only $25 a month.
Who are they calling?
Beats me. One sec, gotta take this.
Join Cricket Nation and get 4 lines for $25 per month each. Smile, you're on Cricket.
Cricket may temporarily slow data speeds if the network is busy. New lines only. All lines must be selected. Unlimited plan fees. Terms and restrictions apply. Cricket 5G requires a compatible device and is not available everywhere. See cricketwireless.com for details.
We are back with wide receiver Michael Wilson. Hey, Michael, how's your new Honda?
Man, I love it. It's so smooth, reliable, and perfect for my busy life. Whether I'm heading to practice or a game, my Honda from Arrowhead Honda gets me there in style.
Visit Arrowhead Honda today at the 101 at Bell Road or shop online at arrowheadhonda.com.
Be sure to tell them number 14, Michael Wilson, sent you. Go Red.
Hey everybody, Dan Bickley here with a great opportunity to invest in your number one asset, improve the aesthetics of your home, and lower your energy bills all at the same time. And that is because my friends at Advanced Window Products, they are staging their end-of-the-year sale where you get $2,500 off any purchase of 10 or more windows. I took advantage of this offer, and I cannot say enough good things about this company, my experience, and how beautiful my new windows look. Advanced Window Products is a window and door manufacturing company with 40 years of experience. They sell directly to the public. There are no middleman markups. They've got their own factory in the valley, which means they'll build your windows, they'll install your windows, then they'll guarantee them for life. Also, that warranty is transferable, and there are great financing options available, which means now is a great time to invest in your home. Call 480-764-2002, online at advancedwindows.com.
Hi, I'm Lexi, your friend and jeweler at Shane Company. We'll help you find last-minute gifts that don't look last-minute, even if you're still planning to propose. At Shane Company, we'll show you perfect gifts at perfect prices, in stock and ready to give. Like hand-matched diamond studs, 14-karat gold chains, or the ultimate gift, a beautiful engagement ring. We have longer store hours, so you can skip the crowds and shop when you want, or visit us at shaneco.com. Because a friend wants you to be a holiday hero. Shane Company, your friend and jeweler.
The Burns and Gambo Need to Know Social Poll Update. Presented by Sanderson Ford.
All right, Lauren's here. She's got an update on our social media poll question of the day. Lauren, take it away. What do you got?
All right, well, it's based off the conversation that you guys just had last segment.
Oh, about Sabonis.
About Sabonis. And now we're asking the listeners, would you want the Suns to trade for Sabonis, yes or no?
No.
What was it again? Sorry, I was.
Do you want Sabonis?
Sabonis, yes or no?
No.
I'm way more intrigued with him than I am Kuminga. Way more. Way more. I just don't think the Suns. They don't have the draft picks. You know, they don't have the draft picks that a team would want. It's like you and me are gonna be hosting the show for a few minutes here, kid, because Gambo just exited stage right. Something must be going down. What could it be about? Could be a whole bunch of things that it could be about.
Oh, true.
Right?
True.
Like it could be
a variety of sports,
a little bit of this,
too.
a little bit of that. Yeah, who knows?
Anytime that door flies open over my shoulder, I get a little giddy.
Yeah. Me too. Me too. Anyway, what I was going to say is I don't think they have the draft picks necessarily to entice Sacramento to want to do it. The players, maybe, you know, I mean, they've got players that are having good seasons that maybe Sacramento would want, but the draft picks to make it worth their while, I don't know. Anyway, what's the results of the poll?
And that's what our listeners think. 68% going with no, they don't want to trade for Sabonis. 32% saying yes.
All right, that's the poll question. You can find it on the Burns and Gambo X page, at Burns and Gambo. One word is where it's at. While we sit here and do a little tap dance until Gambo does the Gambo thing, I can tell you that what we were going to talk about here was, and the reason I did the tease for this next segment the way I did, talking about like underrated players or undervalued NBA players. John Hollinger wrote a story today on The Athletic. 7 undervalued NBA players. And I looked at this story and I thought he could be talking about 3 or 4 different guys on the Phoenix Suns based off of the season that they're having. Could this be a story about Dillon Brooks? Yeah. Could this be a story about Colin Gillespie? Yeah, sure could. There's probably another 1 or 2 in there we could be having a conversation about. Instead, the one is about the guy that I'm probably the most curious about when they start to get everybody back, and that is Jordan Goodwin, who he says that, you know, Jordan Ott talked about leaning into every one of his players' superpowers, and that in Goodwin's case, his superpower is going to the offensive glass, just being super aggressive when it comes to going to the offensive glass. Today, Colin Gillespie was on the Bickley and Murata show, and he talked about his relationship with Jordan Goodwin.
Me and Goody love playing together. Obviously, when we're out there, just trying to pick up the pace, pick up the tempo of the game, change the energy on the defense end of the floor, and then offensively just make plays for each other, for our teammates, and for ourselves. But whenever you're sharing the floor with Goody, you know, he's going to play extremely hard. He's super competitive, like I said. and he's a winner too.
His numbers are nuts. I mean, not his overall numbers. They're really, really good. But in particular, his offensive rebounding numbers are crazy. There's an insane stat in here about this 8-game stretch that Goodwin went on when he grabbed 25 offensive rebounds over the course of 8 games, right? That's better than 3 per game. For context, there are only 14 players in the entire league who are averaging more than 3 offensive rebounds per game. They're all centers. They're all centers. So over an 8-game stretch, he was putting up center numbers when it came to offensive rebounding. His offensive rebound rate is one of the best of any player shorter than 6'6", on and on, et cetera, et cetera. I could go on and on. The thing about this and this falls into the category of, hey, it's a good problem to have, because it is a good problem to have. But it's still a problem that you got to have to solve a little bit if you're Jordan Ott, and that is, okay, Devin Booker, he's going to be back. Gambo, if he were here, he'd tell you right now that Devin Booker's going to be back on Sunday or next Thursday against the Golden State Warriors. Okay, fine. He would also tell you that Jalen Green is going to be back sometime after Christmas. Maybe it bleeds a little bit in January, but not long. A couple weeks from now, 2-3 weeks, and he'll be back. The minute those 2 guys get back, everything changes for the Suns. Everything changes. Minutes, distribution, who plays, who doesn't, who plays how much, who shoots. Dylan Brooks' shots are going to go way, way down. They're way up right now. They're going to go way down when those 2 guys come back. And I more than anybody, Jordan Goodwin is the one that I'm trying to figure out, what the heck are they going to do with him? What are they going to, how are they going to get him? He's made such an impact on this job. Maybe certainly not as much as Dylan Brooks, and not as much as Colin Gillespie. They've been more obvious about the contributions that they've made. But Jordan Goodwin has made, thank God the Lakers cut him. And thank God in the second go-around, he's kind of discovered this newer, better version of himself. I don't have the answer to this question other than I know I'd like to still see him play. They're just so full in the backcourt of guys. And, of course, you wait and see if Devin Booker stays healthy. You wait and see if Jalen Green stays healthy. You understand that this is a fluid thing and it's a moving target. And, if Grayson Allen gets hurt or if, whatever, you could start moving bodies around. But if everybody's healthy and everybody's full, I don't know what he does.
But then as the Suns, do you do what you didn't do last year and you get to the trade deadline and you decide to trade one of them if they're playing well enough?
See, and that's the question. Because at some point, this imbalance of this roster, right? And we were talking about this in the last segment with Domantas Sabonis. Is he perfect? No. But he does fill a need in something that you really don't have a lot of, and that's power forward, and that's, a little bulk at the power forward. You don't, and so if everybody comes back and everybody's healthy, and Jordan Goodwin's just kind of wasting away on the bench when you know kind of what he's capable of in this system, you could potentially deal from a position of great strength when it comes to your backcourt guys, right? Like great strength. Now it would mean saying goodbye to somebody that you really, really like, and I'm not advocating for this. I'm just kind of like trying to problem solve a little bit before. And I'm sure they've thought about this and I'm sure they've had conversations about what would we do or what could we do. It does, if you could get an asset for one of those guys, but then if somebody were to get hurt, you're going to be like, oh, why did we trade?
But I think it kind of brings you back to the discussion we had yesterday about, are these teams really going to fight for the Giannis's of the world? Because Oklahoma City looks so good, and they look like they have it wrapped up for years, that if you trade somebody like Goodwin and get an asset back and just keep getting younger, then you can start to compete years down the line, because is there really a window right now for them?
Well, there's certainly not a window for him now. Trying to figure out when the Suns' window truly opens in the Western Conference between Oklahoma City and Wemby. Just those 2 teams alone. Forget about Jokic. Forget about some of the other powers. I don't know, Luka in L.A. or Ant-Man up in Minnesota.
The Rockets can figure it
out. The Rockets, who knows? Heck, I saw a story today that, not even a story, it was a tweet that suggested, hey, the Rockets are fine. They really need a point guard. They could use Chris Paul. Which I was like...
But that's the kind of team that you go, if somebody just needs a shooter, here's Goodwin.
Yeah. It's because you're right. The path really is blocked in the West for a few years, and there needs to be short-term progress, but there needs to be long-term evaluation too in the assets you could potentially get. It's a good conversation to have. It's a good dilemma to have, but it is still like he needs to play. He's I don't want him taking minutes away from your stars, but I also don't want him shriveling up on the bench either. When we come back on the Burns and Gambo show, the hot topic of the day. Kenny Dillingham, Michigan, and all of the interest that seems to be coming from Ann Arbor in our football coach. We'll talk about that next. Hey, look who's back. It's Gambo here on the Burns and Gambo Show.
Cardinals at the Texans, Week 15.
Huddle. Houston's a good football team. I think on a 5-game win streak, best defense in the NFL. They do a really good job both phases, taking the ball away on defense, not giving it away on offense. Really good fourth down unit at their place. Big time challenge. We're excited about it.
Pregame starts before sunrise. Kickoff 11 a.m. Listen to Cardinals at the Texans Sunday. The home of Arizona Cardinals football. Arizona Sports 98.7 and the Arizona Sports app.
Southwest Gas is committed to delivering safe, reliable, sustainable, and affordable natural gas service. Every thriving community starts with a strong foundation. From warming homes to fueling industries that drive our economy, natural gas provides the energy you can count on. Because energy does more than fuel your day, it provides comfort, reliability, and connection. Southwest Gas fuels the homes and local businesses that bring our neighborhoods to life. For more information about how Southwest Gas is supporting a sustainable energy future, please visit swgas.com.
Why Refi is hiring. If you are looking for a rewarding career with real growth, now is the time to join us. We are actively hiring for multiple positions, including student loan advocates, client relationship specialists, negotiators, and more. At Why Refi, your work makes a difference. You can help grow your career and change lives. Why Refi offers competitive salaries and commissions, company-paid health insurance, and a 401k match. Apply today at whyrefi.com/careers. That's whyrefi.com/careers.
1877 Cars for Kids. KARS Cars for Kids. 1877 Cars for Kids. Donate your car today.
Call 1-877-CARS for Kids to reach a friendly live agent. Donation's super easy, and your car can be picked up as soon as tomorrow. Call us now.
1877 Cars for Kids. Donate your car today.
Hurry! It's our last chance to donate for 2025.
If you still have holiday gifts to buy, then you're in luck. Because Macy's isn't just having a one-day sale. It's also your chance to earn Macy's money. So not only will you find great deals like ultra soft pajamas for 40 to 60% off, 20% off large and jumbo size fragrances, and over 60% off lab-grown diamond jewelry, you can also earn up to $40 in Macy's money per purchase to spend on anything in the store. But it's happening now, only at Macy's one-day sale. Savings off select styles. Exclusions apply.
Okay, let's be honest. Guys wait till the last minute every single time.
Hey now, not every guy, but yeah, most guys.
That's why my dad, Diamond Dave, keeps the most insane selection of the diamonds ready to go. No waiting, no stressing, just sparkle.
And listen, this isn't mall jewelry. This is the real deal. Wholesale diamonds, bigger, brighter, better. And yes, she will notice.
Dad, I've seen the look on their faces. You hand them the box, they open it, and boom, it's game over.
Exactly. So whether you want something custom or you need it today, I've got you covered.
Don't overthink it. Just call, text, or come see my dad, Diamond Dave, at Desert Wholesale Diamond.
Bring me your last-minute panic, and I'll send you home a hero.
Call Diamond Dave at 480-397-2450 or follow him on Instagram at Diamond Dave Cantor. That's at Diamond Dave Kantor.
Guys, thanks for helping me carry my Christmas tree.
Zoe, this thing weighs a ton.
Drewski, lift with your legs, man.
Santa! Did you get my letter?
He's talking to you, Bridges.
I'm not that.
Of course he did. Right, Santa?
You know, my elf Drewski here, he handles the nice list.
An elf? I'm 6'3". What everyone wants is iPhone 17. And at T-Mobile, you can get it on them. That center stage front camera is amazing for group selfies. Right, Mrs. Claus?
I'm Mrs. Claus's much younger sister. And at T-Mobile, there's no trade-in needed when you switch, so you can keep your old phone.
Or give it as a gift.
And the best part, you can make the switch to T-Mobile from your phone in just 15 minutes.
Guys, my side of the tree is slipping.
Timber!
The holidays are better at T-Mobile. Switch in just 15 minutes and get iPhone 17 on us with no trade-in needed.
With 24 monthly bill credits for well-qualified customers plus tax and $35 device connection charge. Credits end and balance due if you pay off early or cancel. Finance agreement 256 gigs, $830. Eligible port in and new line. $100 plus a month plan with auto pay plus taxes and fees required. Check out in 15 minutes or less per line. Visit T-Mobile.com.
And happy holidays! Bunker to Bunker, the golf show, invites you to celebrate the season at the 18th annual Toys for Tots two-person scramble at the Trilogy Golf Club at Vistancia, presented by Shady Ray Sunglasses. Join us Saturday, December 14th for breakfast, golf, and our big raffle, all for just $135. Bring a toy for the kids and Santa stuffs your stocking with a coupon for another round of golf. Don't miss Bunker to Bunker's last tournament of the year. Space is limited. Register today at bunkergolf.com.
KMVP FM Phoenix, live from the Casino Arizona and Talking Stick Resort Studio. Arizona Sports, the local sports leader.
I'm Mitch Vareldis with Trending Now. It's presented by Parker & Sons, heating, cooling, plumbing, and electrical. The Cardinals injury report for this Sunday's game against the Texans is here. Marvin Harrison Jr. headlines the list of Cardinals who will be out on Sunday. Walter Nolan III headlines the list of players who are questionable for Sunday. Of note for the Texans, Nick Chubb, the running back, was a limited participant with a ribs injury. He is questionable for this weekend. You can see the full injury report right now on ArizonaSports.com and the Arizona Sports app. And then news out of college football today. Utah head coach Kyle Whittingham has announced he is stepping down at the conclusion of the team's bowl game. Whittingham has coached Utah the last 21 seasons. Longtime defensive coordinator Morgan Scaley will assume the role of head coach going forward. This report is brought to you by ProSmile Dental. Give the gift of a smile this holiday season. Get $1,000 off all On-X implants and veneers through December 31st. Text PRO, P-R-O, to 620-620.
Here are the top three headlines on ArizonaSports.com. I'm Alex Weiner. This isn't the same Texans defense Jacoby Brissett has owned over the years. Colin Gillespie is open to any role once Jalen Green returns to the Suns. And Diamondbacks GM Mike Hazen is confident in Michael Soroka's bounce-back potential. Those are the top three headlines on ArizonaSports.com.
Something tells me there's going to be a new top headline at ArizonaSports.com at some point in the next 12 hours or so. I'm just going to guess. Our ASU football insider from ArizonaSports.com, Damon Allred, is joining us here in studio because during the last commercial break, Damon went in to talk to Lauren, and then Lauren told us in our headphones right before we went on the air about some interesting developments on social media and in the gambling world when it comes to Kenny Dillingham and Michigan. So rather than us take the credit for your work, you should take the credit for your work. What's gone down in the last, what would you say, like half hour or so? 20 minutes, half hour
or so?
Okay, what's gone down?
So we were alerted to some betting odds online on Bet Online, the website, about, the next Michigan coach odds and, who was at the top of that list.
Did your bookie called you?
Yeah, he let me know. Hit me up. Gave me the inside scoop.
Someone needs to tell Gambo nobody needs bookies anymore because of online
They're
betting.
all digital now,
That's
Gambo.
a conversation for another day. Nobody uses bookies anymore. But
No,
whatever.
yeah. So within the last hour or so, Kenny Dillingham has gone from plus 100 on that as the favorite all the way to minus 300. And I'm not sure what it is now, but at points they've taken it completely off the website as well. So you can't make predictions on it at all.
So plus 100 are good odds. Minus 300 are like...
That's like, you better count on this.
Yeah,
when it's like minus 300.
You're not gonna make a whole lot of money betting on this at all. You have to bet 300 just to win 100, right? When you're doing that, so it becomes overwhelming favorite type stuff. And then
it's also been revealed throughout points of today that Kenny Dillingham and some Michigan star players are following each other on social media and vice versa a little bit.
Okay, we don't know that. We don't know. But what? Michigan just lost their coach.
Right.
Maybe there's some guys that want to transfer.
Right.
And maybe you follow, as a coach, I'd be curious to see if there are other coaches that follow those guys too, because maybe those guys may end up in the transfer portal. You might be able to get a couple of studs.
And so the scoop that you guys got last night with Graham Rossini about Levitt's transfer not being financially motivated, or at least that not being the primary reason, I don't know if I'd be going into this offseason, this transfer portal cycle, thinking that ASU's in the market for another $4 million type of quarterback like a Bryce Underwood would be. And so that's why that suggestion kind of feels a little bit off to me, especially when Bryce Underwood is coming off his true freshman season. You have a guy like Jake Fetty coming in, obviously a redshirt freshman, and Cam Dyer that's also in the wings there.
Yeah, Fetty could be really good. A lot of people
they
like
both
him.
could be very good. And, I mean, the highlights have gotten ASU fans sure excited once it appeared that
Fetty's
Levitt
more
was
of a dual
leaving.
threat guy.
Yep.
And it should be pointed out, too, it's not just players that are following Kenny Dillingham on social. The wide receivers coach at Michigan is now following Kenny Dillingham on social media. Wide receiver Ron Bellamy is following him, and Underwood, I believe, is one of the players who's following him on social media. So, look, this in a vacuum doesn't mean he's leaving or he's taking the job or anything like that. It's interesting. It's eyebrow raising. It falls right in line with what Gambo and I were going to talk about this segment, and who knows, maybe we'll bleed it over into the next segment too. But
Probably.
It becomes a little uncomfortable, because you came in and you asked us, well, did you hear the comments that he made on the podcast? And it was which
with Jordan Travis, the Travis Take Two podcast, I think. Jordan Travis obviously being one of his former quarterbacks at Florida State.
Yeah, and he had told Jordan Travis that, hey, look, my agent was taking calls during the season. I didn't want to know about it. I didn't take any calls. It wasn't anything.
During the season, the operative phrase there.
Yeah, but that was before Sherrone Moore got let go as coach of Michigan. And I do want to say what I said at the top of the show, because we talked about this at 2. We also understand that beyond the speculation of our coach and what's going on with ASU and Michigan, there is a very serious allegation and
mom's involved, 3
charges
kids are involved,
and things like that. And we don't want to trivialize that. We don't want to make it sound like that's no big deal. We're just here to talk about Kenny in Michigan.
The second we see fired for cause, your ears perk up.
Absolutely. And then you start reading the stories of what Moore allegedly did, and it's tragic. I mean, it would
be a pretty scary situation to be walking into.
Absolutely. But that being said, we're here to talk about kind of this from our perspective. Yeah.
So Kenny's in a good spot financially. He's got some of the best incentives in the whole country on his contract. I mean, his agents even said, Kenny's got a great contract. Now, if Michigan or somebody else comes in, and we know this, there are schools that could overpay. Schools that could pay you 11, 12, 13 million. What are the top guys in the country getting, Burns? You close to 15?
Kirby Smart this year made 13.3. 13.3. Ryan Day made 12.5. Lincoln Riley was at 11.5. Dabo was 11.5.
Okay, Kenny's not in that category, but he's not that far behind, right? So Kenny probably made about $9 million last year, somewhere around $9 million when you figure in the college football playoff, the Big 12 championship, the college football playoff. And don't forget that every year that Kenny gets to a bowl game, his contract gets extended by another year. Now, that has to be approved by the Board of Regents, so the Board of Regents only allows a 5-year deal. You may know about this, David. If you want to chime in at any time, do it. But the Board of Regents allows 5 years, but you could go back to them because he's got incentives in his deal. Kenny getting to a bowl game this year automatically gets a raise, automatically gets another year added on his contract. Again, you got to get approved. You can go up to 10 years on the contract with approval from the Board of Regents.
David?
And so that to me is a very big piece of it, because this is something that the Board of Regents went out of their way to create specifically for keeping Kenny Dillingham in state. Obviously, Kenny Dillingham being at ASU benefits the Board of Regents just because of everything that it does for the university landscape in the state. But I mean, for them to go out of their way because of this 5-year contract limit on university employees that is kind of a term limit of sorts.
Okay.
And to be able to create that loophole that's triggered by every time they make a bowl, I think that was a huge win for the Board of Regents and for ASU in general in terms of its effort to keep Kenny Dillingham. Another thing that I have been thinking about throughout any time the Kenny Dillingham rumors have come up is the amount of work that he put in personally to get that football facility off the ground and funded, and the amount of times going back even before that where he has gone out of his way to lobby for funding for this program. And we know, of course, that it's not to the levels of the Texas Techs and the Blue Bloods like the Ohio States and things like that. But to put in so much work toward a task and getting so far with it, it feels like leaving now would be not really seeing that through.
Right. He wouldn't be able to pay it off by seeing it to its conclusion. All right. Anything else you wish? Because something tells me we're not done talking about this. We're probably going to bleed it over into the next segment. In fact, I know we are.
Yeah, it's a big story.
Anything else you wish to add to the conversation before you go and start writing about it and finding out more info about it?
Just the amount of times that he pointed out, how important loyalty is to him, whether it was Jeff Sims staying and that being what's right with college football, whether it was Jake Fetty staying committed as long as he did and, you know, fending off the LSUs of the world that were trying to get Jake Fetty to flip and things like that. I don't think that leaving now would be a vote of confidence in that approach being the right approach. You know what I mean?
Yeah, no, it would be money. It would be money, and not only money, but it would also be resources that, like Michigan would have that ASU doesn't have.
No question.
So, I mean, he's not going to leave there for the same amount of money. If he's making $8 to $9 million a year here after, you know, bowl games and incentives and everything, and Michigan says, we'll give you 13 right now, and now, okay, that's another $4 million a year. Over 5 years, that's $20 million, but it also allows you to have the resources to, you know, try to compete for a national championship that he may feel is better there than here. Now, again, we don't know anything. Kenny hasn't spoken on this. We're just reacting to betting odds that are coming out.
And we'll talk to him tomorrow morning, by the way, after a scrimmage. Yeah.
Yeah. And also, just like there's a lot of speculation coming out of Michigan.
Yeah.
That he could be the guy.
When we come back on the Burns and Gambo Show, Damon, we appreciate it. Thank you very much. Gambo and I are going to continue to talk about this a little bit. The pros and the cons, why stay, why go, what might be at play here. Is this just more rumors, or is there actually something to this one when it comes to Kenny and Michigan? We'll talk about that next here on the Burns and Gambo Show.
Bickley and Marotta mornings. There's the Merrill Kelly thing. The more the time goes, the more there's an expectation that he will be back with this team, which makes me very happy.
Maybe that's the play for the Diamondbacks.
Could be.
Seeing what's happening there before they do go down the Zach Gallen road. They signed Michael Soroka, who's going to be plugged into the rotation, but I'm not sure how reliable he is at this point.
Mike Soroka.
Mike Soroka.
Bickley and Marotta. Mornings on Arizona Sports, the local sports leader.
We have seen mortgage rates come down. Yes, mortgage rates for your home. So if you're thinking about refinancing, doing a no home loan, let the Lund Mortgage team help you. Right now, the Lund Mortgage team is doing an outstanding job of helping people with all of their mortgage needs. Refinance, new home loan, getting pre-approved for a mortgage, but they're also helping people with their rates. That's right. If you want to get a perfect rate for you, all you have to do is email ratewatch@londonmortgage.com. They'll monitor the rates daily like they do, and they can always alert you when the right rate comes up, because rates change pretty much on a regular basis on all the different type of mortgages. But if you work with the Lund Mortgage team, over 30 years of experience right here in Arizona, they'll do a great job of helping you get the right rate that works for you and your family. All you have to do is email ratewatch@londonmortgage.com. It's the only mortgage company I've used since I moved here to Arizona. They do a fantastic job. Great people, local, right here. Matt Oliver, Lisa Lund. Just email ratewatch@londonmortgage.com.
A new exclusive offer with an eligible Bank of America Visa credit card is your opportunity to go from cardholder to ticket holder for the FIFA World Cup 2026. For a limited time, when you're approved for a new customized cash rewards or unlimited cash rewards Visa credit card, you're eligible for a chance to purchase FIFA World Cup 2026 tickets. Learn more today at bfa.com/cardfwc26. What would you like the power to do? Bank of America, proud to be the official bank of FIFA World Cup 2026. Bank of America N.A. in partnership with Visa. Terms apply. All rights reserved.
CVS Health supports people in the moments that matter, from picking up a prescription to connecting care. With nearly 5 million daily interactions and serving 185 million consumers and 1.5 million healthcare professionals, CVS Health holds a trusted place in healthcare. By simplifying care and improving health, we're helping people get the care they need. Learn more at cvshealth.com/Investor Day.
Hey Arizona, Tom Chambers here. I've learned that great teams are built by hard work, ethics, and perseverance. That's exactly what you get with Right Way Roofing. Right Way Roofing is a third-generation roofing company that has built trust in our community through their commitment to excellence. They use the toughest, most durable materials to handle Arizona's extreme weather. Take it from me, Tom Chambers. When it comes to your roof, choose the team that delivers excellence, because there's only one way, the right way.
We're Right Way Roofing and we do it right. We'll always keep you watertight.
Freeway Chevrolet. The year is almost
almost over, but you can still unwrap huge savings at Freeway Chevrolet. Right now, get up to $11,000 off new 2025 Silverado 1500 Crew Cabs. Chevrolet. Together, let's drive. Up to $11,000 off select new 2025 Silverado 1500 Crew Cab models from dealer inventory. Excludes trail box. Not available with special financing, lease, and some other offers. Restrictions apply. Take new retail delivery by January 2nd, 2026.
There's nothing quite like the Verbo Fiesta Bowl. For locals, it's been a point of pride for 50-plus years. For players, it's where legends emerge. For fans, it's the trip of a lifetime. But this year is even bigger. It's the College Football Playoff semifinal on January the 8th. Viva Fiesta. Tickets on sale now at fiestabowl.org. That's fiestabowl.org.
Whether picking up a prescription, getting help navigating the healthcare system, or checking in at home, CVS Health is there to make care easier and more connected. Our future is brighter together. Learn more at cvshealth.com/Investor Day.
Hey, it's Vince Marotta. Join us Monday morning. Full recap of how the Cards did in Houston and the Suns did against the Lakers. All the fun starts at 6. Join us on Arizona Sports 98.7, the Arizona Sports app, and the Arizona Sports YouTube channel.
Surprise! It's a
Surprise!
It's a city in Arizona, and it's also our reaction when Damon Allred came in here and said that Bet Online has taken down the odds of who the next Michigan coach is going to be, because I would assume there's been a lot of speculation about Kenny Dillingham in the last, I would say 24 to 36 hours, but just in the last, 24 to 36 minutes, it feels like it just kind of went to another level with the reports that a bunch of Michigan players and a Michigan coach is following Kenny on social media, that he's followed them back. For a while, Kenny Dillingham just vaulted from, he kind of was a betting favorite to be the next Michigan coach, but then he really vaulted into favorite status, going from, like, what did Damon say, a plus 100 to a minus 300, which I know you don't. That's a big jump, right? That's a big gap in terms of the betting odds and things like that. I think you're in the same boat. I don't want to be a purveyor of panic here. I really don't. Like, I don't want to sit here and get everybody all foaming at the mouth and worried about what's going to happen here. But so here I go. I'm going to do it anyway, guys. But I just keep going back to kind of one of the basic tenets that we started talking about yesterday at the end of the show when we started talking about this. Michigan is a really hard job to say no to. It's really hard. It's one of the 5 crown jewels of the sport. Like, it really, I think you could argue there are others. You could argue that but we talked about this yesterday. Michigan, Ohio State, Georgia, Alabama, Notre Dame. I mean, when they come knocking on your door, you can say salary and you can talk about, yes, it is very competitive what Kenny makes. Yeah, he's not that far off from the Ryan Days of the world or from the Kirby Smarts of the world. But it's Michigan. Everything you could ever want, they have for you. And there's never a question about your ability.
You're in one of the 2 power conference, Big Ten and SEC.
It's just there's never any doubt about your ability to have everything you need at your disposal to put forth the best football team you possibly can. And you just can't say that here. As much as you want to, you just, no matter how much they pay the man, you just can't say the same thing here.
Lute Olson built a national championship team in Tucson, Arizona, in college basketball. Mm-hmm. He built a powerhouse college basketball program, a true blue blood.
Yes.
Like, where great players every year. Arizona's a truly one of the blue bloods in basketball, college basketball. He could have left many times, I'm sure.
Sure.
To go take great, better, and he never did.
Kentucky, I think, is the one that pops out in my memory.
I mean, he never did. He never left. Not everybody leaves. It's, I think Kenny's more motivated by winning and competing than he is money. Yeah, obviously he's not going to take less money. And your agent's job is to get you as much money as he can. That's what you hire agents for. Like I said, I believe Kenny made somewhere around $9 million last year. This year, he's probably going to come close to that. But last year was the college football playoff. It was the Big 12 championship. Mm-hmm. There's incentives that he hit that got him somewhere in that, $9 million range. This year, his base is over 7, and you throw in a bowl bid, and so he's going to make a lot of money again this year too. But is he making top 10 in college football money? No. But is it about that? I don't know. If you're making 8 or 9 and somebody wants to pay you 12 or 13, it's a lot of money.
Yeah,
it's a lot of money.
It's a lot more money. And your point about Lute is well taken, and your point about Kenny is well taken. We've always suspected he's cut from a different cloth. How many times has he said that, his parents live 2 doors down and his wife's parents lives 5 doors down, and he grew up always wanting to be, and I don't doubt Kenny's sincerity one bit when he has said those things about how much it would mean to him to win here and how much it has meant to him to be. I really don't, and I'm being sincere when I say that. I don't think he's paying lip service, and I don't think he's spewing a bunch of BS. I think that is legit, sincere Kenny Dillingham. It's Michigan. It's one of those jobs.
It may not come up again.
It might.
That's the thing you got to think about. Like if you get a chance for a job like that and you turn it down, it may not come up again.
Right.
So that's where that's where you got to think about it. ASU is a very committed right now to football like they've never been before.
No question.
They have done an
Zero
outstanding job, from Michael Crow to Graham Rossini down to Kenny Dillingham. They are so committed to being a great football program. And if Kenny left, they would have a great coach. They would hire a great coach because of the football facility, because of the high salary, because of the commitment, because of the sold-out games, because they're in the Big 12 and you can win the Big 12 every year. You got a chance. This is a really good – this is a better job now than it's ever been in my lifetime here. It's a better job. ASU right now is a better job than at any time I've ever been here.
100%.
If they lose Kenny, they'll hire a great coach. Now, again, we haven't heard from Kenny. We don't know.
No.
We're just reacting to – there was a lot of stories. We didn't overblow this today. There were tons of stories today that we were all looking at. Like, Josh Pate says he'd circle Kenny Dillingham to be the next Michigan head coach. And then there's J.D. Pickle. Michigan needs new energy. The new juice is Kenny Dillingham. And then a lot of people are talking about Kenny Dillingham. Okay, Michigan coaching search odds, and Kenny Dillingham's right in there. So, but we hadn't really thought about it more until you started saying, oh, he's starting to follow Michigan football players, and he's following one of the coaches. I kind of took it to a different level.
I think when we were talking about it yesterday, very briefly, I think even then we were talking about it like, okay, you got to respect this threat a little bit because it's Michigan and because it's just for all the reasons that you just said. But yeah, you're right. I mean, we talked about it at 2. We were scheduled anyway to talk about it again at 5 for exactly the reasons that you just said. But then when Damon tells Lauren and Lauren tells us, and suddenly, we go from DEFCON 4 on this one. We're probably about DEFCON 2 right now. I would think. I don't know if we're at DEFCON 1 when it comes to this, but I think we're at DEFCON 2 when it comes to high level of alert right now, trying to figure out what's going on. Now, to Damon's point, and he said this, and I just saw something on social from Devil's Digest, that there's a scrimmage / practice tomorrow, and
Kenny will speak.
And if Kenny's at that practice, then everything's probably going to be all right, and everything's going to be okay, and there's nothing to worry about. But it for some ASU fans, it might be a long night to get there. Filled with checking social media and wondering what's going to happen and things like that. And
you got the Michigan, Kyle Whittingham leaving Utah to retire.
Well, and that's and you triggered a memory. That's something else I want to bring up. You mentioned Lute. This is a very different era from Lute and U of A basketball when that program rose to prominence. I mean, just looking at this conference alone, looking at the Big 12, you've got the gas oil guy throwing in $28 million to keep Texas Tech going. You've got the crumble cookie people basically holding a fundraiser to make sure that Penn State doesn't steal their coach. You got Utah entering into a private equity agreement with a private equity firm that's going to infuse that program with $500 million to help their athletic department go. The haves and have-nots conversation
have never been more separated.
It's never been more pertinent than it is. No offense to Lute and to U of A, it just wasn't like this. But there were haves and have-nots. But not like this, not to the tune of the dollars that we're talking about right now.
The difference is ASU is competitive.
They are, but not Michigan competitive. I'm just saying I'm just talking about the other stuff where Michigan is just next level, right? They're just yeah, you're right. Individual salary, ASU is competitive, but it's not just about that.
They need an image cleanup at Michigan.
Yeah.
Kenny would give them that.
Yeah.
You know?
Yeah.
He comes in, you want to win the press conference guy? You know,
yeah.
you want to...
High energy, young recruiting.
Right.
I'm going to work 25 hours a day to make this and I'm going to hit the recruiting trail. And I'm going to go. Oh, Kenny would be, well, he'd be the same catnip he was to us when he got the ASU job. Right? Like we listened to Kenny and we're like, yeah, Kenny.
Activate the Valley.
Yeah,
activate
oh my God,
the Valley.
Right. Like, he would do the same thing there. We'll see. We'll see. Again, trying not to be purveyors of panic here, trying to be as rational and as calm about this. And hopefully you're right. Hopefully he looks at it, he goes, the money's good, I'm loyal. I've been preaching loyalty. I ain't going anywhere. This is my gig. This is my dream. And that's that.
I think for 99.9% of the people out there, there is always a number that somebody will pay you that you can't refuse.
Mm-hmm. When we come back.
All right, Lauren would go back to -20 Chicago if they gave her the right number, right? You would.
Oh, my gosh, of course.
Oh, heck yeah. The number doesn't even have to be that good.
When we come back.
Oh, man, that's not good, Lauren.
The latest with the D-backs following the winter meetings. We'll hear from Mike Hazen and the latest on everything that's going on, the Cattell Marte rumors and all that next on Burns and Gambo.
Cardinals at the Texans, Week 15.
Huddle. It's a big-time challenge. There's no doubt our offense knows that.
Try to find what they're not good at. Sometimes it's not much, but you try to find that, and then you start to build your plan around that.
Pregame starts before sunrise. Kickoff 11 a.m. Listen to Cardinals at the Texans Sunday. The home of Arizona Cardinals football. Arizona Sports 98.7 and the Arizona Sports app.
One of the things I tell people about is making sure you have a financial advisor that is not only willing to help you when you're working, but also wants to help you in retirement. Because you know what happens in retirement? You're not adding, you're not working. You're not investing, you're not putting money in. More or less, you're taking money out, a certain percentage. It might be 4% every year you're taking out. You want to make sure your financial advisor is going to be with you then too, right? Not that he's just gravy training off for you when you're working and you're making money, but he's going to be there for you when you need him the most. And that's when you retire. Because when you retire, you're like, okay, how do I make this all work? How do I make, whether you have a pension or 401k, a Roth IRA, other investments, Social Security, taxes, you've got to figure out, how do you make it all work? What money do you take out first? What money do you take out last? How much are you required to take out? That's why I recommend Stuart Willis from Asset Preservation Wealth and Tax. I'll say that name again, Stuart Willis from Asset Preservation Wealth and Tax, because he's committed to you from start to finish to make sure that you have the perfect retirement. Call him at 602-877-PLAN. Set up a free portfolio review. That's 602-877-PLAN.
Investment advisory services offered through Foundations Investment Advisors, LLC, an SEC-registered investment advisor. We're calling professional wide receiver Michael Wilson. Hey, Michael, where are you?
I'm on my way to practice in my Arrowhead Honda. Man, I absolutely love it. The team at Arrowhead Honda takes great care of their customers, and they're really like family to me. The game isn't till Sunday, but I feel like I've already won with Arrowhead Honda.
Head down to Arrowhead Honda today and score big with unbeatable deals and top-notch service.
Be sure to tell them number 14, Michael Wilson, sent you. Go Red.
Hello, everybody. Eric Bryan, owner of Precision Air and Plumbing. Looking for a new AC unit? Don't let the cool weather fool you. This is the best time of the year to make your move. With new regulations driving up AC prices, you don't want to wait until the new year. But if you act now, you can get 50% off any brand new AC unit by calling Precision Air and Plumbing today. Make the precision decision. Call 602-FIX-MY-AC and lock in your savings before it's too late.
Another accident? What happened?
Our truck driver got cut off, and they're getting blamed. No witnesses, no proof, and insurance is skyrocketing.
Wait, our drivers shouldn't take the blame for this?
Exactly why we need Samsara. Their AI dashcam show real-time video proving when our drivers aren't at fault.
So we protect our drivers and avoid false claims?
Yep. Companies using Samsara have exonerated their drivers and saved millions on insurance.
Protect your drivers and your bottom line at Samsara.com. Samsara. Operates smarter.
You know, I still have my first car, a classic 66 Mustang, and what was is parked right next to what's next, a new Explorer we recently bought from our Desert Ford dealers. Yep, Paul Calvise here. Hey, Ford isn't just part of our family. My grandfather worked for Ford Motor, but it's part of America, our heritage. Yet Ford is also the future. Whether it's family time or four-wheeling time, tailgating or towing, Ford has a powertrain option that fits what you're looking for. Gas, hybrid, electric. You know what else our Desert Ford dealers have? The best-selling line of trucks for 48 years running. That Ford F-Series with the all-new 2025 F-150, designed to be the toughest and most productive ever. And then there's a 2025 Ford Mustang Mach-E, 100% electric, 100% SUV with sports car performance. SUV, my daily driver, a Ford Edge. And again, we just bought a new Explorer. Wait till you see the redesigned interior on the all-new 2025 Explorer. Bottom line, get on down to our Desert Ford dealers or click buyfordnow.com.
Looking for quality windows without the wait? Come to the Window Depot. We carry a huge selection of Milgard windows, in stock now and ready for pickup. Need something custom? No problem. From new construction to full home replacement, we'll help you order the perfect Milgard windows built to fit your space, style, and budget. Whether you're a homeowner or contractor, the Window Depot makes it easy to get the windows you need fast. Visit thewindowdepot.com to find a location near you and see why we're your Milgard window experts.
I'm Mitch Vareldes with Trending Now. It's presented by Parker & Sons, heating, cooling, plumbing, and electrical. The Cardinals injury report for this Sunday's game against the Texans is here. Marvin Harrison Jr. headlines the list of Cardinals who will be out on Sunday. Walter Nolan III headlines the list of players who are questionable for Sunday. Of note for the Texans, Nick Chubb, the running back, was a limited participant with a ribs injury. He is questionable for this weekend. You can see the full injury report right now on ArizonaSports.com and the Arizona Sports app. And then news out of college football today. Utah head coach Kyle Whittingham has announced he is stepping down at the conclusion of the team's bowl game. Whittingham has coached Utah the last 21 seasons. Longtime defensive coordinator Morgan Scaley will assume the role of head coach going forward. This report is brought to you by Casino Arizona and Talking Stick Resort. Football fans, legendary quarterback Jim Kelly is coming to Talking Stick Resort on December 14th for a live Q&A. Don't miss it.
Hey, it's Wolf. Will there be any news this weekend regarding the future of Ketel Marte with the Arizona Diamondbacks? If so, we'll be reacting on Monday at 10 a.m. It's Wolf and Luke on Arizona Sports 98.7, the Arizona Sports app, and the Arizona Sports YouTube channel.
By the way, not apropos for what we're going to talk about here because we're going to have a Ketel Marte conversation. Mark Stein just tweeted out about 20 minutes ago, the Lakers say Austin Reeves will miss at least 1 week after being diagnosed with a mild left calf strain.
It's a good time to get the Lakers right now.
Good time to get the Lakers right now. Their defense is awful. Their third best player is going to miss at least a week. The Suns play the Lakers on Sunday and then again a week from Tuesday, for what it's worth. So twice in the next 10 days, 12 days, give or take. So perhaps they won't have Austin Reeves for either one of those games. And so, yeah, it could be a good time to get the LA Lakers is what we're saying on that one. There was a teleconference earlier today featuring Mike Hazen, the general manager of your Arizona Diamondbacks, and the topic of conversation was about Mike Soroka, and they made the signing official. And so while he didn't want to take anything away from Soroka, he answered several questions about him, Gambo. He did also, as you would expect, answer a couple questions about, hey, Mike, any other wink deals that you might be working on?
I've told you guys this before. It's hard for me to truly be able to characterize what close means. Yes, I think we're within a phone call or two away from getting something done. But whether and how that comes is to be determined.
Yeah, now that wasn't necessarily about Ketel Marte, a phone call or two away from being done. But, there's a few things that we've been talking about with deals in this team, and obviously we've been hyper-focused on the Ketel thing to the point where you've said that there are 5 teams that are, in your word, aggressively talking with the Diamondbacks about Ketel.
5 teams. There are more teams that have checked in. So 5 is not the amount of teams that are interested in Ketel Marte, but it is 5 teams that are very aggressive right now, that are very serious, and I would say some more serious than the other teams as far as exchanging names and multiple conversations to try to get a deal done. look, the winter meetings came and went. There were no trades. There was no trade of Alec Thomas or Jake McCarthy or Ketel Marte. That the winter meetings is more about agents and free agents, and the agents are working the room and trying to get their guys signed, and you could get that done. But the trades don't really happen until after the winter meetings are over. So what I would expect while I'm on vacation, Bernsey, is that things are going to really start to move right now. I think you'll be very busy next week. We could see a lot of stuff happening. I think first base will be the last thing that they do, but they're still very concentrated on starting pitching. I think making this Ketel Marte trade, trading one of their outfielders, redoing their end. I think next week could be a busy week for you.
I want to be careful about how I say this because I don't want to make it sound like I'm excited about the Diamondbacks trading Ketel Marte, because I'm not. That concept alone in a vacuum, I'm not excited about it. He's their best or second best player. You never get excited about something like that. But if they are going to do it, I am excited to hear that there are 5 teams that are aggressively pursuing him, because that says to me that there's going to be healthy competition. That says to me that there's going to be a bidding war. That says to me that the Diamondbacks are going to have their choice among, interesting offers, good offers that might check the boxes. I mean, nobody's like we've been talking about for the last couple of days. Nobody's rooting for Ketel Marte to get traded. I mean, even I think Diamondback fans who didn't like what went down with Ketel this past offseason and the time off and asking out of the lineups and things like that, I don't even think there are that many Diamondback fans in that group who are excited about the idea of trading your best player. But I think it's a very realistic kind of, let's take a good, hard, cold, grown-up look at this situation and understand the payroll's going to shrink. It's not going to be as much as it was in the past. The Diamondbacks have an urge to remain competitive, and the means of how to get there are very, very limited. And so if Ketel Marte, if trading him can redistribute the wealth on the team, can get them a couple of pitchers, and can maybe get them in a better position to try to be competitive, but just more in a balanced way and not so much all offense and no pitching, it's a risk. It's a big risk. But for me, it's a risk worth taking as long as the return is good. I'm going to really reserve my judgment on trading Ketel Marte.
Okay, what do you want right now?
Until I see exactly what they get.
I would say starting pitcher, reliever, and a prospect. I'll take two, a starter, a reliever, and a prospect, a good prospect.
Yeah, I would 2 starters and a good prospect.
I don't think you can get that.
Well, that's what the Tampa Bay deal is rumored to be. 2 starters.
Well, it is 2 starters.
Ryan
right?
Pepio and Boz. Yeah, in fact, here's John Morosi talking about exactly that.
Lauren, I think the chances have increased that Ketel Marte is going to be traded, and this possibility in particular really intriguing to me. The Tampa Bay Rays, according to Nick Picoro of the Arizona Republic, and the 2 names that he mentioned that could potentially go back to Arizona if this trade is consummated, Ryan Pepio and Shane Baz. Now, I think this is a really important data point and one that illustrates a lot of what we've been hearing about this potential possibility of a Ketel Marte trade in general, which is if the Diamondbacks are going to trade him, they want to get at least 1, if not 2, major league ready starting pitchers. That is the need on the part of the Diamondbacks.
And both of them.
I don't think they're going to get 2 starting pitchers, but we'll see. That would be really impressive if they did. I think that's a lot to ask for. But if you got, I'd be surprised if they got 2 starting pitchers.
Mm-hmm. I hear what you're saying.
I think in any conversations I've had, it's like I don't think that that's realistic. But if there is a team that says I'll give you 2, I would have made that deal.
and to counter what you're talking about, if it's going to be a starter, reliever, and a good prospect, that's fine too. I mean that's fine too. The reliever has to be your closer next year. The reliever
has to be a 9th inning guy.
The reliever has to be, okay, that box is checked. We know who's pitching the 9th, I think. If you're going to tell me it's a starter, reliever, and a prospect, I don't think you can be doing it for a starter and a 6th inning guy, a starter and a 7th inning guy. I think it's a starter, it's a closer, and it's a prospect. If you're going to remember,
can it be an 8th inning guy, a setup guy?
That's where I start to get.
Okay.
This is Ketel Marte, best second baseman in baseball.
You see what closers are getting these days on the open market.
Unbelievable contract. I am not necessarily an established closer off of your roster, but a guy that profiles to be.
Okay, that's fair.
Oh yeah, this guy's going to be a. You know what I mean?
Okay, yes.
Like
the way Justin Martinez profiled to be a closer.
Exactly, but not so young, not so raw either. Like a team that's got a surplus of relievers where they've got a ninth inning guy. Like look what not that the Atlanta Braves are going to be the deal, but look at the deal the Braves made in getting Suarez from the San Diego Padres. Iglesias is their closer. Right, Suarez is now the setup guy, but they've legit got two legitimate closers on the roster. I'm talking about a team, a surplus of relievers where they can say, hey, we're going to trade you this reliever. He's our 8th inning guy. He's going to be your 9th inning guy.
Right.
And watch him take off. That's got to. But this is not one. Like, I'm not going to just rubber stamp this and go, oh, yeah, great deal. I love what the Diamondbacks got in return. We're going to scrutinize this one heavily.
Yeah, because you're giving up one of the best players in franchise history in his prime.
And honestly, your history as the Diamondbacks isn't great when
Not
it
on
comes
big
to
trades.
Trading big players away.
No.
You haven't done well.
Well, because usually the team that gets the best player usually wins the trade.
Right, typically.
So that's what you worry about.
And I'll say this, too. I don't know if it's – you mentioned 5 teams, and I would assume the Rays are one of them, but I don't know if that for a fact. The Rays are a very Ketel Marte destination. Very.
Because it's not a big market team where he's got to worry about the scrutiny he'd be under and the microscope he'd be under
but beyond that,
with any of his antics or tough games or things like that.
It's a competitive franchise.
Very competitive.
In a really competitive division that has to be careful with their money. And trading for Ketel Marte and his $92 million over the next 5 years is kind of being careful with money. Right? Like it's a way to stay competitive in that division without breaking the bank and signing some dude to a $300 million contract because Tampa Bay can't do that. It's a very Tampa Bay thing to do, I think.
Yeah. I said yesterday I don't think Detroit is in. I spoke with the Tigers. I don't think that they are in on him. The Red Sox obviously want to make a big splash. But they've also got, can you keep Bregman or not if you're there? But I think they want to make a big splash, of course. And then the Rays make a lot of sense to me. If you can get both of those starting pitchers, I think that'd be a good win for them.
When we come back on the Burns and Gambo show, the Arizona Cardinals, we've already talked about the Joe Burrow possibility. What about the trade up in the draft possibility with the guy who's probably going to win the Heisman Trophy about this time tomorrow? That's next on the Burns and Gambo show.
Wolf and Luke, middays 10 to 2.
Yeah, it's a situation where you don't want to judge a team by one game when you play 82, basically. There's no doubt about that. Yet at the same time, once again, let this be your fuel going forward. Let it drive you. You got embarrassed. You got to tell the truth. Always. The truth is, it's one game. One of 82. There's no doubt about that. Don't judge us based on that. Yet at the same time, you got to wear it as well.
Wolf and Luke, middays 10 to 2 on Arizona Sports, the local sports leader. $5,000. That's the average amount of money people in the U.S. are now spending on gas in a year. $5,000. That's crazy. If you drive, you have to download Upside, the free app that gives you cash back every time you get gas. That's right. You can earn real cash back with Upside just by buying the gas you're already buying. You can literally start earning cash back today.
I use Upside every time I fill up, and I've already made around $200-$300.
You're putting gas in your car anyway. Why not get real cash back? If you like free money, download Upside.
I'm saving the cash I earn from using Upside to help pay for a vacation later this year.
Download the free Upside app now to earn cash back every time you buy gas. Use promo code POWER to get an extra 25 cents per gallon on your first tank. You can cash out anytime right to your bank, PayPal, or a gift card for Amazon and other brands. Just download the free Upside app and use promo code POWER for a 25 cents per gallon bonus on your first tank. That's code POWER for a 25 cents per gallon bonus.
All right, Basinonians, Ron Wolf here for Legacy Green Solutions, the Valley's most trusted team for artificial grass, putting greens, and hardscape. Legacy Green Solutions is simply the best, family-owned, rooted in the Valley for over 25 years, and voted best of the Valley. Right now, Legacy Green Solutions is offering a special holiday discount. Get 15% off now until December 31st. Just text GREEN to 62620 or visit LegacyGreenSolutions.com to save 15% today.
Message and data rates may apply. Hey everybody, Dan Bickley here, and you know I'm a big fan of Sonic and their all-star selection of burgers, and now they have added an MVP to their lineup, and this one is so good you should head to Sonic right now. Introducing the all-new Pretzel Bacon Sonic Smasher. 2 hand-smashed Angus beef patties, crispy bacon, pub sauce, plus a buttery soft pretzel bun. It is the ideal burger for armchair quarterbacks everywhere, and only at Sonic. Live free, eat Sonic.
Kick off game day with the mouth-watering taste of Redbird Farms chicken. Humanely raised and cage-free. Redbird Farms chicken is what real chicken tastes like. Whether you're tailgating or hosting a watch party, Redbird Farms will be the MVP of your game day menu. Tackle your hunger with Redbird Farms chicken. Available at Albertsons, Safeway, and Bash's'.
Grill it, fry it, put it in parm. As long as you make it Redbird Farms.
Hey, Arizona sports listeners, it's Wayne from AMCO, and I want to wish you all a happy holidays. You know there's nothing worse than thinking you're all set for holiday shopping, and then that dang check engine light comes on in your car. It always happens when you least expect it, and at the worst time. Now, what to do when your check engine light comes on can be confusing, but where to go when it does isn't. That's us at AMCO. AMCO will check your car or truck's computer system for free. Here's how it works. You just pop into any one of the 20 Valley locations, and we'll check your engine light for free while you wait. Now, most times the light can be caused by something simple and reset on the spot. Other times it may require deeper diagnostics, which can take additional time and cost a bit more. But we won't know until you come see us. Now remember, AMCO specializes in transmissions and we do total car care. Now AMCO has payment plans if you need, which we know is a great help for the holidays. I know that's pretty awesome. That's because we're AMCO. Google AMCO for your nearest location. That's AMCO, AAMCO, transmissions, and a whole lot more.
Why Refi is hiring. If you are looking for a rewarding career with real growth, now is the time to join us. We are actively hiring for multiple positions, including student loan advocates, client relationship specialists, negotiators, and more. At Why Refi, your work makes a difference. You can help grow your career and change lives. Why Refi offers competitive salaries and commissions, company-paid health insurance, and a 401k match. Apply today at whyrefi.com/careers. That's whyrefi.com/careers.
Arizona Sports, the local sports leader.
Burns and Gambo, what's on tonight?
Hey, what's on tonight? The games that we are going to watch this evening, and it's brought to you by Global Credit Union. Explore the benefits of becoming a member at globalcu.org, your world of financial possibilities. Locally, there's not a thing on tonight locally. No local teams in action tonight. Tomorrow, things get geared back up. ASU men's basketball taking on Santa Clara. I think that game is in Vegas. That game starts at 5 here on Arizona Sports. U of A, huge matchup against Alabama.
In Birmingham.
Game's in Birmingham.
In Birmingham.
It might be the Cats' first loss of the year. Maybe not. I don't know. We'll see. They've defied expectations. Well, their expectations were pretty high, but they've exceeded
That's a tough
even
place
those.
to play.
Tough place to play.
Tough place
That's pretty
to play.
good. Grand Canyon's in action tomorrow as well. And then on Sunday, Cardinals, Texans, Lakers, Suns. And we'll have plenty to talk about on Monday, though not with Gambo. His vacation, his holiday
It is. So
vacation
I'll be back
starts on
2
Monday.
weeks from today. 2 weeks, I think 2 weeks from today?
Yeah, 2 weeks from today, 26th. And then I'll be gone. So this is our
final show of the year.
The next time you and I are together is January 5th. The next time you and I are together, this Cardinal season is done.
Is it January 5th?
I believe so. Yeah, January 5th.
Okay. Is that a Monday?
That is a Monday.
Okay. So I will not see you to January 5th.
The next time you and I are together, it'll be the day after the Cardinal season ended.
Oh, God.
That's, I mean, it's, you know.
I mean, it's
got
time.
all this-
I want to get going on the next Cardinals team. The players, what they're going to do. I want to get that. This season's just been, it's been a hard season for all of us. I can't wait to, start talking about the draft and free agency and what they can do to make their team better. Because that's what we're going to talk about. They got to make this team better.
Amen. And starting on that Monday, that Black Monday, we'll see. That's going to be a really interesting day. One way or another, that's going to be a really interesting day as they chart the course that you're talking about.
The last show of 2026 for me and you right now.
Yeah, right?
Last segment of 20262026 for us.
As always, I'm going to miss you around the holidays.
thank
I know
you.
you're not going anywhere, but I'm
I
not going
was.
anywhere either.
I was.
Your vacation got nuked.
You got nuked by a
canceled.
catastrophic flood.
Yeah, I hope everybody up there.
Oh, me too. There's a lot of concern there. Yeah.
Yeah. You were going to go to like some Christmas town up there.
A Bavarian Christmas market in Leaventon, Washington. Begin now.
Leavenworth.
Why can I not remember that?
I'm not the one who's going there. He was. So.
Right. I was on their chat groups all day today.
Laura's like,
Leavenworth.
Why would I know
Thank
this?
you. Leavenworth, Washington. Yeah, it's got Bavarian Christmas style, but they've been hit by the worst floods they've ever had. It's really, really bad. So I just had to cancel everything today.
Your Cardinals injury report for the Texans game is brought to you by Barrow Neurological Institute. Learn more at barrowneuro.org. Out for the game on Sunday against Houston. Evan Brown is out. Marvin Harrison Jr. is out. Paris Johnson Jr., Max Melton, Bilal Nichols, Dadrian Taylor Demerson, Jalen Thompson, and wide receiver Xavier Weaver are all out. Obviously, the biggies there are your starting left guard, your starting left tackle, your starting wide receiver, one of your starting cornerbacks, and a safety that plays, well, two of your three starting safeties, or two of your three most important safeties. Questionable includes Amari DiMercato. He's questionable. Elijah Higgins, and this is concerning. He was fine in practice on Wednesday and Thursday.
Yeah.
Then he was a DNP today. That ain't good. He's questionable for the game. And then Walter Nolan, limited all week. He's questionable for the game. Maybe this is the one where he makes his return. I don't know.
He's a big part of their future. You'd like to see him. They were concerned with Walter Nolan having a Darius Robinson-like season from last year, and that's kind of what it ended up being. It's unfortunate, but just the injuries kind of derailed your season. Like, they were being very careful with him. They wanted to get him back to where he came back. He was here to stay, and that he'd play all the time. It just didn't work out that way. I feel really bad for them because of that.
Yeah, no doubt about it. So that's the injury report for this game. In the meantime, I believe the Heisman Trophy ceremony is just about this time tomorrow at the Downtown Athletic Club, in which they'll give out the Heisman. Fernando Mendoza is expected to win the award.
Yeah.
I think it's down to him or the Vandy quarterback.
The Vandy quarterback is fantastic.
Oh, he's fantastic.
I love him. He's just so small.
Yeah.
He's got no chance of playing in the next
yeah.
year.
It's
so
a college
small.
quarterback. They've had a terrific season, and he's had an unbelievable season. But most people think it's going to be Fernando Mendoza when it's all said and done.
It better be.
One of our media colleagues constructed their own mock draft. In terms of what it would take for the Cardinals to move up to the number one pick to take Fernando Mendoza. Now, for his purposes, and I can't remember exactly who did it. You sent me the link, but I read it. It only had the Cardinals in the short term giving up a second round pick this year. Obviously, there'd be much more on top
and a first
of that.
next year.
To move up to get Fernando Mendoza, it's going to be expensive. Is Mendoza the one who's worth the plunge on that? I think would be the question.
I like him, but, I mean, if you said, hey, would you rather go after Mendoza or Joe Burrow, I'd probably say Joe Burrow.
I would definitely say Joe Burrow.
Right. I would say Joe Burrow, too. So that's the thing. I think if you want to move up to number one, first of all, you got to see who gets number one. It's got to be a team that doesn't need a quarterback. So if the team doesn't need the quarterback, that team's going to cash in. So, this mock had him going from 8 to number 1, and they surrender a second-round pick, and then obviously future stuff as well to get in there and do that. So it is interesting to see if the Cardinals, and a lot depends on where they end up. There are 4 games left. There's always a chance. I mean, like Atlanta played hard yesterday. They beat the Bucs. So there's a chance they can move up a little bit. But if they win a couple games here, if they win a game or two, they're probably going to be somewhere where they're at right now.
Oh, I think if they win even one game, they're probably going to be right about where they're at now, which is number 8. I think their only real chance of moving up.
Get you a great offensive lineman.
Oh, it sure does.
Get you a great offensive lineman.
And look, there really is, and I believe this, there really is a great conversation and an argument to be had that, no, don't move up. No, don't get a quarterback. You got to beef up your offensive line. You got to beef up your offensive line in free agency. You got to beef up your line in the draft. Now, that doesn't mean you still have to figure out what your plan is at quarterback. But, man, throwing Fernando Mendoza out there behind a line that you've only kind of half addressed this offseason, that's not a recipe for success either. That's just inviting a different kind of failure next year. You got to work on that offensive line. Have to.
I think I saw a rating this week. They have like the 27th worst offensive line in football right now. Yeah, I mean, every mock draft has him taking the kid from Utah, Spencer Fano, which I think people would, people don't get excited about offensive linemen, right? They don't get excited about offensive linemen. Man, they really need the offensive. They cannot run the ball this year. You can't keep having these 40 passes in 12 run games. It does you in.
That's going to do it for us here on Burns and Gambo. Tune in on Monday to see what crazy things happen this weekend because there's a lot.
Yes, video highlights. The Arizona Sports app has all this and more from the local